Yes, banner. Oh, banner. Comments. Hi, Jean. Hello. How are you? Welcome to my test live. Charles, hi. Good morning. Charles, this is a test live. Is my is my volume okay, Charles? Because I'm using the headset. Uy, a cobra. Hi. Uy, uy, uy. Welcome. This is just the test live. Testing, mic. 1, 2. Okay, good. Use banner to summarize your talking points on display on action. I'm trying to learn this StreamYard. Yes, I can hear you, Charles. Okay, good. Banner. This is show it on screen. How can I? Okay, how did it? And then live. Okay. Test box so far. Hi, Robert. Hi. How's your fever? It's still warm. Robert. Hello, lady farmer. Hello. Now you see me. It's early in the morning here, like 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock in the morning, and uh, just testing. Because today is Monday. Oh, my fever. How's your fever? My fever is still there, but I can get up now. Unlike yesterday, I've been in bed for the whole day. Who wanna join? Wait a minute, Charles. You wanna join? I'll come and bother you in a minute. Wanna join a cobra? But Marvin, good morning, my beautiful friend. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing good. Thanks for coming. I got a 7 viewers. How are you? I'm trying to see where I can get the link. Where is it? Yes, fix me, hurry. uh, should I in like this? Copy clipboard. Okay, copy and uh, paste. Princess Anud, hello, hello. Thanks for coming. The house of my man, of my life, John Bonbin. How's your boyfriend, Princess? Kevin, hello. Hope you're well. I'm okay. Just a little fever, but I can manage. Oh, I'm glad the favorite people. My favorite people are here. Thank you. Thank you. I have a headache from trying to find a new house to live. Why? Why, Marvin? I think your house is fine. Lot of snow. Can I be there? House lady. Chuck! Uy, it's been a long time. Oh, I thought nobody will come today. This is just the test. Kevin, Charles, Marvin, Princess. Okay, who's the? Oh, Terry, wait a minute. Okay.
Hello. You're right. So
Burp.
this is you can hear me, can't you?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Princess Anud, you wanna come up? So, this is just the test. Hi, Charles. Huxted from CHOP. I hope you feel better, son. Marvin, I'm okay. Just a little fever.
Yeah.
But who else? Oh, it's cool. I can get on live.
It's a good connection, lady. A very good connection.
Yeah, because no one gets online yet,
Yeah.
and the kids are in school.
Yeah.
Lady, I wonder why I seen no videos from you. You've been sick, I guess. Um, yes, been busy. Doing stuff, but hopefully by next week.
Yeah.
No, I'm glad that you come here, visit Terry. Tropical team. Oh, walang katapat.
Ah, tropical Tim, how you doing?
Question: any China virus in Philippines? Oh yes. What? I heard three far here in our town.
Really? Oh, in your
Mm,
town? Oh, right.
mm. But we don't know if they died or what. We just
Oh,
heard
right.
on the
Yeah.
news.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Tropical team. Beer, beer, beer. No beer. Too early. Marvin, I don't own this house and they want to get rid of me. It because they stand to make a lot of money and I understand that. So I either have to buy it or go somewhere else, but one that beautiful. Oh, I see.
Ah,
Yeah, renting. Sometimes they raise
yeah.
the price.
Yeah. Exactly.
Tropical team. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Just testing this live. It's been a long time that I didn't go on live because every
Yeah.
time I go on live, nervous.
Nervous? Oh, I shouldn't get nervous. No.
Yeah, but in other live I can join because I'm not the main
Yeah,
host.
you're not the host. Yeah. Yeah.
Sergey, I will see if I can download you some picture.
Oh,
Marvin
great.
said,
Huh?
send me some email. Marvin said he
Ah.
wanted to download some picture for me.
All right.
Yes,
Yeah.
the house. Sergey, hi. Yes, dear, no playing around.
Hey, Roger.
Lady farmer. Never too rarely. It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Yeah.
Uh, Silver rum is better than beer. What is silver rum?
Don't know. I've never
Good
heard of
luck.
it.
Yeah, silver. Look silver. Literally silver. Probably the strong one rum.
Yeah.
Good luck going forward on your life. Thank you. My hand is cold. Good thing Terry is here. Who is your cast in this in the Philippines? Who is your cast? What you mean, Marvin? My co-host now is Terry, a Cobra. Uh, Marvin, Serge, hello. Princess, Princess Anne, come up. Confused. Sergi, Christian, hello.
Hey,
Testing.
Christian. Yeah, Christian, come up.
Oh, I'm getting nervous here. Yeah, but if you all guys there, oh, I'm safe.
Oh dear, oh dear. She's nervous because they're going to be all guys. I see. Yeah, right.
But behave.
Yeah.
Captain Morgan, clear rum, cold silver.
Oh, Captain
Oh,
Morgan's rum. Yeah, yeah,
what is it? The brand?
yeah. Captain Morgan's. Yeah.
Ah, hey Sergi from Christian. Jetty, who is the guy on the panel? His name is a cobra.
Yeah.
Terry, a cobra, because he's a snake.
That's nice. That's nice, isn't it? I'm a snake now. Yeah.
Kidding.
Yeah. Hey, Lefty.
Hello, Lady Farmer. Lefty. Oh, hey Jerry, what's happening? Want to explain Marvin, please? Where in England you from, sir? Jerry is asking.
Ah, Jerry, I live in France, but I used to live in Cambridge in England, but I was born in London.
London Bridge is falling
Falling
down.
down. So you said you couldn't sing, yeah?
Okay.
You just did. You just did.
Trying to
Yeah,
get
compose
my
yourself.
nervous.
Try to compose yourself. Yeah, I know. Yeah, yeah.
Hi, Lefty from Jerry. Tropical team. Captain Morgan is the only other guy I let my wife sleep with.
A nice one. Yeah.
Well, I didn't get it. So it's a ram, Captain Morgan. I
Yeah,
got
Captain.
Morgan here, but it's a dog.
Yeah, you. Oh, yeah. Your dog's called Morgan, isn't it? Yeah.
Sing a song. Oh, Terry, sing a song. Terry,
Well,
Lefty said.
you see that along the bottom of your screen there? It says, "This is a test sample banner. Click." If you click it, it will go off. It will take it off, and
Well,
it will
where I
show
can
you. No,
click it? Where I can click it?
I think it's up on the right hand side of your dashboard of your panel.
Dashboard. The banner. Banner.
Yeah, yeah. If you click
And
it, that'll
then,
go off.
okay, hide.
That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, and you can see our names now. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Welcome
Hey,
to my live
Roger.
stream.
How you doing, mate? You alright?
How you doing?
Lady Farmer.
Not too
It
good,
is
to be
good
honest,
you have
mate. But
time to visit us.
oh, sorry, I spoke over your voice, lad. You carry on. I'll just listen, okay? I'm good at listening.
Lady Farmer, is it good for you had time to visit us? Oh, yeah, it's been a long time that I didn't go on live. Oh, 17. Thank you guys for coming. I know Sis Nemia is also here in the gang. Thank you for supporting my channel, even though I think that they are on the background. Uh, what I did is tell them I'm gonna go on live. Hi, Jim. Good morning, Jim. Hello. The light is turning into a nursing home.
Oh, Graham.
Remy.
Hello, Graham. How you doing?
Oh, I see new people here. Bama, Mud Mower. You all from Talladega, Alabama. No, Philippines. I'm from the Philippines. Terry, I'm gonna get the water. Can you
Yeah,
take
yeah,
over my?
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
thank you.
So you bought your own pencil, did you, Graham, for the test? We'll test you on it later, all right? Oh, Jedi, there was a guy doing live about the coronavirus 10 minutes ago. All right. That's 15,000 in his live. Cool, dear. How can you keep up with that sort of chat? That's mad, isn't it? No, that's right. You can't, William. You can't keep up with that sort of chat. That's daft. That's too many. Lots of moderators. Yeah, there must have been 15,000 in a chat. That's crazy. Just got back from work, Roger.
Yeah, I have, mate. Yeah, it's a fucking long day again.
Yeah.
Mm.
What time did you start, mate?
Start at 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock.
No.
Yeah.
10-hour day normally. I normally finish at 1 o'clock. Lady, have you borrowed Paul's laptop because you're very clear? Is that Paul's laptop you're using? Because it's very clear. Huh? Looks really clear. Clearer than normal.
Get lights.
Is it his laptop then? Because that's not your phone. That looks too clear for your phone.
Oh, it's got lights, she said. It's got a light on.
Oh, I thought maybe it was Paul's laptop she was using. Oh, okay. Yeah, the long days, Terry, you know, long days, mate.
Yeah.
Iran, Italy has virus? Really?
Huh?
Lots of moderator. Kevin, yes, you wanna come up, Kevin? I will.
No, we're just
Yeah.
we're just
Yeah, I'm not a moderator. I'm not a moderator on here. You've got to be trusted to be a moderator. I'm not trusted.
No, she was just saying
Fair enough.
he
I
was
can
just
live with that.
He was just saying that there was a live stream with 15,000 watching on it about the
Fucking
coronavirus.
hell.
That's great.
Fucking hell, that's a lot of people, isn't it?
Yeah.
A lot of people. Yeah, that is a lot of people, mate.
Grammy. If this is the test, do I need to bring my own pencil?
That's it, yeah. Yeah, test.
Spunk the like. Oh yeah, don't forget the like.
Yeah.
Yeah, she got another nice lamp as well at the farm, if I remember right.
All right.
Yeah. Where did you get that one from? The one at the farm?
Wow. Really? There was a guy doing live about coronavirus 10 minutes ago and he had 15,000 live?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You see that?
Yeah, I saw it, yeah. Yeah, I'm reading the chat in StreamYard, so it comes up quicker than YouTube.
Yeah, wow. William, how are you, William? I do remember people here. Chat was rapid fire. Was not even looking at chat.
No.
Anyway, I'm going to go give myself a haircut anyway because it's too long.
Ladies and germs. Ladies and germs. Peak Prosperity Channel. Charles, yeah, kidding, but Caparn 100. Hi, and you to my live. I don't have water.
So what you got?
Coke.
Coke. Oh,
yeah.
right. I thought you found some rum, you know.
Yeah. Oh, well, we don't have. Ooh, I'm happy though, because 19 viewers.
That's
No.
good. Yeah.
Oh,
That's because.
Lefty. Okay. Yeah,
Hey, Lefty.
Lefty.
Oh, I'll give you a little tip now, lady.
Hello. Hello.
When the panel gets filled up on the 4, when you see 4 of us on a panel, right, and somebody else wants to join, there's a little strip down the right hand side. It will come up. You'll see it, and then you just scroll the strip down, and then you can let other people in.
Oh, okay.
All right. I'll tell you that now because it took me 10 minutes. Oh, that's a better one. Yeah, that's better.
Like that.
Yeah, that's better.
And then I can add more.
No, what you can do, right? On the fourth guest, you'll see it come up like you've just seen our names come up. But on the fifth guest, they're hidden. But on the right hand side of your comment section, you'll see a little mark come up. It'll appear, and you scroll the mark down, and then the people come up, and you can add them as well. All right.
No. Okay. Right. Have to go. Bye, everyone. Thank you, Sergi.
I'll see you later, Serge.
Yeah. Lefty, what you singing?
Yeah, what are you singing, Lefty?
Don't ask me.
I got a song here. Just we'll have a commercial. Can you hear it? I remember to this day the bright red Georgia glare and how it stuck to the tires after the summer rain. Will power made that old car go, a woman's mind told. Oh, how I wish we were back on the road again. Me and you in a dog named Boo, traveling and living off the lands. Me and you in a Boo, how I love being a free man. I can still recall the wheat fields of St. Paul. In the morning we got caught robbing from an old pen. Oh, McDonald, he made us work, but then he paid us for what it was worth. Another check of gas and back on the road again. Me and you in a dog named Boo, traveling and living off the lands. Me and you in a dog named Boo, how I love being a free man. I'll never forget the day we motored stately into Big LA. The lights of the city put settling down in my brain. Oh, it's only been a month or so, that old car's bugging us to go. We gotta get back on the road again. Me and you in a dark room, traveling and living off the land. Me and you in a dark neighborhood, how I love being a free man. Me and you in a dark neighborhood, traveling off the land. Me and you in a dark neighborhood, how I love being a free man. Thank you.
Yay, nice one.
Bravo.
Bravo.
Nice voice. I wish I had that voice. Where are you? Are you in the Philippines?
Yeah, lady, you do know the terms and conditions on StreamYard, don't you? Yeah. That means the host has to sing the next song, the terms and conditions.
No, the co-host will handle it. Oh, good boys. Left. Thank you. Oh, Marvin, you want to buy the house?
No, Jedi, I'm not in the Philippines. I'm in France.
Salamat.
Jim says, yes, please sing for us. Terry, save me. No virus. Northern Wisconsin, several in central Wisconsin. Thinking about it, check it out. Tell me what you think.
Yeah.
Oh, watching from Fargo, North Dakota, USA. Hello. I don't know, Marvin. The house, I see the picture and it's look good, but it's depend uh how you want it and if you uh really like the house and if you can afford, then why not? So you don't have to move. You get used to it to the area. So, but I don't know. I'm not there. Jerry, Granny, yes, Lefty has been oiling those vocal. Do you have a karaoke machine? No, I don't have because I can't sing. David, oh, thank you to help out a little. Oh, David, I thank you.
Nice. That's very nice of you, David. Well done, mate. Very nice of you.
Thank you. To help out a little. Hello, Lady Farmer. Lefty, Bluetooth microphone works great.
Yeah, it sounds really good, Lefty. The reverb on it is nice. It's got a nice tone to it.
Well, I'm glad that my connection is okay.
Yeah.
So how you gonna put the on the screen the moving words, on the screen, like you can put welcome to my live stream, like
it's under the banner. It's under the banner part. When you go to the banner bit, it'll tell.
Okay.
I think it'll say ticker tape.
Type. Ooh. Okay, I think I type it.
Yeah, you type it.
Okay.
You type whatever you want to say. That's it. You got it. Yo, it's just gone. Do it again. That's it.
Ooh.
Yay! Look at
that. New to this.
No, it's good.
Okay. Then back to comments. Ooh. Okay, the house is 2 years old and beautiful. This one caught my eyes. Yeah, I see it on the picture. It's really nice. Marvin's house. You are very welcome. Love your videos. Thank you, David. Because appreciate my videos, but lately I don't have a video to upload because I've been busy, and hopefully by next week, I can upload more. If people wants to see or wants me to video, I can do that. Except if far place. So sometimes subscriber requesting to video some places.
Oh, all right. That's a good idea.
Who was it? It's not saying it. The hell?
Oh, nice one, Roger.
Oh, Brit Farming in 1550. Thank you. Thank you. High five. They said you have to high five.
High five.
Yeah. And to David.
Yeah.
Hey, Charles. Hey, Jude.
Yeah, I see
I'm
you
always trying.
You nearly sang a song then. You nearly did. Yeah.
I'm trying to learn to sing. We never success. It's just my father told me when I'm singing, half of my sing is okay, and then the rest is never mind.
No, we've heard you sing before. You got a good singing voice. Don't worry about that.
You better say that I'm a good singer.
Yeah.
Still shaving my head.
Yeah, Roger's shaving his head. Yeah.
Damn, I need to start a YouTube channel. All super chat they are getting. Jerry. It's like a job having a YouTube, but I cannot make a full time uh YouTuber because first my laptop is keep dying and sometimes it's not charging.
Yeah.
It won't turn on, and then when you're using the cell phone, it's very limited.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, Roger's got a question.
Well, I can answer that as long as is okay.
Yeah.
I haven't saved my face in 4 months. Fire day. Oh, you mean shade, Charles?
Yeah.
You need a chainsaw for that. Lady farmer, who's the gentleman on with you? They are the name is Lefty and Terry.
Yeah. Terry, yeah.
They are from Vancouver and UK. Good one, Kevin. Oh, I'm late. Okay, wait a minute. Huh?
Oh, that looks good. You should put it in different color. You should put it in. That looks good. The welcome to Lady Farmer's Life.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what different color.
No, Carbon 100. I'm in France at the moment. I'm from the UK, but I live in France.
Okay, Liz Art. Hi everyone. If I miss some comments, give me a little bit of time because I'm not getting used to this.
No. You got the live comment section open on your StreamYard, haven't you, lady?
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
A stranger in a strange land. Hi.
Yeah.
See, I'm trying to read it. I'm afraid to touch anything here.
Yeah, I was the same when I done mine. I was exactly the same. You don't know what you're gonna do, you know.
To be honest with you, my hand is cold.
Yeah,
You know,
right.
unlike if I'm joining to the other live stream.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good one, Kevin. Kaparn 100. Lady farmer, have you got any mango trees on your farm? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. But we have to cut the 2 mangoes for the space in the future project. I'm gonna try the chainsaw when I get there, Terry.
Oh yeah. You be careful
Which?
because they're dangerous, you know. You make sure you got a face mask, you know, a perspex face mask.
For the dust.
an earphone. No, because it goes in your eyes. The chippings go in your eyes. So be careful.
Well, we're gonna, you know.
Yeah.
That guy cutting the coconut wood was amazing. I was very impressed with that guy. Yeah, he don't use the string when you know cutting it, and then he used another board to put on the top and then cut the side.
Hello, Chi. Welcome
Che, oi, come up.
in. Oi.
I have a friend that almost cut his leg with one. They are very unforgiving. Oh, really?
They are. They're very. You got to make sure you've got a good firm grip on it. You know, a good firm grip.
Nah, I'll make sure that it stay away from my my tiny body. The machete videos scares me. My cousin cut his leg with one. Oh, David, I've been cut. Oh, my finger. Where's my finger? But in here, cut also and hit my bone, and then got a stitch. I had to went to the hospital, and then my legs really hurt. Che, join. Lefty. Lefty, come up. Oh, lefties. No, Che. You must understand I'm nervous.
I think you have
I'm already up there, lady.
Yeah. Lady, put another link in the chat.
Okay.
Because you've only put
All these people in the chat I've never seen before. A lot of them.
Yeah.
Really, it can jump from what you are cutting. If it hits your body, it's bad news. Yeah, what happened is I'm cutting the branches and I'm holding the branches, and then I'm breaking it using my feet. When I break it, my machete landed on my finger.
Yeah. Not cool.
Accidentally, and it's very sharp. Stop.
Yeah.
A little cut, but it won't stop because I don't know what happened. So
yeah, you must have cut. You must have went through a vein or something, you know.
And I'm very afraid of the needle, and then I'm not.
I think we're gonna lose lady in a minute.
When they are.
Your signal's gone very slow.
What part of the Philippines are you from, Lady Farmer? I'm sort of new to your channel, so I don't.
Yes, she's having trouble with a signal at the minute.
You're buffering real bad there, lady. Your internet's cutting out in and out.
Come up.
She's frozen now. Her internet's gone, Lefty, I think.
Everybody are welcome here. No. Yeah. I don't.
Oh, she's gone. Oh. I'm the only one left. I think she'll be back in a minute. Yeah, stranger, she's freezing, yeah. I think her internet just dropped out. She might come back in a second. I'll hang about for a second. Here she comes. Yeah. There you're back again.
Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you know that I will gonna lose the signal.
Yeah, I know you. Yeah, I could see you was going to lose it. Yeah.
Okay,
Hey,
Christian. Long ways to a hospital from the farm. Have to be careful there. Yeah. Had to take the boat and tricycle like 24 kilometers from the town to go to the hospital, and it's night because afternoon I got caught and then have to wait for the boat and then travel, hire the tricycle.
Yeah.
And no, wait. You run the show, Terry. No, good thing, Terry. Save my life. Stranger in Sun at Kevin Macquarie. You are correct. I know she can do a lot, but the giant chainsaw is no joke. Stranger, you know the breaker. Oh, I tried that too. Even I'm tiny.
Better give Roger and Christian a high five.
Wait a minute. Oh.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh. You can't swear here. I'm seeing a brief farming in the Philippines. 100. Wait.
100 pounds.
Device not connected. It says in here. Oh, thank you for the.
Unexpected. Oh, look at that! Nice one. Nice one.
Oh, I see 2 egg now.
2 eyes.
And high five. Christian also want a high five.
Yeah.
How do you pronounce that? Because it says here N-O-K.
Norwegian kroner.
Norwegian. Abbreviation.
It's
wonderful
like,
support. Wonderful support.
It's like $5 US.
Do you know what, Christian? I'll tell you something about money. I was 10 pence, which is what, 6 pesos short once of a bus fare, and I had to walk 3 miles home. You know, so whether it's $1, $10, $100, you know what I'm saying?
That's
everything
right,
important in life. Everything.
Yeah.
Everything. Anyway, I have to apologise on here, okay, for flirting, apparently, with Shirley. And if I was, I apologise, okay? Because it was a joke, it was fun, it was like stupid. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. As us Westerners do.
Mark Iron, here, Roger. Oh, Mark Iron. Hello.
Oh.
Hello, Mark.
Hopefully my integrity won't be questioned.
Wow, you're doing good. Super chat host, let me know when you want a song interlude. Oh, Lefty, why you left? You have to sing for us. You know, I'm not a singer. And then you all guys can sing. So save me from my live stream. What Motley Crue. Motley Crue.
Yeah, what a Motley Crue, yeah.
It's Davo Don. What a Motley Crue. I like that name. Motley.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
Mark, let me tell you, don't worry about my integrity, okay? My integrity is not in question. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
It's not an issue. It's not even an issue. And by the way, I'm not drunk because I've came home 20 minutes ago and that's my first drink. So I'm stone cold sober.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Lefty is left because he is not right. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Excuse me, channel owner. Can I request something? Is it all right if I leave? Is it all right if I leave for a quick pee?
No, you're gonna sing.
I love your honesty, Terry. You know that. I love it. Most people will be snidey little gits and just like, you know, disappear.
Mark Iron, fantastic lady farmer, brilliant first live stream. Yes. You know what I did? I messaged all my friends. to come up in here. And then I said, I'm gonna do live, please support. I'm nervous. And then they said, go. No,
No, that's
go
not true,
live.
lady, because,
And
lady, that's not true. You did message all your friends because I happened to find you by chance. So that is not actually
no, the
100%
Filipino friends,
factual.
the
That is not
Filipino friends, I
100%
message.
factual. There's a grey side of truth there.
And then, so they are background. Sis Nemia, thank you. I know you are there, and all the gangs, and for supporting. I'm gonna do the play like I did last night. I got the whole night. So thank you. Just leave leave any message on my inbox. How many videos, and I'll do the same. Charles, yes, my friend. What's the 20p? I'm behind, really. Oh, wait, another one. There you go, Chair. Ooh.
Hello.
I'm secured now. Ooh. There's a
Oh, there
singer.
you go. Yeah.
I'd like to say you was attractive, but I daren't, okay. So I won't say you're attractive, okay. I cannot say you're master rap. I can't say you're luscious. I can't say anything like that because you're not, okay. I want that put on record, all right?
My screen shows one hot chick, two others. LOL. Are you singing, Lady Farmer? Mark, I'm not a singer. Terry is Christian, and Brit can sing. Oh, my savior, like.
I can't sing, but I sing anyway.
Yeah. Terry, thank you for the really good singing here, mate. Oh, see, David,
Ooh.
Che. Oh, David said Che. I'm starting to not to get nervous. It's still cold, but.
All right, you'll be all right. Don't worry.
Quick here and say hello to you because I'm doing live streaming.
Oh, are you? Oh, you on live?
Yeah.
Che.
Right.
Everybody happy you're here, Che. And thank you too.
Saglit lang ako kasi magla-live ako saglit.
Okay.
Oh, Mark, you wanted to see Lady Farmer dancing or singing. There you go. I'll put you one on. There you go. There's Lady Farmer dancing. There's that. Hey. There you go, Mark. You've seen Lady Dancer now. Lady Farmer dancing, yeah? How about that? Life is full of surprises, guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Oh, you going?
Bye.
Bye-bye.
I get it.
Bye-bye. Bye.
I'm gonna deactivate my face though. My live stream is just purely chat and fun.
Chat and fun, yeah.
I don't allow without permission. I didn't deactivate my Facebook because I got a lot of YouTuber over there, and we're trying to help each other for the channel. Whoever get online or live, we can message each other to support, even they are in the background. Most of the Filipino friends are there.
Yeah.
But I may gonna change it maybe.
Right.
Because I don't allow if no permission. Okay, keep going.
Keep going.
No, I want to sit down. I don't want to walk now.
Yeah, good for you. I don't have a soft. I'm gonna get mine. Yeah.
Oh, your cushion.
What? Yeah.
Ah.
I get taller.
I was looking yesterday on sofas and stuff like that in the Philippines, and one was made in wood, and they wanted 92,000 pesos for it.
Say again?
Yeah.
A couch in the Philippines made of wood. They want 92,000 for it.
Ah, what kind of wood? Maybe Nara, Maulawin.
Mahogany.
Mahogany.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Mahogany. Oh,
Yeah.
mahogany. It's red. Two type of mahogany, a white one and the red one.
Yeah.
It's an expensive.
The red one.
Yeah.
Oh, it's expensive. Of course, depends on the design, especially if the board is no cut. For example, you're gonna buy a table and the table is 12 feet or wide without cut. But if there's a cut,
Now this was beautiful, made with oh, my bad English. Oh, it was beautiful, but
high price.
Not for 92,000.
Yeah.
Probably curb design.
Yeah.
Yeah. All carved. Yeah. All
carved. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Sing, sing, sing. So tempted to sing, but
yeah, but
yeah.
I'll tell you what, we'll do a deal. You can sing one for me, and then I'll sing one for you. All right?
No, I don't have the music that no copyright. I don't have if I will
you're using a laptop, aren't you?
Yes, but I'm afraid I may froze up and
oh yeah,
this laptop is
yeah,
junky.
Yeah.
So
that's all right, yeah.
What happened to Mark Iron? David, where? Yeah, Mark, are you still there?
Yeah,
my friend.
It said here he was spanked for 5 minutes.
Grammy, let it farmer thinks big for singing. Just add some rum to your coke. No more. Plus no rum. His messages were deleted. What? Whose message?
Mark Irons.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. Say he was blocked for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Really?
Yeah.
Whoosh. Wait. Really? What did I do?
I just read it. It said it was timed out for 5 minutes. Timed out for 300 seconds.
I don't know what. Why is that? It said there. Mark Iron was blocked for 5 minutes. Did I do it on purpose? No, I didn't.
And now someone else got the same.
Yeah, and now someone's blocked Roger.
Wait. How do I do? Just, lady, if you just take the microphone by shower, you can sing. Anyone sing better in shower when I think of. I will. I apologize if I block.
I don't. No, it wouldn't have been you, lady. Have you got moderators in the chat? I can't see. It's got to be one of your moderators doing it.
I do have moderator. I don't remember. I don't. Okay,
It's
wait
got
a
to be
minute.
one of your. It's got to be one of your moderators deleting people's messages and timing people out.
Okay, wait. Oh, AIC USA by friend Lady Farmer. I didn't even see AICS message saying goodbye, but ooh, wait a minute. I have to pay attention to this. I couldn't even see Mark's message.
No, because it's been deleted.
Then how can I do take it back?
Let me
No?
go. Let me go back up in the chat. Right, I'll find out who blocked him, and then I'll private message you on here. All right? See if I can do that.
Okay, please.
Hello, Graham. Sorry I didn't see you saying hello to me.
Ooh. I didn't even know that Mark is blocked.
It doesn't show who blocks. It doesn't show up here who blocked him or timed him out. It doesn't show on this chat.
Do you have some secret moderators?
I don't remember. Because in the live here, it can't show the blue range. I don't remember. Somebody is calling me. Should I answer this?
We can, no moderators can undo it. They just need to wait the 5 minutes and hope they come back. But
hello. Hello. Oh, I could have called, but I couldn't answer. Hello. Well, I'm gonna wait. It's only... Okay. Was placed on time by moderator or later.
Mark is back.
To be honest, I don't know. And then somebody told me that you are gone, and I reading what's happened to Mark, and I don't know because I'm reading and the chat is fast. They're trying to figure out what went on. It will only show up in YouTube chat.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to go to YouTube chat to find out what moderator blocked Mark and has blocked Roger.
Huh?
Okay, a stranger. I'm moderating in many channels too, but I've never been able to do that. But it may be possible if you say so.
Yeah, one time Jay's Journey emailed me and saying he is blocked. I didn't even block him. And then he was so mad, and I said, oh, let me check. And I don't know how to unblock because I don't know, because I never do that. And then I message on his one of his video, and I can message. So what I did is I showed on video that he is not blocked on mine, and I don't know. I'm trying to search it, and he said he still can't message or leave comment on mine. I just don't know.
Yeah, Lefty come up with an idea there. Moderate someone who you trust, and they can go and find out who done the blocking, because it shows up the name of the moderator who blocks you. You know?
Oh, British Roger is back.
Yeah.
So I just don't know.
There's
Is there
someone
anyone in here that at the moment, Lady Farmer, just look on the YouTube chat and you will see who blocked Mark.
Yeah.
But it says if I will go to YouTube, it echoing. They said I have to close it
Yeah.
if I'm using
Yeah. No, lady. Oh, have you got a telephone there you can go onto YouTube with?
telephone, cell
Yeah.
phone.
Yeah.
Roger is saying make him a moderator.
Yeah. If you
Okay.
get YouTube up on your telephone, right?
Okay.
And make Roger a moderator. Yeah. There's someone who's not in your chat and they're looking in from the outside. A moderator that you've got is looking in from the outside and then deleting messages. You know? It's not good.
Okay. Hang on, wait up. I'll go to my channel and then I see myself.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I don't think that you can do that on cell phone.
Yes, you can.
Okay. Could you type Terry a message?
I'm not in your. Let's have a look. Hold on a minute. I'll have to refresh my YouTube page because I'm out of YouTube.
Okay. But I can see your message. Abri, let me back in, lady. Yeah. So means you're not black. I have heard that people make too many mods and then some gets jealous and started banning people and all that kind of crap.
Yeah.
But make Roger a moderator.
It won't click. Okay. Oh, there you go. Wait.
I'm miles behind the chat in my YouTube. I mean, a long, long way.
Where is Mark? Okay. Mark, I'm gonna make you as a moderator too. But, what? It won't show you. Oops. Okay. So I got 2 now. And,
oh, right. Here we go.
Oh, it shows here video, view deleted message. View deleted message. Oh.
Yeah, I just typed in the chat, lady.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cobra, I'm back. Okay. I got no problem adding moderator, but if somebody trying to do on my live, I got no problem to get rid of because you know, just like I said, I don't like any issue on my live stream. And then if I found out that's doing things on my live, yeah. All I just want is to test this.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Okay, you're the backstage. Then behave. Okay.
Fucking.
So whoever.
Channel? Lady, listen to me now very carefully, okay? Yeah? You can't operate a live stream when you've got more than a dozen people on without moderators, because you cannot see everything yourself. You need to rely on other people to watch the crap that comes through, yeah? Okay? Listen and learn, yeah? All right?
Stranger in the strange land. Can you keep track of who is in the live stream? Yes, I can see the people here.
Yeah.
But sometimes I don't remember who is in my moderator because it's been a long time. When I checked, I told you I've been away from YouTube for weeks. So
But
Lady, you didn't have any moderators on your live stream last time. You had no moderators at all.
I do have moderator as far as I know. Because
No, you didn't
one
have
time
any.
complaining that he is black, Jay's journey, he's black, and then it's caught complaint to that he couldn't post comment on my videos, and then I didn't know until people are emailing me that they are black. And then I apologize, and I have to show that I don't know. I don't know what happened, and I said I will never gonna block a person unless doing some shit on my live stream or on my videos. And
anyway,
usually,
like, what's the
if I
subject tonight?
have a basher, I usually delete and unless I caught them on my live and become an asshole. But so far,
But lady, what you'll have to do after the live stream's finished, right? And it comes back on you. Go back through the chat, the live chat, right? Right from the start, you can go back to the live chat, and then you'll see what moderator. It will tell you what moderator has blocked and timed people out.
Yeah, the problem is, Terry, when you're on live stream, you lose the chat if you want to go and watch a replay. You lose the live chat.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying after it's finished.
No, mate. I've tried to go back on live streams, and look at the chat, and it won't allow you to bring it up for some reason.
No, all mine does. All my chat's up. Yeah.
Your own live streams or other people's?
No, on mine and other people's.
Mark, I apologize. Excuse me. I apologize for what happened. I just didn't know that the black and some people are just saying what happened, and then I have to go back and read all the messages because it goes up, and then just don't know. There can be a moderator not chatting but in the background waiting to strike like snake. Ooh.
That's right. Yeah.
Lady, what's the topic tonight? What's the main topic we're going to discuss? Have you any ideas what we can discuss?
Any topic? Yeah.
What about we talk about? This has been an interesting one, yeah. And I'm not being antagonistic, okay? And Terry will tell you what that means. I want to talk about, because this is an interesting subject. Seriously, I know it's your live stream, and if you tell me to fuck off, I will do. Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to talk about cultural differences and misunderstandings between different cultures. Yeah. Is that a topic that would interest you?
Oh yeah. But let me read the comments. Dabaudan. That is why not good idea to have many moderator. Yeah. I will check my live. I was not gonna be on YouTube anymore because it's too much. But I'm gonna check it because I was thinking I got a 3,000 subscriber, and I seeing them and emailing me to go back on YouTube, and they wanted to see me on live, and of course I have to consider them too, and then I decided to test to see. I have noticed
They've
people
outgunned
get
right.
blocked on many small Filipino channel. It is mostly foreigner that get blocked. Oh, probably NB. That's why I think you need a computer to go back in the comments. A non-mode can silence anyone, but only she will not see the comments of the person rest of room can. Okay, probably you're right, Grammy. Stranger.
Yeah.
Lady, I just recently found your channel and I love it. I hope you don't quit. Um to be honest, stranger, I thought about it and it's like too much for me. But I will hang into this channel as long as I can. Uh um uh I just got too much request from the subscriber that I have to be on live and stay on my channel and keep going because it's a nice channel. I got a good feedback so far. The only basher I got is some Filipino that they are saying that I couldn't speak English.
Oh, come on.
Oh yeah, it's mostly in my Calamansi video. Okay, I'm gonna do the pruning and all the stuff, and then they're gonna say just say it in Tagalog because usually farmers, Filipino farmers, who the hell the farmer will gonna talk in English while doing the farmer, so they get offended. Usually that. Then I will get a good feedback that I'm doing good. I'm talking okay in
Yeah.
English, which is lift my spirit up.
Yeah, yeah.
You got to bear in mind, like, you're going into unknown territory now because you've got 3,000 plus subscribers. Yeah. What happens now is you get the jealous people, you get the trolls, and you get the people that just want to make your life difficult. And it's all based on jealousy. And the
Yeah.
bigger you grow, the harder it becomes. So you have to be strong and you just have to cope with it, you know, because it's only a minority that will spoil it for you. You know, the majority are great.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, Adnan, wait a minute. Okay, probably right. Can you guys butt out? I let Lady Farmer speak. Hi, Kennedy. Hello. Lady Farmer thinks big. The blocking things is important because you can lose subscriber if subscriber are blocked. It stop your channel from growing. Yes, I noticed that, Grammy. I will try to check my channel constantly and clear whoever it is. Like I said, in my comments or on my live, if I see something that probably can ruin the channel, I can do something about it because I want my channel to be like fun, but no issues, or you know, the people will gonna fight and then a subscriber will gonna hate each other because they are being blocked.
Yeah.
Can't hear. No volume, Charles. No volume.
No, he can't. Well, there is volume there because the next comment says that they can hear, so that's all right.
Charles has got cotton wool in his ears. That's why he can't hear you.
Yeah.
He's snowing there. He's keeping his ears warm in the snow.
Yeah, I think sometimes they've got to refresh their page when they can't hear.
So if you quit, you can just email me some videos of your farm.
Yeah.
And in your creator studio, you can see all who is moderators.
Okay.
Yeah.
You go to your.
Sorry.
You go to your creator studio, and then push in. Wait, I need to translate that word.
So what are you feeding me? Okay.
Sorry, lady. Yeah. Yeah, Lady Graham said, can we explain to you how to pronounce his name? It's Graham and not Grammy.
See, why do you need to put A when you can't pronounce it? Oh, sometimes Western language.
So
Gray me. There's E.
when you finish with your live stream, go to your Creator Studio and set settings. And there you see all your moderators.
I will check on that.
You know, lady, do you know one of the reasons why I come on live streams, in particular with Terry and Christian? The reason for that is because they're knowledgeable people, and you can learn a lot from those two guys because they know a lot about YouTube. You know, they're very, very constructive. I know we have a bit of a laugh and a joke, and we get in your words a bit bastos sometimes, but the bottom line is they're clever guys and they know about YouTube, and it's really useful for you. You know.
Just wait a minute.
You know, the problem is, you know, Terry, Christian, is that lady's growing big time. You know, she's got 3,000 subscribers there now, and it's important that she gets, because I'm a novice, you know. Important she gets good advice, because people will stitch her big time, they'll screw her. And you know yourself, you know when you bang something on the head hard enough and often enough, they'll believe that it's painful. You know, that's my worry for lady. I want a channel to grow, I really do. Because let's be honest, guys, we sit here on our arses, yeah, and we do whatever we do, sing, laugh, and joke, and whatever. She actually goes out and she actually creates quality videos. And when I say quality, I don't mean as in they're perfectly whatever, you know, positioned. They're informative and factual. And people like us look at it and we enjoy seeing them because we're seeing things that we don't always see.
Yeah.
You know, and I've said to you before about YouTube, guys, particularly, you know, if she listens to you, she can learn things, you know, because I don't want to see her get screwed. I don't want to see, because there's so many trolls, so many assholes on YouTube. I do not want to see her get screwed, because her heart's in the right place. She's a hard-working woman. You know, she deserves a bit of respect, and I'll always support her at the end of the day when it comes to that, you know, because I admire and respect what I call real creators, you know. Hey, hi, Sean. I don't know whether I'm following you, Sean, or you're following me, mate, but we end up at the same live stream all the time. Thanks, David. It's true, though. She's quality. Listen, mate, I don't know how many people. There's 12 chatters on here. Let me tell you something, right? This woman, yeah, she's... I'll tell you what. You know what? You can fuck off, because that's bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you see that one then?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why moderators are here. What a tosser. Yeah. You know, let's just have it. You know what? Let's just have a bit of fucking respect, for God's sake. You know, respect for people. What's happening in this world? Why is it we can't respect people and be nice to people and show empathy when it's needed? Do you know what I mean?
Mm. Yeah.
God, blimey. I mean, what? And that's the guy that just actually said, oh, let lady speak. So I'm thinking, oh, he's right there. He's got a bit of respect. He's right. I'm butting in. I shouldn't say anything. And then they have something like that on.
What's going on?
You know what I mean?
Wait a minute. Oh, my calm is... Sorry.
What a topper. Lady, you don't want to know, okay? You don't want to know, all right?
Okay, I'm going to read. Lady Farmer, I have an idea. I'm on my computer, so I can scroll back. Let me hold for 5 minutes, and then I will find who is doing the blocking. So you means I'm gonna... What I'm gonna do? Okay. The way I look at it, Lady Farmer, is not being disrespectful to Filipino, but it's the only foreigner who will contribute on PayPal and Super Chat. Mark, because usually the Filipino don't have PayPal, and the only Filipino that have PayPal have businesses and using online, something like that. Usually here in the Philippines, we don't use PayPal. I don't even know how to use PayPal. We're just saying something, and then of course when we buy something in here, we only use cash. So, well, in fairness to some Filipino, I see some Filipino on the other live stream that donating pesos. So even my Filipino friend Kitty donated I think 250 pesos on my live stream one time. Yeah. So very very few. And if the Filipino have PayPal, usually they don't go on YouTube. Usually business man or business woman. So yeah, welcome to English language. I'm late on. Wait a minute. Where is it? I don't. Oh, it's gone. I apologize if I couldn't read all. I love to watch Lady Palmer get screwed. Ho ho. What do you mean?
No, but that one's gone now. That one's gone, I think.
Oh, okay. Thank you for a location lesson, Terry. Shan, hello, Shan. I always watch your video on Facebook, and you greeting all of your friends. That's sweet.
Yeah.
Like happy birthday, my friends, blah blah. Okay. Okay, a stranger in the sun. David, that was sad. He deserved to be banned. Who is it? David. David, here we go. I don't.
Kenny
West Richer. How do you pronounce your surname? David West Richer. That was sad. He deserved to be banned.
Thank you, stranger. Thank you, stranger. You know you don't need idiots like that. What happened, lady, basically, they put something really, let's just say, disgusting on here, yeah? Right?
She have read it already.
I punched a guy right in the mouth if he said that in my presence. So who is it? 9 dead in Iran. Virus. School closed. People blame America. Great. Oh, they always blame America.
Yeah.
They got terrorists. They blame America. They got virus. They blame America. Yeah. What else? They got riot. They blame America. Poor America. Abdullah Rao, Mark, hi. No worry, stranger in the sun. No, that's sad. I hope that 3 people here in my town is still alive and survived from the virus, because they said they are still at the hospital, but we don't know what happened to them. It's scary to go out here, and every people have masks. And then every time I'm coughing, I'm afraid.
Lady, the crazy thing is, all the tests that they're doing in the Philippines for the coronavirus, they're having to send the test results to Australia.
Oh yeah, I know that.
It's crazy. They should. The World Health Organization should be putting the funding in there for people, for the smaller countries and the less wealthy countries to be able to self-test,
So we have 2 gentlemen from London. Originally, London is a bit of a mess now, guys. London is just London is famous here in the Philippines, known as a good place. But I'm seeing on the news that there's a lot of Muslim there. I'm not gonna badmouth about Muslim, because I see one Muslim name here. A lot of Muslim in there, and then a lot of attacks.
Yeah, well, they called it. They don't call it London anymore. They call it Londonistan.
Yeah. Best thing you done was get out of there. But I'm not from London, Jerry.
It's a shame because
I can.
London is. Go on, sorry, Christian. Sorry.
I cannot say what they call our capital Oslo on this stream because that's a very bad word.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. Here in the Philippines, the Muslim is when you allow them to go to your area or harass you, they're gonna come one big family and then push you away so they can take over the place. So what I learned from my brother is when there's a Muslim and trying to do that to your family, unless somebody died in the your family and then they're gonna go up. Actually, according to my brother Hanat, me, I'm not trying to. I don't wanna my channel to be reported saying that Muslim is like this. What I heard is if they trying to bully your family and want you to go somewhere else and take over the area, become a Muslim area, they have to kill one Muslim for them to get scared, and then they're gonna come back with a more family, more Muslim, blah blah blah, and then if you back down, they're gonna win. So that's their, because my brother was a Marine, so they pretty knew what their attitude. I'm not saying or Jetty, lady farmer, where are you in Philippines? I'm here in the Philippines, south of Manila, Jetty. It's sad things when politicians sell out the country. Yeah, letting them okay. That's what happened in Europe area now. They letting the Muslim and then uh let other adjust for their religion, and then they'll said suppressing the Muslim. My opinion. I got a friend who's a Muslim. He's really nice guy. Oh, here's what happened here. Okay, I'm not saying all the Muslim are like that, but what happened here? Very very nice. Okay, you feed them in your own hand, be friends, and then when they see you, if you have a gun, they're gonna kill you for the gun because most important for them is a gun. I'm not saying other Muslim don't get me wrong. This is from South here in the Philippines because many instances in Mindanao that if you become a friend of them and you're a Christian and then they see you, even friends for years, 10 years, 20 years, if they see you have a gun, even if you are a husband and married to a Muslim and then you're a Christian and then you converted in Muslim and then if you have a gun, even the wife screwed you and let the relative kill you. I'm saying to this different Muslim because I'm only saying things in the middle. I don't want to judge Muslim, but usually that's what happened here, good or bad. I only stay in Manila for overnight. Way too busy. Oh yeah, I never like Manila. Traffic makes me dizzy. Same here, Kaparn. It depends on the personality. Welcome to the USA politician sold out for years. Oh yeah, I know that, David, because I'm always watching news. For some reason, I like news. That's why when I'm going live, I can join on the topic politician, singing, whatever, except the UK politics. That's why I wanted to learn some culture.
I told him that, Capon, yeah. I've told Mr. Norway they came over and they raped and pillaged our women years ago. But I like Christians, so I'll forgive them, you know. You know the story for that lady, yeah? The Vikings, you must have seen the story about the Vikings.
Yeah.
You see, Christian has Viking blood in him. So his ancestors came over and raped and pillaged my ancestors.
Yeah, Terry, I only watch Viking in the movie with the sword, you know.
Yeah. Ooh. And the big horns there, like come out like that.
Yeah. With the kings and then in the field, and then somewhere. I don't just fun, huh? I think the soldier long ago are very brave than the soldier now. The soldier there
Yeah.
before line up, and then the arrow is gonna hit them, and then they don't wanna hide. If I'm the soldier that time, I'm gonna hide and I'm gonna snipe them. Not be in the line. It's only in the movie, I guess.
It's only a
Lady,
movie, but a lot of it is very true.
oh, stranger, lady, on my channel, you commented that the sunset was like beaches in your area. Where would you recommend someone to go in that area for part of their trip? I want to explore the not so popular place. Oh yeah, uh, our beach front. I think I have a video of the beach front. Not where I get the oyster. The other beach front that I video before. If you are new to my channel, you can scroll the beachfront property. That's almost the same as like in your video. It's not developed yet
All right.
because
Yeah.
it's just remote. Mark, Christian, we must related. I'm 15% Viking.
Yeah.
Jada, she's lady farmer. Yep, I don't want develop. Our beachfront is not developed. Uh, Not much people in there. They just squat in there on the other land. And actually, in that land, we visit one time to video the Japanese treasure map. And
Oh.
then, yes, there is a heart curve in the big rocks. Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm trying to video it and put that on YouTube. And my my brother borrowed my cell phone to look at it and accidentally delete the video. Oh,
Oh no. Oh dear.
yeah. So probably by next time, I'm gonna go there and video the Japanese sign. And
Yeah.
actually, we just don't know where the treasure is. I'm gonna buy the detector. Yeah, it's true. It's on the rock. It's like this.
Mhm.
Okay, it's like a wings of the bird,
Yeah.
taller than me. And then inside of the wings, there's a heart curve in there, and then some signs. It's a Japanese signs treasure, but I have a wish where the treasure is, so I'll be rich.
You know, you're absolutely right there, because my wife told me that the Japanese buried lots and lots of gold and treasure and things like that, you know, when they invaded. So that's the second Filipino that's told me that. So, you know, there's a big belief that that is the case.
David, you careful. I think he's going now. Work early in the morning for me. Nice meeting you, everyone. Keep up the good videos and live stream if you can. Take care. Take care, David. And thank you
Yeah.
for
Good luck,
the
David.
super chat.
Bye bye.
Yeah, that was where I'm going to put my tent.
Yeah.
There's two. There's two area in my area with the two Japanese trash sign. When I was high school, my father found out the sign, and we go up to the hill, and we found the long brass with the design across on the top of the brass, and it's triangle. So, anyways,
Oh.
it's my relative's property. We went in there, and no one knows where it was, but it's a triangle tree on the top of the hill. But where we don't know. We don't know where to find it. It's just the sign. But people,
Yeah.
foreigners, going up to the hill and checking, and they said
Yeah.
the detector lit up and making noise, and
Yeah.
then we are jumping they are Japanese, usually Japanese, but they never been digging it or trying to buy the land, but my parents died. Roger, you having roll up with a glitter paper? I used
Welcome
to
in,
enjoy Charms. Welcome to my live stream. I think you are new. Welcome, welcome.
Hello,
There's
Joe.
a gold here. Charles said there's a gold in a creek near here, only tiny powder. Oh, if there's a gold in my area, I'll gonna fun whole day.
But if you find gold powder, there should be more gold in the area somewhere.
Yeah.
Gold dust, yeah.
I tried to cook it and in glass grow. We used to call the real skinny roll up, as in Berliner roll up, after a prison name. Oh, a nosebleed.
Nosebleed.
Is it cigarillos you're smoking, Roger?
Cigarillo.
Yeah, it's licorice paper, Christian.
Ah.
Hand rolled tobacco with licorice paper and what do you call them? Jedi learned when he was kids. Yeah, it's true. It's cheaper to smoke these. And the what do you call it? Menthol tips.
Mm-hmm.
You got
Yeah, it's pretty easy when you're skint and in prison, Jedi. To be fair. So, lady, how do you tell everybody? How do you see your channel going? What do you want to do on your channel? Do you know what's your main aims and ambitions for your channel? You know,
Of my channel. Well, I was planning to upload more videos on farming, and if the subscriber requested to video the places, I do it because that's what they wanted to see. Some places here. Actually, I want to video the floating cottage in Lokban very soon, because that's what the subscriber request, to video some places that they never see before. And then probably more video of farming. I'm gonna do some technique for the calamansi.
well, somebody commented on your video once that you actually did a video where you were a really stupid video, you might think, but it wasn't. It was good. You were walking to BDO Bank, you know, and popping your card in. And somebody actually commented on your video and said, it's nice to see you doing something other than farming, because you know the problem you get, ladies, as you get bigger, yeah, people want to know more about you. So obviously you limit to what you tell them for privacy purposes, but you have to pacify people. And people want to see a little bit of your, if you like, your personal life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but mostly my videos on calamansi, I'm getting like 10,000 views or 13,000 views for the calamansi. So means even if they don't comment on my calamansi videos, people really searching for calamansi videos and they wanted to learn. Actually getting emails asking what they're gonna do to their trees, and I responded. I responded to them and teaching how to make it work for their trees and everything. I'm glad that people really believing on what I'm doing on my calamansi, and they said if my video is getting more views for calamansi, about the calamansi, then I should go for it video the farming. And I look on my videos, and I didn't know that I'm getting 10,000, 11,000, 14,000 views. Although the Filipino viewers is less even if they view, less revenue, but I'm getting it. I'm checking it. I'm glad that they liking my Filipino farmer. Usually Filipino farmer, old people, you know. I'm so I'm gonna concentrate on that, and then at the same time, places. Sometimes if you're a farmer, you don't want to see places. I just wanted to balance
yeah, you're right. You've got to have a balance, lady, because you know the rural areas. I mean, I love the rural area.
Yeah.
You know, it's the love of my life. But I think I've said to you before, lady, sometimes it's nice to just experience that what we call modernity. You know.
Yeah.
And you've got to have that balance. Do you know what I mean? Primarily, you love your rural life, but I'm sure I've said to you before, it's just nice sometimes to go to Manila, you know, and have a night out, a few drinks in a bar, a live band, and listen to Christian on his harmonica, do you know what I mean? At strums in Makati, you know. But then the reality is you come back to what you really love. But it is nice to literally let your hair down. Well, me and Terry can't, but you can. Let your hair down.
Okay, I got a message. Lady, this is your channel. Taking suggestion is okay, but you should do what you want and not stress on people request. You just
oh, we're losing her again.
Oh shit! Yeah, we are.
Oh, Jeddah, just to answer your question, I live in a very rural
but actually, if I feel like
I live in a very rural part of France, Jedi. Yeah, I do. Yeah.
For example, going to a place
Yeah,
she should come back. She's actually got quite a decent connection there, Terry. So
yeah, that's what I said when I first joined, because I went on to live with all the lives. As you know, she only lasts about 70 seconds, doesn't she?
Yeah.
But
she got 4G. She got 4G where she is.
Yeah. She said she was lucky because the kids are at school and there's nobody else using the Wi-Fi. So yeah, she's gone now.
Bloody hell! Hi, Chris.
Oh, I lost connection.
And there's a man. Lady, you've got Chris on from Sunny Naga. He's come to visit you on your live stream. How about that then? Hope you're well, Chris.
Hello, Chris.
Oi, Chris. Want to come up?
Everybody knows Chris.
See, I didn't see Chris right away.
He's just popped up out of nowhere, as he does.
Ow! Just the dog. Sorry. It's Tilly Dan. Hello from Michigan. Hello. I never see that name. Welcome to my live stream. See, I got the subscribers. Sometimes I didn't know they don't comment on my videos, and then when I look my email, and then here we go. I'm glad. Sometimes female and Western name, which is I'm happy. Not only male, you know. Is still done.
Oh, now that's a good name. That is Steely Dan. Hi,
Steely. A Brit in the Philippines.
Oh, she's gone again, yeah?
Yeah, you're right, stranger. I mean, Chris is it's what you call real life. I remember saying to him once a while back that he's got some serious testicles, you know, to do what he did. You know, he went out there with absolutely jack shit, and he's made a success of it. And you know, you have to respect that. You have to respect that. A lot of people haven't got the balls to do that. You know, to just go out there and say, you know what, I'm going to take a chance. I'm going to hope that it works out. And you know, I don't think a lot of people realise what it takes to do that.
No.
It's massive. You know, you're putting your whole life, everything about you at risk. You know, and it's something I should have done. I haven't done it. You know, I don't know what you can say about that. To be honest, I'm only talking while lady's gone, but. You know what, Chris, what you did, mate, and I remember saying to you a long time ago, it's phenomenal to go out there and to live where Chris lives in what they call a squat area.
Right.
It's complete bullshit because he's happy where he is and people judge him because they think, oh, because he's a foreigner, he should be living in some beautiful, like 5-6 bedroom house. You know what I mean? It's a total misconception that people think that because you're a foreigner, you know, you can go out there and just throw money left, right, and centre. It doesn't happen. It can't happen. We all have pensions. We all have financial restrictions, you know. But unfortunately, the Filipino mentality is such that if you've got white skin, you know, you've got a big wad of money. You know, it's very difficult. In fact, it's not difficult. It's downright impossible to explain to those people that that's not the case. You know, when you go out there and you see it, you know, you'll understand what I'm saying. Yeah, Jedi, I was married to a Filipino, yeah.
But
I've spent 20 years on and off in and out of Philippines, so I'm a little bit qualified, you know, to what I say. No, Chris is right, mate, you know, and I'll tell you straight why I haven't come onto your channel recently, and I said this to Mark Irons because I feel quite guilty that I had to drop my patronship, and the reason I did it, and I'll tell you straight, is because I wanted to support somebody really close to me, and that's the reason. I couldn't afford Chris to support both, and you know, for that I apologise.
Brit in the Philippines is the second person I followed when I was searching for information about the Philippines.
Yeah. He knows his stuff, Christian. The guy knows his stuff. He knows his stuff. Trust me.
Yeah.
You know, and Narca's a beautiful city. I mean, my wife, as was from Iriga, which is literally just an hour away, Christian, from where Chris is. It's a nice neck of the woods. You know, it is a nice neck of the woods. And the beauty of Naga is that it's got facilities. You know, they've got the mall, they've got, you know, hospitals, etc., etc. In fact, a lot of people, Christian, from Naga travel on the van every day to go there to the universities, to the you know, the various teaching points, hospitals and stuff like that. You know, the training nurses. So Naga's sort of got pretty good facilities. It's a nice place, you know, and I've got a lot of beautiful memories from around there. You know. You know.
I'll tell you what will make you laugh, Roger. You know that talk you had on Christian's long live stream with that I can't think of his name now.
Yeah.
Oh, Max.
Welcome back, lady.
Yeah, welcome back. No one's seen him after that. Roger.
Yeah. Do you know one thing, Terry, that Chris said? Lady, do you mind if I just say a couple of things about the Brit in the Philippines? Is that okay? Because it's your live stream, sweetheart, at the end of the day, you know. When you listen to Chris, when you listen to Chris, right, you will get the impression that he's a miserable, arse-soaked, never sees anything happy in the world. But the reality is this, and let me tell you, I always said I'd never been in this position where you can't be 100% certain with a Filipino. And so many foreigners fall in love with Filipinos. And this is something that Chris says time and time and time again, and it is so true. You fall in love, your brain goes kabook, and you send money, or you do this, and you build your whole life up towards going to be with that Filipino, and suddenly, boom, she's got 4 or 5 people, or she's not serious. And a lot of people criticize Chris because he says, oh, you know, why are you painting such a black side? He's not painting a black side. What he's doing is telling you the reality. And all he's saying to you is be careful. You know, just be careful. You can know somebody 2 or 3 years, but you don't know them until you meet them, and you don't know them even further until you've actually lived with them. You know, so, you know, it talks a lot of sense in that respect, you know.
Welcome back, Sergi, my friend. You know, guys, I cannot.
What?
No, I will say, Sergi is one of my first subscriber when I did the first live on YouTube, and I was so nervous, and I think that's before my birthday, March 30. And I tried the live.
Yeah.
I think I did well. So Sergi is not.
Sergi is one of the most respectful people. You know that lady? Sergi is one of the most respectful people I've come across on YouTube. I've never actually heard him. I've never heard him say a bad word about anyone. You know that? He's incredibly respectful to people.
Oh, he calls
and
me
then he warned me. And then he warned me about when I'm trying my first ATM, about, you know, showing the number of my
God,
ATM.
yeah, for God's sake,
And I didn't know that, and he reminded me about it, and I didn't know. Oh,
Yeah.
a good one, a good friend.
Yeah.
The mere fact that you could afford to buy a plane ticket to fly in the makes you a wealthy person in their eyes.
Do you know something, lady? You know, people can laugh and joke and be a little bit bastos and be a little bit, you know,
Dreamy.
flirty, whatever you want to call it. But, you know, I think everybody here, and there's 17 people watching the live stream now, everybody here has certain values, and they value certain people and certain people's thoughts, feelings and ideals. And I think that's what's the most important. It's where you go back to and who you talk to and who you trust and converse with. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. We all have a YouTube life, yeah, but we all actually have inner personal feelings away from YouTube. And I think what you have to do is keep those separated. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I got so much dollars I have to tape up my butt or it falls out.
God, blimey, what? You're reading comments from about 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, because I lost connection, and I reading it. When you are white and from the West, you're instant millionaire in the Philippines. We all experience that when we are there. Jerry, okay, listen to me. The only reason why you're experiencing that is because you go to an area that not a lot of people are rich. Usually the Filipino that rich don't think that, okay? So it's depend on where place you come here in the Philippines. Because usually the foreigner that's come here go to the remote area, poor people area, so people think that way because you are foreigner. But if you go to Manila, even if you're white, you know, because they got money. So don't if foreigners saying that when you come here to the Philippines and they are thinking they're instant millionaire, it's because mostly foreigners that's coming here or goes to rural area, so they get a lot of attention. But if you will go to a high class subdivision here in the Philippines, do you think they will gonna think that you're rich because you buy here and you're white? So I'm just saying, I always go in the middle, okay? So if you say it on on live stream or public forum. Yeah, because it's based on your experience. But if you will go to like a nice subdivision and talk to businessman, businesswoman, rich people here, they never think that because you're white, you're rich. Usually, in fact, they ignore you because they got the money too.
Yeah.
You got what I mean? So depends on where place you go in. So sometimes I'm not saying a lot of foreigners putting in their head that, oh, I'm white and they thinking I'm rich, putting in their head they become big in their ego. It's just because you went to a rural area, poor area. You know what I mean? So let's balance this. So they become, some foreigners go to the poor area and then they become, ooh, I'm white, I get a privilege. That's not how it is.
Christian, can I be as chilled out as you? I wish to God I was. I would never need to take my hypertension tablets ever again. I have so much admiration for you in that respect. And I saw you bite actually for the very, very first time today, because I was just skipping through a few live streams, and you came out with a comment about, I've got nothing, I own nothing except what I'm wearing. And I thought, fuck, you know what I mean? That was like, I felt a little bite there from you. It's the first time I've ever seen that come from you, mate. But obviously somebody hit a real nerve. Anyway, sorry, lady. I talk too much. I know I talk too much.
But can you look at me and see that I have ADHD?
You're asking me? No. One of the reason I always watch his videos, he keep it real, not sugarcoating thing. He doesn't outright blast anything, but he makes a point negative things. Yeah, a lot of Filipinos live off $2 a day. For even a UK state pension make you rich. Oh yeah, if you will convert the UK money here, like one of my videos with 250 a day at one time. Sometimes 400, and it's not really a good money for the worker. It's not because Filipino are lazy, it's just too low salary here. That's why when they go abroad, they work hard and they get more money. What's it, honey?
And why I reacted, Roger, was because I don't like when people say that I'm spoiled just because I live in Norway. Because they don't understand anything about Norway and how it all works. I have arthritis and nobody can help me because the stuff that can help me costs so much money that they don't want to spend that on me. And I have been fighting with the government from I was a little boy, and I never get anything for free. I never learned anything in my life. The only thing I have learned, I have looked at other people, what they do, and I can do the same. I have lived on the street. I have lived in my car. I know how it is to be on the bottom.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So when people say I'm spoiled just because I live in Norway, they can come and check me out here and see if I am spoiled.
Yeah, the people who's talking like that is obviously not having a wide picture of the world. Limited the knowledge about the world.
Yeah.
That's why some white people saying, do you think that America is paved on gold? Me? No. UK? No. Because a lot of people there are poor too. Poorer than me. So it's depend on people. So when they are saying that, Christian, maybe what we can do is just to understand them because they don't have much knowledge about things about abroad. So me, I educate myself. I have to see other, watch news. I don't watch soap opera anymore. I rather watch news.
How it came out, Maggie, was the comment came, and I won't mention the person who made the comment, but basically what they said to Christian was, "Oh, you're in the top 4 happiest countries in the world." You know, I mean, these statisticians that come out with this bullshit, yeah, they don't live in the real world. You know, they don't actually go down to the shanties and see what's actually happening and see the people that have various disabilities and have to rely on government funding or personal funding. You know, they don't see that. You know, they just take this big picture and make an assumption of it, and that's how I felt it came across, Christian. To be fair,
Abrit in the Philippines. If you don't know who I am Christian Martinsen. I was in your live stream, was it yesterday or something? Yeah. And this one who commented that Norway comes out reputations being very rich. Yes, the rich people are very rich, but if you have an illness or anything like that, or you are not lucky when you was a child because you didn't have a mother or father who could take care of you, then that's an whole other ballpoint.
Yeah. So I don't need anyone to tell me how great it is in the Philippines. I know all those things. I need to know the downfall or the gotchas along the way. Mark, true, a stranger. Sometimes you have to just start at the bottom. That's true. A stranger. Sorry if I couldn't read right away, because a stranger many downfalls. I got screwed for $10,000 failed relationship and water station that never worked. Lady, I have a good girlfriend for 2 years now, and she work while I work. Oh, yeah, that's how sometimes it's happened. Life lesson, and that's what's after divorce in UK.
Do you know what though, lady? You know when we're talking about foreigners meeting Filipinos, yeah, and do you know you've got to be sensible, but also you've got to open up a little bit, because you'll only get back what you give. So if you have an attitude as a foreigner with a Filipino where you know you're going to be very restrictive in the sense of what you're going to say, do, feel, explain. Yeah. Do you know you're only going to get the same fee? You know what I mean? You're only going to get what you give. And I think online relationships, I think we just have to accept as foreigners that there is a risk involved. And I come back to the big word that really matters, and it's trust. You've got to try and build up a mutual trust whereby, you know, I'll trust you until you prove untrustworthy. And I think that's how you have to be. You know, I never expected to be in the situation that I'm in, where I'm having an online relationship with a Filipino after being married to a Filipino. And I've suddenly had to go from knowing a Filipino who I lived with, you know, for many, many years, to having to trust somebody that lives 7,000 miles away. But I think if you can't allow yourself to trust that person, and that person can't allow themselves to trust you, then I don't think you're going to go anywhere. Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? You've got to build up that trust online. You know, it's very difficult, and it's going to become frustrating sometimes as well, you know, because, again, of the cultural differences, cultural attitudes.
Yeah.
You know, a Western person may say something.
Many couples on the internet experience, I see on YouTube, a lot of them trust. Sergi, water station properly. Oh, believe me, Sergi, no. And it's costly. My cousin have a water station. They spent 1.5 for a bigger water station, and they said it's gonna take years to get back. So I will not gonna go for that business if I have the money. I had a subscriber wanted to come here and check out for water station. And I said, go ahead. There's not a lot of water station here. Maybe you can make it work. But the problem is he wanted to rent a place. And I said, if you're going to rent a place, why? And your business is running good, and then the owner will going to do the same and boot you out. You know what I mean? So I advised my subscriber to probably him and the girlfriend, Filipino girlfriend, buy a cheap space and make it work. And but of course, the guy, if you're here, you know it. Uh, I believe that he is not serious about the girlfriend yet. Poor girlfriend. I'm not gonna mention if you're watching. If you're watching, you know my point. If you're watching right now, you know my point, and I talk to you about it. Then you know, if you're not serious, then say it. Because the kid will gonna suffer if she give up for you. So you have to accept that she have a son that's 2 years old, I think. Oh,
I'm glad
Mr.
you
Harmonica.
yeah,
Yeah,
I'm glad
many
you
of my
Chris.
many of my subscribers asking for advice. To be honest with you, about love life and everything, I'm trying to advise them as long as I can.
Lady, can I tell you something from experience now? When you and Chris will tell you this as well. We're talking about big subscribers now, right? When you got 20 plus K, you're a big subscriber, yeah. Right. I'm lucky because I've travelled the world. Yeah, I've been to the Philippines and been going since 1999. Yeah, I've been married to a Filipino. I understand the culture. Right. There are people, lady, that sit on their armchairs. Yeah. For various reasons, A, they've not got the balls to go out there and try it. B, physically they can't do it, yeah, and C, financially they can't do it, yeah. And they watch people like you, and they watch people like me, and they watch people like Chris, and they have it in their mind that we have all the answers to all the questions, yeah. What they don't understand is we are mortal human beings that don't know everything, but they think that because they see you on the big screen, yeah, they think you have all the answers. They think you know everything, that you can give them the feedback that they need. That is and I said this on one of my videos, never underestimate the responsibility that you have to your subscribers because they believe in you. They believe
anyways,
you know.
Anyways, I don't just read the emails and then okay, they ask me for advice. No, I'm trying to give my best to give advice to the subscriber. I don't if they are whining about their girlfriend or boyfriend, I don't go in one side because I'm trying to give a negative side and the bad side, negative in the good side in the situation because I'm trying to be fair for both. I just hear this one, oh my girlfriend is like this, oh my boyfriend is like this. Okay, yeah, I don't Brit, Chris, your bank account is unblocked. Good. I don't know how it blocked, but you already explained in the live stream.
I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna get off to bed now, lady. All right. I'll see you later. See you later, Roger. See you later, Christian.
Bye, Terry.
Okay.
Bye.
Thank you, Terry.
You're welcome.
You support.
There's a simple answer, lady. You just turn around to people and say, "I'm not qualified to respond on personal relationships," because you know people do ask too much. Sometimes they expect too much because they don't believe that you don't know the answer, and that's the truth. They honestly believe you have the answer.
As long as you sometimes it's. Wait a minute, let me read this. A stranger at Jetty for sure. I chatted with a girl for over a year before I met her in person. We were not as compatible as we were in the chat and videos call for months after I left where we're done. Oh yes, because sometimes a stranger, sometimes it's different on the camera or in the video unless you meet the girl, you know, and that's it's happened all the time in many couples online. That is a good news, Chris, from Christian. Good news, Chris, from Mark. Get the camera. So he will go soon. I'm trying to read. A stranger, yes, bro. You need to meet them. Decide after you have been with them if you want to spend long term with them. Mark, thought you had gone to sleep, Sergi. Sergi, I'm glad you're back. I'm trying to read all the Kuya Sergi. I call him Kuya. Kuya is a big brother. I spent several trips over there with one before I think about marriage. Charles in August. Ooh. Lady Farmer, am I married? I was. Terry, mate, Jedi. Why are you all saying the mate? In other country, you know, mate. So anyways, I still got 14 viewers, and I'm glad. I know that my sister in gangs are still on my watching. Who wanna come up more? Come up. Who else? Brit, you wanna come up? Let's join.
Put your link up again, maybe. Put your link up again. You haven't put your link up for a while.
I did. Okay. Brit, join. You can.
I've never seen
the link and click it, and then I will allow you. We travel
I've never
there
seen
from
Chris on another live stream lately. You know, I've never seen him on another live stream, so it'd be nice if we saw him.
Who, Brit? Yeah.
Yeah. But you're right, lady. You know, you don't get a. You can talk to somebody online or on video cam, whatever you want to call it, forever and a day. But until you actually stand next to that person, you don't get that true. You just don't get those true vibes, you know.
I'm thinking Cebu or Bohol. How many foreigners in Bohol and Cebu? But I heard Cebu is better than Manila, bigger than Manila. I never been in Cebu.
First I started talking about Marbella, but many have said I should not live down there.
No. Christian, big mistake. The problem in Bohol is it's becoming an American colony. And prices of land are dictating likewise because it's supply and demand, yeah. And Terry, a foreigner farming in the Philippines, is a big reason for this. You know, there have been masses and masses of Americans heading for Bohol, and property prices have just gone absolutely out of the roof, mate. Honestly, you know, it's not an area. I'm not saying it's not a nice area. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is just an expensive area. I would, you know, if I was in your position, me personally, I would be looking at more, should we say, distant areas, more, you know, obsolete areas, so to speak. You know.
Yeah, Jedi, a stranger. I have some shit with one girlfriend fighting a lot. The one I am, we never fight over 14 minutes now. Yeah, because maybe both of you are compatible. Every now and then it's nice to have a fight, learn each other.
No, what I'm thinking about, Roger, is because of my arthritis, I don't like to travel too long at a time. So if I need to go to immigration every 2 months, I don't want to spend 5-6 hours in a bus or something, you know.
Yeah.
So it's well enough when you have arthritis, Christian? When your arthritis is attacking you, is it swelling up your knee or whatever joint?
Not every time. Not every time swelling up, but it's like if you put a lighter to your hand and you light it and you hold it there. That's in every joint I have. I feel like that.
Oh, okay. Because usually, when my knee is hurt, when I was a kid, my father used the ginger for massaging my knee.
Yeah.
And I'm avoiding to get cold. My legs, when it gets cold, I get pain. So I learned to always my feet there should be always warm because it's triggered the pain. So when I was a kid, my father used a ginger, smash the ginger and rub it in my knee. and massage it for a few minutes, and pain will go down. Usually, if I were you, I would suggest not to take any painkiller when you have arthritis, because it will just gonna stop blocking your brain to not to feel it, but it's still there, the pain.
Yeah, but any painkillers I can have in Norway is not helping anyway. That's why I never take it.
Correct.
I mean,
It's just blocking your brain not to have a pain. But what you need to do is warm your body, not to get, because it's the muscle is like contracting and it triggered the arthritis. That's what happened to me. That's why I always want to warm.
Yeah.
I mean, what I said to Christian lady, what I said to Christian was that the climate, that, you know, bear in mind when you say to me you're cold, yeah, and I go, what's the temperature? And you go, it's 20 degrees. I mean, you got to bear in mind, for people like me and Christian, that's bloody warm, right? So if Christian's in a warmer climate, his arthritis will automatically ease a little bit. I'm not saying it will cure it, but it will certainly make it a lot better. You got to bear in mind, Christian with arthritis is in one of probably the most worst countries in the world he could possibly live in, you know, in terms of cold.
Yeah.
You know, so the heat and the climate of the Philippines will be like a heat treatment, you know, for him anyway.
Yeah. And the last 4 months now, it's been snowing, raining, and
it will trigger your arthritis.
plus 6 to minus 15, up and down all the time.
That's not good. You know, it's cold. You know,
that's the problem I have in a strange land. I cannot eat tomatoes, I cannot eat chicken, I cannot eat this, I cannot eat that. I eat what I want. That's
Mark, Terence is in Bohol as well, mate. Yeah.
Mark, the Terence in the Philippines. Terence is from Bohol, yeah, right. A foreigner in the Philippines. Yeah, I watched that too. I heard also I sit close to the wood fire, cook myself really hurt. Yeah. And you know, when I'm in pain in my knee, what I'm doing is I just need to walk. I don't just lay down, because if I lay down I will feel more pain.
Yeah.
So I have to walk and practice my knee. But I'm glad no pain like that anymore. Bye, JD. Nice talking to you, and I like reading a comment.
Sometimes my knees are so hot you can boil egg on them.
Oh, wow.
Chris. Really?
My knees are hello.
Oh. Here he is. Oh my God. Look at the ugly git.
How are you? Welcome to my live.
I'm fine, thank you. Hi, Christian.
Nice time. Welcome to my live.
I need a shave. Do I care? No.
It sounds like a million years since I spoke to you.
Do I care? No. Welcome to the Philippines.
Do you have your YouTube sound on, Chris?
Welcome to the Philippines.
Ligaya.
Just kill your YouTube, Chris, and then just put your live stream on, mate.
Hey, Ligaya.
Chris is Ligaya. Chris, when you go to the panel, you have to turn off the volume from the YouTube and let the StreamYard volume on, so it will not echoing. Okay, I'm gonna let you again.
So that's me, is it?
StreamYard volume on, so it will not echoing. Okay, I'm gonna let you again.
So
have you got any windows open, Chris? Have you got YouTube and live stream open? StreamYard open? If you have, just close your YouTube. It will keep you on StreamYard.
That's it.
Okay.
He's going now. I can't believe, right? I can't believe right? There's somebody who's got 23,000 subscribers. Didn't know that.
I'm new to the live stream. I'm new to the live stream. I'm really pleased to be one of the first to be on a live stream. Listen, I've been listening to you guys, and they're all talking sense, but I've had loads of advice from people. Chris, you should do this, you should do that, you should do other, and I listen to it and I ignore most of it. Right? 23,000 plus subscribers. We must be doing something right. And I've been listening to this young man this morning, and my God, it's really nice when you hear somebody that doesn't give you any BS and tells you how it is, because that's how I am. And that's why our channel's grown. But apparently, or rather sadly, it seems to have plateaued out at the moment. But that's something to do with YT.
But that is one of the reasons why I started following you, Chris, because you told the truth. And you told where you are living. You're living in a squatter area. You're raising children. You have your wife. Even if she gets tampo, you try to do the best out of it. You try to do the best out of what you have, where you are, and that is important. It's not only about the rich people living in the rich areas, having their cars around, and being a millionaire. You know.
Well, Chris.
Yes.
Chris. In your live stream, you're the host. Now it's our turn. Where's Mel, my ally?
Sleeping.
Power, Filipino power. It's our turn to defend our.
Forget. Why is my live chat not working? Oh, it is. No, it's not.
You know, Chris, can I just take this very brief opportunity to say?
No.
I watch your live stream quite regularly, but I never ever comment, yeah?
Why?
And it's a cause of embarrassment, and I'll tell you why. I married a Filipino and was married to her for 8 years, yeah? And it hasn't worked out. And I didn't want to just be a statistic again, do you know what I mean? Yeah. And I'm quite embarrassed about it, you know? That's all I can say, really, mate. You know, but you know, I love your channel, and I love your whinging and the fact that you are, as Christian said, you say that it is. But then again, you're a typical Northerner, you know, and that's what Northerners do. They just come out with it. They do not give a shite. They just say how it is, you know.
It gets me into a lot of trouble sometimes, you know. Well, not a lot of trouble, but sometimes I'll admit I engage that before I engage that, you know. But I don't want to mislead anybody. That's what I try not to do. And you're right. Some people have said, "Oh, do you know, you're always being negative. You start being miserable." I'm not being miserable. I'm as happy as a fly on you know what. You know, I'm just trying. I mean, you've just given me another example. I'm just trying to say to a lot of people, they scared me to death doing what I did and more. And I just want people to just take a deep breath and sit back a bit and just not rush into anything. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to do. And I hear it so much on a daily basis, honestly. Just getting another email this morning I've read. Same thing. Guy talking to this girl for a year, comes over to the Philippines, marries her, then he finds out she's already married. He's already married. Now, I keep telling these guys, if her ex-husband finds out she's married a foreigner or tried to marry a foreigner, whatever, adultery is very serious here. And if he makes a complaint, that foreigner's in a world of doo-doo, you know? Yeah. And you can't get away from it. It's because I've got a channel and I'm hearing this stuff and reading this stuff every day, it gets to me. Because, I mean, I don't know why I said it. There's a guy in the US, he He had a beautiful bungalow, swimming pool, big walls around it. Absolutely beautiful. You know, the biggest 4x4 you've ever seen in your life. He sold everything because he lost his heart to this Filipina. He sold everything and he went to the Philippines. He built her a beautiful house, loads of land, you know, coconut trees, you name it. They've got it all. And as soon as it was built, don't need you anymore. Don't want you anymore. Yeah, goodbye. He had a massive pension, so at least he's got a big pension, but he'd lost everything. He'd lost all his equity. He'd lost everything. And I'm just wanting to keep emphasizing to people, you do not know that Filipina until you've spent some time together, living together, and that the honeymoon period stopped. That's when you know that person a little bit better. And even then, you know.
But you're right, Chris. I mean, you're right. I mean, I still, well, as you well know, we never own property, yeah? But yeah. I spent $2 million on land in Bicol. You know, the land's still there. And my wife said to me, oh, it's no problem, Rog. You can go out there and farm if you want. Chris, what's the reality? Unless you've got the backing of the family, it ain't going to happen. You know, that land is just, it's useless. You know, it's not worth it. It's not worth the paper it's written on. And now I'm in a position now where, and you keep saying on and on and on and on and on, which correctly you are doing, where I'm very close to an individual and I'm having to learn, do you know what I mean, all again. And I'm thinking, for God's sake, how did I get myself in that position? Do you know what I mean? And because before my attitude was, Chris, well, I'm married, so no, it doesn't matter what you're saying because I'm married. But suddenly I'm not. And it's like, I've got to start thinking about, as you quite rightly said, what direction's it going in? Is it positive? Am I going to get screwed? Am I not going to get screwed, you know? But I still come down to the one word, Chris, and unfortunately it is a gamble, and it's trust. You've got to build up trust, mutual trust, and if you can get that trust, hopefully, you know, that trust isn't going to backfire, but that's not always the case, as you know.
We're big boys, and if we get screwed, it's because we've allowed ourselves to get screwed.
Yeah.
You know, there's
Chris.
It's easy. 1 second. I know it's your channel. I apologize. 1 second.
No problem.
I know.
He's worse than me, lady. He's worse than me.
I keep forgetting.
Yeah, you didn't call Mel. I don't have the backup. You three guys, but I can handle. I'll let you finish then.
The problem is.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
The problem is, in a lot of cases, is personality. Right now, I've made no. I'm not ashamed of the fact that I'm very sensitive, which means in a lot of cases I'm very caring. Animals, kids, a lot. You know, I'm very loving, and that's not a good thing all the time because you don't always make the right decision for the right reasons. You know? Us men tend to think with different parts of the body and not that. So if I'm being accused of being miserable, then I'm going to continue to be miserable and give the same advice. And I guarantee everybody that ignores that advice, the majority will end up regretting it. Majority. There's a handful of people, it's worked out great. And I get messages all the time saying, Chris, we've been married 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, 40 years recently on the last live stream, and that's great. That is great. But everything else, guys, is absolutely fantastic. It's brilliant. I love the Philippines. I love the people, you know. But I just scares the hell out of me when guys write me messages asking my advice. Don't ask somebody that's been divorced twice for marriage advice. You know, I've been divorced twice. What do I know? You know, and a lot of the time, guys, I hold back. I just don't tell them what I want to tell them because I don't want to break their hearts. You know, I don't want to be the one to say, "Look, you're making a massive mistake here, and you're probably going to live to regret it." Anyway, sorry. Over to the host.
No, I'm just listening because here's what happens sometimes with the foreigners, okay? You mentioned that after they build a house and then they don't need you. The problem with that, before they come here, they have to learn and also see first about Philippines. Sometimes they are just coming in here without checking, and then of course they want to live here, okay? And then they found a poor Filipina not having a job, just sitting down, and then wait, Jay, thank you for coming. I thought you were blocked. I was talking about you earlier, and remember, you cannot comment on mine, and I don't have a clue why. Oh, I'm happy.
Yeah.
Welcome, welcome.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
like, I was about to go to bed, and then all of a sudden I seen that you were on live, so I just had to, come on and be like, oh my goodness, I actually caught you on live. But then on top of it all, you have a gentleman that's right beside me that I'm always, watching and supporting, and that's Chris, and I can't even believe he's on somebody else's, live, because I never seen him on nobody's lives.
That's his first time. That's his first time on StreamYard. He said, and I invited him to join me here because this is just the test. If I can, because my laptop is keep dying. Oh, it's been good. And I couldn't get on live because it's hard for me to read the chat. So plus it's limited. So and then I will gonna try to see, which is good now.
Yeah, so I was surprised. I was like, wait a minute, Chris is on Lady Farmers live. I was like, wait a minute. I even had to look outside to see if it was snowing.
I should a long time ago to Lady. If you want to know how
I was like, wait a minute. I was like, wait a minute. Is this Chris? No, this can't be Chris on Lady Farmers live. I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to go up on there and say hello to everybody.
Yeah, the reason why I invited Chris is because we're trying to defend Filipina from his live stream.
But Chris, I have a question for you. I don't understand how a person can get married to a Filipina who is already married, because you need to go to something called the seminar or something.
Well, what normally happens, Christian, and this has happened on 2 occasions, is the Filipino will go to somewhere like, not Hong Kong, what's the other one? Where do they normally just go to for the day? Come on, help me out, Jack.
That would be like Hong Kong or China.
No, not Hong Kong. The other one, that's close. Everybody goes. Come on. Anyway, they leave the country, go to this other place.
Taiwan, yeah.
Like Taiwan, it's not Taiwan, it's something else. Come on, what is it?
It's right on the tip of my tongue, but it's already late here, so
No.
you're asking the wrong person.
You can find out. Go to this other country, Singapore.
Singapore.
They go to Singapore, right?
Strangers in Taiwan.
Yeah. They go to the same place, and they've been able to get married. So then they've come back to the Philippines, they're married, nobody knows anything about it, until something happens where the Philippine government will investigate things, nobody knows why is it. So that's what they do. So the foreigner doesn't know they're already married, and that's happened twice. And I've actually got one of them. I've still got the email he sent. I've kept it, and that's how they do it. Because I said the same thing. You can't. There's too many checks in the Philippines for you to get married if you're already married. You can't do it in the Philippines. But if you leave it and go to, like, obviously Singapore, that's my example, then for some reason you can do it there. Carry on.
So So Chris, where's the wife at? I'm surprised she's not with you.
Yeah, I'm out of number.
Champo, we're talking. We're talking
Oh,
Champo.
she got the tampo. Oh, she got the tampo. Oh, Ziggy.
She better come in here so I have a backup.
Do you know, lady? You know when Chris? You must have heard Chris talk about Champo many, many times, yeah. And I can tell you now.
Yes, I've heard of it. I get it too.
I can tell you
how the
Filipino, yeah, that I have gone, and I am not exaggerating now, yeah. I have gone 1 month without my wife speaking to me, and that's a fact. 1 month. We've sat down, me here, her there, and not had a conversation or a single word between us for 1 month.
Wow.
And it's a nightmare because you can't say anything. You see, what it is with Filipinos, they don't want confrontation. So what they do rather than argue and fight is they just stay silent. That's how it works. But there are certain Filipinos that I know that will actually give you a barrage of abuse when you upset them.
A stranger said, you guys are lucky I'm not moderator. LOL. I kicked out the poor of you.
Oh, that's nice. Love you too, mate. Love you too.
So anyway,
I'm telling you, trust me. I my girlfriend has that tampo that it's just like, I give her probably about 2 hours, and I'm like, okay, enough is enough. Enough is enough.
You know, the crazy thing is, there's a lot of jealousy with Filipinos, yeah. And you know,
yes, they are.
I want to ask you this now, right? Because you'll understand probably more than most here. You know the difference in cultures, yeah. Yes. Do you know we have a laugh and a joke, Chris? Have you frozen or can you hear me? I'm hoping. Oh yeah, you're moving. Sorry. You know the difference in cultures. We can laugh and joke, and we might flirt in a kind of funny way. But you know the bottom line is, we love our women, you know, our individuals.
Yes.
Do you know what I mean? So whereby we might flirt and laugh and joke a little bit. And Filipinos find it very difficult to comprehend, you know what I mean?
Yes, that is true. That is very true. Like, I even know one of my friends, I've known one of my friends for like years. And one day, she saw us or whatever. And it was like, my girlfriend was like, who's she? I was like, that's one of my classmates, one of my friends. Exactly. It's nothing.
Look at
and I introduced them.
Said,
you know what I mean? Like, I introduced her, and I don't know, the vibe that I guess my girlfriend got from her didn't like it and was like, nope. Nope. She was not trying to hear it.
My ex could have used some tampo. She would turn into a raging bee word. Raging bull, yeah.
You got so
that's
big,
the word
Chris.
I'm looking for. Tampo. Charles, tampo. My girlfriend really got mad 2 nights ago. Huge mad online. Usually here, many foreigners are complaining about the tampo. Tampo. I'm talking generally. Like, oh, wait a minute. This is my turn, Chris. Okay. Okay, listen. I'm talking generally. I'm not pointing Chris, Jay, Christian, Brit. Sometimes foreigner forgetting to become a sensitive in words. You must remember, Filipina are very sensitive too when it comes to joking, and of course, referring to other person. Like I know in Western countries, no matter what country, when they said darling, honey, babe, whatever, there's no meaning for the foreigner that about that wording. Okay, for Filipina, when we say darling, honey, babe, it has a meaning. So it's depend of the understanding to each other. Because usually Filipinos don't say that to other men, because we only say that if it has a meaning. So means for our loved one. Okay. Now you must understand. Then if you say to other white women, hi darling, of course the Pinay will gonna get jealous. Hi babe, Pinay will gonna get jealous, because for us, when we say darling, hi love, hi babe, it has a meaning. So it's just the matter of understanding about
the
words,
different
the cultures. So I want you. It's not a drama. It's not a bullshit. It's just how we are. We don't say, darling, babe. Now, if your girlfriend Filipina say to other foreigners, hey, babe, then you think about it. Because we usually say.
We understand what you're saying. We understand.
And then about the tampo. For example, we want something, and then the partner ignore. For example, we want some labin, and then for example, Chris ignore it. Of course, Mel will gonna have a tampo because not giving some labin to Chris to Mel. You know what I'm saying?
No, Chris is fine now. Lady, Chris is fine now because I've sent him some blue tablets over.
Jeez, I wasn't going to say it like that, but you just said it. Okay.
I must be in a very unique situation because my wife is not jealous. I can talk to other women. All right, I don't call. I normally call other people. Are you all right, sweetheart? Stuff like that. That's where I'm from. And my friends here, that's what we do. It doesn't mean anything. It just means, sweetheart, I fancy you. I want to, you know. That is just how I am, right?
As long as she didn't see you flirting, of course, if you try to flirt to other, you're gonna have
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, Chris has got.
I think with Chris's wife, I think he would have a black eye.
Lady, young lady, what's the name? The girl that's married, the one that dressed up with the Christmas gear with Mel.
Oh, Annie.
Anna, yeah. Now, lady, Chris has got this young lady on his channel that appears quite often called Annie. She's a very, very beautiful woman, yeah? And Chris has always emphasised the fact that she's married, yeah? And Chris will tell you, she's straight, you know, he probably gets 100 emails a day asking, A, if she's married, even though he's told them she's married, because she's a beautiful, gorgeous lady. But now, if Mel was a jealous type, trust me, there's no way she would accept Annie being around in that close proximity.
There's
You know?
a certain
Her name would be blocked.
situation that triggered the women. There's a certain words that may trigger the Filipina. The reason why sometimes Filipina are not just jealous, it's not come to the point that have to be jealous. I'm telling you that because I'm Filipina. The stranger said, one big thing is even though you're Filipina speak English, it doesn't mean she speak American, British, or Australian. I could say something that nobody in the entire US would get mad, but Filipina. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But another thing, lady, does the Filipina understand when she says something bad to a man? Something that can hurt a man? Yeah. I often have a discussion with my lady because if I say something to her, maybe my day's been bad because I have so much pain. I cannot sleep for maybe 2 days. And when I sleep so long that I sleep away all the day. Yeah. So I have something to do, but I cannot do it. And she comes with a bad comment and pretend she don't understand. It's a bad comment, and then she get tampo because I tell her this. And for me, I'm not angry. I'm just telling her this. That was not a good word. But then she get tampo for 3-4 hours because I said something harsh to her.
Yeah, but actually, Christian, as long as you explain to your girl later on, she will understand later on. It's just I'm just saying the Filipina. As long as you explain later on, if not, then the tampo will gonna go continuously. All you have to do is just to explain and be patient. Filipinos, you know, it's our nature. We just need explanation, and then later on it's up to us if we will understand that or what. But if it's too much, then probably it's gonna take 2 days, 3 days, or never anymore, you know.
Lady,
hopefully not 3 days.
I'd like to hear what Chris says about tampo, because he's out there married to a Filipina. Yeah, how do you deal with it, Chris? You know, the tampo with Mel.
Well, you put him on the spot on that one.
He's used to being put on the spot. Trust me.
Can I just say first off, we shouldn't generalize, especially when it comes to tampo. We tend to generalize a bit, and you can't. Every individual, regardless whether they're Filipina, whether they're Westerner, they're all different. And stalking, as we call it, takes many forms.
Yeah, stalking.
But when you're in the Philippines, you not only have you got to the culture shock, but in a lot of cases you've got to manage the family of the Filipina. Then you've got to manage the Filipina, right? So there's 3 things when you first enter the Philippines that is just overwhelming, and you've got to manage all 3. Now, can I just say, Mel is very unique as far as I can see from what I know about other Filipinas. In respect is she's very laid back until she's nearly falling over. I wish that could take some of it, honestly, because I get a little bit irritated at stuff. I'll admit, I'll put my hands up and admit. Not everything, but some things irritate me and I can't get used to it. One is tampo. You say, how do I deal with it? I don't deal with it. I can't deal with it. I don't know how to stop it, right? Believe me, over the 3.5 years, you know, Lady Farmer, what's your name, mate?
Lady Farmer, my name.
Call me Sir Chris.
I will answer that later on when you're done about the family marrying family too and the tampo.
Mel is very, very unique in as far as she's very laid back. She never asks, and I'm not exaggerating at all, guys. She never has asked me or demanded anything, ever. And can I just say that if I could solve this tampo thing, my life would be absolutely amazing. Because when normal Mel, she's beautiful. She's wonderful.
So what are you doing to get rid of the tampo? You know, it's very, very hard when you are in tampo and then you do nothing, just leave it.
You can't, and you can't stop it. You know, I smiled a little bit when you said maybe you're not giving your girl enough attention. Seriously? The attention.
Yeah. He's with her, what, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week?
No, actually, even you're together, sometimes the intimate moment, you know, when the Filipinas say, I'm okay, don't believe that, of course, especially the eyes is rolling, you know.
Mel's not like that. I know when there's a problem. I immediately know. She doesn't have to tell me. I know when she's not happy with me. Straight away.
She gets quiet. You could tell because on some of the videos, on some of the videos that they have created, you'll see, you know, Chris's wife dead silent, and her whole personality just changes and you can see it. The face says it all. You could tell.
Actually,
you could tell it all.
You are right, because Mel's facial expressions are very telling.
Her expressions will tell you if she's mad or not. Like, I've watched Chris's. I've been watching Chris. You know what I mean? And I remember when Chris even went back to his hometown and did a video walking the street over there for a little bit, and then went back to the Philippines and still had no kids.
Yeah. You know, Chris, you probably don't know this, Chris, but I talk quite a lot with Mark Irons, yeah?
Yeah.
You know, yeah, I was a fantastic guy. And I actually had a sort of conversation with Mark, and I actually said to him, because obviously we know, we know, the problems he's got physically, yeah? And I said to him, I said, I promise you one thing, Mark, and I will stand by this, Chris. I said, I will take you out to the Philippines. I said, and I will take you to meet Chris. I said, then we'll take a 3-hour drive up to Quezon province, and you'll meet Lady Farmer. And I'm going to stand by that, Chris. And I've said to him, just let me know, Mark, when you're ready. And I will bring him out to meet you, Chris. I promise you that.
I said that on the live stream yesterday. It would be lovely, we're all great friends. The live stream, look, I can see the live stream's that long. We run out of things to say. It can be quite boring. But there's that many people come on that know other people. Lady Farmer comes on. That makes Mark stay. He loves chatting with Lady Farmer, as do a lot of guys, obviously. That's why a channel starts to grow now, because of my channel.
When I come to your channel, I keep the chat. I'm trying to have a nice conversation with others that people may can learn. I don't know, depends. It's just thank you, stranger. Supporting your channel too. Yeah. Because it's your channel.
I mean, Christian all of a sudden turned up. He's a great guy. I'm so pleased to be able to see what he looks like. It's good to put a face to a name, isn't it, guys? So
yeah.
What I'm trying to get at is my channel. There's that many people talking to each other, and I'm hoping the live streams are going to get people together and chat. And it's not all about my mug, it's about everybody else. Of course, my channel's helping your channel, which I'm pleased about, because I'm sure you'll have got a lot of subscribers by coming onto my channel. Who's this Lady Farmer? To find out who you are. And once people say, "Oh yeah, she's very attractive, she's nice," and whatever, men even more so, they're over to Lady Farmer's channel. So I'm just pleased it's happening. When this place is done, guys, I've just stolen your StreamYard. I'm thinking, how does she do this? So I've been over to StreamYard. I've set it up, so I'm gonna test it sometime today, I think. So thank you for that. You see, you've learned me something else. I'm going to do an all-day live stream. I'm not going to be sitting here all the time, guys, but I'm going to do an all-day live stream. We'll see everybody coming in. I'll be videoing it, and then I'll put a video up, and hopefully everybody will enjoy that. Because once I've took this down and it's finished, guys, you'll be totally amazed. You'll be absolutely blown away. I've got 2 windows open here, and there's a breeze coming through. I don't need any fans. It's fantastic. Just wish the
Where are you at? In your house?
Yeah, I'm upstairs.
Upstairs.
Oh, you're upstairs.
Yeah.
You had the upstairs fixed finally.
You got the roof? You fixed the other part of the roof?
Yeah, it's solid. I tell you what, I may as well just have pushed it all down off the bottom floor and just renewed it, because that's what we've done. There's not one old piece. Everything's renewed. Everything's brand new. And I'm telling you guys, if there's anybody underwhelmed, I'm going to be very upset because it's going to be really good. It's going to be really good, honestly. Anyway,
Charles have question. Advice how to deal with my girlfriend's family. Okay, this is what Chris been saying, that you have to marry the whole family when you marry a Filipina. It's not actually marrying, or it's not actually you always saying to the yes to the family. It's the how you interact with them. You don't have to, when they ask something in favor of money, you can say no. Saying marrying the Filipinas family is how you interact with the family, how you treat them, be friendly with them, not because of money, that you have to support your wife and then his family, not like that. That a misconception of marrying a family of a Filipina. When you say marrying a family of a Filipina means you have to respect them no matter what, not just giving money. You can say no when they ask, okay, when they abuse you when it comes to money. It's just the
You know, you're saying that,
how
lady.
you
You know
treat
what
them,
happened once,
how you
right?
treat them.
My wife said, sorry. Do you know what my wife said once? We had one of her nieces turn
Oh
around and
yeah,
said to
I've
her,
heard
Atty,
that.
one of her nieces said, Atty, you know I'm pregnant and I've got to go into the hospital. Can you give me some money for my hospital fees? And my wife turned around to her and said, would you have asked me the same question if I wasn't married to an Englishman?
Probably yes.
Do you know what I
And
mean?
that's, you know what? And my girlfriend says the same thing to like her family. If she wasn't going out with a, an American, would you
Yeah.
be asking,
Correct.
him for money or for me for money?
Correct, but if the family are poor, okay, they will gonna ask each other if they have the money to contribute, and then
No,
even
my
if they don't have
girlfriend.
the money, they will gonna contribute too. Okay, it just happened that sometimes Filipina have a foreigner, so they're immediate thinking that gonna ask this one because they have a foreigner, but usually they are asking each other if they can help for something. So, okay.
Sorry about that.
Do you know, I think, lady, you know, I truly believe this, right? And you can call a lot of people, Chris, you know what? There's a lot of people on live stream where I've met people. They think I'm an idiot. They think I'm really stupid because of what if I'm not asking you to do this, yeah? And you know yourself, Chris, when we met, you said, oh, I wanted to do a video and we didn't do one, yeah? If I'd have wanted to self-promote myself, then 20,000 subscribers, Chris, what a wonderful way to do it. And I didn't do that. But a lot of people think I'm an idiot, but I'm not. And you know, you look at situations and you get a feel about them, and you have to go by your gut feeling. You know, you have to go. A lot of things you do in life have to be gut feeling.
Stranger said, Chris said, manage, not marry the Filipina. It's not really you have to embrace the family. It's just how you treat them. Treating them good without giving money is okay. Sometimes, when you said marrying the family, Filipinas family, give them a bad thought, especially for the foreigner that haven't visited the Philippines. So you have to explain in the middle that it's not
Well,
really.
you don't want to spoil the family though.
Get more money to the family, because I'm seeing comments from Chris Live like, oh, I'm not gonna give money for my girlfriend family. That's not. It's the way you talk to them. You have to respect them, but it doesn't mean that you have to give money. So I wanna correct that, because some people think, oh my God, Filipino, I'm gonna marry the family. That's not how the way it is. It's the way you treat them. For example, being a friendly. You know what I mean? Not supporting money.
Can I just say that, and I'm not trying to make fun of what you're saying. Please don't take this the wrong way. But I can't talk to any of my family because none of them speak English. everything that I get asked for is asked through my wife.
Absolutely.
Right?
And that's how it is with me too.
Now,
absolutely.
If anybody out there thinks for 1 minute that the family is not involved in one way or another in your life, then they're crazy people, because that's not true.
They're very active with each other.
Let me tell you,
Chris, can I just? I know I've got a big mouth and people think I'm an idiot because I talk loud and I love to talk. But Chris, let me. I want to say one thing now, right? And this is really, really important. Yeah. As a foreigner, which I am, you are, Christian is, and you. So what's your name, sir? Sorry, what's your name with the beard? Because I can't see your name.
I'm Jay's Journey.
Sorry, mate. Sorry, Jay. Okay. Right. I am one of these people that if I love very deeply, yeah?
Mm.
Okay, so when you put your trust and everything you have, heart, soul, mind and body, in an individual, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
You take a risk emotionally.
Yes.
So, and where do you draw the line? Do you know what I mean? Because you want it to work, you want it to happen. And
I draw the line. I draw the line. I'll tell you like this. You know, I draw
yeah, we've lost you, mate. We've lost your voice there. Sorry.
Oh, sorry about that. It's my girlfriend calling me, my Filipina. But
you have to answer that first, or you're gonna get in trouble later on.
Lady, she can wait, okay? We're in a good conversation here. She can wait.
Hold on.
No. I will accept you again. Just answer that, okay? I'm Filipina. I'm the side of the Filipina.
Well,
right.
My husband is a foreigner, not me. Bye.
Let me give you an example, guys, right? I can't be more specific, but you'll get the gist. There's a certain person in our family, and the family's big, right? If I was to upset that person in any way, shape or form, that person could make my life living here a living hell, right? So you've got to be careful, because if the family turns against you and you're Filipina, how do I say this diplomatically? I'm not very diplomatic. Right.
Yeah, go ahead. I will understand that.
One of the first things I said to Mel, along with the tampon thing, I made it very clear. If she sulks and will not communicate and talk, me and her are not going to get on, right? She said, look, if I'm upset at you, give me an hour, 2 hours, leave me alone, and then let me calm down, and everything's going to be all right. That's never been the case, right? Never been the case. But the other thing was, I said, look, I've had a bad life, stepfathers and different stuff, and you know, I've really had a really crap life. I said, the only person that's ever put me first is my mother. My mother was the only person in my life that put me first, right? So I said, I've come here, and to a degree, now don't take this the wrong way. Unless it's your mum and dad, I want to be put first. Anybody other than your mum and dad, unless they're ill, there's an emergency, whatever, I would like to be put first. But once in my life, I want to be with somebody that will do the same thing. I will always put you first without the second thought. I want the same consideration. Now, listen, guys, without going into none of that's happened. None of that's happened. So what I'm trying to say is, without offending anybody, is if you think you're going to come over to the Philippines and you're going to be King Harry, then it's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. Get that out of your head. It's not going to happen. And if you throw all your money into one basket, what leverage have you got? What leverage? not that you should need any leverage in a relationship, by the way, but if you've got no leverage and she holds all the cards, what can you do? What if there's a problem and she just says, "Well, I don't care. I don't care. Do what you want. I don't care." What do you do?
Trust.
You've either got to put up with it or you've got to walk. You know, it's as simple as that. So anybody that thinks they're going to come to the Philippines and throw money at the situation and think money's that girl is going to think, "Oh, isn't he great? He's so kind and wonderful, and the family's getting money and everybody's happy and whatever, and you're going to have a better life for that." And you're not. You're just not. If you're with, what I mean is, I'm not explaining properly. If you pick the wrong person, it doesn't matter how much money you throw at the situation, you're not going to be happy. And that's why I say, you know, choose wisely, right? Because if you don't choose wisely, you will find yourself in a world of doo-doo.
Yeah.
And my friends,
a Filipina that not afraid to work.
Yeah, very true.
So that way, the Filipina is not depending on your money, and that's why usually the foreigner is getting in a bad relationship. Is they are thinking that, okay, this Filipina are sweet, and that not looking that the Filipina can't work at all. So it's depend.
Well,
you never see a lot of Filipina here. You never see a lot of Filipina here with a good working in Manila, working in a good office with a foreigner. Usually.
That said, and I'll just say this and then I'll let somebody else talk. That said, my situation is none of the money thing. It's none of that. She's never asked me for nothing. The family's never asked me for nothing. Ever. Her dad comes to me every now and then for a dad because he likes the fighting cops. And I love her mum and dad. I love them to death, and that's not a problem, right? He always gives me the money back, guys. Always gives it back, right? So I'm in a unique position where my family is really good. Really good. They don't ask me for anything. They don't demand anything. They don't stick their nose into anything. Everything's absolutely great. There's only one problem I've got, and you know what that is. And I can't seem to change anything, right? So it's either put up with the situation, guys, or go home. And that's the only option I've got.
Yeah. Chris, this is another sort of spin on it, yeah? Right? You've got somebody like Lady there who values her independence, yeah? So if we get in the real world now, yeah, Lady can work as hard as she likes. And I mean, I've watched her for a long time, Chris, yeah? And she has developed what she's got with Peanuts, yeah? Now, what I've said to Lady is, okay, a foreigner's intervention, i.e. throw a little bit of money at it. What you're going to do is you're not giving that person the money to basically just go out and buy this, that, and the other. What you're doing is you're setting them up to enable them to become independent by virtue of their own abilities and hard work. And that's what I'm saying to Lady. You know, that's where the foreigner can be constructive. You know, you're not sort of saying, well, here's an allowance every week. Yeah, what you're saying is, here's X amount of money. I know what you want to do. I respect what you want to do. I understand where you're coming from. Use this money to give yourself a start and become independent. So I'm trying to find a happy medium. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Welcome to my live stream. I typed the wrong words to Steve. I never see Steve on any of my comments on my video. I'm not sure, but welcome. Just listening here is gaining wisdom. Yeah, you could learn sometimes here from Filipina and foreigners, different point of view, Steve. Different. I would love to have a topic not only for a relationship, anything you want, politics, business.
Can I ask you a question? Can you
Okay.
guys? Can you guys see the chat?
Yeah, I can see the chat here.
Can you guys see it?
Well, you have to use the live stream page, not the YouTube. Yeah, but you still can use. What are you using? Phone or computer?
No, I'm using the computer and I can't see the live chat. And I don't know why.
Yeah, I can see the live chat. I'm monitoring it here, so in case anybody puts anything stupid like somebody did earlier, Chris. I was watching yours the other day. Like I said, I never say anything. I just watch it, and there was obviously one or two were timed out because there was some idiot coming up with some real stupid comments on. I think it was Saturday, was it, Chris?
Yeah.
Saturday. Yeah, just like, you know.
And thank you, Chris, for mentioning my channel on your live stream. To be honest with you, sometimes I'm getting a subscriber from that, and thank you. Even Christian too.
Yeah, me and myself and Mel, we like chocolate and pizza.
Chris,
we never have guessed, you know that. We would never have guessed that.
I'm only joking.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't know how to do things online. You know, doing.
Oh, that's
yeah.
Just as well, then, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, Chris, you know what I did the other day? I was asking if anybody wants to marry him, and I was trying to give him an incentive, and this is what it was. Look.
I silenced someone there. Yes.
Very good. Very good.
I silenced someone in there yesterday. I believe it was.
Chris,
Oh,
I want to tell you something. I have been following you for many months, but I'm an observer. I look at your videos. I look at your live streams. Long time before I start commenting on your videos or on your live stream, because I want to feel I know you before I start chatting with anyone. That's why you only recently have seen me there, because normally I don't type anything. I just listen to what you say and learning from what you're saying. And when I started to think, okay, I can trust this man because he's telling what he is experiencing, and he telling the truth, not hiding it between some shite, you know.
Yeah, I try.
Advice from Chris channel too. See, I told you, sometimes they see me on your channel, and I'm very thankful for that.
Well, I'm thinking if you're going to do live streams at the same time as me, there's going to be problems. Okay.
I'll tell you one thing though, Chris, seriously, because I'm a very particular person about, you know, people I mix with and who I speak to and various things like that. And having met Lady, I went out in November and had a look at a farm. She's what I call the ultimate provincial lady. Do you know what I mean? She's very simplistic, but also clued up, if that makes sense.
You know, I think you can tell straight away, and this isn't, you know, backpatting. You can. I tell it how it is. If I didn't think this, I wouldn't even mention anything. Right? I just keep it to myself. But you can tell straight away she's switched on. Right? She knows what she's doing. She's done some good work with her farm.
Yeah.
You can tell she's not going to get involved with anybody she doesn't want to get involved with. You know. She's always going to be okay. You're not going to have to give this lady any advice, right? And this is what I said to her. Just carry on being you. Your channel will grow and grow. And before, I'll be begging you to help me grow my channel. I'll say, Lady Farmer.
Oh, it's going to be a long time.
And you do it. Go, look. You know Tom and Ruth?
Yeah.
Only just 12 months ago, when I first went on his channel, he was barely touching 3,000 subscribers. Now he's got 18,500 subscribers.
That's right.
In 12 months.
Yeah,
so,
for me.
And do you know something? Chris, about Tom and Ruth? I'll tell you something about. Sorry, lady. Let me just say this because this was really hit my heart. Tom and Ruth, as you just said, quite rightly, Chris, have got a lot of subscribers now. Yeah, I put a video out where I was obviously distressed and not happy. You know, I'd gone through a separation, Chris, and it ain't nice. You know that. You've done it twice. I've now done it twice as well. And I was down, and it was obviously clear in my video. And you know what? Tom actually came across and said, you know, Rog, don't worry. Everything will be okay. Why should he do that when he's got X amount of subscribers? That tells me the guy's a genuine guy. You know what I mean?
He is right. That's what I noticed about him. Even when he's growing, he's not got many subscribers, and from day one he's going, look, all us bloggers, we should be helping each other. Yeah. We also, you know, recommending each other's channels and helping each other's channels grow. And that is the case. That's what we should be doing. But Tom strikes me as a genuine nice guy. You know?
I agree.
I mean, he never shows anything else, you know. He's consistent, put it that way. Yeah. He's always consistent. The reason your channel's going to grow, whether a lot of people will agree, but a lot of people might disagree, is because, and again, this isn't flirting, I love my wife, you're a pretty young lady, and you're going to attract guys to your channel that are sitting in the armchair back in the United States and think, oh, I could make her life so much better, I could be with her, I could be with somebody like her. That's why they come to our channels, right?
Yeah, but I wanted the people to see my work, not because I'm beautiful, which is about it, or sexy, because I wanted the reason why I made my channel is because when I get older, when I'm doing work, and I will be able to see what I've done in my life during my younger age. And then I found out that, you know, YouTube treat us like a business partner. And also you have to think that way. But my main purpose is to video all my work. And I'm glad that, you know, every day, and I didn't even know it's growing. I don't know where they come from unless they're gonna introduce themselves to me and saying, I found you from this channel, and sometimes I couldn't remember, you know. Sometimes I only see in email that they subscribe me, and they are not YouTuber, but they subscribe my channel, and it's every day. I don't know where they are. I wish they communicate, you know.
Chris, you know what? Chris, you know what I said to her? Go on, sorry.
I think, ladies.
I've watched some of your videos, and I think they're very informative. You've got your head screwed on. You know what you're doing. You've just described it again to people. You don't want people seeing you as this pretty young Filipino, whatever. You want them to see your work. Of course, to see your work. But you've got the added advantage of being a pretty young Filipino as well. So you're going to get some that loves your work, and you're going to get some that loves you, or both. Right? Who cares? Yeah. As long as you get the subscribers, as long as they're giving you super chats, as long as they're helping you look after yourself and your phone. Who cares?
Yeah, but sometimes I'm gonna get email. Okay, I'm gonna get email. Can we meet up or something like that? But of course, I'm polite. I answer no, you know, like that, and I choose if I will gonna answer or what, like that. But anyways, I'd like just to share what I'm doing, farming, because many people are trying to want to be a farmer, but when they get there, they quit. You know, I think Charles also tried to live in Mindanao, if I'm not mistaken. Live for 3 years here. But I don't remember. And then of course, you know, so I'm thinking maybe farming can help people to live here in the Philippines, although it's very tough. People because you are beautiful.
When I get my new camera today, hopefully, because my bank account's been unblocked. Nobody's been unblocked. When I get my camera later, it must be because I was a bit firm with them on the phone. when I go and get my new camera, I'm going to Gary's farm in Daet. He wants us to go and do another video. And the work he's going to be doing, I think you'll be very interested in as well. And it would be lovely. I mean, you're too far away, I'm guessing, but are you too far away? Where are you from?
You're not that far away, Chris. Chris, she's only from you, yeah? You can get there in less than 4 hours on the bus.
Right, okay.
Yeah, Chris.
Less than 4 hours.
Chris, when I get a chance to get a son, probably we're gonna drive using the motorcycle to Bicol. Let's see, because it's in a motorcycle, it's gonna be hard.
Well,
you know,
it would be nice if I could introduce you to Gary.
I think I knew Naga.
Do you know what, Chris? I said to
Naga, but
sorry,
you're breaking up a bit, lady.
Do you know, Chris? I said to lady.
Wait a minute.
Sorry. I said to lady, you know, Chris, because I know her. I know the woman. Yeah, I've met her. Yeah, okay, we're good friends, and I know she's an integral person. I know she's a hard-working person, and I said to her, 50% of your subscribers want to see you. They don't want to see a calamansi. And that's the reality of it, yeah. But what you've got to do is you've got to continue believing in what you do and hoping that you're going to get genuine subscribers that want to learn about farming. You know what I did the other day, Chris? Seriously, I said to the lady, I said, because I love orchids, yeah, and my wife always used to look after the orchids, and now suddenly I've got to look after them, you know, and I haven't got a clue. And I'm trying to learn. And she said to me, send pictures. So I sent her pictures and she went, oh my God, you need to do A, B, and C. I am genuinely.
Wait. Oops.
Lady Farmer's cooking.
I'm froze. No, I'm froze.
No, you're back now. You're back. We can see you. Go on. We can see you now. You're good now. Go on. You're back.
Okay. Okay. Is the Naga first before Ginubatan, Chris? Naga.
Huh?
Oh. Okay.
You're 4 hours away.
South of Naga.
You're 4 hours away from Naga.
Because I want to go to Ginubatan and if we're gonna drive using hello live stream. I'm lost again.
You're into it.
In my live stream.
I don't know.
I wish I could see the chat. I can't see it. Oh, why?
Have you not got a mobile phone, Chris, separately that you can log in and look at?
Yeah.
That's what you need, mate. I mean, that's what I've got. I've got my mobile here, yeah, and then I'm just clocking what's going on.
Are you on your PC laptop now?
Well, lady should have a laptop, and also she got a mobile.
Why don't you have YouTube and StreamYard up at the same time?
Because that would be easy and sensible, wouldn't it, Christian?
Well, he's the one with the knowledge, Chris. I mean, I'd listen to him and Terry because they know everything about YouTube.
But Lady Farmer,
2 hours by bus.
Ah, that's better.
Wait, Mike Ross, I just found your channel, Mom. I'm a foreigner farming in the. Oh, welcome.
Welcome, Mike.
Oh, welcome, Brian.
No, it's not Brian. Mike is a different person, lady. He was on somebody else today.
No, he said, I just found your channel, Mom. I'm a foreigner farming in the Philippines.
but it's not actually as in Brian. That's not Brian.
No.
Oh, okay. Anyways, welcome to my live stream. A lot of foreigners spot foreigners and sometimes confused me.
Lady, you know, you want to know how I subscribe to you?
Yeah.
I don't remember what chat it was in, but I saw you in a chat, and sometimes I just randomly choose someone to look inside their channel.
Okay.
Because I want subscribers too, you know. And I watched your video where you're doing your walls around your bedroom.
Okay. Yeah.
And I was thinking, wow, she's a hardworking woman who can make this alone. I spent many years to learn about carpenting and stuff like this. And here you are, a Filipino lady doing this by yourself. You're measuring things, you understand mathematics in this, and you make it so beautiful. I'm thinking, okay, this person I must follow, because that's interesting for me to see that a lady can really depend on herself and do what's need to do to make it, you know.
Yeah,
that's
thank you. Thank you.
Do you know, Christian?
You know what, Christian?
Sorry,
when I'm sorry. You know what? When I'm trying to make the wall, I have no clue how to do things like that. I got an idea when I tried to put the wall on the wooden house, because we asked the people to build it for us, and then making a wrong measurement, and we don't know how to put the windows, we don't know how to put the wall because everything is not level. Then I am forced to think how we're gonna put the wall, because there's no way for you to make a wall if your braces is bowed, you know what I mean? And then holy ghost, how I'm gonna do that? Finally, after 2 days, we figured it out. The wall, the floor, you know, I have to start in the middle to build the floor. I cannot start on the side of the floor, because the side of the wall is not equal. So you have to start in the middle to stand floor like that, and even the wall. Oh, so much wasted the wood. And then for the room, I never use a level, the string level and everything. And of course, I have to think how I'm gonna do that. So I put it in there, and then okay, this is the line of the hook. Okay, I make sure. You know, many times I smash my, but I'm proud though.
Do you know something, Christian? When I was at Lady's Farm, she does all these videos, and she got these absolutely beautiful calamansies, and I was trying to sort of say to her, when you're doing your video, you're not giving the big visual, and it was really strange. And I'll tell you this little story. It's really crazy, this, but she was pruning the calamansies, and I was at the top of the hill, and I'd got my sort of gimbal, etc. there, and I went, you know, this looks quite good, this, and I just turned it on, and I'm looking across, and I've got the full picture of how her calamansies was, and it was suddenly I realised how uniform she'd got them and how organised it actually was, and the videos that she'd done prior to that hadn't actually shown that. Do you know what I mean? They showed close-ups, and I took it from a distance, and I sort of scanned around and looked around, and it actually showed them all in their real beauty. And I have to say, and I think you know this, Chris, as well, when you're videoing, you know, you see what you see, and we see what you produce, and it's so difficult to put across, and it's actually quite frustrating, because you want to put across exactly what you see, but it's virtually impossible to do that. You know, and I felt on that one particular video that I did, I actually scanned and caught what she really wanted people to see. I mean, she's gone at the moment. I mean, Chris, I've got to tell you, you know, you're talking about buying land and a plot and doing this, yeah? And Do you know when I went out there, and I've been going to the Philippines since 1999, mate, and when I got to that particular place, I've never felt so comfortable and so tranquil in all of my life, because it got the two elements that I absolutely love. And I told you this before, Christian. It's the sea, which I love, and it's the farm and the rural environment. And her farm is physically 2 minutes walk away from the sea. I mean, you've got everything. You've got absolutely everything there. It's just total utopia. The only problem is it's very, very isolated. You know, you've got an 8-minute boat ride to get to, if you want to call it the mainland, because what they've done, Chris, your typical Philippine, yeah, they were given the government funding to build a road and the money's been diverted elsewhere, shall we say. You know, and it's an absolute, but you know what she's produced with the resources she's got is phenomenal. And it's right what you just said, Christian. You know, it's interesting to see what a Filipino can actually do with the self-determination on her own. A lot of them become OFWs. That's a hard route, you know. And yeah, you're going to probably earn 1.5 times what you would earn in the Philippines. But to actually do it on your own in the Philippines is phenomenal. You know, little by little over a long period of time. You know, it's got to be respected. You know, and you've got to find yourself now, Chris, because I honestly believe from, you know, I watch and I don't comment an awful lot now, and I think you've got to find yourself a real purpose in terms of what you're going to do, because I know you've talked about, you know, setting up a place where foreigners, you know, subscribers can come over and stay, you know, things like that. And I think you're at the stage now where you've really got to hopefully go for that, you know what I mean? Where you've got something that you're going to really work at, not just your YouTube, but something that you can also, you know, focus on in terms of, you know, where you get that daily enjoyment and satisfaction of achievement, you know. And I know you'll get there eventually, Chris. And bear in mind, Chris, you know, do you remember you turned around, I smiled, you know, watched it, and you said you was on a good salary, 28K in the north, yeah? I couldn't pay my bills on that, Chris. Yeah. But that's the north-south divide, you know what I mean? And you know, the unfortunate thing is as well, when you go to the Philippines from the UK, right, if you're from the north, you've got a disadvantage straight away because you're 15, 20K behind anyone that lives south of Watford. You know, and that's a big problem, as you know, Chris. You know, you get your 6,500, whatever rental, you know, money from your house, yeah. You know yourself, you're talking 800 to 1,000 south of Watford, you know, and that extra £200-300 a month makes a massive difference, you know, in terms of living and being comfortable over there. You know, so, you know, you've got, I know where you're coming from, Chris, because obviously I'm a Brit, you know, the same as you are. You know, we understand how difficult it is, you know.
Well, people have to understand it's more for me because I've still got a tiny little bit of money, and it's really tiny, right? Once that's paid off, my sensible head is telling me I haven't got enough equity. If I sold my house tomorrow, there's not enough equity to buy the land and build what I want to build. Yeah. Even if I had the land and I had a wall around it, metal gate, and everything's ready just to build on, I still think I'll be struggling to build exactly what I want. Yeah, now, yeah. I don't see any sense in putting myself and my family in a financial black hole by selling if I sell my property tomorrow, yeah, we could probably live on the AdSense and the Patreon, assuming I didn't lose any patrons. You know yourself, you left me because you decided, and that's look, and I very much thank you for the help you give me when you were giving it. I do appreciate it, and I understand. But what's happening every month, as you know, more patrons are leaving me than what I'm actually getting, and I'll lose a patron. The last one I lost was $50 a month. Now that's a lot of money to lose them. Yeah. Then I get another patron, and that patron's $10. So I've still lost 40. Do you know what I mean? And I'm not moaning. I'm just simply trying to tell you what situation I would put myself and my family in if I sold my house. So if that goes, AdSense is just a waste of time. But if that money goes, Roger, then I'm screwed, because I would then have to live on the equity that I'm supposed to be using to build the business.
Yeah.
So I hope that makes sense to people. I'm not living on cloud nine and dreaming and thinking it will happen, but it's going to happen when I think I'm in a reasonable position to make it work. Now, I'm not going to put myself and my family in a position where I'm going to screw everything up, because I don't want to be living and relying on people like yourselves to help me live in the Philippines. I don't want to be doing that forever. You know, I want to be self-sufficient, money coming in. I want to meet people like Christian and them who've supported me financially. I mean, Christian's done some super chats and stuff for me. I really appreciate it, Christian. I want to be in a position where I can meet you guys. I can share my life with you. I can help you out with visas and medication and take you places. So you're not just coming here and thinking, right, I've got a map. Where do I go? I can take you to wherever you want to go and become, you know? Yeah. And when you go home, I hope you're going to go back and say, what a fantastic time we've had. You know, Chris and Mel and whatever. It's a great place. You recommend it. You also come back. Just 10 little chalets. That's all I need. And I'm sure we can make good living at it. And that's fun to do. But it's hard to get it over to people. I mean, how many comments have you may have seen where they said, why don't you sell your house and buy some land and build a nice house for you and your family instead of living where you're living? I mean, that would be financial suicide to do that.
Yeah, yeah.
Plus, you were married 10 years. Did you say 10 years? To the Filipina?
Yeah, no, yeah. I was married for 8. I knew her for 10.
8 years, and that failed. We've only been married 3.5, and we have this camper thing. You know, I ain't selling my house till I know 100% things are all right. When we've been together a long time and the issues have been sorted out, then maybe I'll consider it, but not yet, guys.
Do you know how harsh it is, Christian, in the Philippines? I'll tell you this, and Chris won't mind me for telling you this. The first year, Chris had complete openness to video, and he had basically VIP, whatever the word is, you know, access, yeah, to everywhere, to video it, yeah. And do you know what happened? Mayor Bongo found out where he lived, and he lost his access visa, basically, yeah, you know, to go around a video. That's how it is out there, because that guy's gone out there, and this is the mentality of a mayor. You know what I mean? We're talking top-notch people now. Oh, this foreigner should be loaded because he's a foreigner. It's unbelievable. So and you know what, Chris? You know when you walk past everyone every day of the week, yeah, it's all going through their mind. Why are you living there? You know, but the fact that you're happy, you know. Welcome back, lady.
The class system here is alive and well.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened to my StreamYard. It won't let me for a few minutes, but I can see it from the phone, and then I have to close it and restart the internet connection. But I can see my own live. Thank you, stranger. Steve, thank you. Steely Dan, hello. I don't know. And then I couldn't join. I was watching my own live, and then I couldn't join. So I have to go to the history to see the StreamYard, and then I get open.
You know what, Chris? You can see why foreigners fall in love with Filipinos, can't you? You know, it's just an aura. You have to, Chris. You know what, Christian? You've got to be either married or been with a Filipino for a period of time to actually appreciate what they are as human beings, and it's difficult to explain unless you've been there. It's a phenomenal experience, you know.
If you stay here for any length of time, as you just more or less said, the place grabs you.
Yeah.
You don't want to leave. You just don't want to go back to the Western BS, Western grind. You know, you just don't want to do it. And
Christian, you want some? Chris.
Yes, as much as some
From
days
the farm.
not good for you know what reason, the good outweighs the bad every time. The good always outweighs the bad.
Do you know, every time I get on a plane at Manila to come back to the UK, and I'm not ashamed to say to the man, yeah, I have tears in my eyes. It upsets me that much to leave, because, you know, Chris, let me tell you your story, because I've had, and I won't deny, I've had sort of mental health issues, shall we say, yeah, depression, and I was with my doctor the one day, and he said to me, "Can you explain to me what the Philippines means to you?" And I said to him, "Yeah, I can explain to you exactly." I said, "I'm walking down a very dark tunnel, and suddenly somebody opens the door, and a big bright light comes in."
Sweet.
And that's me walking into the Philippines. Does that make sense to you, Chris?
Yeah. Wait, you know what? Start drinking that malunggay, and it will help with it. I call it, I've got to say, I've been through it all. I call it winter blues, right? You know how we get to winter and it just feels so damn it's dark. Yeah, that's how I feel. You know when and I swear to God, if you try it and do it for 2-3 weeks, you'll see what I mean. It builds you up. You feel more energetic. If you've got any pain, I had pains in my wrist. I said this before, right? I had pains in my wrist. I had a lot of back pain before I come to the Philippines. Because I broke my knuckle when I was at school. I hit someone at school and it broke the knuckle. And I've always had pain. I got introduced to this malunggay and the cayenne pepper. And they said, and I said, no, I don't believe in that lifestyle stuff. It's all BS, you know. Started taking it. Within a week, no more pain. And I used to suffer from pain all the time in the UK, all the time, never stopped. I've never had a bit of pain in my back anywhere since I started taking that stuff. It's amazing. It's just a long guy. Don't talk about the cayenne. The cayenne helps with your circulation. If you've got heart problems and stuff, instead of taking that medication, it's all natural, so it can't hurt you. It's natural. Cayenne pepper, right? If somebody was having a heart attack and you had some cayenne pepper, you put a load of it in water, get them to drink it straight away. It will stop that heart attack, or at least give you enough time to get from where you are to the hospital. Honestly, look to me, look online and look into it, get information. You'll be blown away with it, Roger, honestly. And that malunggay, you're in the Philippines, aren't you still? Yeah. Get the malunggay, put it in a blender, put an apple in with it because it tastes absolutely disgusting. Blend the apple, drink it, and I'm telling you, after a week or so, you'll be so energetic, you'll be so up there. Honestly, I swear by it. Here you go.
I mean, I eat the okra and I do it in a blend. And do you know it's £4.69 a kilo now? Okra. Right in the UK. I mean, you can grow it for nothing in the Philippines. Crazy. And you know, it only lasts about 3 days, Chris. You buy it from the supermarket, you've got it in 3 days. It's crazy.
The okra is good for your blood sugar. If you're bordering diabetic or something like that, it normalizes your blood sugar, so it's good for that. It does other things. The malunggay is amazing stuff, and the cayenne pepper. The 2 things I never stop taking is the malunggay and the cayenne pepper. So I shouldn't have a heart attack.
Hello, Arcelia.
That's probably why I look so handsome and young. It's the malunggay.
Well, that's not what Mark Irons tells me. I'm sorry, but that's not what Mark tells me. Do you know what, Chris? He's got crazy these days because there's 3 or 4 live streams that I try and go through out of whatever you call it. I forgot the name now. Loyalty, you know, and every time I go there, Mark's there. He's got a real feel there for YouTube, you know.
Our live stream isn't a live stream without Mark on it, and Christian, of course. Mark and Christian seem to turn up every time we have to see him on the live stream. It's great.
Well, you know, it's like what Christian said the other day to me, Mark. He said, Chris, he said to me, he said, I spend that much time supporting other channels that I neglect my own.
I think
I'm trying to envy you. I'm just trying to envy you guys. I'm having a sweet fruit right now. Like this. Yeah.
What is that one? I didn't recognize that. The green one.
We call this punkan.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's turning yellow. It's like orange. But
yeah.
That's good. Sometimes it's sweet, sometimes it's not. It's not bitter, but it's not sweet. I like it. It's
not sweet. This one is sweet.
In Norway, we call that.
Is dead.
In Norway, we call that clementine, but it's we don't eat it when it's green.
Mm.
No, it's different. It's different to the clementine.
Mm.
The reason why we harvest green is because when you sell it retail, it have to last.
Mm.
Then if we harvest it like yellow, so we don't have a time to sell it sometimes when it's many. So here they eat anyways.
Hey Chris, I'll tell you a little story. You know, you're talking about local you know, remedies and trust and things like you're talking about Malungai, yeah? When I was out in Quezon province, what happened was I was stupid. I had shorts on, walked through the farm, and I've always had mosquito bites. I can live with that. But I got a serious amount of mosquito bites. And what happened was my ankle swelled, and I mean big time. And a lady said to me, she brought these green leaves out, and she said, she wrapped them around my ankle, yeah? And me being a typical foreigner, you know, went, oh, yeah, it's really going to work. You know what happened 24 hours later? The swelling went completely down. Yeah. Do you remember that, lady? You put those green leaves around. You know what I mean, Chris? You know, we write off these things because we think, oh, we have modern medicine. They've got things out there, like what you were just saying with Malungai, etc., that actually work. You know, they really do work. And my swelling, I kid you not, mate, it was like that, and I was worried. And I actually said to the lady, I'm gonna have to go to the doctors when I get back to the UK. And within 24 hours, my ankle went from like that back to normal. Honestly, I kid you not. You know, I trust in local medicine. To be fair,
before I always get the flu 2-3 times a year. And with my bad immune system, I get really down and under. I'm just staying in my bed. I can't do anything. Then I started to use ginger in every food I make, and I not had the flu for 2 years. And then I start eating a little outside, and I forget about the ginger. 3 days after, I have the cold.
Because the ginger is hot for your body, so you have to stay warm. That's why sometimes people get flu. And then if you are coughing, you know, instead of taking medicine, you have to take oregano. If you don't have oregano, fresh oregano, you could use the oregano from the market. It's in the bottle. You boil it, strain it, and drink it. Within few hours, you're losing your coughing, and it's proven. Or if you want immediate, within 1 hour, if you have a sticky cough, eat it and drink it, and it's true.
Is it just me? The video lagging?
Yeah, it's lagging.
Huh?
Always lagging when you use StreamYard.
Yeah, you're back now. You're back now, lady. You're there now.
I don't mean just a video. I mean, you're talking, but it seems like a few seconds previous.
Yeah, it's like a 10 to 13 seconds delay.
Yeah.
Between StreamYard and YouTube.
Yeah, it's.
What I'm saying is the
It's the
oregano.
perils of the Philippine. But she's actually got 4G where she is, Chris. Where she lives in Patogo, it's 4G. So, and Wi-Fi. So, but you know yourself, it just comes and goes. Isn't it? You know, it's so unreliable.
Well, I keep saying I've got fibre optic cable, 25 meg. I shouldn't be lagging. Has my video lagged at all, guys? While you've been watching?
No, totally clear, Chris. Totally clear. Totally clear.
My Wi-Fi. My Wi-Fi is only 10 Mbps.
Yeah, and to a point, your video was fine. So I've got 25 megabytes.
And
mine's lagging.
sometimes it's lagging.
Yeah,
we're talking about Chris. We're talking about where this is a real crazy situation. Yeah, where her farm is. It's very difficult to get a reception. But if you take an 8-minute boat ride, so you can imagine how far that is, yeah, and you've got 4G, perfect internet, and I mean perfect internet, and we're looking at trying to get a booster, you know, in a farm, so she can do live streams there, basically, which is what she wants to do. And I because I'm ignorant towards it, I don't know what the best forms and types of boosters are for her to have. Do you know what I mean? I really don't know what would be the best thing for it to have there.
I haven't got a clue, Roger, unless
I heard that fiber.
You see, I'm one of these, unless it's relevant to what I'm doing, I don't look at anything, you know? But, well, something I'll look into it. Like, somebody will ask me a question. It does me head in if I don't know the answer to it, so I go and have a look and find out.
So,
you know?
Yeah, I've been trying
I
to.
always hear that fiber, but I don't know.
Well, you know what? I don't think increasing my megabytes from 25 to 50 is going to make any difference. I don't think it's the speed. I think it might be something to do with this YouTube software. I think there might be something I need to change that is just not right. I don't know. But I've got a friend coming this weekend that's a whiz with the internet, and he says he's going to have a look at it. So it might be all right after next weekend. Plus, my bank account's not blocked. Yay!
Who's your bank with, Chris? Which English bank do you bank with?
Santander.
Oh my God! Well, you just answered your own question.
Crap. Do you know what? This is the 6th time they've shut my bank account down. 6. Doesn't matter how many times I told them I'm in the Philippines for an indefinite period of time. I don't know why I'm going back to the UK. Stop blocking my bank account. Well, you signed a form before you left, 6 months, and then if we see any activity on your account that doesn't look right, we have the right to shut it down to protect your money, protect your account. And I said to them, look, if there's any fraudulent activity on my account, I'll stand it. Not you, me. Just stop closing my bank account. This is the last time. So they're supposed to be ringing me today, but instead of ringing me, I've just looked on my bank account and just tried to buy something from Lazada that was blocked. It's gone through, so my bank account's open, I'm guessing. Until I try and draw my money today, and then it's still blocked. I don't know. We'll have a look.
Chris, you can buy on Lazada cash on delivery, so you don't have to hassle about your bank. You know.
Hey, that's an excellent idea. I tell you what, I want to buy a camera today. It's $300. I've only got $200, right? So if you give me the other $200 cash today, I can go and get it, right?
Right, but don't forget, he's got to take the money out of his bank.
Don't forget,
I have to learn how. I have to wait to win the lottery first.
Eliminate my bank account. Just send it Western Union. I can go and collect it now, and then I can run to SM and buy this camera. Right? GoPro 7. I'm going to have it, guys, and then I'm going to come to your farm and use it at your farm and take some beautiful video, and then look at all the subscribers you'll get because you're accommodating the Britain, the Philippines. I'm famous.
I got my
money.
I got my bank account closed when I was in Thailand in 2016. I've been there 5 years in a row, but suddenly they blocked it. And I called my bank and I said, "What's happening here?" "No, we blocked it because we see you, someone take out money the same amount 3 days in a row." And I said, "Yes, it's me because you take so much penalty. I need to pay so much to you that I take out as much as I can every time because I need to pay rent and everything." So I said to them, "I am in Thailand. It's me who taking out the money." So they say, "Okay." They will make a notice. Then I needed to call Visa and explain to them it's me. And after that, it's never been blocked.
Well, you know what, Christian? 2 days before I went to the Philippines in November, I transferred $3,000 across from my savings account to my current account, yeah? And the following day, the whole lot went out in about 7 transactions. And I'm looking at getting on a plane with not a penny in my pocket. And I went, shit, panic stations. And fair play to Nationwide, they actually refunded the money within 24 hours. It was all fraudulent activity. Do you know what happened, Chris, in the UK? And there was actually 3 or 4 BBC presenters that actually fell for it. They put out your BBC license is due for renewal, and thousands and thousands of people in the UK went on there, gave the bank details, including 2 or 3 actual BBC presenter employees. You know, it was a totally authentic looking email that people went on. You know, and I was literally 2 days before I flew out, and I went, shit, I've got no money.
Charles, I don't know. Will SpaceX give satellite internet in Philippines next year? I have no clue. They are trying to do that here to make it faster, but the problem is the government want the Chinese to have access and have a business here doing the internet. You know, faster internet. Do you think it will be faster if the internet is from China? I don't think so. Chinese product, they do that.
Well, you know what, Chris, I know you don't like Chinese products, yeah? But I can tell you a little story, right? I've got a beautiful Mother Mary effigy, and I bought it in Spain, and they use E12 bulbs. And you can't get them in the UK, forget it. I went everywhere. I bought one in line, and it came from China. And you know what? I got it in 6 days, and it works perfectly.
Robert, good night. And the stranger, thank you.
Thank you. Robert.
Are you still on? Wow, big test.
This is a major test, isn't it, lady?
I continue anyways. It's working. Why not?
She hasn't passed Graham. She hasn't passed me yet.
Do you know what? Do you know what really pisses me off? Right, there's a woman there, right in the top left of our screen. She's 15 years, 15 younger than me, and she says things to me, a 56-year-old bloke, that I never even realised in terms of life experience. Quite incredible, really. You know, it just shows you, you know, when do you actually mature? When do you actually become, you know, knowledgeable about things around you? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, because you have to, to learn.
Never. Because
you have to learn here. Otherwise, you will rely on people to to have something to do it for you, and then you gotta pay. If you don't have the money, then you have to learn how to do it by yourself. Otherwise, it's gonna cost you. Not unlike in other, just pay money and money. No, I mean, so anyway, it's just good for me because I love that.
Yeah, but I'm honestly, Chris, I'm like you. I think it was Christian. No, was it Christian? It might have been, yeah, it was. I think it was you, Christian, said I don't suffer fools gladly. Yeah. And you know, I'm really particular on channels I watch. You know what I mean? I like quality, not quantity, mate.
Well, I think the thing is, Roger, I think it's worse when you come to the Philippines with a lot of foreigners. They get, what's the word? Oh, I forgot the word. But you meet foreigners here and they start in, are we still connected here?
Yeah. You're still connected, mate.
They get too familiar. And they think they know you pretty quickly, and then they start giving their advice and this, that, and the other. Advice that's not been solicited, if you know what I mean. Yeah. And things, in my opinion, can just turn very sour pretty quickly. And I didn't come, and again, please don't take this the wrong way. I love meeting foreigners. I love meeting my subscribers, you know, but to strike up friendships here is very dicey, you know. They don't seem to last very long. They're not true friends as we think of friends being. You know, a friend, you should be able to tell anything and that friend isn't judged, etc., etc. But unfortunately here you're going to get plenty of people that's going to judge you. People that
yeah. I let you down there actually, Chris, because I wanted to send you an email to explain why I did what I did, and I didn't do it. And if you ask Mark, he'll tell you this, Chris, because I actually said this to Mark. I said I don't go on Chris's because I'm embarrassed. I actually said that to Mark. If you ask him, he'll tell you.
There's no need to speak. Totally understand. Look, there's not many people actually leave my Patreon channel, send me a message and say why they're leaving it. Right? They just delete their pledge and they go. Some don't even last a month and they delete the pledge and they go. I don't need them. It's nice to get feedback. You know, have I done something wrong? Didn't I like the video? I'm not doing enough videos. Is there something I can do to stop people not wanting to support us like that? No. And I just take it. They've got other commitments. Something's happened financially they can no longer afford to. You know, I don't send them messages. Oh, can you tell me why they've left and that's it. And I appreciate the amount of time they've actually been with me, Roger. You know, I don't know.
It's just me. You know, Chris, I wear my heart on my sleeve. I said to Christian yesterday about that. I said I wear my heart on my sleeve, which is probably the biggest mistake I've ever made in my life. You know, wear your heart on your sleeve. I don't know.
I think like you about that subject, Chris. I'm not coming to Philippines to get many foreigner friends. You know.
Yeah,
I'm there to live. I'm there to live, and of course I want to meet some of the people I'm talking with, but not everyone. I don't want to be friends with everyone because I don't trust many people. And here in Norway too, I don't have many friends. I have some friends.
So you're like me, Christian. You're Billy No Mates.
Yeah, that's me as well. Though. Do you know what, Chris? This is the truth. This is, I swear to God, and I kid none of you guys here now, right? I've lived in Luton for 14 years. I'm originally from Birmingham, yeah? And I'm now going to count on my hand in front of you how many friends I've got in Luton. And that's the answer, 0. 0. And that's the truth. I've got 2 days off now, Chris, yeah? And I've got 2 days off now, and I won't speak to anyone unless it's here on live stream, and that's the truth. My phone won't ring, I won't receive a text, and I won't communicate. That's It's just me, you know. I'm an insular person, and I'm very choosy about the people I interact with, because that's just the way I am. And you know, crazy, I know, but that's just me.
It's not. I understand it. I understand it. If or when Christian comes to the Philippines, you just need to be with me, Christian. I'll be your friend. You don't need anybody else. I'm the only person you need. And
no, but I want friends that I can call friends, who are friends, as you say. You can tell them everything, and it don't blubber everywhere else. Even if you tell me a secret, I don't go around and tell that secret to anyone else. Understand?
It's hard to find friends these days, Christian.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. Do you know what? Do you remember this lady? You said to me, I was going through a really bad patch. You know when you separate, it's not good, yeah? It's not healthy. And I put a couple of videos where maybe I shouldn't have put the videos out, you know, because I was pretty emotional, but that's how I felt. And lady said to me, go easy on the mental health issues. And although I respect her opinion, I disagreed, because you know, when you put a video out, you have to put a video out about how you really feel and how you think about things. And as you said, Chris, it's a Marmite situation, because people can love it or hate it. They don't have to watch it. But put a video out that's genuine, you know, genuine to how you think and feel about a situation or place. That's just my take on it, you know, rightly or wrongly, I don't know.
Well, the thing is, mate, I'm set in my ways now. I can't really change. We're all right the way we are, and people are saying they like the natural videos, the normal. That's what I'm saying to lady. Listen to people, yeah, but don't divert from what you're doing, because what you're doing is working.
That's
and
right.
Me, listen to what I say now. Trust me, your channel is going to grow. Right?
I hope so.
You'll get to a point and you'll think, my God, then all of a sudden it will take off. That's what happened to us. You know, as soon as Mel come on the scene, my channel started to grow. As soon as I got my kids, my channel started to grow. As soon as Mel started speaking better English and got more involved, it started to grow. You know, if I didn't get, and I mean this, guys, if I didn't get another subscriber and I just stayed where I am, I'm happy, I'm fine. I never thought in a million years I'd get as many subscribers.
Yeah, the reason sometimes I don't go on live is because some Filipino get offended on the way I speak, because sometimes they said I have the accent, but I don't have the accent. Whatever it is, Asian accent. Wait a minute. Aliyah Ayuma is my niece. Come on, join me here.
Which one's your niece, lady?
Aliyah Ayuma.
Oh, God, yeah, I recognize the name now, yeah. Aliyah, get your ass up here, darling. We need to see another beautiful face.
I posted the link, but yeah.
But what I especially like with you and your lady Chris is that how clingy she is when you are on the live streams.
Yeah, when
she's sitting next to you, showing how loving Filipina can be. Same with Tom and Ruth. She sits next to him, cuddle him, lay her head against his shoulder. You see that it's authentic, and it's natural, you know. You don't see that in Western women. I never experienced that before.
When Mel is in her loving mood, she's brilliant. She's brilliant. Filipinas can be. Gotta be careful.
No, say what you think, Chris. Don't be careful. Say what you think.
Filipinas can be very, very loving, very to the point of the jealousy thing, which obviously I see as insecurity, but the jealousy thing can go a bit too far. But take that out of the picture. They can be very loving and very loyal, and all the rest of it, and they will look after you. You know, Christian, you've got a few medical issues by the sounds of it. If you were to come to the Philippines and find a really nice, genuine girl, you'd never want to go home. You never want to go home. Because the best carers in the world are Filipino carers. They're the best carers in the world. And tell me any different.
Have you seen the name Giggly Girl somewhere?
Have I seen what, sorry?
Have you seen the name Giggly Girl?
His girlfriend.
No.
That's my girlfriend.
Oh, has she got a channel?
Yeah.
I'll have to have a look at it. In fact, I'll bring it up now.
She's funny and always laughing. That's why Giggly Girl.
I was going to say, I'm guessing that's why it's called Giggly Girl, because it's funny.
Do you know you're saying that about couples, Chris? And I'm not saying that I'm a couple, but I had a guy who's got 45,000 subscribers, and he commented on my channel about this was really stupid. I said to the lady, what I want to do, I said, we're going to sit here. I said, I'm going to put the video on. I said, forget the videos rolling. I said, let's just talk, yeah? And the guy actually commented to me, he says, wow, what a fantastic, realistic video that was. He said, because nobody cared and you just talked. And that's what it's about, I mean, real life's experiences. And that's what people want to see, real life experiences.
Yeah, that's just YouTube. Having a YouTube channel is giving you a learning experience. To be on camera, to be shy, because I'm a shy type. To be honest, it's just for some reason I'm a shy type, and then all of a sudden I have a YouTube channel. It's just because I love editing picture videos, and then I decided to upload it, and then here I am having a channel.
I told her, Christian, that within 12 months, I told her this, and she's laughing at me, right, because she doesn't believe me. I said to the lady, within 12 months, you'll have 5,000 subscribers. And she laughed at me. And I'll tell you what, I guarantee you, Christian, I'm right. Within 12 months, you'll have 5,000 subscribers.
Chris, if you write it like I write it in the comment section, you will find her fast.
I was going to say, this is how I've written it, and I don't think I can find it.
Yeah, you have to put it like capital letter.
Right. Actually, got like arty pictures on a channel. The thumbnails are like arty.
No, it's her face. You see.
Right. Okay, I've got the wrong one then. Because
you're right there, Stevie. It's all about reality, mate. It's about real life experiences. You know, we can all put these fancy logos on, but
you need to write Giggly Girl channel, but capital G's.
Yeah, G. I'm not a producer, but that's what got me interested in all of your channel. I like seeing what it's really like day to day. Just my opinion. You know what? It's Steve. When I'm working in the province, usually I don't video the hard part. Sometimes I'm just gonna start videoing before I start working, and then in the middle of work, and then after I work, because the space of the cell phone, you know, you can't video all. Especially, for example, I'm embarrassed because I'm sweating to death, you know, working. That one above Giggly, and then but sometimes I video like when I'm cutting the branches. I have the video like that. So trying to show what it's really like. It's just not, okay, I'm gonna do this, or I'm pointing people to do it for me. Because when I'm doing a farming, I have to do it on my own too.
You know, I said, you know, Chris, that was a master stroke of yours, to do the Saturday for the Americans and the Sunday for the UK. And I was quite surprised that it took you so long to cotton onto that. That was a master stroke, you know.
Electric fun.
I don't know if I got the right channel. No.
You get it, Chris?
No, it's not coming up. I'm getting everything else but that.
Yeah, I had a problem. To be honest, Chris, I had a problem first time trying to find a channel.
You need to write Giggly Girl channel.
Oh, Giggly Girl channel. All right.
Yeah, you need to put the channel with.
Hello.
Hello, please.
Right, again then.
I will show you.
Finally, female.
Let's see if
There's
it comes.
female.
Ah, got it straight away.
You got it, yeah.
Yeah. 1,034 subscribers.
Yeah.
To be fair, Chris, she excels on a live stream more than anything because she's got this bubbly personality about her. You know, this what do I call the word?
Very natural. Giggly is very natural. Laughing.
Yeah, it's addictive smile she's got. You know, it just makes you laugh basically.
I know
Always
I'm
something
on
for
the
Christian.
right one, Christian, because you're on it, so I've got the right one. Tell her I'll subscribe to a channel anyway.
Yeah,
And
just in comments. If Chris can't find Giggly have to post comment on Chris' channel, and then probably Chris can see her. You know what I mean? So that's the way. Because sometimes even if you type the name, it won't come up. Just like me, my lady farmer, you have to type it the right way, same as my name. Otherwise, it's gonna go to different channel. I'm so glad Grace Stewart is here. Female. I'm outnumbered when they are talking.
Right, Christian, I'm gonna check to see if she's subscribed to my channel. If she hasn't, I'm unsubscribing. That's it.
Oh, another one.
She hasn't subscribed to you yet because she don't know about you yet. I haven't told her about you.
Yeah.
Joking, mate. I'm only joking. Don't take anything I say seriously.
A British expat in the Philippines. I found you again, Chris. Oh.
Hello, my friend.
Yeah, the name is so confusing. A British expat. You know, sometimes what?
Someone actually took my title a while ago, but he's no longer there. He's not. He must have deleted the website because he used exactly the same at Britain, the Philippines, and everybody was getting confused. And they're going to his channel and they're thinking, "No, this isn't right." But he's actually deleted it now, so
yeah,
there's only one Britain, the Philippines.
The thing is, Chris, they know you as Chris. They only know me as Brit.
See, in the Philippines. Oh, no one is putting the name a Brit in Pinas. Pinas is also Philippines. Pinas, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if we are using the cell phone and it's hard to type hello a Brit in the Philippines, so it's very, very hard for us. So you're gonna say hi a Brit or hi British expat because it's too long. like my name, hello lady farmer, like that.
The thing is, lady, I'm not introducing you to any more Brits because you know more Brits than Americans now.
I've seen a lot of other American YouTuber too, but sometimes they are just in the background. I don't know why all the British coming up on my right side of my screen, or if I'm using the cell phone, it's gonna come up to my home when I'm scrolling. So probably.
Lady, one thing to understand, yeah, is Americans have always gone to the Philippines because of the American air bases there, etc. Yeah. Now most Brits, as Chris will probably tell you, years ago used to only go to Thailand. Most Brits couldn't even tell you the capital of the Philippines. Yeah? But what's happened over the last few years is British people have become accustomed and learned about the Philippines. It never used to be that way, Chris. You know, Brits would never go to the Philippines. It was always Thailand. But the tide's sort of changing now.
Yeah, because
I don't know whether you've experienced that.
They want a pussycat. They want pussycat.
But if you go to America or you go to England and you ask for the capital of Norway, they will say Stockholm.
Yeah, Sweden, as in Sweden. Yeah, exactly.
Are you? Oh, I think British expat in the Philippines is asking Chris, are you getting farming advice from your lady farmer? Wow, another Brit. Yeah, Brit. Earlier, there's another Brit here on the panel also. Terry is a Brit also. So it's like a British is invading YouTube.
Hey, Chris, what happened to that guy that had that massive amount of land, the older fella? I don't know whether you've done another video on him yet. I mean, that land he had was gigantic, and his expectation.
Telling you earlier on, he got in touch with me the other day. He wants me and Mel to go and take another video because he's progressed a bit with the land, and he wants to show people the improvements on it. Like I say, I'd love to take Lady Farmer to meet him because he's got some brilliant ideas, and she'd enjoy that. I know she'd love it. She'd absolutely love it.
That would be a good video, Chris. To be fair, that would be a good video because that guy. I mean, that land. I mean, you actually you put your camera up like that, and the experience was amazing. You know, I mean,
3 hectares, Roger. 1.2 million. 3 hectares. It's massive. It's unbelievable.
Wow. I was wetting myself when I watched the video, to be honest. I thought this is just incredible what the guy got. And his ambitions were like, and he wasn't a young guy, is he, Chris, either? He's not a young fella.
I think he's 72.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
British expat, how do I call you? Just a British expat. How big is your farm? The land is loaded with calamansi is 1 hectare full of calamansi.
I'll bring a carrier bag.
Chris, you'll have to come up and see Ladies Land as well. You know that, don't you? You enjoy it. You would enjoy it.
Yeah. I'll bring, me and Mel will come. We'll come on the motorbike and we'll take a video. And like I say, that will get her a few more subscribers, I'm sure.
Oh, absolutely. And honestly, Chris, even forgetting the subscriber bit, yeah, I think you'd actually really appreciate what she's developed, mate, honestly. As a Brit to a Brit, yeah, I've seen it, and I can tell you that what she's tried and what she's succeeded in doing is pretty good, you know what I mean?
Well, I must say, before I come, I need to put a few things straight. I will need fresh chicken. 1 or 2 cold sandwiches, and it'll be a great day. It'll be a great day.
Do you know what she done, Chris? Right? She went. She got all these free-range chickens there, yeah. All these free-range chickens, and she's going like this. And
we have a lot
next thing I know, 3 hours later, yeah, one of these poor chickens is dead, and it's on my plate. Well, I tell you what, it was tasty with coconut juice, etc.
Yeah, British expert. I don't know in acres. I just know the hectares because we're using hectares here, not acres. So 2.5 acres. Actually, the land is all in all is 4 hectares. My calamansi is 1 hectare. 1 hectare. And a hobby farm in Australia, 2 hectares. Reasonable size, had a cherry tree, sheep, and cattle for market. Oh, cool. Because yes, I found out though, lots of people that interest about farming is showing up, and they subscribe me, and I'm very thankful for that. They don't introduce themselves. All I see is email. Sometimes people don't want to post comments on my video, but they watch, and I would just surprised when I did a live, and then they were gonna come up in here, and then some of the reason why I couldn't get on live because like I said, some Filipino get offended if I talk in English because they are saying always having a nosebleed, but actually no, and then they were gonna say I have accent. What type of accent I have? They said a little bit of American, but I don't know. I'm Asian, so sometimes one time they are fighting, not really fighting, a little bit argument on my live stream because of one foreigner said that uh I learned it from a foreigner, and I said I learned my English in school. And then one Filipino get offended, saying it's not because she learned English, she automatically learn from foreigner. Yeah, but and then
I'll tell you what you'll enjoy, Chris. If you come to Ladies Farm, right? I promise you'll enjoy this. You will enjoy the 8-minute boat ride across. It's fantastic. You will enjoy that, mate. I promise you. It's a lovely.
Farmer, excuse me. She's asking my name. My name is LB.
Lady Farmer.
No, LB, but I prefer to be called Lady Farmer, right? Because some of the trolls on YouTube it's kind of a bit nasty. I just wanna sometimes my personal life want to keep it away from YouTube because some are nasty. They were gonna comment on my video, especially Clemency, and then the same surname. For example, Brian, and then different surname, and then gonna comment another name but the same surname. I'm getting that, and I at first I feel bad, but I'm not I'm not anymore. Lady Farmer. Okay, Christian. I just been watching your videos, lady. Thank you. Thank you. We are John and Jane. Nice to meet you.
Where do you join? Where do you draw the line, lady? That's the problem between YouTube and your personal life. Do you know what I mean? You've got to draw a line somewhere, and that's the difficult part to find. You know what I mean? Because people want to know about you, but obviously, you have to respect. People have to try and respect your own privacy as well. It's very, very difficult.
British expat, you wanna come on? All you have to do is click the link if you want, and you can introduce your channel and meet other people here.
LB.
Yeah. What?
Once you start running a YouTube channel, you're going to get inundated with these trolls, and you're going to have to get used to it. All you do is if somebody offends you in any way, you just block, delete, and block. Don't give them a second thought. Just delete and block and carry on. I know it's easy for me to say. It took me a long time to be able to do that because I'm so sensitive. It's like, well, why are they making comments like that? Why are they saying them nasty things? Well, after
I'm not hurt anymore. You know what I'm thinking? If they watch my YouTube, my videos, it's counted on my watch hour. So,
yeah.
Anyway,
if I come to your farm and you see me running around after a chicken, I'm not crazy. I'm just thinking about dinner.
I tell you what, you can have more chicken, provided I will gonna be you're gonna butcher them, because I can't.
Oh, I couldn't butcher any chickens. I just couldn't do it.
I can butcher them, but I don't like to pick the feather.
Yeah, it's too long. I tried. My father taught us how to butcher the chicken, and I'm cutting. Oh.
But I have no problem with butchering it or slicing a pig or something. It's no problem.
Yeah.
Chris, I'm like you.
Have to learn. You have to learn to do it. Otherwise, how are you gonna eat your chicken?
I'm like you, Chris. Before I got married, on the morning I got married, I had 2 of my pigs, and they were brought to the house, and obviously I knew they were going to get slaughtered, for the wedding feast. And I'm sitting there feeding them banana leaves because I felt so sorry for them, And that's the truth, Alice.
I keep saying if I had a pig, it would be my pet. I couldn't kill it. I couldn't let anybody else kill it. It would have to die of natural causes.
I only ever sold mine live. Only ever sold them live.
Welcome, John.
There we go. Hiya, John.
New people.
British expat in the Philippines.
If only I could be that relaxed.
Hello, Lady Farmer.
Hello. Oh, I'm glad that you joined us here. This was just a test. I guess it's not a test anymore.
I've never tried this before.
Yeah. How does it feel?
How does it feel?
Yeah, you get nervous, right?
It's good. I started called Lady Farmer. I've started watching your videos since I subscribed. They're very good.
Thank you.
They're not as Chris's ones. Joke.
At the beginning, I thought no one was gonna watch my channel because it's only farming, and I said I keep going. You know.
Do you know what? Call me naive, but I'll tell you something now, and I will stick by it till the day I die. Yeah, that if you do something that's interesting and you truly believe in, eventually it might take time, but it will be successful on YouTube. And I truly, honestly believe that. I really, really do.
I hope. Yeah. I hope. Yeah, you know, when I started my video, I was a photographer long ago. Okay, no problem with me if I'm gonna take a video of the wedding or picture. Okay, I can handle that. When I started doing my first video, you know, it took me many tries, like 5 times, and I will forget my words, what I'm gonna say. So I have to delete it again and then say it again, and then I will, oh my god, and then I tried to video it when I'm solo because I will look stupid trying to talk on the camera, and then I will laugh, and then till I learn well, I will say welcome to my world of farming, blah blah blah. But when I watch my own video, I feel embarrassed, and then I will have to do it again and again. That's how I learn.
Do you remember, lady? I said to you, she made this. What it was, Chris? Because you're an established vlogger, yeah. And lady actually said something on one of her videos, and I went, bang on. That's what you need to do every time. And what it was, she went, "Welcome to my world of farming." Do you remember I said that to you? And I said, that's nice. So adapt that now as your, that's you. It's not yours. You know yours, Chris. You've got that, I forgot, it's Divine over the song. That is just such a beautiful song. And it's free, obviously, you know, as you know. There's no, what do they call it, copyright on it. It's Divine, song that you use. It's totally catchy and totally rememberable, if you like. And that's why I said to you, lady, I said to you, do that every time now. Hi, welcome to my, you know, my world of farming. Everybody else, it's like Brian. Brian's just that basic. He works for him. He goes, hi, welcome to a farmer in the Philippines. It's so bland, but it works. Everybody knows when Brian says that. Oh, this is Brian.
Even
you know,
Brian's channel, they do that. But for me, it's like when I'm doing farming, it's like welcome to my world of farming. It's like because I make a channel for me, and I'm just gonna upload it on YouTube, and then till I join on Tom in Roots channel, and then people check on me in there, and then I started having a subscriber. Of course, I visited people too, and then I keep uploading, and then all of a sudden I can see on my email who subscribed me. even though they are not commenting on my videos. And then till they requesting what to video, and I'm willing to do that as long as I want it. Yeah.
Do you know, somebody asked me about thumbs downs. How do you feel about them? You know what I said to him? I said a thumbs down means this. A thumbs down means exactly this. Oh God, I wish I could make a video like that, but I can't. And that's what a thumbs down means. You know that, Chris? That's what a thumbs down means. Oh, I wish I could make a video like this.
Look, Chris, saying how.
Go on.
Say it.
That
Like
used
Chris said.
That used to really upset me, you know.
Yeah.
You know, there's been some videos that are really sad videos, you know. In the early, I had to delete all the videos. You know what I did feeding the kids, and I deleted them all because I didn't want to get into any trouble off the government, blah blah blah. You know why? And there's some videos where it's really sad, and the families are in really bad shape, and you get thumbs down. I couldn't understand it. Why on earth are you giving a thumbs down on a video like that? But after a time, when I looked into the YouTube criteria for raising your video so other people can see it, it's about interaction.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if it's up or down, they're interacting with your video. And the more thumbs up or down you get, the more comments you get,
Yeah.
the higher up your video goes, and the more likely people that aren't subscribed that will see it. So to me, it doesn't matter now. And when it comes to the well wishers, obviously the trolls I'm on about, that say very nice things, I get to about the third word and I just delete and block.
I know, you've always said that, yeah. You've always said that. You've gone, you know what made me laugh with you? You used to go, oh, well, I'll read the first couple of words and I know exactly where this is going, so it's like a block job, you know?
Before I get mad. I'm not mad, but feel bad when I get a thumbs down. But I get used to it.
People that send you that type of message aren't subscribed. They're not subscribers, they're not likers. So what have you got to lose by blocking them? Absolutely nothing. So that's what I do, straight away, block.
Well, you know what? That tonight was the first time I've ever blocked anybody. And I'm not going to say what they said because it was derogatory to a lady. Very derogatory.
Massive.
It's the first time, Chris, tonight, I've ever blocked somebody. I think Christian read the comment, didn't you? I think you saw it. And I think you would agree that it was right to be blocked, yeah?
Yeah.
And I've never done that. I've never done that on YouTube. But tonight, luckily, the lady wasn't see it. She didn't see it.
I brought that MC the other night. Christian can remember.
Chris, you see my viewers? You see my viewers? No way more than your viewer when you do live. So when you got 50 or 40 viewers, that's a lot.
Yeah, but that's what you need. You need to have people backing you up, you know?
Don't forget, when I do a live video, it's like I've just posted a video. Loads of people get told, oh, Chris is online, right? You're not there yet. You're not there yet. You're going to look back at this and you're going to say, Chris, you were right. Look at it now. And I'm going to be crying because I've got you more subscribers than I've got. Right? So it's going to be really hard for me. But anyway, what was it? Christian, the other night, he went off the live feed, and this guy had been on for a while. And I knew where it was going. I just knew where it was going. And then he said what he said, and I got immediately offended. And I just said, look, enough's enough. Bang, you're blocked. Next minute, there's a guy comes on and says, why have you blocked such and such? I read his comment, and it was all right. He never said nothing bad. Did block. Next minute, I get an email from this guy, and I sent Christian the email because nobody believes this crap I get, you know. And Everybody I've blocked are people like him, Christian, that I sent you. I don't block people that give constructive criticism. You know, I'm not that shallow. And as soon as I read that, you can see what kind of guy. And he's using his religion to give him an excuse to talk like that to people. You know, he's trying to tell me he's very religious. If that's somebody that's very religious, then I'm glad I'm not. You know, I'm glad I'm me, because I don't hurt anybody. I treat people how I want to be treated, right? And if I know that what I'm going to say is probably going to hurt that person, I'm not going to say it. I'll keep my thoughts to myself, you know. But people like that, you don't need it. Hello, say hi. Hi.
Chris on live.
Oh,
You got the baby over there. This is a friendly advice. Please don't be offended.
Yeah, but look at it.
We don't want to be reported.
Look at the hair, though. The hair. You know, when you brought her up earlier, and the hair is incredible now. It's so growing so quick.
But
she's got white hair. I'll never go bald.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. He's hoping he got. She ain't got your hair, mate. She got Mel's hair. Don't give us the BS, all right?
Very thin, and it grows long, and she can brush it. There's no tats in it. She brushes it, and it's just straight. It's amazing.
Stranger, so you're going to sleep soon?
It's soon 6 in the morning here.
Yeah, 4:45 here in the UK.
But I want to ask you three about a thing that irritates me, but I don't know if it irritates others. But everywhere I go, live streams, they say, "Hello, guys. Goodbye, guys."
Okay.
What do you think about the word "guys"?
Guys is generally guys for everybody, not really literally men. Like hello guys.
Yeah, but is it
that's what I say all the time.
Is it friendly? Is it like what you can say to everyone you meet on the street? Hello, guys.
Yes.
Yes.
I talked with my Filipino lady today, and I asked her, "Can you please try to start to say goodbye, my friends, when you end the live stream?"
Yeah.
Because you will feel closer to that person who has the live stream if you treat them like friends, not only someone come and go.
No. You could say to all the people here, goodbye friends or goodbye guys. Nothing else. Except you'll say hi babe or goodbye babe or not like that.
No. I'm just saying that I think the word guys has been used up. If you can understand.
No, interesting thought, Christian, because I'm actually it's funny you said that. Seriously now. I was really conscious about that because when I started making videos, I used to say hi, blah, blah, blah. And then suddenly I started using the guys thing, and I do it now on every single video I do. And I'm always self-conscious about the fact is that the right way to portray? So you've got a point, actually, and I don't know the answer, to be honest with you, but I am self-conscious about whether the fact it's right or wrong to say guys.
In actual fact,
in the US, you can address your friends as guy, and it's okay. Yeah.
If you remember, Christian, when you're leaving the stream, I'll actually say goodbye, my friend. Nice to come on the live stream, Christian. See you next time. I don't call you guys. I only do it in a general sense when I'm talking in a general sense. I don't specifically say guys to people I'm talking to. One, it wouldn't make any sense. I say it a lot on videos. Listen, guys, if you're going to do this, blah, 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 right? It applies to everybody. But if I'm talking to somebody I know, I don't say guys. I call them by name, you know. So just thought I'd put that one in.
I need to go to the bathroom in a minute.
I just think it would help you in the channel wise if you say bye friends, because you feel like you are in the family, you know.
Well, you are in the family. You're all in my family. It's just that, you know, sometimes I don't see what happened earlier on, Christian. I'm saying, why can't I see all this? And he said, well, why don't you just open another window? But
the other thing, Christian, is you can use whatever terminology you want, yeah. But when you watch a person's video, the sincerity will come across. Whether they use guys, friends, whatever, the video, the sincerity will come across. You know, it's only one word at the end of a video.
No, I'm not talking about the videos. I'm talking about the live streams when you communicate with the people in your channel.
Yeah, well, funny enough, I don't use the word guys on live stream. I do on a video, but not on live stream. Do you remember I came up with one the other day, Chris? You know what I said? Sorry, mate. Very briefly, I said, "Hello, my beautiful people." Now that's just that's a UK thing, Chris, as you know. How are you, my beautiful people? It's like, how do you address people? We all have different ideas on how we do it.
Yeah. Do you know what? I've been to bed since the last live stream. Christian, can you remember me saying guys on the live stream, apart from if I'm doing it in like a broader sense? You know, I'm talking to everybody. Listen, guys, if you want to do this, blah, blah, blah. That's when I might use guys. You keep coming on my live stream, so obviously you enjoy coming on the live streams. I've made you a deleter, so you know I took to you straight away before I'd even seen you and everything. You know, what do you think? Do you think I use the word guys too much? To be honest.
No, I don't do that, and I also very quickly listen when you called me my friend.
Yeah.
Chris, you can't personify at 35,000, 25,000, whatever subscribers. Chris, you cannot personify all the time. It's impossible physically, you know. And you have to accept that.
Again, I try to be careful not to patronise people, calling them my friends. Like, for example, say I'm on a live stream, you've just done me a live chat, and up until super chat, and up until you did me the super chat, I didn't call you my friend. Then all of a sudden you give me some money, I'm calling you my friend.
Yeah, you can't do that one.
I'm very, very conscious of that. That I don't want to all of a sudden make a big deal of you when I haven't already. Do you know what I mean? Because that doesn't look very good on my part. So I'm very conscious of that. But now you are my friend, and even more so, we've seen each other now. You're now my friend. We know each other. So when you come on the live stream, I can put a face to the typing. But I'm doing this. I've stole this from Lady Farmer. So we might be doing some of this a bit later on, guys, when I obviously work out how to do it. So I'm looking forward to this as well.
There's no correct and proper way to do anything. You have to do things how you feel is right, and rely on feedback. You know.
I don't want to. The guys bit is me, right? I've not started using guys and putting it on. That's me. That's how I refer to the collective. But when it's somebody I know, and I know I'm talking to somebody I know, like Mark, I say Mark by his name. Mark's a lovely person. You know he is. You know he is a nice person. You know Christian is. I connect to people I like, right? And that's when you'll get good night, my friend, and all that. Thanks for joining the live stream. I don't say good night, guys. Thanks for joining the live stream. I call you by name because I want us all to be friends. I want these live streams not to be about Britain and the Philippines. I want it to be about the family. I want it to be about us, you know, and that's how I want to build the live stream. I'm going to have to start being a little bit more conscious about the lengths of the live streams because they do go on a bit long. I think we're going to have to keep them down to about 2 or 3 hours, I think.
I had a 24-hour live stream.
Yeah. apart from when the top floor's finished, that's going to be a massive live stream, probably till early hours of the morning. Because you know, Filipinos, when there's food and when there's a bit of drink, they'll stay till the drink runs out. So it should be good. I'm going to make it really. Hopefully, it's going to be good, and I hope you're going to love the top floor, guys. See?
I wouldn't change things, Chris, to be honest, because you've heard people saying, "Oh, you know, you're making cheapskate videos. It's easy to do this, and you're just videoing around." But you know, the majority of people want to see actual real life. They want to see how it happens and how it works in the Philippines. Yeah. They don't want to see all this Boracay bullshit. That's not what they're looking at. They're looking at what's the reality. When I marry a Filipina, and when I live in the province, how's it going to be? How's it going to feel? And what's going to happen? And you have to continue portraying that because that's the reality. Yeah. And I can only say that from somebody, you know, who's been married to a Filipina for 8 years and visited the country for a lot of years. That is what the majority of foreigners who haven't visited the Philippines want to know. Yeah. So you're giving them the right information, Chris. You know, that they want to see the reality. They don't want to see the bullshit and you know, the fanciness of Boracay and that.
I could very easily go to the local college and get a couple of art students, pay them 100 pesos a video, and get them to come out and properly help me shoot the videos and make it look really, you know, fake, enjoyable but fake. And every time somebody, oh, don't worry about it, get yourself over here. What, you've only known her a few months? Look, it's got to be love. It's got to be love. It's a relationship that was meant to happen. You know, we could do all that. Well, I don't want to do that. I want to keep it real. And look, I'm going to say something very selfish here. It's very easy for me to do, and it's relaxing because it's natural. I'm not having to put any airs and graces on. I'm not having to do anything that I wouldn't normally do or say anything I wouldn't normally say. I can be me, and Mel can be Mel, you know. And like you say, hopefully that's what attracts people to my channel. If people send me messages like the last guy I've just blocked and he got upset about it, saying, look, I've been following you for a long time. Oh, that sounds great. Right, let's carry on. But your videos just recently have been getting very damn boring.
Boring. Yeah, I saw that one, yeah.
You need to do this, you need to do that, you need to do the other. You know, I don't care. This is real life. This is our videos are our life. This is what happens to us. These are the things we're doing. These are the things you can look forward to in the Philippines. You know, that's it. That's the Philippines. I mean, what videos do you want? Do you want me to go to some kind of tourist area and take the tourist video and give you a totally wrong impression of what the Philippines are like? The Philippines aren't Palawan. No. You know, go outside of Palawan. That's the real Philippines. You know, going there for 2 weeks on holiday isn't the real Philippines. You know, friends, going there 2 weeks is not the real Philippines. Come and see the real Philippines where we live. You know, where other people live in this kind of situation. You know, once this house is done, Christian, you could be anywhere in the Philippines. You could be anywhere in the world. Once you shut the windows and the doors, this could be anywhere. It just happens to be here. It just happens that walk a few 100 yards over there, and there's people living in total poverty. You know, that's the proper Philippines. And for me to give any other impression is just absolutely wrong. And I won't do that. I won't do that. I want to show you good in the back.
And like me, I have been thinking about going to the Philippines since I was like 13, 14 years old. But I never dare to because everyone is telling me how bad it is. And if I would live like you live in a squatter area, I would be robbed and I would be stabbed and killed. And And that's why I started following you, because I want to see the real life.
Shall I tell you something, Christian? Sorry to interrupt. Shall I tell you something? Some of these that live in the SWAT areas are some of the most lovely, kind people you'd ever want to meet in your life. Now, I'm not saying all of them. I can't tar everybody with the same brush. But most of the people in these areas, and I know it from experience, I've been there. Oh, Chris, they call me by name now. Come in, have something, have a drink, you know.
Yeah.
Where would you get that where you live?
Yeah.
Or anybody that's watching the stream, would you get that where you live? No. And if you in the West, one more second. If you in the West knew anybody poor, I'm not saying literally you. If most people in the West shy away from poor people, don't they? They don't mix with poor people. There's a stigma against them. You know, there is with the system here. There is, but with me, there isn't, and that's why I fit in here, because I fit in with them. I don't think I'm better than that. Well, I've never thought that with anybody, but I don't think I'm better than them. I drink with them. I eat with them. I try and make a conversation, even though it's quite difficult sometimes. And if you do that, you'll be fine. Filipinos like happy people. They're like happy people with a good attitude and you know, kind, like most of them are. If you're miserable and moaning and then they're gonna think you're bad. That's the culture. That's the culture here. They don't want people like that. You know? That's all you gotta think of. Sorry, carry on.
You know what, Christian? This is the fact, yeah? That Manila is safer to walk through the streets at night than London. That's a fact. That is a fact.
Really?
Manila is a safer country. Safer, yeah, Chris, is a fact. You've got more chance of getting mugged. In fact, I'll go even further and tell you this now, Chris, that you've got more chance of getting mugged in my town, Luton, than you have walking through Manila. That's a fact. You may doubt that, but that's a fact. I'm telling you, mate. It's a fact.
Roger, you see, I can't make a comment on that because I'm pretty biased, because I hate Manila with a passion.
I know you hate Manila. As I said to you earlier, Chris, I love Manila to do a few days there, enjoy the modernity, yeah, and then go back to the rural life, you know.
Do you know when Chris would stray from his normal good advice is when Manila's mentioned. If Manila's ever do not go to Manila.
Chris, I saw one of the best Beatles tribute bands I've ever seen in my life in a place called Strums in Makati. They were, I mean, I love my music. You know, anybody who knows me intimately will know I love my music. And I, you know, you've got to go to the big cities to obviously see that kind of stuff. Do you know what I mean? But no, honestly, London is less safe than Manila, and that's a fact. It's a fact.
Right. So I want to ask Lady Farmer a question. Where do you see your farm progressing? Where do you see yourself in, say, the next 5 years with your situation?
Oh, Chris, I'm so glad you asked that question.
Well, when I see my farm progressing, it's progressing now. The farm is started almost 4 years ago, and the waiting period of my calamansi is 3 years old. 3 years, and then after 3 years it started producing calamansi, and then 4 years I'm harvesting now. But the big trees now that I have is not much a lot, because I started, it's like testing time. My mistake though, because the next year after I planted the first batch, I didn't plant the calamansi, the whole area. So and then I started planting more calamansi. It's on my video where the orange stick is. So probably another 3 years I'll be in good shape, maybe, because of the other trees that I planted. They will gonna grow actually they are growing fast than the first batch I planted because of the soil condition, because it's the terrain is like this, and then the other one is like this, you know, how that, like that, and then flat on the upper side, and then, you know, so the other side is doing good, and the other side is started to grow bigger. Then probably I'm thinking within another 3 years, my last batch of calamansi will grow, and I'm hoping it will give a continuous harvest every day, provided I will be on top of it and maintain it regularly. That's why I always trouble going in there for clearing, because it's very important. And then before, I never use the fertilizer because, you know, maintaining the farm is still costly. You know, one sack of fertilizer and all that. So I'm hoping I'm changing my strategy now, because before I planted the small calamansi, we put the fertilizer, complete fertilizer on that, so it's grow bigger than before. My first batch of calamansi, it's not growing fast. It is very compacted. So, and then El Nino, you know, the old trees in there died because of the El Nino. And then Sean William, thank you for staying with me here. And then hopefully for having a well, by summer I will be able to water the small trees. That's why I'm gonna try to set it up, no matter what. I don't know. And then probably change the strategy to make it faster to grow.
So you're looking.
To be honest with you, Chris, I'm seeing myself in the future that the farm will be producing some income. Although some instances that I harvest many, sometimes no, because of there's no water supply before. So we'll see.
So you're wanting future income to come from your fruit trees, basically.
Yes, because you know. Yes, because you know what, Chris, the reason why I'm trying to encourage people to plant calamansi, because it's everyday income. My mother sent my youngest brother to college, and we sell calamansi every Sunday, and we will harvest 7 to 10 sacks, and then he will come from school Friday night and go to province Saturday, and then harvest and then sell on by Sunday, and that's his all budget for the week. So it's not that time, huh? It's every other day. The reason why we harvest every other day is because we don't have the worker to harvest every day, and we have to wait the calamansi to grow more, and so it gives time. The harvest today, and then tomorrow sell it, and then the next day is harvest again. So it's every other day. But actually, if I have a worker, if my parents have a worker in there, you could harvest every day. So I'm thinking that I can do that too, because if I don't see my parents doing that, I will never gonna try and wait for years. So I'm believing that I can do that too. So selling, Chris, when it comes to selling, I don't have a problem selling because of the market. Even if you have a 10 sack of calamansi, you can easily dispose it. You know, either different town, you can do that, because we did it before.
So your fruit trees are all grown, they've matured, you're getting good harvest every year. What then? Is that it? Don't put any.
It should. When it's fully matured, you should get calamansi every day. Every day.
No, but what I'm trying to say is, once your trees have matured, right, you're getting a good harvest of them. What's next? Is there anything next, or is that what that's it? That's where you're going to get your income every year.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to have different fruits though for our consumption. You know, I wanted to have a rambutan too. I tried to plant rambutan, but it's all died when the El Nino hit my area. And then dragon fruit, I planted dragon fruit. Hopefully it will grow. It's just for our own consumption. And if there's a leftover, why not?
What about visitors? Are they allowed to take any dragon fruit? I'm just asking.
Yeah, why not? Why not? Because why not?
I think
everybody are welcome in there.
I love dragon fruit. I love it.
The thing is, Chris, what she's, you know, I can only go by observation when I was there. What she's built up is been built up over a very, very long period of time. It's one of these situations where you've got to invest in time to reap the benefits. And the situation she's in now is where in the next 1, 2, 3 years, she's going to bear the benefits of that. The other thing with calamansi, Chris, I mean, bear in mind with calamansi, it's a replacement for lemon and lime, yeah, which, as you know, lemons are very expensive in the Philippines. So they use, obviously, calamansi as a replacement for that. She's close now. This is just my personal opinion as an outside observer that's seen it. She's 2 to 3 years away from having a regular income. My opinion in terms of that income is that she can live a reasonable life. But again, as an outsider, I feel that she's going to survive as an independent woman, Chris, and she's going to have to find another source of income on top of the calamansis. But that's just my personal opinion, yeah?
Chris.
Yeah, the lemons, the yellow lemons at the moment are 10 pesos each year in Naga. The big yellow lemons, 10 pesos. The
lemon is not every day. That's the problem.
Yeah.
In my case, so I need an everyday income. You know, and then plus at the market, not poor people are buying lemon. Only average people or rich people wanted to use the lemon. In calamansi, you can get 1 peso to season your food. So that's why it's the same nutrition. So I wanted my trees that people can sell everywhere. Did you know, Chris, when we couldn't sell the calamansi in town, okay, me and my mother were gonna bring it to the market. That's why I'm not afraid though to sell it or nobody will gonna buy my calamansi. No, because you know what? At the market, if they want a lower price for my calamansi, what we're gonna do is go to next to the seller of the calamansi, okay, and they want to buy our calamansi a cheaper. It's like next to nothing. So we're doing the selling too, retail, lower than them, and then they're gonna get pissed off at us because they said I'm killing their business. Why I'm killing their business? They don't want to buy my calamansi for what they want, and they want to buy it for nothing. So I can sell it the way I want it because I don't buy it. I don't use capital for that. I just harvested it. That's how I deal with the other seller. So I'm not afraid.
Hey, Chris, here's an opinion. How would you feel, right? I'm going to ask you this because this is quite relevant, actually, to Lady Farmer. If, bear in mind, your wife's married to a foreigner, yeah? Okay? So let's just say Mel went out and sold house to house, vegetables, fruit, whatever, yeah? How would you feel about that?
Right. That's what she wants to do.
Nice answer. Nice
what
answer.
Did you say?
Why would I have a problem with that? Why would anybody have a problem with that? You know? If people who would have a problem with that are bringing the Western values here. They're looking at it, not the Filipino culture, you know? That's what...
No,
that's
what I need to hear from you.
Filipinos I don't know how some of them survive. I do through hard work. Like,
Oh, question. You being foreigners, all of you, the three of you, do you think you can sell on the street, house to house, if you're here in the Philippines?
We could.
Not because you don't have the money, but the to test your hard work. If you really want to, if you can do it.
Well, we could, but Filipinos wouldn't buy off foreigners. They just wouldn't buy. They'd be too embarrassed for a start. They just wouldn't buy.
No.
Wouldn't even answer the door.
No, because when I'm doing the change, you know, Chris, what is the change? It's like a flea market. People are saying, "Oh, foreigner, wait, selling vegetables and foreigner, why not?" It's just they don't get used to it, you know.
Yeah. The reason I say it, ladies, is because I've no problem with somebody selling door to door, right? But if you're a foreigner with a Filipino, yeah, and a Filipino has a dream, i.e., a farm, yeah, and she wants to grow calamansi, whatever, yeah, then you would rather see your partner with your encouragement, support, and maybe a little bit of money do what she really loves doing, as opposed to what's very hard work. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, that's why that's the good thing in Filipina. Not afraid to work, and for those who don't looking for Filipina to marry, that's how you look at the first a Filipina that can work. I'm not saying me, don't find me. I mean, I'm just saying other foreigners that are looking for a partner in life. And that's why they said, "Oh, marrying the family, not working."
But like what I said to Giggly Girl when she said she want to work, and I said that is okay, but I don't like if you are working 12 hours a day, and for that you have $150 or $200 a month.
Exactly.
Then it's better I give you the $200 and you can take care of me.
Yeah.
Fucking exploitation, lady. It's what Giggly is doing, yeah, and what thousands upon thousands upon thousands of OFWs are doing, yeah. It's exploitation. And correct me if I'm wrong now, Christian. Yeah, if I'm wrong, please correct me. Yeah, right. This is what I'm going to say to you now, lady. If you love somebody, yeah, and you can help them financially, and avoid them from working like a dog 12 hours a day, yeah, then that is exactly what you're going to want to do. Am I right or wrong, Christian?
I think just what Christian's trying to do with Giggly, right?
Yeah, I want to.
I got your point, because when I was working at the mall, could you imagine my salary is only
exactly what did you get? As you said.
And then you gotta buy your own makeup, traveling tricycle, and then it's 12 hours a day. 12 hours a day, and I don't think that it's like a wasting of time. So it's better to be a farmer. And could you imagine? Even it's so hard if you will make 1,000 a day doing farming, because when I was selling a vegetable, doing good than working at the mall with makeup, lipstick, and attire good. No, I rather want to sell vegetables at the flea market or in Changi, because it's good money than working at the mall. So
have you ever thought, though, lady? Have you ever thought from a foreigner's point of view now? Yeah, because obviously our cultures are different. Yeah, when you love somebody, yeah, you want them to be as happy and as comfortable as is physically possible, yeah? So can you understand why a foreigner would say, I want you to have an easier life? Can you understand that? From a love.
But the problem with Giggly Girl is she is very, it's not a problem, it's a good thing, but it's a problem for me. From day one, she has said, I don't want to talk anything about money. I don't want your money. I want to take care of myself, and that is a good thing. But I said to her, I can help you in the start, so you can do something, you can make some money. And if I let's say I borrow her $500, but she don't want to borrow this, but I say, okay, when you start to make money every month, you give me little and little to these $500 are paid back, and then there is no problem. But for her, it's a problem because she wants to make it from the bottom herself.
Yeah, but Giggly, I think the reason why she don't want money from you is she don't want to feel like she's liking you because of the money. And then later on probably, she will understand what you're saying, and then eventually she will accept whatever you want to help to give to Giggly. And sometimes a woman have a pride, but it doesn't mean that they don't need help. It's just sometimes it's the pride and
yeah, I understand that, but it's many people that go to a bank and borrow money to start something,
Yeah.
Do you know how many people? Do you know how many Filipinos take their own lives, OFWs, because they get themselves into debt and can't, and their passports are confiscated. They can't repay the debt. Yeah. And all their obligations are to support their family, yeah, and they get themselves into debt. These are OFWs, yeah, and you know what? The suicide rate is frightening, absolutely frightening.
Hello.
Hey.
Sorry if I wait.
Hello. Back again.
Nice to meet you.
And some Filipino is happy if they have a steady income, but I'm thinking, like you, lady with the farm, do you want to have just an livable income, or you want to progress and make more money?
Livable income, and then afterwards I want it at least make more, because the expenses of the kids goes up. So
yeah.
I wanted to have more income from that someday soon. So that's why I don't mind if I will go there and work from 6 to 5 in one day, because I know for the fact if I will spend so much time working in there, then in the future it will give me more fruits to sell.
Yeah.
I think big.
Yeah, but that is the important thing, that don't just settle with okay, you make $1,000 a month. Don't settle with that if you can do more, if your body and your mind is able to do more.
Yeah, of course. Well, I mean, if I can, my attitude is if somebody can do things, probably I can do things too.
That's how I learn things from myself, because I didn't have anyone to learn me anything, so I needed to learn from myself. How do I do this? And I can give you a little example. I look at my brothers fixing cars and stuff like this, and one friend come to me. He don't have so much money, and he have a big place in his car who was rusted, and it would not go through the control. So he asked me, "Can you fix this?" And I said yes. I never done it before, but I said yes. So I cut away half of his car, and I put a new plate and welded it, and I paint it, and it got good in the control. I never done it before, but I took the chance. I said yes, I can do it, even I never done it before, and I get money from him, and I get proud of myself because I did it. I never done anything like that before, but I did it, you know.
If you want a personal opinion on Lady Farmer's farm from a foreigner's input, I would say this, that if she continues without any help, she will be successful to a limited degree, and she will earn a living and she will be okay.
Of course.
If she has a little bit of foreigner support to give her that ultimate independence, I think her farm could grow to be quite profitable. Yeah. That's just my personal opinion on the visit. You know, I think her farm has a lot of potential.
Because I will never gonna do it if I don't see my parents doing it and they become successful. I mean, you know, they grow and then earn money, and then every day after that they get sick. That's why they get sick and neglect the farm, and no one is taking care of the farm. And then of course we are 4 female in the family, two, and my brother was in the Marines, and my brother is still in school, the younger brother, and then no one is taking care of the farm because my ex before don't so anyways, like that. So when my parents died, it's all bushes and everything. That's why in my farm you will see all the trees in there. That's from my parents. The new trees are I planted them all. And
Stranger,
then
have you seen the interest rate in the Philippines? They're currently at 7%. You know, so it's not practical for somebody to borrow money in the Philippines, mate. It's not. It's expensive to borrow money in the Philippines. Very, very expensive. And they will want that.
For me, there's no way for me to send the kids to college if I will not gonna do farming, because college here is very expensive. We don't have insurance. We don't have like in other countries. I heard many here. That's why not a lot of Filipino having insurance, is because they stuck to it. After they pay, they don't give the money for school. The other day I heard a couple from the jeepney, they don't get their insurance for their college. So I'm not doing it. I rather pay cash. You know, so in the future, in the
don't
future,
forget, education is the only way. You know, you can look at the Philippines as a poor, you can look at it as a third world country. Yeah, there's only one way out of poverty, and that is education. Educate your kids, and you give them an opportunity to earn a decent living, or you give them an opportunity to be, you know, an OFW. Education is the most important thing. I'll say education and medical facilities, to be fair, yeah. You know, but talking about education, that is the way out of poverty for Filipinos. Educate your kids, give them a good start in life, give them an opportunity to have options. If they don't have, if all they have is high school education, then they're not going anywhere. They've got to go. They've got to go the next level up. And the average Filipino has got to work damn hard to put that child in that particular position, i.e., you know, the amount of OFWs going abroad. Do you know Duterte? I mean, I live in the UK, so I'm entitled to slag him off. Chris can't, right? Duterte, the only decent thing that he did was to actually give tax concessions and an increase in pension to OFWs. And the reason they've done that, Christian, is quite simply 72% of the country's GDP comes from OFWs. And suddenly the Philippine government has acknowledged that and realised the contribution that OFWs make to the prosperity of the Philippines, and it's now been, you know, partly rewarded accordingly. You know, and that's what they have to do. Education is the way out of poverty. There is no other way. There's no quick way of doing it. In the UK, what happens is they sell drugs on the streets. That's a quick way out of poverty. Yeah. You know, you don't have that option in the Philippines. Well, you do, but you're going to get shot. Eventually, you're going to get caught and you're going to get executed. That's the way it is there, yeah? You know, education is paramount, and that's what every Filipina mother strives to do, is educate their kids. You know, because that is the only way and the only true way of getting yourself out of poverty. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I don't think I am, because I've seen it. I mean, Chris, what's your priority now? You've got 2 kids, you're going to educate them, aren't you?
Yeah, private school at some point, yeah.
Mm. Do you know how they sell the schools, Christian, in the Philippines? They sell them on Christian values. Mm. That's how they sell their schools. Yeah, they tell the parents, we are a good Christian school and we will teach your children the values of religion, the values of God, etc., etc. And don't get me wrong, you know, I'm a Christian and I believe very devoutly in God, but that's not, God isn't education. Education is learning about academical things, you know. But that's how they sell school places in the Philippines, by their religious virtues.
Only
fact, you know, that's how it works, mate. You know, but you've got to find a school that's going to educate your kid up to the level that they can progress to college, and then hopefully, if you can afford it, university level. You know, and unfortunately, even at university level, a university degree in the Philippines means absolutely jack shit in the West. You know, nurses, for example, they go through the nursing college and course, and I can tell you exactly what it costs on that. You're talking 10,000 a year minimum. Yeah. You do a 3-year course, and then when you go to the West, you've then got to take an additional course to guarantee you're good enough to be able to nurse in the West. You know, education is everything. That has to be a priority for any parent. Education in the Philippines has to be a priority. You know, you talking, Christian, with Giggly, you know, with the young kids, and obviously with Chris with young kids. You know, education has to be the first priority, because, you know, we're all older guys with younger Filipinos, so eventually we're not going to be there, and they will be. You know, so you've got to set a platform and out the future for them, and that's the way I see it. You know, don't throw money at them. What you do is you invest money for the future. You know, so that long term that they can prosper and have a sense of security. You know, Chris, that baby's awesome, and I can't believe you had the gall to say that.
What was the last you said, Roger?
You what, sorry?
What was the last thing you said?
I was just about Chrissy's baby there. Yeah, the hair that she's got is incredible. I tried to tell us that it's his hair. And I said, no way, Jose. Look at that for a lock of hair. Absolutely beautiful. Honestly, Christian, education is, I've always said this from day one there, education is just so important. You know, it opens so many doors for people, because you know what it's like in the West. You know, they want to know what qualifications have you got, you know, and that's the way things are progressing now. Chris, you were training drivers, yeah? Well, I mean, I train drivers now, and I've had to go through course after course after course. Yeah, I mean, I hold a CPC. Yeah, and it's just incredible now, the expectations of what is needed just to get the basic job, and that's how it's progressing now. And that's what I'm saying. Education is absolutely everything. And I just wish in the Philippines that they would invest in 2 things: education and healthcare. If they did that to a big degree, that would eradicate a lot of the problems that are over there. Not everything, but it would eradicate a lot of the problems. You know, it's just massive, mate, honestly. And you'll see this, Christian, because, you know, you were talking about, you know, you were talking the other night about, well, you need to be in a close proximity of schools.
Sorry to stop you, but take a look in the chat, please.
In where, sorry?
Can you see the private chat in here?
Yeah.
What do you think about the education here?
Yeah, just gone, mate. Sorry. Gone. Thanks, mate. I missed that one. I was too engrossed in talking. Job done.
It's okay.
Honestly, mate, I mean, I know I harp on about it, and I've done 1 or 2 videos about it, but education, honestly, mate, is absolutely everything. It really is.
Sorry, I lost connection.
Roger, see what I write in the private chat.
Probably chat. I couldn't see it.
Yeah, got it. Yeah, sorry, Christian, I was a bit slow to pick that one up. Sorry, mate. He's a goner now, anyway.
I don't know
Welcome
what it
back,
is.
lady.
I'm back. I lost connection. I don't know. I just get water.
Lady, for the next 10 minutes, yeah? For the next 10 minutes, I'm saying nothing. You've got to educate. You've now got to speak to everyone and say what you're going to say. Yeah, I'm saying nothing anymore, okay?
Okay. Our visitor, the couple, or where are you from po? I guess the Filipina too. Hello po.
It's very important. Just like I'm only a government worker. My is in regular Philippines. You want to compete. So you need for promotion if you have a education, because there is a critical competition on how you can have a better position in government.
Correct.
Yeah, I agree. Education is very important in the Philippines. The healthcare. I mean, government employees, we are paid for the PhilHealth. Then if you are admitted in a hospital, the PhilHealth, it will never shoulder all the expenses.
Yeah, that's right.
Health, but unemployed, the government should do something to shoulder a certain amount for those who are unemployed.
Yeah, but you know, sometimes even high lefty, sometimes even if you finish your studies, sometimes it's hard for them to find a job. You know, the competition, like you said, and sometimes like I said, better to have a little business than you go to office, work in the office, because it will consume a lot of your time, and then you have to wait for your retirement. And then sometimes, could you imagine the salary here, the highest for the local government, depends on what town you are. If you are in a port district, you will only get the highest, if you are the boss, 30,000. 30,000, and then it consumes a lot of your time. And then it like my mother before. Like my mother before, she's harvesting more than 30,000 a month if you will compute. So for me, for me, I would rather to have a little business like the farming than to go to office.
Just not a
Although
sorry store.
sorry store is I tried that before. I tried that before, to be honest with you. Not now. In able to make money for the sorry store, you have to have a grocery store.
But like I say to Giggly Girl, she has 3 kids, and as long as I have accepted her, I have accepted that she has 3 children.
Okay.
I don't care if these children comes from another father. As long as I stay in the same house, I will treat them as they are my kids. And I want them to have the best education they can get. But she is like this. Oh no, I can't take money from you to support my kids. But as I said to her, but if I live together with you, it's not only your kids, it's our kids. And
right.
as a father, I want my kids to have the best education and the best jobs they can have.
Yeah.
So I don't waste that money. I don't buy vodka or beer for it. I give education to 3 kids that can have a better life when they grow up.
Yeah.
But she has a hard time understanding that because she only worry about the money I spend.
No, actually, probably she's a little bit shy for now, and then later on, when she feel comfortable that you're helping in the future, she will understand that you wanted to help her kids. You know, wait a minute. John and Jane, I think there's echo. You have to close your YouTube and use the StreamYard volume. There's echo, right, Kristen?
I can't. Wait.
I hear an echo. So Mike Crosset, your backer, the people you know will make you more money in the Philippines than what school you went to. It's not what you know, but what you know speak volumes in the Philippines. The best job pay low. Need to start your own business if you want to make money. That's true because you know my mother went. My mother before she retired. She's getting 27,000 and she's the third to the highest in the position. Okay, third. And then and the money is still not enough because we are 6 in the family. And then when she retired, they planning to do the farming because my youngest brother is still not done in school. So that support his college education. And then after that, when the farm is running, all of a sudden they get sick and they will not be able to take care of the farm anymore. But what I'm saying is, if you want, like you, Christian, someday soon, if you are with Giggly, living together, in the near future, it will gonna cost a lot to send the 3 kids in school. So I will advise you to have a business, not only from the money that you have, because you know for the fact if something happened to you when you get older, the kids will have no future. You know what I mean? Because they're still young. I don't know what age Giggly's kids now.
I think it's 6, 8, and 11 or 13 or something.
Oh, so a long ways to go. So, could you imagine the expenses that you will handle in the future? So, I know your intention to help, but I will advise that in the future you have to have at least steady income, not seasonal, not like a sari store. I tried the sari store. It worked fine, but also requires my time. all the time. And then for the 1 pack, you will only get 2 pesos, 4 pesos profit for 1 pack of the junk food. It's not unless you have a grocery.
You
No,
know,
but
the big problem now. Sorry,
Christian.
I have some ideas on what she can do to make more money, and it has to do with YouTube, doing stuff other don't do, and I don't want to say everything here because then everyone else starting to do it, you know. But I think I have some good ideas for her YouTube channel to grow and to make money out of it. I have a steady income every month, no matter where I live in the world. And she don't need to make millions, you know. But if she could make like $1,500 a month, that would be, we are set for life, you know.
Yeah.
The big problem now. Sorry, Chris.
Send me an email. Tell me how to make that a month, please, Christian. I love you. You know I do.
I already experienced a lady who went from almost no subscribers to 4,000 subscribers in like this. She make $1,000 a month. Just sitting and smiling and talking. That's all she do.
Because probably stay on YouTube for a whole day, and I can't do that. You know, I have obligation.
She has 2 to 3 live streams every day, but they are short, like 1 or 2 hours.
Really?
Really?
Oh my God!
I wish I could do the big problem now. The big problem now, right? When it comes to farming, yeah, we're going back to farming. Sorry, is Filipinos are no longer interested in farming. You know, they want to be in the big cities, they want to be in high-tech jobs, etc., etc. Yeah, the only thing that is promoting and pushing farming now is foreigners who want to get out there and experience the rural life. So it's the foreigners then that are financing the Filipinos that they're with to enable the farming to progress. And that's what's happening, because Filipinos are not farming anymore. It's a fact. They're all moving out of the sticks, all out of the provinces, and they're all going to the big cities, which is sad. You know, and you've only got to go to Bohol to see that. Because if it wasn't for foreigners in Bohol, you know, the lands would be left barren. You know, that's a fact. It's a fact. You know, it's foreigners now that are promoting, you know, farming within the Philippines. You know, it's just the way it is at the moment, because we're going from chalk to cheese. You know, we're going from city lives and the crap day-to-day, you know, stuff that we deal with here in the West, and we want to get out there and live so-called in utopia. And these foreigners that are pushing farming in the Philippines.
Mike Ross is asking how long he had been in the relationship with this woman. I assume the 3 kids are hers, not his. Yes, he mentioned earlier, Mike Ross, that's her. I believe it's recently, but I can tell that they are in love with each other. Not true. Wait, lots of way to make good money in the Philippines. Take capital though. Yes, Mike. It's the willingness to start, you know, because I believe before I did it before, 1,000 pesos and make it not true. Poultry farming is booming. Broiler and layers, very good money but big investment. That's true. You have to have $1 million. Sis Nemia, hello. Naka-live ka na pala. Di ba sabi ko sa'yo kanina, magla-live ako?
To be fair, Mike, it doesn't matter who the kids are. And I'm a big believer in this. If you love a woman, then you love everything about them, and that includes their kids, because it's all flesh and blood. Call that naive. That's how I see it.
Somebody blocks that a name like that Christian?
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say to Roger, but I cannot do it because I don't have a
I
ring.
just blocked somebody. I blocked him.
In here, in my channel.
But
Yeah, because he was.
Have you deleted him forever or just?
No, I deleted him. I cleared him clear. He shouldn't be coming up now.
Mag-video lang me, running nose.
Sex Pat Hunter. He's gone.
Running nose. LOL. Yeah.
Who are you blocking, guys?
Yeah, no, he's gone. He's gone, Christian, definitely.
I didn't
Definitely
even
gone.
see it. I didn't even see
Yeah,
it.
yeah, but that's why you have. That's why you have moderators.
I saw it in like 3 seconds and told Roger, so he deleted the message.
Thank you, Christian.
What you need to do, lady, to be fair, yeah, and I'm a modest guy, is put Christian in as a moderator because he's a lot quicker than I am, to be fair. And that's being honest, you know.
Yeah, the problem with the moderator is if I'm not on my channel, are they gonna can do something about on my channel when I'm not around, Christian?
Well, no, it's just to do with your live stream, nothing else. Your live stream.
You can only
live stream for the day.
Yeah. Yeah. No, every time you're on a live stream and Christian comes on, he can block who he wants. But he can't unblock. Once he's blocked, there's only you can unblock.
Yeah.
Because that's what happened
My
before.
advice to you, lady.
Like,
My advice to you, lady, would include Christian as the moderator because he's pretty quick off the mark. Yeah.
Too much English will kill me.
Nemia, my darling, how are you?
Yeah, no.
There you go. Very slow.
Not
Too much English will kill you.
Do you really make money out of YouTube? Just do it.
Jane, it's kind of echoing. Do you have another volume? Can you explain, Christian?
If you've got two windows open and there's volume on the other window, it's going to echo. So look on the other window and just cancel the volume on it.
Oh.
That's what happened to me. When you first come onto this live stream, you've opened two windows. So just click on the last window you were on and click on the volume and it stops it. Look at the top of your page and go to the last window, open the last window and click the volume. And
As
take
I
the
say in the UK, when I'm cleaning windows.
Oh, please skip me. Oh, God. Oh, close.
There must be some things, mate, you miss in the UK. There's got to be some things that you miss in the UK.
I think she accidentally closed her windows.
Nothing, Roger, nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely nothing.
Well, it's funny you saying that because I love UK things, but you know, when I actually get out into the Philippines, then the UK becomes a nobody to me.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm very proud of my nationality. You know what I mean? But the UK becomes a nothing to me when I get, you know, when I land at Ninoy Aquino Airport. That's it. The UK means nothing to me.
Join.
Yeah, Nemia, we want to see you, darling, because I've not seen her, you know, lady. You know, I know she's a big supporter of your channel, and she must be shy, you know. I can't believe I've never met. I don't know about you, Chris. Have you ever met a shy Filipina? Because I haven't.
Yeah, I've met one or two, believe it or not. Nelly, do you know what? Every time I go to a different family and they don't know me, they're all giggling, you know, go talk to me. I don't want to talk to you. You know? And I'll go, hello, how's your English? That's not right. But once they get to know you, they open up and they're fine.
Yeah.
As long as they're happy and you know, you want to interact with them, they'll interact with you. But they,
Christian,
you don't want.
you've always got to say what I say, which is when they say, "Oh, my English isn't very good," you just turn around to them and say, "Listen, your English is far better than my Tagalog." That's all you have to say to him, Chris.
Well, it is. It is.
I just want to see your handsome over there. That would be nice.
Hey, nice one, Christian. Nice one, mate. Nice one.
Sis Nemia, say it again. Oh, I got a 50. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Oh, unexpected, See, when Nemia said, I just want to see your handsome over there, that would be fine.
See, now, if you'd have finished the live stream, you wouldn't have got that. See? And
that's right, absolutely.
That's what's happened to me a long time ago. Chris, this live stream's going on a bit, and then all of a sudden, I mean, yesterday, I got $200 off one person, 200, just like that.
I know, I was amazed by that. I saw that. I was shocked.
Yeah.
Your face. You know what, Chris? Do you know what I thought you were going to do? Seriously. I'm watching it because I never comment, right? I will do if you fucker. But anyway, that's another story. I watched your face and I was waiting for the tears because you was close, mate. I'm telling you, you were very, very close to them tears dropping.
I was.
You were
but you've gone.
The
reason being, Roger, is that the whole of this top load stressed me out, right? My bank account got blocked. That was stressing me out. My camera was dead. The camera's not working. I haven't got a backup. So I was completely stressed. Then a subscriber says, why can't I comment on your live streams? So I thought I'll do a live stream test and see if I can find out if he is blocked out to unblock you. But when I actually got to it, the block list are on Google, they're not on the live stream. So I just left the live stream going. Yeah. And I'm glad I did, because this guy sent me $200. He's bought me a new camera practically, you know?
Oh, no.
I was scratching my head wondering how I'm going to buy this camera without having to go into more overdraft. And then all of a sudden I get $200. It's like, you were right, I was about ready to cry because nobody helped me like that. You know what I mean? I've never had that in my life. And then I've got this channel, and all of a sudden I've got people coming on with really big hearts that sees we're not living the high life and just wants to help in a little way. But that was unbelievable what he did. And thank you for the team enough, does it, Roger? I mean, it really doesn't. And this is what will happen to the farmer if she continues to do it and just, you know, chills and doesn't try to do things to impress everybody, just the everyday stuff she's doing already, and her channel's just it's gonna go up. It really is.
Do you know what, Chris? I shouldn't say this on live stream, but unfortunately I'll just speak straight, right? I whacked a little bit across the lady. Do you know why? Because I knew it would prompt other people, and guess what? It did. And I know that you can argue whether I'm right or wrong to do that, yeah? You know, I don't really care, but I want to give and do how I feel, yeah? And I knew it would prompt, and it did prompt. It did prompt. It's just reality, you know? And I apologise if that's too honest, you know? But it did. I don't mean you either. It happened way before then, you know? Way before then. And it prompts, and it does. Because you know what? Give to people that deserve it. Help people who want to help themselves. That's what it's all about. Everybody, you were saying it, Christian said it, everybody said it within these live stream scenarios. It's a family, people help and encourage each other.
The reason I went over to Lady Farmer was she actually come on my channel and made a comment. And it was a nice comment. It was kind. And thank you. And she made another comment, maybe 3 comments, 2-3 comments. And then I thought, which is unusual for me, because I don't normally go to other people's channel and sit there and watch and this, that, and the other. So I clicked on a link and I went over to her channel. I watched a few videos and I thought, do you know what? This is quite good what she's doing. It's really good. And all of a sudden, she turns up on one of my live streams. Bearing in mind, I've only just started. And then Mark Iron starts talking to her and this and that. And then I had nothing to do, so I went over to watch another couple of her videos. And I thought to myself, she's going to do all right. And if we encourage her when she's on the live stream, if I encourage other people, and I say, look, go over to Lady Farmer and subscribe. And that's what they're doing. And it's going to build their channel. But look, whatever little push I've given the channel is nothing to what's going to happen. Your channel's going to go. Trust me, it's going to grow. I've seen channels. It's going to grow, and you'll just keep going up a bit, and you'll be thinking, you know, just like me, yeah. You go up a bit, and you're struggling to get to that next 1,000, then all of a sudden it'll just take off. The more people that subscribe, they click the notification bell, your videos go up. So when you post a video, other people are seeing. That's why it's important for the thumbs up, thumbs down. It's important to comment, even if it's just a little comment, like your videos, whatever, because it all goes up in the YouTube list of things. Recommended videos, that's the word I'm struggling for. So when you click on the YouTube videos that you normally go in to click something, because this other video has been looked at a lot, YouTube, and you looked at it, YouTube recommends it to you. So then you click it, you watch the adverts, that's when the money comes rolling in, and that's when you get more subscribers because other people are watching it. It's very important to click that like button, always important. Keep reminding your viewers to click that like button, comment, and share your videos. That's important as well. Get people to share your videos. I don't mean download them and upload them on their channel. I mean to share them with other people, and that gets you subscribers. I mean, I don't know what's going on with me and YouTube at the minute, but I'm struggling getting over 23,500. I mean, yesterday I was at 23,512. Now I think I'm at 23,488. I've lost all them subscribers. It's not possible. It is not possible. I'm losing the.
It's the non-active account. That's why.
When are you gonna be with your girlfriend?
Whose girlfriend?
We were talking about it, Chris. I was talking to Christian about it because I noticed Christian said to you on your live stream that he did a 24-hour live stream and didn't see any additional hours for it, you know. And I'm thinking, bloody hell, why is that?
Well, I did like 4.5 hour live stream and it showed 2.5 hours up. But, I mean, it's common sense. They're not going to post a 7-hour live stream. Nobody's going to sit there 7 hours watching a live stream.
Hey, trust me, Chris, some of us do.
With the echo? Which one? Me? Or Chris, or Christian, or Bri, or John and Jane?
Wait, get away from that.
Namian said the sound has echo.
Who's got an echo?
No,
Nemia, you've got to get yourself up here, right? There's only 5 of us on. There's a gap for a 6th person, so come up, darling. Because I've not seen a lady. You know, your mate, your friend, I've not seen her yet. And I can't believe she's shy. I've watched the video. So she's definitely not shy. She's not camera shy.
Both. I have.
But you know, I like this one thing. You know, you get 2 or 3 types of live stream. You get the ones where
maybe I have
people get backed off, and then you get the other ones that are really informative. Do you know what I mean? And I just think it's absolutely fantastic when people pull ideas. I just think it's brilliant because, you know, it's an old saying: a person who knows everything knows nothing. And I love to listen to people's ideas and learn from them. You know, I think it's brilliant.
I think John mute his live stream.
No, he's still moving, lady. I can see
Or
him moving still.
the YouTube Christian.
No, he's still going. He's still going.
No, the sound.
Oh, the sound, right? Okay.
I believe there's the YouTube itself has sound, and then the StreamYard has sound. You could use the StreamYard sound, but you have to turn off the YouTube sound.
That's right, absolutely, yeah. Chris, have you not considered doing StreamYard? Because I know you only do your one-on-one at the moment, but I know Mark mentioned it live streams ago.
Yeah, I told you. I didn't know anything about it, Roger. I've just seen her, and it's got the StreamYard logo, so I've gone over to it, signed up, I've got it. I've just got to work out how to use it.
It's very easy to use.
That's what happened to me before. I'm using the YouTube and then StreamYard, and I didn't know. I'm echoing, and everybody are laughing before.
I started to use StreamYard because my first StreamYard I had 38 subscribers, so I couldn't do it. So I couldn't do it through YouTube. And then some tell me use StreamYard.
Oh yeah, if you don't have a lot of.
Yeah, and that have made me now. I'm happy with that. I'm getting 100 subscribers a month.
You see, Chris, you would benefit big time, Chris, with StreamYard. I'll tell you now. You think about this. I'm not saying you should be arrogant, right? But look upon it this way: you've got a lot of subscribers, yeah. If you get 6 people in your platform, yeah, they are going to be overwhelmed. If you know what I'm saying. I know that sounds arrogant, but you know where I'm coming from, yeah. You know.
Hello, Darren's Trouble. Welcome. Could you test your sound, John?
You'd lap it up, Chris. Honestly, they would love it, mate. Seriously, you know, on a StreamYard, you know, your people would love it.
You know what? I think what I'd like to do, being this lady farmer's on here, she's attractive and that. If I could get some Filipinas that have good English and can answer questions, that would be brilliant, wouldn't it? On something.
Yeah. Of course it would.
If you do Chris live, and if you use the StreamYard next time on your live, of course I will support you too.
Thank you.
We'll keep the ship going.
What about the chicken and the Sam Mig? I'm only asking, okay?
Hang on, lady. Now, listen, appreciate Brit humour, okay? It's fun, yeah? It's fun, yeah?
No problem with the chicken and the beer.
Yeah. No, we're gonna. As soon as we sort the Tampo out, we're coming. Tell you, I'll come.
Yeah. I would love Mel to be on cam, and so we are team. Okay, and then John's wife is also a Pinay, I assume. So we are 3. So I'm not out of number.
Yeah.
We can defend our.
You do know, ladies, having met Mel, yeah? Having met Mel, she has a lot of similarities with you because she's very much, and I'm sure Chris won't take this the wrong way. Mel is she's very like you. She's a very simplistic woman. And when I say that, I don't mean stupid. I mean simple in what she wants and what she's happy with. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She's a typical provincial Filipina who's simplistic in what she wants. If she's loved and if she feels comfortable and happy, then she'll go with it all day long, which is very similar to the way you are.
Chris,
if I'm wrong, Chris, I don't know, but that's how I sort of viewed Mel, you know.
Yeah.
How old Mel is?
33.
And you are
58. I'm 59 April the 7th, guys. Don't forget the
Okay, here we go. Birthday present, pizza time. Here we go. Not a plug, of course, you know.
April. I'm March. Mine is March.
March. What's your birthday date in March?
31, Chris. 31. Don't you try and lie to him.
Our birthday is January 31st. So you share the same day. Just the wrong.
I'm gonna stay 18.
You are? 18, my God. No, I thought.
My story, Chris. My story. I can tell any way I want.
So how old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
Me?
No. I'd say 29.
Oh, you charmer, Chris. Hey, he's full of BS, isn't he, eh?
Look, Roger, it's the only way to make friends, all right?
Chris is saying that way.
She loves you now, mate. She loves you.
I haven't got many friends. Give me a break. Come on, then. How old? 33, then?
You might be surprised, actually, Chris, when she tells you. If she tells you.
18.
18?
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah. Okay.
Come on.
Everybody died. What your guess? What my age is?
Well, I've guessed twice. I want to know now.
I'm not going to guess because I know, lady. So I'm not going to guess.
Come on, she's going to keep this going until we forget we've asked her. I know where.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Listen, lady, you need to learn something. You can't kid a Brit, okay?
Yeah.
I'm already 40.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Hey.
No, seriously.
Why?
She doesn't look 40, guys. Does she? No way.
No, 42 in March. I know, it's unbelievable. And do you know what, Chris? And I'm sure she'll forgive me for saying this, but she's got an American Filipino daughter, yeah, and she's as beautiful as your kids. You know when you combine the West and the Philippine, and you get beautiful kids. And a daughter who's just totally fluent, obviously English. You know what I mean? Quite, yeah.
Great. What did you say? She was married to American, or she?
No, she's not actually married now. She's not actually married now. She's offline at the moment. It's a long story, Chris.
Don't tell the story.
Exactly. And she's offline, and I'm saying nothing.
Yeah. I don't want to. If she wants to tell me, she'll tell me when we're face to face, not on here.
Exactly. That's what I'm just saying to you now. Long story, okay?
You can tell she's a private person. She doesn't want to.
Oh, she is. Yeah, she's a private and very clued up person as well.
Oh, it's my honor. 36, 28.
Hey, don't start flattering yourself, okay?
Yeah.
Don't let the head go like that. You know what I mean? Because you won't get out. You know what you'll end up doing is filling your head too big for the square in your live stream. Okay.
I love you, Sis Nemia, 16.
When I met Mel, I thought she was only about 22, 23. And
you know what they're like, mate. You know what they're like, Chris. They just age so well, don't they, Filipinos? You know.
No, I'm going to disagree, mate. I mean, you can walk around Naga, and you try and see any. I mean, look at her for 40, whatever. I mean, you don't see many Filipinas. Sorry, I'm pointing. I can't stop the hands bit. Sorry, guys. You don't see many Filipinas of that age that haven't like exploded, lost the look.
Yeah.
You know, honestly, you don't. You really don't. Sorry, guys. I get excited. You don't see it. She and Mel, a few others are unusual. They really are. Oi, don't do that.
Debbie said, "You guys, please agree." Oh.
Can you see though, Chris? Seriously, lady, I don't want to put you on the spot here, but you know, I'm talking brick to brick, yeah. Can you see how amazing she looks for her age? Seriously.
Well, I've said that, yeah. I wouldn't have said Fortnite. No way.
I know. Yeah.
You see, now, you know how we were talking about jealousy and stuff like that earlier on?
Yeah.
Mel could be sat here, I can say whatever I want like that, and Mel does not care. She doesn't see it as any offence, or I'm flirting. Because I'm not. I'd say that with anybody. Honestly, I would. And that's what I do. I mean, if somebody's not, for example, say she was very unattractive.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'd be saying them things, but I wouldn't be saying things that were offensive to say she wasn't very unattractive. You know.
You're saying that, Chris, right? I was on a live stream earlier. I was still at work, and I just popped on just to show a bit of support. And I said, and well, I was having a laugh. There's a Brazilian lady that comes on, yeah, on this particular live stream, and I went, "Oh, you're very." She's trying to learn English, yeah. So I went, "Oh, you're very luscious," because I knew she wouldn't know that word, yeah. And straight away she said, "Oh, what does luscious mean?" So another person on the live stream explained what luscious meant, and then I went, "Right, I'm really going to confuse her now." And I said, "Well, massa rap." You know, and it was a joke, right? But let's just say that that brought out very intense, jealous feelings. Yeah. And you know what I'm saying? So we come back to the cultural differences, you know? And Christian, trust me, I had a barrage of very nasty texts after that, you know? And I mean, seriously nasty texts. Do you know the cultural differences? And that is a problem, isn't it? He's understanding that, you know, we can turn around to somebody and say, "Oh, you're gorgeous, you are, babe," but it's just laughing and joking, you know. You know, we're not going to steer away from what we really believe in and what we really feel in, you know. You know, it's difficult to. How do you explain, Chris? You know, some of your subscribers, yeah, are going to be totally and utterly naive when it comes to the Philippines. They've got no idea. And they're going to have this idea that they can come to the Philippines and throw a few pound notes around and everybody's going to fall in love with them. And that's what a lot of them think. And then they get here and they get a nasty surprise and a nasty shock, you know?
Mel normally lets me be me. Every now and then, like if I'm with Elgin and Hannah, Elgin's an American, Hannah's a Filipino. If I'm with Elgin or Hannah, hey, get away from the window. Come on. I've said a few things that once we've got out, she's made it very clear she wasn't happy about me saying. I mean, not bad. It's just my humour, and she didn't appreciate my humour. But apart from these, hold on, guys.
Obviously, Christian, you got the gist of what I was saying earlier. I was pretty pissed off.
Apart from some misunderstandings, you know, she never says anything, you know. And a lot of the time, my humour she doesn't understand anyway. And then somebody else has to explain it to her, you know. Oh no, it's just humour sort of thing, you know. I mean, I understand what Lady was saying about jealousy and this, that, and the other. Mel's different. She's not a jealous person. But then, you see, I wonder sometimes, is it not that she's not jealous? Is it just that she doesn't care? You know? I have thought about that sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, I've had to think about would I have to adapt to how I am online. Do you know what I mean? In order to not offend the person.
You can't live life like that, Roger. You've got to be allowed to be you. You've got to allow her to be her. You know, you've got to give each other the respect of being who you are. You know.
Because it's really crazy, you know, because I can have a laugh and a joke online, yeah, and be, as that particular person calls it, bastos. But you know what? At the end of the day, I have a single priority, and that's that person. So I just wish they would understand that, if you know what I'm saying. You know, it's like, it's just a bit of fun, laughing and joking, laughing, you know. But it's hard to portray that to that person, to explain to that person that that's all he is, just a laugh and a joke. You know, we have different ways of having a laugh and a joke, you know, Western people and Asian people, obviously. You know that, for God's sake, you know.
Check. Welcome. Wanna come up?
Hi, Chi.
I miss your banana show.
It's very difficult. I think, Chris, the hardest part of a relationship is the understanding of the different cultures and the way we interpret things, you know. And I think that's the crunch, how we interpret things.
Why are you at the hospital, Che? Are you okay?
Sorry, guys, it's a bit noisy. It's pouring it down with rain. I can't hear anything.
I didn't hear it, Chris. That was a great banana show. Christian ate banana earlier.
Rain, go away, come again another day. That's what we said.
Are you okay?
I didn't remember I had the camera on, so as soon as I see myself, I'll take the camera off and I eat a banana.
Too late. I saw it already. For the 14 viewers, thank you. Don't forget to thumbs up. Well, this is cool though. I'm happy. See, I only got 13, 14, you know. Unlike Chris. Chris is a big YouTuber. I wish someday. Wanna be like Chris. I tried to come on the panel but not working. Really? Wait a minute. Okay. Maybe I didn't see you comment, Darren. Okay, I sent the link. You could click the link and then I will accept it. Sis name, yeah. Okay, I seeing Darren's trouble. Okay, there you go.
Hey.
Hi, welcome
Hey, Chris.
to my live.
Hi, Darren.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, Chris, what's up, brother? Hey, buddy.
So how are you?
I better turn off the background noise.
Grace,
Good.
welcome back.
I'm good. Just relaxing, having some coffee.
Yeah, I think I'm about ready for a coffee, guys.
Chris drinks a lot of coffee too, huh?
No, I drink a lot of water.
Yeah, water's probably better for you than coffee.
Yeah.
I'm going to get a coffee, guys. I'll be back in a minute.
Where are you at?
I miss
Darren?
you. San Diego, California.
Oh.
I live in California. But I'll be coming to the Philippines in December for 2 months.
Yeah. Oh, visit a girlfriend or just
Just vacation.
Oh.
Yeah. I send my mom there every year, actually.
Oh.
Yeah, I know a lot of friends. I want to actually go meet Chris, too. I want to meet Chris and Mel.
I've been watching the movie Parasite and it's almost over.
Is it good? So is this your first LS?
Yeah, actually this is the first time that I have a 6 hours live stream. It started for testing to see if my
6 hours 20, lady. You're doing well.
You're doing awesome.
But,
You've got to make 10 hours.
You're doing great.
I have a request.
You need to work 10 hours.
Giggly, hello.
Giggly girls here. Hey, Giggly.
Hello, Roger, Roger. Calling you Giggly. Roger, Roger. Over and out.
Yeah.
Giggly has a giggly name for a good reason. She's very giggly.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Giggly, we have one space on the platform. Get your app up here, darling, and say hello to my friend. I have a friend called Christian who likes you very much and he'd like to see you.
The movie one.
I had her on the panel the other night. She just giggled.
I like your background. You
get up here, Giggly.
Background. That's a nice background, Alice.
Thank you. Yeah, it's a green screen. See what happens when you put green in front of you, though?
Yeah.
Grace, I will try to ask my niece to upload that movie for me. She knows how. I will look.
Christian, can you have a word with your young lady, Christian, and tell her hello is not sufficient. I want to see a boat race. And boat race in the UK means face.
Depends on if she's working or not.
Giggly, come up.
Lady, you know your cam now. Seriously, it's absolutely ultra clear. I'm quite amazed.
Oh, You've
got a really strong connection now. Oh, no, just nothing to do with the lamp. It's to do with your connection. You've got a really good connection. Seriously.
Oh, maybe, yeah. I keep losing earlier. Darren.
So how are you feeling, lady, about your live stream? Do you feel it's going well? Going good?
Yeah. I think I see Grace Stewart from other live stream, and I'm glad that she's here. I think she never comment on any of my videos, and I didn't know that she's I assume that subscribe my channel, and I'm glad that she's here. Yeah.
Hi, Grace.
Welcome, Grace.
Where's Giggly?
Hey, Chris, you might get a sneak preview of Giggly if she ever comes up. If she ever comes up, Giggly, your lover has been told that you must come up on the platform. Now, if you disobey him, Giggly, you will be very, very upset. Okay? I'm doing my best, Christian. I'm doing my best to entice her. Actually, Chris, she's got what I call an infectious smile. She just, I can't remember how I bumped. You know what? To be honest, Christian, I can't remember how I bumped into her, but I remember seeing this bloody smile and thinking, I'll have a look at this.
Yeah, I was not happy with her earlier names.
Yeah, because Christian actually changed her name to Giggly Girl. I can't remember what the name she had before, but he suddenly said, "No, why don't you call yourself Giggly Girl?"
She called herself Alone Lover.
Oh, that was it. Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
Alone Lover.
I can understand the name change, Christian. I can understand the name change.
Yeah, and she always giggles, you know, and laughing. So I said, Giggly Girl would be a good name for you.
Yes,
but it took me like 2 weeks or something to get her to change the name.
Well, that's a result. Just 2 weeks. Bloody hell. It took me about 6 months.
Oh yeah, because sometimes you just cannot change the name on YouTube. I guess you have to wait. Time.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Thank you. I'm just a viewer and subscriber of few YouTuber channel like Brian and Maricel. Oh yeah, now I remember where I see you, Grace. I think yeah. Even though I got to see a lot of people, and if I see the name, I will remember. I will remember. Thank you.
How do you go with that, Chris? 23,000 subscribers.
Get this ugly mug.
How do you personify 23,000 subscribers? Because that's quite an interesting question, you know.
Personify, that's a big word. It's only
I can't. I can say it, I just can't spell it. All right.
I don't know.
Darren said, wasn't it? Because I learned that from black movies. Yeah.
I was like Lady Farmer. I got to a plateau where I thought I just wasn't moving. I just wasn't going anywhere. And every 100 more I made, it was like, yes, we're getting there. Yes, it's like, baby, look, we've got another 100 subscribers. Because when you first start off, just getting 10 is good, you know. But 100, that's brilliant. And then all of a sudden, I can't pinpoint when, but the channel just, I mean, there was like a 6 month period, I got over 3,000 subscribers. Sorry, 3 month period, not 6 month period. I got over 3,000 subscribers in the 3 month period. It just every day I'm going, wow, now come and have a look at this. And now I've just plateaued out again. I'm going up and then I'm dropping more. Going up a bit, I'm dropping more. So, you know, but as long as I stay over 23,000, I'm fine. But if I don't make any more, I'm good with that. Because we're doing all right with YouTube where I am.
Yeah. You know what my ambition
Chris,
is?
did you work on your settings?
Huh?
Did you work on your settings today than yesterday or last night?
What's that? What's a lot better, Christian?
No, your signal. It looks better. Your video looks a lot better.
Yeah. Well, I'm betting you if I started a live stream up, just a normal live stream, I bet it's lagging again. Because that's the first question asked. Is my video okay? And it is. Yeah. Everybody thinks it's okay.
Yeah, you was buffering last night.
I also remember your channel from comments and streaming. Yes, I think I see your name, Grace, in one of the comments from a video that I watched also. Giggly, hi Darren, hi Daddy. Oh, Christian, oh Daddy, ooh. Lady Farmer, Roger, what's up? What's up? Ceiling, Giggly, ceiling.
Giggly, you've got to get your ass up here, and you know, just say hello. Do you know what I mean?
If Giggly
you know, I'm the same, you know, ladies. Christian, I don't give a shit about my channel. 197 subscribers. Who gives a shit, right? I'd love to see you get to the 10K mark, because then I can sit back and smile. You know what I mean? Sit back. You know what I'm saying, Christian? Yeah.
Yeah.
You sit back and smile, don't you, and go, do you know what? The lady deserves it. You know?
Yeah.
That's what it's all about, isn't it? You don't give a shit about yourself. You care about other people. That's, to me, that's what's important, you know?
Yun, over there. What's happening?
I want to see you get to 10,000, but I don't want to see you get more than me. All right?
Chris, I want to, seriously, mate, my ambition, I don't have many ambitions in life at the moment, unfortunately, because I've all been fucking knocked out of me. But I want to see you get 10,000 subscribers. I really, really do. She's worked, excuse me, kids aren't listening, yeah? She's worked her tits off to get where she is. And I want to see her. I want to see a Filipina be successful by her own virtues. Because then you can turn around and say, listen, I'm testament to it can happen. You know, if that sounds naive and stupid, well, tough, but, you know, that's how it should be. Everybody should have an opportunity to be successful in life. Everybody should have, whatever country, whatever country you are, everybody should have an opportunity to become successful in life. You know? I really, really believe that. I really do. Come on, Chris, you see him there, Filipinos struggling, and you must want to strangle him and say, look, why didn't you try this? Why didn't you try that?
Yeah. Shooting star.
Get yourself out, you know, the hole you're in and be successful.
Giggly, join.
Come on, Giggly, 1 minute.
Giggly, we need to see you online. If you do not come online, I'm never, ever going to be nice to you again. All right? Yeah, there's a threat, and she can't resist, okay?
Darren sometimes it's like that. Earlier, I got booted from my own live. It's just shutting me down.
I think it's StreamYard. I really think it's StreamYard because I have super fast internet. It only does this on StreamYard.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Because I am still on live and I check mine and I couldn't
has
get
the
it.
same problem as well.
Yeah. And then I have to restart the link.
Oh, yeah,
and
yeah, mine does that today as well. I tried to go on my ALS and it said I couldn't go on.
A few minutes she will come.
We'll just blame it on Chris.
But don't you believe? Look, come on. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 foreigners here, yeah, and 1 Filipina. Do you not believe that the greatest gift we can give a Filipina is to help her? I'm not saying give her. I'm saying help her progress and fulfill her ambitions in life.
Yeah.
Not give, help. Do you know what I mean? Enable them to be self-sufficient. Enable them to fulfill their ambitions. And do you know Mark Irons? You know what, Chris? You know what Mark Irons said, and he said it on yours, and he said it earlier here. We were talking about. Well, I wasn't talking. He was talking about abuse towards animals, and he said, "I wish I could stop all animal abuse." But I know I can't, because you can't change the world. You know, Chris, you said something a long, long time ago, and I watched your videos from a long time ago. And one thing that Chris said was, when I first came to the Philippines, I felt sorry for everybody, and I wanted to change everybody's life. And then suddenly you realise, shit, you can't afford to do that. So you have to pick and choose and then prioritise. And that's what hits a foreigner when they first come to the Philippines. They see things happening that aren't good, aren't right, and they want to change them. But you change them to the detriment to yourself, because suddenly you realise, shit, look after myself as well, you know. And you've obviously learned that, you know, that you can't do that. You can't give everything you want to give. We'd all love to, you know.
Yeah.
We'd all love to do that so much.
My £6,000 safety net went within about 3 months, with me fixing people's teeth, buying clothes, buying food. Everything I was doing, plus the fact, don't forget, I got ripped off for quite a lot of money. So which is warm. Well, that's
You have to click the link.
I can't believe, Chris, that bastard was married to an American. So how the hell did they need to scam somebody? That's what screwed me with that one you told me about. Well, you told everybody about. You know, they're married to an American. They still felt the need to screw somebody. It was
Okay,
just,
wait.
you know.
There's a lot of bad people in this world.
Click that link, and then you will go to another link for the StreamYard, and then you have to close your YouTube page, and then use the StreamYard, and I will accept your camera after that. Sis Grace, I'm not really tired. It's just resting here because I've been sick for 2 days.
I hope you feel better soon.
Christian, I love you, mate. I love you.
Thank you.
Do you know what? You know,
Thank you for the super chat. Double high
when you
five.
do that, you know, no, I can't say nothing because I just think it's awesome.
You should do this too.
I just think he's freaking awesome.
Yeah.
I do. And you know what?
Island, are you
Lady, you know what Chris said once? Well, he actually said it on his last live stream.
Wait.
I'm not doing this for money. I'm doing it because I want to interact. But you know, when people, you know, show their appreciation and support financially.
Yeah. Good.
Well, you know what? It's not a kids' channel now, so I'll turn around to him and tell you exactly how it is. It's fucking awesome. It's just wonderful. It's wonderful.
It shows their appreciation, Roger. Appreciation. You know, it's like the videos when you do a video. I said this to you before. I've uploaded a video and I thought it was total garbage. And then all the feedback was, Chris, what a wonderful video as usual, you know. And it's like, really? Thank you very much. And then I start doing live streams and I'm actually getting super chats, you know. Yeah. And then Mel's not here and I'm not expecting anybody to even watch, let alone get a super chat. And then look what happened, Roger. I mean, just mind blowing.
Yeah. Do you know what, though, Chris? You underestimate one thing you do, and I don't mean it's just detrimental to Mel, yeah? But if you ever think for 1 minute that Mel enhances your channel, you're wrong, and I don't mean that in the nastiest way. What I mean is people are actually interested in what a foreigner is doing in the Philippines. Do you know what I mean?
Thank you for the thumbs up, and I'm gonna answer Grace. If I leave my channel on, and then if they're gonna continue even without me, as long as my live stream is on, they could chat in here too. But if I close this, then everybody closed their channel. And another question is, Sis Nemia, you have to log in the StreamYard one time, and then the live stream we're gonna give you a code. You have to check your email, and then that code you have to paste it on your live stream, and then it goes to your channel. You have to connect. It's easy. And from Micros, Lady Farmer, what island are you from? It's not an island, but I'm in Luzon Island. Island area.
Yeah.
Luzon area, south of Manila. Yes. And then I don't think you need to close your YouTube page. Must mute it, because if you don't close it, it depends on your internet connection. Sometimes it's slowing you down. That's why sometimes you have I have to close mine because mine is not really good sometimes.
You know, lady, this is probably the best, and I've seen every live stream that you've done. This is probably the best live stream you've ever done, because it's had informative, interesting conversation.
Is that because I'm on it, Roger? Say yes.
Do you know what? You know what? There's some big-headed arseholes on this channel. Hey, Christian, you've got to understand one thing, mate, from the UK, right? In the south, we're ignorant, miserable bastards. In the north, yeah, they do not give a shite what they say.
So I guess they have no filter?
Yeah. It's true what they say in the UK. We have a north-south divider, you know.
Yeah, my sense of humour takes a bit of getting used to. My wife's still getting used to it. Because I'll say something I think's really funny and she'll just go, what?
Do you know something, Chris? I think a lot of people on YouTube are actually finally understanding, joking apart, and that is, we're Brits, yeah? We tend to be quite refined and quite quiet, yeah? But in actual fact, what's happened over probably the last 5 or 6 years is English British people have actually become to open up and say what they think and feel. And it's quite a shock to society, you know, because if you go back into the what we're talking, Chris, 1940s, when we owned India and it was a cup of tea and a stiff upper lip, those days are gone now. And British people actually speak how they feel. It's changed, you know, in culture.
I think that's probably why me and you have only had like 5 friends, because we speak our minds, and not everybody's prepared to hear the truth, you know. And I don't mean I go around being rude to everybody. Of course I don't. But then, you know, I always warn people when they say, "Look, can you give me some advice and tell me the truth?" And I always warn them before I give them the truth. Do you really want to hear what I think? If you don't really want to hear what I think, then let's move on. You know, a good example of that was a subscriber I met well over a year ago. He's on a video. I'll not describe anymore. And he come round to he visited Naga and he come round to my house. Now, bear in mind, his girlfriend at the time was talking to my wife and she was telling me what she said and this, that, and the other. I already had drawn up my opinion before I'd even met the woman. And he came to me and he said, blah, 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 Chris. The deadly words, what do you think? Right? So I honestly, I said this to him and I say it to everybody. Well, before I answer that, do you honestly want to know what I think? Because I'm going to tell you the truth. Yeah, but you're not going to be offended and we're still going to be friends. Oh, yeah, of course. I told him the truth and his face, his chin dropped to the floor. You know, I basically told him what I thought about what he was about to do was a massive mistake. And part of why I said what I said was because of the information my wife gave me, right? And it wasn't very good what she was saying. And he didn't know any about what she was saying. He had the total wrong opinion of who he was about to marry. Yeah. So I told him what I thought. Guess what? He didn't want anything to do with me after that. So now I tend not to give my advice. Not on
Chris. I mean, Christian's the one here. Seriously, Chris, lady. He sits there on his ass, right, and he don't say an awful lot. He observes, and then he'll come out with a comment. But when he comes out with a comment, you little shit, because I hate smart people, he comes out with a comment that is totally irrelevant to what you've just rambled on about for about 3 hours, you know. But that's the difference in personas, you know. And I'm the same as you, Chris. I mean, I just say, and I admit I'm guilty. I talk too much. But I speak, as I said, I speak from there. You know, that's where my heart is.
Don't get me wrong. I hope I'm not coming across as an arrogant, you know what. When I say it respectfully and say, look, this is what I think and this is why I think it. This is what,
Christian, okay.
This is why I've come to the conclusion of it. You know, take it or leave it. That's what I think. Now, if you ask somebody what they think, but you're not prepared to listen to the answer and, you know, accept it in the way it was given, then, you know, and that's why and that's why people keep saying, "Oh, you're so miserable, and you're so this." No, I'm not. You know, if we're having a drink and a meal, I'm the life and soul of the party. I want to make people laugh. I want to be happy. I want to, you know. But I don't want people coming to the Philippines with these rose-colored spectacles on that certain channels are saying everything positive and everything's wonderful here. And yeah, come over with $800. You can live like a king. No, you can't. No, you can't. You know, Filipinos live on less because they haven't got the visas. They haven't got the other expenses foreigners are going to have. You know, they've got extended families. What's a foreigner got? He's got himself. He's got nothing. You know, so a foreigner's going to spend more money here, especially if you're on holiday. You'll spend more money than what you would if you were a Filipino. Filipino, I keep saying Filipino. Filipino.
Totally.
Okay.
Now, I'm going to say one thing before, lady. Right? There's 12 plus people here. If there's anybody here that hasn't subscribed to her channel, then subscribe. Have a look and see what a Filipina genuinely tries to do. Okay? That's it. The plug's gone now. I'm entitled to do that, you know what I mean? Because you got a good channel.
Not getting a very good Wi-Fi signal here.
Hey, how you doing? I haven't seen you for bloody ages, mate.
We got a bit of lag in the video, guys. It looks like we're a bit behind on it.
Oh, limited to 6 people.
Yeah, limited. That's it. That's your maximum. It doesn't matter whether you've got 100,000 subscribers or, you know, 100 people like Chris has. You know, you've got to accept that you can only have 6 people. That'd be great.
I can get up to 8 on mine.
Chris Stewart is speaking to this man on the screen. One next to me, down below me is shooting star. His name is Bruce, and on my other side is Brit farming in the Philippines, and next to him is a Brit in the Philippines, which is one, you know, wearing gray. And down below to the one that wearing gray is Christian with the harmonica. Yeah, raise your hand. And then in the middle is Darren. Also, they are also a YouTuber, and I'm glad that they are joining here. Because the first time I started this earlier, I get nervous.
Lady.
You don't have to.
Hello.
Christian, lady, let me tell you something, right? Don't ever be overawed by the fact that somebody has 5, 10, 15, 30,000 subscribers, yeah? If you believe that your videos are quality and you believe that what you're producing is good, that's all you need to worry about, yeah?
Can I object here? No, I'm only joking.
I'll tell you something, Chris, I don't want to embarrass you now, right? No, actually, I do want to embarrass him, sod him. Right? Lady, let me tell you something, right? Chris,
you're like somebody that starts a sentence, no disrespect, but I'm going to disrespect. Okay?
Right. Lady, let me...
Sorry, sir, no disrespect. You're an a-hole. But no disrespect.
Let me tell you something, lady. Chris is exactly the same as me. He will not, and I promise you now, right? He will not suffer fools gladly, right? The fact that he's come on your channel to support you means that you're a significant person. So what I need you to do, lady, is forget about the fact that you've got no confidence and you don't believe in yourself, and believe in the fact that you've got people here that think your channel is okay. Yeah? That's all I'm going to say. And I'll also say one last thing, although we don't need it because the shit's got fucking loads of subscribers. But if you haven't subscribed to A Brit in the Philippines, then you need to do that as well, because if you want to know about the Philippines and if you're from the UK, he will clue you up.
I want to say something to Lady. If you take away the text here and your rolling text under there, people can see our names and they don't need to ask who we are, and it's easy for them to see and follow us if they want.
Yeah, she's still learning, Christian, as same as everyone is. So
yeah, Christian, you're right.
Yeah, lady, if you can take away everybody else's name, Brit in the Philippines there, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Oh God! You know what? You know what? You know what? I mean, you know what? You can call me naive, you can call me stupid, you can call me whatever you want to call me. But do you know what? When you get a feel-good factor with a few nice people around, it's nice. And you can call me naive if you want, but you know that it is nice when people interact and share things and share experiences. That's what life's all about. It's just nice.
Yeah,
I'm just a soft crack Chris, to be honest. But that's the way I am.
Who's this young lady?
Grace, you don't need to worry about it. Don't worry about it.
There's a new young man and new young lady. Come on, who are these? There's no names.
Don't go down quickly.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
How are you, sweetheart?
Hello.
I think it's good morning.
This is Tom and Ruth. Hello.
I can see you.
Who have we got, guys?
Yeah, Giggly. Lady's gone offline at the moment.
Oh,
She'll
come on
back.
up, Giggly girl. Yeah.
I think she lost the connection, Giggly.
Yeah,
Don't worry, she'll
get some ladies up here. Back, Lady Farmer.
Hey, Chris, how did you feel? It was quite funny actually, because I know obviously you had your first one and your second one. How do you feel now as an older father?
Scared.
Yeah,
Honestly.
yeah, I know. For the future, yeah.
Because look, Mel turned around to me. I made it clear when I first met her. I had me kids, been there, done that, gone through getting them through college and well, not all of them, but one of them, who was with me, by the way. Done all that, worked 6 days a week, 12 hours a day. I come over here to relax and just chill and not do anything. I made it very clear. I don't want to work. I don't want to do anything. I just want to chill. That's what I want. And once I got to know Mel a bit more, and I got to know the culture a bit more, and the fact that kids to Filipinas it means
Everyone's like that girlfriend.
Just played on me and said, well, can we just have one? So in the end, I gave in. I said, right, we'll just have one. Let's hope it's a girl. And
How are you
Chris,
guys?
Chris, just hang on one sec. Ladies, just have a listen here, because I was just asking Chris, yeah, because obviously he's the same age as me, yeah. I was asking him how he felt about that. Giggly.
The one with the glasses is her name
Chris.
is Nemia. Nemia.
I was just asking Chris.
Say hi. And the one with the what you have, a bag, is Giggly Girl.
Hello,
Yeah. Lady.
Hi,
Lady.
thank you for inviting me.
Oh, Chris, you know what's happened here, don't you? The Filipinos have got together and it's chaos. Lady, I was just asking Chris, yeah, how he felt about having children with ovary, yeah?
Yeah, giggly
Carry on,
girl.
Chris.
So
Anyway, mate.
The man with the sleeping baby, put her down.
And then turn up, then I've got the little girl as well. You know, I know it sounded selfish, but I thought I was too old. They're not going to see the dad.
Giggly.
The dad's not going to grow up. You know, the chance not to see them through school.
He is.
And it scares the life out of them.
But it's not connected.
No, seriously, I wanted to hear what Chris said, because I'm only a couple of years younger than Chris.
Yeah,
and I wanted to
enter in the comment over the
No,
screen. See the name.
Okay, give.
I wanted to hear. I wanted to hear.
Let me try it. It's in,
Yeah.
it's in a banner. Banner, right? Banner. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
No, there's nothing. I think banner brand.
On somebody else's comment.
Hang on. Just gonna trying to figure it out how to do it. Like I said, I'm new to this, and hang on, Giggly. Hang on, Giggly.
Oh.
Oops.
Colin.
Lady, I was just asking. Hello, Giggly. Lady. That's it. The Filipinos have gone crazy now. Lady, I was asking Chris, yeah, how he felt as a foreigner at 56. Well, you would have been maybe 54, 55. How he felt about having, children with his Filipino wife. You know, the older father.
I couldn't understand because I'm trying to figure it out how to get rid of the link.
Communication, Chris. Yeah, we all know that.
In a minute.
Oh
I'm
my
trying
God.
to. Okay, how about?
Guys, I can stay long time because I'm on work now, and I can do something more.
Hang on, Giggly. Giggly, I'm gonna come off. Giggly, I'm gonna come off so you can come on, okay?
Thank you, Ano. Thank you, Darren. I'm trying to figure it out. We've been waiting for you, Giggly.
Until tanggalin mo yung banner mo, te, para makita yung
Banner, okay. Banner. Like this. Oh, there you go. Thank you.
Lady Farmer, somebody has two windows open. That's what the noise is.
Oh yeah, who's it? Sis Nemia. I can see who has the.
I'm here.
Ah, okay. Still echoing. John Bonbean. Hello. Thank you for coming.
Hi, John. John Bonbean. Shooting Star. Hello.
I'm happy.
Darren
Nemia, welcome. For those who don't know, Chris, he got his channel too. He's a big YouTuber.
Please subscribe my YouTube channel, guys. Panty na lang ang kulang ko para ma-reach yung 10K ko.
Yeah. Hello, Brother Chris. Kaya pala may nadagdag sa channel ko. Thank you, Tita, Lady Farmer. I think you got the name mixed up. She's 19, Darren. Join ka, Aliyah. Ready? Oh, see, Gigili, I didn't see you tonight on my LS. Darren, next time, I want to join. I will support you too. Palud ka, oh Christian. Okay. Palud ka dali, sayang.
You made it. You made it.
Yeah. Okay, Lady Farmer, we want to know what's the secret is. How do you not age? Darren, I got the video of my secret. It's the calamansi. No, usually the people here use the calamansi for the wrinkles. But actually, I'm not using it because I'm too lazy to use it. But I will try. Because my brother used for 7 days, okay? And all the wrinkles is less. And it's true. But it lessens your darker spot. Sometimes I use it on my skin. Still brown. It will be an honor to have you on my panel. Next time, I'll join. Now we know what to do, Chris.
Yeah.
You should try that.
I'll
But
do
it's
one
true,
of these streams soon. Because it's good fun. It's good fun. It's nice to be able to talk and not have to type.
Sandali, may nag-doorbell lang.
I'm glad I see Giggly too. Lady Farmer, I do a daily LS 11 a.m. Philippine time every day. 11. I will try to catch you. LS 11 a.m. every day. I will try to catch you, Darren. For sure. If I'm not working, I'll try to catch in the farm every day. I will try to catch you, Darren. For sure. If I'm not working, I'll try to catch
Someone has an echo.
every day. Maybe it's me.
Comes it now? 7, 8, 9.
For sure. If I'm not working, I'll try to catch
Someone has an echo.
every day. Maybe it's me. Hey, maybe it's me. Is it me? Maybe it's me. Hey, maybe it's me. Is it me?
Yeah.
Oh.
Now, stop. No, it started again.
I know where is the echo from. It's from a Brit.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right.
Me?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, you're right. My apologies.
Is it?
Yeah. Okay, it's gone now. Sorry. Hello, Giggly.
Now I don't have a nosebleed, I have an ear bleed.
Keep getting to close the window.
If you got the
Sorry, lady.
ear
Sorry.
bleed, I got this. See it? Christian. For you. See? Buds.
What is it?
I have.
For Christian.
Oh.
Ear bleed.
Seriously, Chris, you don't miss anything from the UK at all.
Well, just the obvious, some foods, my family, you know, the obvious stuff. But
Yeah.
it's not enough to get me to want to live back in the UK, because the Philippines, this is my home now. Home is where your heart is, guys. Home is where your heart is. My heart's here.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, your sister's good to you, obviously, you know, because she's looking after things for you up there.
I couldn't,
No,
I couldn't live here if it wasn't for my sister. She sorts me banking out. She sorts my house out. If there's a problem with my house, she sorts it. If there's a problem with my house and you're not involved, I've got to go back. You know?
Yeah. Do you know what, Chris? You know what? You know, daft as it sounds, right? Because I'm sure all your family watch your YouTube channel, yeah? How about doing a video about how much you love your sister? Does that sound stupid?
Yeah, I'd be crying all the time.
You know, it's just something to go off my head, that's all.
I've been serious. All my family, right? One of the occasions I got me a camper, I contacted my eldest brother. He's a half brother, right? He's never had much to do with the family. I wouldn't have normally done it, but I was desperate. Right? Do you know what he said? I wanted him to send me some money via Western Union or something like that, you know, World Remit. He says, I'm not feeling very well at the moment. I'm sorry. And I've got no money. My family's got no money, you know? And that's what I got.
Josie, welcome.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Welcome,
Josie.
Look at the screen, Roger.
I'm looking now. Where are we?
Where's his name? Yeah. Oh, she's working. She's working still.
Roger, copy or not?
Oh, hang on. Oh shit, I've got to do my normal thing. Hang on. Yeah.
It's automatic.
If I don't do this, I'm in shit. All right, I've done it. There you go.
Lady Farmer, if you or anyone wants to connect me on Facebook, my name is the same as Whitey. Let me write it down.
Lady, can I just say something? One thing, Giggly. I'm not worried about Daddy. I'm worried about Lady.
No problem. Roger, copy that. Josie Jean Estralan, hello. Hello. I'm always happy that the female YouTuber or subscriber is joining on my live because it's an honor for me as a woman. Usually the women don't want to join on other women's live stream or channel. But what I check on my email, like I said, I'm seeing a lot of my women subscriber don't comment on my videos, which is good. If you don't know Josie Jean Estrellan, you could check her out. You know, we could support. And Chris, Cisnemia, Christian, and hey.
Lady, there's one more that needs subscribers. He's really struggling at the moment. So if anyone can subscribe to a Brit in the Philippines, because he's really struggling for subscribers at the moment. So if you can support him.
I'm looking forward to Chris live next time. What part of Philippines are you in? At Josie Jean Estrellan. In Bulacan. She's in Bulacan, north of my area. So Chris, are you gonna use this StreamYard next time when you go on live?
Next time I go online, I think in future all my live streams will be this, because we got the best of both worlds here, can't we? People can keep coming.
True.
You know, I'll be using this next time.
Yeah, good. You just type it on the computer, StreamYard, and then sign in. And then Cisnemia too will also be using StreamYard, she said. So we will be able to join. Because sometimes it's make me nervous when I'm solo doing the live stream.
You're not solo. You're not solo because you've got friends around you. You know, you're not solo. You're not solo at all.
Do you have to put the names in yourself, or is it automatic?
No, you put names in if you want, Chris. You can put whatever name you want.
Oh, so she's physically put them in.
Yeah, you can put "I hate Filipinos" in there if you want. You know, if you really want to piss Mel off. You can put anything in you want.
Gigili said, Christian, Daddy, where's my kiss? I don't receive it yet since in the morning.
Oh, yeah. Can I just say, Lady Nemia, it's a pleasure to actually see you, darling, online. Because can I just say, sorry, guys, you can just ignore me for 1 minute. Hello, Nemia. We've never actually spoke, or I've seen you online. You know, I have to say, you know, you are actually a very beautiful lady. You look better than your videos. Is that okay to say? Oh, okay.
Giggly. Or kissing Christian. You have to do Christian like kiss to Giggly.
Oh. Lady, listen to me. Christian spoils Giggly rotten, yeah? He spoils already. I mean, look at the guy, right? No, he's got hair. Chris, he's different from us, yeah? He's got hair. It's not grey. He's young looking. He's slim. How can we compete, mate? You know?
I have grey hair. It's just that I'm so far away you cannot see it.
Well, you said the same to me, Roger. He said the same to me. He says, I look more handsome in real life. That's what he said. I mean, would I like you? Okay?
Hang on, Chris, you told me I was a that fat bastard in real life. You know what I find just on cam.
Hey, I tell you, if I let this grow, you'll see how thick it grows, but it's grey. A little bit of black there, but it's mostly grey. That's why I keep it short.
Yeah, but Chris, your daughter, she's got one hell of a lock of hair for a young age, you know? Bloody hell.
Yeah.
I just answer Graham. No, Graham, it's not 4 hours. It's 20 hours a month.
Oh.
But I bought $10 a month subscription for me and Giggly. So
So what is the difference?
we can stream how many hours we want in a month, unlimited.
What's that on?
You pay $10 to StreamYard, and you can stream as much as you want, and you can take away the powered by StreamYard and make your sign there.
Right.
Oh, right, yeah.
So doing it this way is free, but you're restricted how long you can do it a month.
Yeah, 20 hours a month.
Oh, so they give you? I didn't realise you were restricted to 20 hours a month.
And that's why you see me and Kitty, we have our own logo on top instead of powered by StreamYard.
Oh, I did not realise that. Bloody hell.
But if you purchase a monthly, Christian, and then you could share it legally, right? You could share it legally means your monthly.
No. I paid for mine, and then I go inside her and pay for her.
Oh.
Now every month I pay for her and pay for
$10 a month isn't a lot. That's not bad, is it?
No.
For a month. Plus the fact
No.
that you get super chats, that's going to pay for it, isn't it? More than pay for it.
Yeah.
If it keeps going out, it's been going on my live chats. I'm quite happy to pay $10 a month.
Yeah, me and Demia will gonna use the free.
Seriously though, you know, that's why I said to you, lady, you need to listen to people like Christian, because he's clued up, clued up. You know, he knows it, and you can learn from there and progress, you know.
I'm waiting for the email so I can earn 150,000 a month. Peso.
Yeah, but Chris, I couldn't believe what you said. You earning like that amount on YouTube.
Yeah.
Probably more than that.
What?
You got 23,000 subscribers.
What are you trying to say? How dare you?
I'll tell you what she's trying to say, Chris. You want to know what YouTube's worth to you?
What YouTube's worth? It used to be $200 a month.
You know what I mean? Because that's privacy. That's what she's asking you.
Well, it used to be $200 a month, and it's been slashed because there's something going off, and I don't know what it is. How can, right, for example, I don't know, I mean, you're probably not making any money yet. The YouTube algorithm has never been too far wrong. So it predicts how much you're going to make at the end of the month, right? So, for example, say it said, it used to say, right, you're going to make 200 a month, and I'll not get 200, I might get 190. But it's never too far out, right? Now, it'll say, for example, you're going to make $200 a month 1 minute, and then an hour later it drops to $96. How can it drop that? How can it be that far out?
Yeah,
I don't understand. There's something happening. And it's not just me, Roger. It's not just me. There's something happening, and I don't know what it is. So,
do you know what, Chris? I find that hard to believe, but I actually believe you, if you know what I'm saying.
Well, it's true.
He's unreal.
It's very true. And that's why when we found the live chat, or rather when my laptop actually started working, I could do a live chat because it was crashing. I tried months and months ago to do live chats, and I couldn't. And then all of a sudden, I don't know what I did in the settings, but all of a sudden it stopped crashing and I could do the live chat. Now I'm getting super chats. It's making up for all our losses. You know, more than making up for it. It's brilliant.
Of course it is, Chris. And that's where that is where you've got to go. I mean, I said that, I've told this to a lady, and you're obviously doing it as well now. That's the line you've got to go down, because people want to see the real person. People want to actually communicate with that person. Do you know what I mean? I can watch your videos, Chris, all day long, yeah? But they actually want a personified response. I know that sounds stupid, but people want to touch the reality, you know?
Well, to be fair, Roger, there is a lot of people saying that, you know, when you're going to do the normal videos, the live chats are okay, but we want to see the normal videos. And it's like, my camera's not working, I can't do anything. So at some point, I'm going to get a new camera, I promise. And I'll show you my new camera. That's assuming...
The problem is, Chris, don't give a shit about the fact. People don't give a shit about the fact that you've got problems with cameras. That's the problem. Do you know what I mean? You know, they don't care. They just expect. But when you can come on live stream, you can actually talk. You know, you're talking one-on-one. Do you know what I mean? You've got your people texting down the line, yeah? But that's virtual communication. And I think, to be honest, Chris, that's what people need, because when you get to the stage where you've got that many subscribers, people, you know your early birds, yeah, your people that have been with you a long time, suddenly they feel that they're losing connection with you. And I think that's the important thing on a channel, is that you can connect with people. If you can connect with people and they feel they're connected with you, they'll stay with you. Do you know what I mean? I don't know whether that makes sense, but if somebody feels that they're just a number, then it's not important to them. But if they can feel that they are part of who you are and what you are and what you're trying to portray, then you know, everybody's a winner, if that makes sense.
It's funny though, you know, before I actually attempted to do a live stream, me and Mel had a talk about it.
Right.
And
then, you know, everybody's a winner, if that makes sense.
She actually... Funny though, you know, before I actually attempted to do a live stream, what the hell's going on? Me and Mel had a talk about it.
Right.
And
then, you know, everybody's a winner, if that makes sense.
Don't know what went off there, guys. We had a talk about it, and I was actually worried that I would actually lose subscribers, because when you get personal, like one-on-one like this, things are talked about, and you know, opinions are given, and not everybody's gonna like your opinion. So, you know, we thought we may lose some subscribers from it. I don't think we have, or if we have, not many, but that was one thing we were worried about by doing the live stream. Because look, I know for a fact that we've met subscribers that have been busting up to meet us, and we've come away from that meeting thinking, I don't think they were all that happy. You know, I think they were disappointed, sort of thing. Not majority, thank God, yes, they did like us, you know, but there's been at least 2 couples that's come away that we got the impression they weren't impressed. You know,
really?
Conversation was difficult. They didn't stay very long, you know, and we thought that might happen on a live stream, but touch wood, I don't think that's happening.
Chris, people want to know you, mate. People want to know you, seriously. And I think what you're doing now on your Saturday in America, your Sunday on the UK, yeah, I've got to be honest with you, I think you're going absolutely in the right direction. That's, you know, that's my personal opinion.
Where did you say you were? You're in the US.
Sorry?
You're in the US.
Who?
Did you say you're in America?
No, UK.
Oh, I thought you said.
I said no. What I said to you was, whatever anybody thinks, I still believe that people want to know you personally. And I think what I said was, when you do your live streams in the US and your live streams in the UK, I think you've got your timings and everything perfectly right, mate. That's what I'm saying.
I think it's amazing that you can actually video chat to somebody in Norway, you know, other parts of the world. You know, it's amazing. It's amazing. Anyway, let's have a talk to this young lady. She's sitting there, very quiet, and she's got her own channel by the looks of it. What is it, Nemia? Nemia? Hello. How do you pronounce your name? I don't want to cremate it. How do you pronounce your name?
My name is Nemia.
Nemia, okay.
Yeah, it's Nemia.
So, how are you, Nemia?
I'm good. How about you guys?
Oh, we're all good. We're all good. So, have you got your channel? Do you have your own channel?
Yeah, I have. This is my channel, Nemia's Channel TV.
Right. And how
Yeah,
many?
and I'm here in Taiwan for work.
You where? Sorry.
I'm here in Taiwan. Do you know Taiwan?
Oh yeah. Cool. So
Yeah,
how many
I'm here.
subscribers have you got?
Yes.
How many subscribers do you have?
Me, I think I have now. Hold on, let me check. Now I have 9,980. So I have 20 more to get that 10,000 subscribers.
You'll get there. What's your channel about? What is your channel?
Just whatever.
What?
Just whatever.
Anything. Okay.
Anything. Anything just about how we work here in Taiwan, how we go our days outside, when we go out for fun, for day off, and then what I do inside the house of my boss. Just everything and anything.
I'm going to check your channel out. I'm going to subscribe
Thank
to
you.
you. Let's find.
She got some nice cooking recipes on there, Chris.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and everything.
Even though I can't understand the Tagalog, you just follow the recipes. I'll watch you as
Yeah,
it
and
goes.
you know who teach me everything about my channel is Lady Farmer Thinks Big. And thank you for inviting me here.
It's nice actually, Chris, because I've commented a few times on Nemia's channel, but I've never actually spoke to her. So that's the beauty of live stream, isn't it? You know, you can meet people and talk to people, which is nice.
Grace, I hope you not get boring to my live stream.
Nah.
The other one is just so quiet.
Right. I've just
I
subscribed.
have to be quiet or else my English is going to be, you know.
I have this for you, Systemia. If you know.
What's that?
A cup for your nose.
Oh yeah, I have to hear. Oh no, nothing here.
It's all about my favorite subject, food. I like
Oh, do you know what I did the other day? Because do you know I shouldn't really go down the top, but I'll tell you, I've had to do an awful lot of different things since I've become single, and one thing is cooking. And you know, I made a Filipino pork with soy sauce and everything else, and I actually cooked it the other night, and I tasted it and I thought, bloody hell, you know what, Rog? You've never bothered cooking before because it's always been done for you, but you're not that bad at doing it, you know? I know it sounds daft, but I really enjoyed it, you know? I took it to work for lunch and it was nice.
So
What's
your plans, Roger, for the future?
Sorry, say again.
What is your plans for the future? You're back in the UK. What are you planning on? Anything? Like, are you going to come back to the Philippines at some point or just to visit?
Yeah. I'll word it very carefully, Chris, okay?
Someone told me it's better to do streaming than video. Guys, is that true? Grace is asking if someone told her that it's better to do the streaming than video. Guys, it's true. For us, the YouTuber, Grace, a small YouTuber like me, yeah, we need to do some live stream because our revenue is very, very low. I couldn't even get my revenue. It will took 3 months for me just to get the minimum for my YouTube. It's embarrassed because I know Chris is a big YouTuber. And it's very, very hard for me to get a revenue. So some YouTuber wants streaming. Even if I upload everyday videos, it's still not enough to get more than $100 monthly. And it's gonna take a while for me to get $100 a month. Oh, yeah, 3 months. Okay, I will be honest. I don't have to hide because I'm still small. Okay, so this is I'm doing a video whenever I can. So yeah, we need a streamer.
I'll drop you an email with some more plans, okay?
Ladies,
I'll drop you an email.
Did you got $100 already?
Yes, every 3 months.
It's okay. Just go. I got salary already. I got salary already in YouTube around 45,000 in peso.
See, because I know
yeah.
why. I know why, but I don't have it. I don't have.
No, because you know, we small YouTuber, we need to work hard as well. It's not just like keep uploading. It's not just like that. We have to do something. We have to go to other places to do other channels, so they can come to our channel as well. But if you just keep uploading and no one wants to come to your channel without paying them back, so you have to go every now and then.
I know that, but the problem with me is I'm loaded because when I get up in the morning, I have a lot of chores to do at home, and then doing farming, you know, and then I couldn't stay on top of the, just.
Here in Taiwan, I do all work. So I'm the helper here. So I cook, I go market, I clean, I cook every day. I cook afternoon, nighttime, and after that I have to clean house and everything. And then after my work, I just focus my YouTube.
Ladies,
I go to every channel.
And then the problem is this laptop is not working sometimes. It's just not charging, and it's just keep beeping when it's on. It's just gonna keep beeping, and it's loud. Loud noise.
Ladies, you two ladies here, yeah? Can I just ask you one thing, okay? And call me naive if you want, yeah? But do you know when you produce videos, yeah? This is just my perspective, okay? I produce a video about how I feel, what I think, and you know, just who I am. So, are we talking here about you producing videos for the same reason as me, or are you producing videos to make money? If that sounds horrible, I apologise. Yeah, but I'm just asking you a question.
No,
okay?
I'm producing my videos because in the future, when I get older, I wanted to see what I did in my life. But of course, knowing the fact I did the YouTube could care less what your dream is. They treat you as the what the
Yeah, but you know where I'm coming from here. Are we talking about oh God. You can't even be serious now, can you? You know, are we talking about making videos because you have pride and joy in making videos, or are we talking making videos to get 1,000 plus subscribers and earn money? It's a serious question. Because I know where I'm coming from.
I was serious explaining. You're gonna do that with your nose. You should at least prepare me this cup for your nose. Come here.
Yeah, come on, ladies. Answer the question, please. Why? What? Answer the question, ladies. From a Filipino point of view, what is your incentive in regards to YouTube?
Money.
Oh.
Be honest, ladies. Just be honest and give me an honest answer, okay? That's what I want to hear. Yeah.
Hindi ko maintindihan yung English niya.
Just give me an honest answer, ladies. Yeah.
Okay.
No BS. Okay. Just give me an honest answer, both of you. Come on.
Okay, I will acknowledge MJ first, okay? Because she's been here. MJ, hi. Okay. Having a YouTube, my incentive is, of course, at first I like to save all the videos of what I'm doing on farming, because when I was a kid, we don't have a picture or videos of every event in our life. You know, Philippines is so late in everything. So that's my whole goal. And the second is, if I don't make money on YouTube, I still want to do it uploading videos, because the kids will see me. If I die, the kids will see me what I did, and you know, it's a self what they call that, boosting my
self-esteem,
being proud. Yeah, yes, being proud of me being a farmer, and I could tell to everybody, hey, I work hard, and the money, if I will earn money on YouTube, that will be great. But unfortunately, I couldn't be full-time a YouTuber, because I got the almost 4 years old. I just cannot stay whole day on YouTube. And so, but my main reason is that's why I did the YouTube is I love editing, I love taking picture, and also I love to upload my farming. That's the whole reason. For the money, it would be great if I'm making money. I wish, but I'm not. But
How about you, Nemia? What motivates you to make
what is
videos?
the reason why I make YouTube?
Okay, Nemia.
Usually, I don't have plan to make a YouTube, but since I was working here in Taiwan for such a long time, and just like one day, all my kids are busy and my husband is just busy, I just feel alone. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
When you are working alone in abroad, it's just like you are empty. And then every time I call to the Philippines, it's just like everybody is busy. So I want to keep myself busy. I just realized that I think I need something to do to feel my homesickness, because they're just like, you know, Filipino are always busy while we are away from our land. It's just like they just remember us every time we send the money. It's just like
What's
they
your
remember us.
main motivation for YouTube?
Yeah.
What do you achieve out of YouTube?
Yeah, but that's all I think. I didn't think the money. It's just like I need someone to talk in YouTube, or I just want to, you know, to focus other things to ease my homesickness in Philippines. So
right,
I never think about the money.
Did you see, Chris, why I asked the question? Because I'm interested to understand things, you know?
Oh, Graham said it, of course, it's for the money. Modest YouTube income can be a big deal for a Filipino. 5 to 20,000 can support family. But actually, some YouTuber, if it's for the money, sometimes they do a video just for the clickbait. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So no, you will never gonna learn from the video, because they upload videos just for the money, and then just to upload every day. I don't. That's why you can see on my channel sometimes I upload videos once a week, or sometimes after 3 days or 4 days, because I feel like if I don't have a nice content to upload, I will not gonna upload just to have money. If I will motivated by money, and then I will upload every day, even if a garbage videos. But they are saying you have to keep upload. But I don't feel like I want to upload just to earn money. You know, like a garbage video.
Yeah.
I think
Lady, let Chris ask the question, because I've got a feeling he's got a very interesting question to ask.
Christian.
Okay.
I'm listening to you, and you said, I can't afford to do YouTube all the time, because I've got my chores and I've got to see to the farm and stuff like that. What if YouTube started building up to the point where you were saying making 45,000 pesos a month on your channel, and all what you were doing on the farm was a lot of hard work, a lot of hassle. You were making more money doing YouTube than what you could make on the farm. What difference would that make to you?
Oh,
What
yeah.
would your priority be?
They're doing that in Luton every day, holding the cup there for charity.
I'm a nice friend, Sister Mia here.
But do you see what I'm saying, ladies? Ladies, I'm not, don't get me wrong, I am not being disrespectful or anything. I'm trying to understand and learn the mentality, yeah? But I'm just trying to understand what Filipinos see YouTube as an income revenue or just a way of expressing how they,
like
you know, they do in their daily lives, you know?
Okay, MJ in Taiwan said, me talking about YouTube, to be honest, I built this channel to have an extra income and aside from my salary, here working as a caretaker. Thank you. It's a really help. Of course. Yeah. If we don't have
money
much
money is the second thought, but number one is you just want something to do, you know. If you earn money in YouTube, well, that's a great job. But if you don't just think it that you need this because you want to do something.
Yeah.
I didn't want you to think I was being whatever the word is, you know. I just wanted your opinion, okay? I wasn't being judgmental, yeah?
Yeah.
And Christian, I didn't say high five. I just moved this all.
I mean, Chris, you do realise that you are a thorn between two roses here, don't you, on the platform, yeah?
And one more thing, I really want to be a famous one day.
I'm on the top deck, Roger, so you have to, everybody listen to me.
Listen, mate, I'm always on the bottom. That's my life story.
Let's give you an easy example. Say, for example, YouTube channel takes off, your live streams, you may be getting some Patreon. If you haven't already set up a Patreon account, you've set up a Patreon account and your income a month doing YouTube is, just for an example, is 45,000 pesos a month. But all you can earn on the farm, when the farm's doing the best it can, and with all the work you've got to put into it, is 20,000 a month. What would you do then? Would you just say, no, I don't want to concentrate on YouTube, I still want to concentrate on the farm? Or would you attempt to do both? What would you do?
Of course, as a mother, I will gonna attempt to do the same. Because you know what? I have kids, so I have to do it. If I'm not looking, I mean, I'm not after the money, but if it will help my kids, why not? I mean, I gotta be honest. Anyways, if people watch my YouTube and like it, my videos, then it's mean I'm not just liking this from YouTube, you know. I work also for my YouTube, so if they like my channel, so why not? I'm not just asking go on YouTube and hey, can you give me money? I don't have a money. I don't do that. So able to get money from YouTube and people will gonna like your video. So I have to work hard for my video too. At the same time,
lady, what Chris is saying to you,
fulfilling my dream to upload my video doing farming. Because that's my main
lady, what Chris is saying to you is, lady, what Chris is saying to you is, if in terms of income, yeah, what would be your priority if YouTube gave you more money than what you earned on the farm? What would you concentrate on?
Well, my video is farming, so I'm gonna have to concentrate on farming second on YouTube. Okay. Because cool. What I'm gonna upload on my YouTube, it's a farming channel. If I don't go farming.
But how do you?
Ano ang gagawin mo sa pera mo in case in case kumita ka a month, what will you do?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna answer Nemia first. I'm gonna answer Nemia first.
How do you see your future with YouTube? What are you expecting to get back from YouTube?
Okay, I'm gonna answer Nemia first. What I'm gonna do with the money? Then probably I'm gonna get more. I cannot answer that, Nemia, because you know what we're trying to do.
That's what Brit asked.
Huh?
That's what Brit asked.
What I'm saying on my channel, probably I'm thinking big, so probably my channel will gonna grow someday. I'm hoping. Depends on how hard I work on my channel. That's how I look at my channel. I'm always thinking positive, no matter what. But almost maybe last week or few weeks, I'm almost thinking to quit on YouTube. I didn't even visit my YouTube, and for me, it's too much for me. Just stress. Then I decided to check it, and then probably if I will gonna have a problem, and then I'm gonna just.
I have two comments to that, lady.
Chris, what is the basic content of your YouTube channel? So Grace is asking Chris, what is the basic content of your YouTube channel?
Well, go and have a look. That's the answer to that, isn't it?
Grace said, I think it's just fair for the successful YouTuber to get paid. Yeah, I must agree to that.
Of course.
No.
Well, I think the perception is, lady, and the reason the question was asked was that maybe we as foreigners think that Filipinos think that it might be an income stream. If you look at YouTube, and Chris knows this, and Christian knows this, if you look at YouTube, Filipinos are striving to get to the 1,000 mark, which is obviously monetization. So why are they striving to get to that mark? Are they looking to, be YouTubers, or are they looking to monetize it and try and capitalize from that? I think that's the question, really, isn't it, Chris? Yeah.
Yeah. and you striving to get monetized, but what do you do after you get monetized?
Yeah.
Are you still striving as much, or are you laid back and forget about everything and think you get money? Because I see many people on YouTube, they strive to get to the monetization, and when they get to that, they stop putting out videos. They don't do so much live streams anymore.
Nemia, I don't want you to think that we are criticizing, okay? We are just trying to understand, all right? Please don't think that we are criticizing, okay? Yeah? Okay. We just, seriously, we are, as foreigners, we're trying to understand the Filipino mentality and ideas of things, because if we don't try to learn about Filipino ways, then we can't interact in a nice way. Do you understand?
I do.
Good.
I understand.
Chris, you'll never get bored with me, mate, I promise you. I love, you know what, though? I love, honestly, guys, I love interacting. I love, sharing ideas and ideals, because you know what, that's what life's all about. Ask the question. Never be afraid to ask the question. Do you know what one of the biggest causes of marital breakdowns is? Lack of communication. People don't actually turn around to their partner, and say, come on, what's the actual problem? Let's talk about it. And people allow it to manifest and eventually becomes a situation where it's just non-returnable. Do you know what I mean? And life is about communication, and I just love interaction. I really do. And people don't do it, so you have to like push them to do it. Have you ever found that, Chris, where you know you're not getting a response, and you just feel you want to push and push to get a response from somebody? Normally, the response.
Not the person.
I knew you were going to say that.
That doesn't work, mate. It doesn't work here. You can't push him to do anything. It's like tomorrow. Filipino time.
Do you know a really sad thing happened to me? My ex-sister-in-law, I shouldn't say ex actually because I'm not actually divorced, but my sister-in-law, what happened was I bought 3 or 4 parts of the family property, yeah? And the 4th part was owned by a very, very successful sister-in-law of mine. She had a good petrol business. She built a garage, etc., etc., and 1 or 2 properties she rented out. And she turned around to my wife and said, "Oh, well, can Roger buy my property tomorrow?" And my wife turned around and says, "Well, we're not a money tree." And even with all her academic and all her business accrements, she still felt that because I'm a foreigner, I can just go, you know, there's 50,000. You know, incredible. The mentality is just unbelievable. You know? And that shocked me because she was an educated, clever, smart businesswoman, yet she still had this mentality that because I'm a foreigner, I can throw money around here, you know, left, right, centre. Unbelievable. Welcome back, lady.
And you know, here in YouTube, aside from some money or from your friends, correct in-game ring. System, I think, was asking you about her channel.
Anyway, Chris, on a scale of 1 to 10, is Mel watching or not? She's not watching this video now. Okay. On a scale of 1 to 10, how guapa would you say Lady Farmer was?
9.
Bloody hell, that's good coming from a northerner. Lady, that is a serious compliment.
Thank you, Chris. But
Can I just talk to Christian a minute? Christian, I'm on the stream website, StreamYard, and I'm on the payment plans, and it says free, $0 a month. Then the next plan is $25 a month, basic, and then $49 a month. Where you got $10 from?
Then I need to see myself because I paid 10.
It's a bit confusing this because it's got monthly $25, and then if you kick annually, it says $20. But there isn't any $10. I don't know what the $10.
Maybe Chris, you have to spend the limit time first before they offer you a monthly. That's what I heard from Jay's journey because he consumed the live stream and then they emailed him. The StreamYard emailed him and then asking if he wanted to pay. I just don't know because I'm not gonna pay because I don't know.
Well, I mean, it's like this, guys. I wouldn't mind paying the $20 a month, which when you click on the annual, it goes from 25 to say $60. It goes down to 20 a month. If on the streams, that's paying for to pay for the stream. But if it's not, then I can't afford $20 a month. But I think it'll be worth it. I think I'll get that $20 back and more. I really do. Going off the other live streams, but it's not guaranteed, is it? That's the thing.
Yeah.
For the big YouTuber like you can probably do the monthly or just like Christian.
Yeah, you know what? I'm so rich. So rich, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to buy the phone.
Thank you.
Chris, I'm not rich. I have like $1,600 a month, and I have 237 subscribers.
I'm only joking, Christian. That's my dry sense of humor, mate.
Grace.
In all seriousness, $20 is still okay, because if I'm going for my first live streams, and I'm not on about $200, that ain't going to happen again in a long time, in a lifetime. But from what I can see from my live streams, I think I can do that $20. And even if I do the $20 that pays for the live stream, I'm happy, really, because I love this. I'll sit there doing it.
Because I think this, with so many subscribers you have, I think this will take off, because people can listen to a conversation between every one of us. They get interested, then it's easy to spend little money when you're listening to something you like and you feel welcome, and it's something you learn from, you know.
Yeah,
and then makes not so much pressure for the main host, you know.
Well, maybe now that I've subscribed, I might get an email offering me some kind of offer, you know, for the first 12 months or something, you know, lower subscription or something, maybe.
Yeah, Grace is asking anybody heard of Blind Hours. Yes, I'm subscribed to him, and he's.
I tell you what, and again, I'm not saying it's not good, but if you pay my God, what's the noise? If you pay $10 for you and your girlfriend, pay my $10 and I'll pay it back. Yeah? I bet there's no $10 on here, mate. If there's $10, I want you to pay it, and in fact, it says the lowest is 20, so if you can pay 10, I'll pay you 15. I've still saved $5.
Yeah, it's crazy. You know, I pay $9.99 every month religiously, and I've done for a long time now for Spotify. You know, what turns you on, what makes you feel good. And you know, I listen to so much music on that, it's just unreal.
I may remember wrong, Chris, but I don't understand where I had the $10 from it, if it wasn't that. But I may be wrong. I may be wrong.
Christian, I'm just wondering if I'm paying foreigner price, mate.
More than likely, yeah. Hey, Nemia, we're not forgetting about you, darling. You're pretty there in yellow. We're listening to you. We'll see you. Okay.
I'm replying to my video that they comment. So.
I'm really pleased actually that she's on today, lady, you know, because I haven't met her or talked to her before. I only sent her a few comments, you know, on the videos. So it's a pleasure to meet you, darling. I mean that.
Okay, Darren, I sent the link. Did I? Oh, no.
But it's like with me now, Chris. I didn't have planned to give Lady Farmer $25 today, but I did it because I enjoy this. He stayed on for 8 hours.
Because you're a good man, mate. And I love you. You're a good man.
And I appreciate that. And Christian, I'm very, very thankful because, you know, I was not expecting some super chat today. Like I said, it's just the test today.
And many people are angry because YouTube take 30%. But if you
Christian, you have to have a platform, yeah.
Yeah, but
and YouTube provide that platform.
Yeah, you need to think about where else can you do this.
Exactly.
Lady Farmer.
Exactly the same.
Say it again, Christian.
Because Christian was on my live streams first, I think it's fair to say he's my subscriber. So I think I should get 50% of that $25. It's only fair. I'm only saying. Okay.
Do you know what, Chris? Do you know what? You know, on a serious point now, and I'll tell you this. Right, you've got Mark Irons, who is a fantastic subscriber and supporter of your channel, yeah? And I'm not talking behind Mark's back because I've said this to him, quite frankly, yeah?
Yeah.
You know, Mark supports so many people on YouTube because he's that kind of guy. You know, he's a decent guy that wants to help people wherever he can, yeah? And Chris, I'll be honest with you, I had a conversation with Mark and I said, listen, Mark, just have a second look, and I didn't mean you. I was talking about other people, Chris. Have a second look about who you're supporting, who you're sending money to, you know, and dig a bit deeper, Mark, before you do it. But Mark is that kind of guy that his heart is basically well above his head, you know, and I respect and love that in a person because that's incredible. You know what? I want to wring his neck. To be honest with you, because
Mark said, Chris is sexy, right, Chris?
Is that Mark?
From Chris, yeah.
Joke.
Who said that?
Go and sort the kids out.
You know who? Our friend.
Do you know what? If a beautiful woman says he's sexy, it's a big compliment. If a guy does it, I think you've got to stop worrying. Look,
you won't hear that from me.
As far as cheers, mate, I'm pleased about that. As far as Mark goes, he has reached out to me on email, Facebook, and stuff. I've not had time to have a look at you, Mark, but I will get round to it. I'll friend you on Facebook and stuff, mate. I've not forgot about you. And we'll perhaps have a chat sometime. And just like Lady Farmer, come on my live stream and I'll try and help you promote your channel, mate, as best I can. Yeah. So
thank you.
I do my best. I do my best, and I'll try and help you help Lady Farmer. I hope at some point with Lady Farmer, something good for me is going to come down the line, like, you know, some nice chicken, you know, a couple of sandwiches. That'd be really nice.
Hey, Darren, I was watching your live.
Somebody sent me a message.
Oh, thank you.
Somebody sent me a message the other day saying, you're not going to give anything without expecting something back. And I think I responded by saying, don't give me bullshit. You give for love, you know that. You give for love and you give for caring. Yeah, and if you care about somebody.
I join a lot of live stream, and sometimes the talk it's too much. Probably I will miss.
You know what, lady? There's a very simple lesson in whatever language you want to talk about, yeah? And that lesson is, if you love someone and you care about them, then you'll give everything to them and they will accept mistakes you make along the way. And you will accept the mistakes that they make along the way.
Yeah,
you know, and that's what love is all about.
Where is it?
That's what love is all about, I think, you know?
Tell that Christian. Christian will gonna learn a lot, right, Christian? Woo.
Yeah, he's down here.
Although I don't know Christian that well, Christian will probably tell you exactly what I've just said. I would imagine.
I couldn't even find it. There. Whoop. It's hard because you are far.
You know, Christian, we'd love to be perfect people. You know that lady? All us men, we would love, and this is true, we would love to be perfect. we would love to make the right move every time, say the right thing every time, do the right thing every time. But you know what? The realism is that every now and then we fuck up. And when we fuck up, all we can do is apologise and move forward. And that's just the way life is. You know, you'll never get two human beings. You'll never get two human beings that will be totally 100% in tow with each other, because God created every individual person as they are. You know,
Yeah,
and we're
yeah.
all different.
Every person wants to be perfect, but there's no perfect in this world, you know. And
Absolutely.
that's what I'm saying to all my
There's nothing
subscribers,
perfect.
asking my advice about their partner, about their wife, about everything. Hi,
Hello,
Lady Farmer.
John.
Discuss distinguished guest in the panel. Hi, John. Welcome to my
Hi,
live.
John.
In this world is
Uh,
perfect.
we are
If we
all
was perfect,
YouTuber.
we wouldn't be human.
Yeah,
It's,
correct.
you know what, lady? It's not just YouTubers. You know what happens is you create a connection with people, and they actually become more than just YouTubers.
Okay,
You know that they
let
become
me.
friends.
Yeah, friends and family.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think of all you
absolutely.
guys as my family, and I don't even know you.
down below, John is Darren, and next to me is Chris, British, British,
I'm
and
Britain
in the middle of
Philippines.
down
nowhere.
below Chris is also a British. You can see the name, and my sister Nemia, and Christian, a good friend of mine, because we always supporting here. And this is my first time to have a lot of co-hosts on my live, because I'm testing it. So welcome to to my live stream. I hope you don't get bored. Hi, MJ, Taiwan. I think your picture popped up for a few seconds. Yeah, also MJ also is my sister. We called sister here on YouTube. Well, we can't call sister to Christian and Darlene and a Brit. So, so
No,
every time,
Grace, sister as in Grace. What she means is sister as in love.
no,
As
Grace,
in,
Grace, wait, Grace asking if Nemia is your sister. Not the biological sister. We're calling sister to each other when we are close to each other, supporting our channel. So we call, hi sis, oh good morning sis. Can you watch my live? I'll be on live in a few minutes. So we call that sis. So if you read the comments, and then if you say sis, you doing good on my comment, it's not really a sis. It's just a friend, a close friend. We
hi,
just call
John.
it sis. Thank you. I have seen some of guys' blog, and it's really entertaining. See, yeah, Christian is with Giggly, John, Darlene. I don't know if with the Pinay girlfriend. Chris is married to a Pinay. Nemi is married to Pinoy, and the other one, Nabri, is married to a Pinay also, but they
I'm not married.
you not. Oh, he's not married. He said, "Oh, whoever single in there, single, double, triple."
Can I just confirm that I'm not married
Darren,
to a Pinoy? Because that would make me in a gay
no,
marriage.
Pinay. So Darlene is a single. Whoever single, come on, girls. So I'm only joking.
I've been divorced in 2006.
Mm.
You lucky man.
Darling, I'm not selling you. I'm only joking.
Are you trying to sell me out?
You can sell me. I'm very cheap.
Oh my God. This life is really painful in my butt.
Too much information.
Yeah.
TMI.
If somebody asks me, Chris, about you, then I will sell you for $10. And then Mel
You know,
will
it's,
show up.
it's always that temptation, Chris, on a live stream to divulge too much information. Do you know your adrenaline gets going and you get involved in a conversation, and then suddenly you have to think, "Oh, hang on, I can't actually say that." You know, you have to be so careful on live stream. So careful, you know.
Grace is asking if you are divorced from a Filipina. I guess for Darlene.
Who's asking that? Sorry.
No, Grace is asking.
No,
She was an American girl, and never again will I do that.
No. Oh.
See what?
I don't really like talking about.
I'll never be with another American girl.
For advice. This
Yeah, I'm separated. I don't like to say I'm separated because it becomes an open invitation.
Yeah.
So
just say it's complicated.
Yeah, Darlene, I'm not laughing that what you said that you're never gonna go for American. Again, I'm not laughing.
No,
Don't get offended. It's
Mine
just,
next will be a Filipina. It will be an American.
I'm gonna find Filipina for you. Let's find one.
Too late for
Lady Farmer, the matchmaker.
Yeah, matchmaker.
I never been married, but it looks like I'm maybe going to be.
Congratulations.
Oh my God, don't get married.
Wait,
you know, if you get married, you will get headache.
Christian, how long have you known Giggly now? Hi, Chi. Welcome. Marathon time. Of course, it's marathon.
We are soon on our 4th month.
Well, invite me, Christian. I'm gonna invite myself if you get married. And Giggly, I'll be the bridesmaid.
If I get married, you need to come with what was the name on the fruit again?
Fruit.
You eating?
This.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring one sack. One sack of this. How's that?
Christian, I just hope she doesn't laugh during the wedding.
No, she is younger than me and lasts much longer than me.
She's got a good personality, though.
Yeah.
That would be actually quite funny, wouldn't it? Do you take this man?
She was on my LS the other day, and she wouldn't stop laughing. She just giggled.
Yeah. You can just imagine it, can't you? They're there at the front of the church, and the bride turns around to the man and goes, "What was your name again?"
Everybody was gonna be excited, Christian, if that happened, because everybody knows you and Giggly, so we can't wait.
Yeah, Giggly talked about Christian on my LS.
Christian, what part of the Philippines does she live?
So she don't deny you.
Wait, I don't remember the name, so I need to look it up.
Oh my goodness.
I asked you this before. You couldn't bloody answer me.
Can you imagine he got off the plane? He got off the plane. Do you know somebody called Giggly? You know where she lives?
Yeah.
Have you seen that girl running everywhere?
He's gonna get in trouble. He's gonna get in trouble later.
It's long down in the.
Try hard.
Hey,
it's not so long from Corozal City.
I'm saying it's not.
It's going to be like a quote from the Bible. You're going to get off the plane. You're going to go, "Oh my giggly, why have thou forsaken me?" You know, it's going to be one of them.
I see smoke from Christian's head, trying to think where is the.
It's not far from
where is the
Marbel.
place?
It's not far from.
Sorry, guys, I can't hear what Christian's saying.
It's not far from Marbel.
Marble.
I'm no wiser. I'm no wiser. Where's that? It's,
Do you know the province, Christian? Do you know the province?
Is north. Is it? Bataan is north.
Oh, Bataan is, yeah.
Marble.
If I say General Santos.
Oh my God, that's Mindanao. That's Mindanao.
The only reason I'm
Pacquiao's land. Manny Pacquiao's in the wood.
The only reason I'm asking, Christian, is I'm going to crash the wedding. You know, right, me, I'm there.
Yeah. Can I give you a tip, Christian? Meet her in Manila, not General Santos.
Who is getting married? John. Christian thinks that he may getting married. He thinks.
I'm married in the morning.
To his laughing fiance.
Let's shine.
But Chris, I'm not going to live there. I'm trying to find a place where we can live.
Away from the city.
Christian, let me ask you a question, mate, because this really...
Ilio.
Christian, this played on my mind the other day, actually. And I didn't answer it.
Stop moving to the Philippines.
Sorry, Chris. Go on. Christian, this played on my mind the other night, because I'm a bit of a deep thinker. You said to me, we were talking about, where Lady Farmer's land is, etc. She got beach. And obviously you're talking about Giggly and she got 3 kids, yeah? And this played on my mind because most Filipinos, in my experience, and she may be different, is that they tend to like to stay near to where their family are, yeah?
Yes.
So does she have an issue with that, or would she be quite happy anywhere else?
We talked about that a long time. First, she said that she wanted to move to Marbel.
Okay.
But after 1.5 months after, we talked about it again. And she said it's no problem for her where we live in the Philippines. But if she's going to move far away from the father of the children, she need to consult with him how he feel about this.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, she's respecting him.
Lady, we need your input now, lady, for that. You just heard what Christian said. Can you give us a Filipino on, opinion on that, yeah?
Oh. The problem with that is sometimes Filipina is not getting used to it, staying away from the family. It would be very hard for a Filipina to go to another place that without knowing anybody. But she's OFW, so I don't think that will be a problem if you move somewhere else. And she's concerned about the father, so probably not to have a problem because is she married?
No.
Okay, so
she when she was under the age.
Okay.
She and him signed a paper, but it was never delivered anywhere. So she has never been married.
Okay, so there's a fault in their marriage because she's minor, so it will be invalid and unable to do that. Although it's invalid, have to go on a proper process for the papers, unable to invalid the marriage. And then as far as not it's still invalid, the reason why probably he have to ask I mean, opinion from the father of the kids because they're still married. Now, if it comes to if you both go somewhere else and then never mind the ex, and then if the ex will gonna look for the kids and then asking, you know, the visitation and everything, you know, the legal stuff, he may lose the case if he will try to sue her even though they're still married, because you know why, in the long process they will find out that the marriage is invalid.
But you don't understand. The marriage was never valid, and it's not been delivered anywhere. She has a family member that work in that area in the government.
Is it
she was underage.
Yeah, but is it
Chris,
registered?
you see why you can do a StreamYard now?
Is it registered?
No.
In you need to get a Senemar to see if it's registered.
Yes,
if there's even if it's invalid, and if it's filed on the office,
it's not
you
filed.
need to have, so she's not married.
No.
Chris,
Because
you should do a StreamYard now.
the family member
Where it
that
comes from the reality.
wait, the family member that work in the government, she never take the paper out of her house.
Right. Well, first off, she's not married. So this is a problem. Second off, if she was, think about it, guys. Does he have the money to sue? Does he have the money to take anybody to court? He hasn't. You know, it just wouldn't go anywhere anyway, so it doesn't make any difference, really.
But I told her anyway that she needs to go to the Senemar first, so I can see in my own hand that she's never been married. Yeah.
Good one. Yeah. Good one.
Chris, can you see now the value of StreamYard?
You can sometimes they think that it's invalid, but it's also in the Senemar. So you have to check the Senemar.
Look what Christian's doing, Lady Farmer. He's doing everything right. He's not taking things on face value. He wants to know for himself. He's got his head screwed on. So I'm convinced that everything Christian does is going to turn out all right, because he's, I hate to say that, but he's not an idiot, right?
Yeah.
He knows what he's doing.
You know, like you can love somebody. You can love somebody, yeah? You can love somebody with every breath in your heart, yeah? But you have to also be practical. You know what I mean?
So, Christian,
Look at all the worst scenarios.
Christian, what you need to do, if that is the case, you have to check the Senemar just to be sure, you know, there's no any record of that. But even if there's no Senemar record, and if the relative file the paper, even if it's late, it's gonna be valid. You have to get the record that and not make sure that it will not be filed, because even if it's late, for example, the relative who has papers and then it picks up at you or Giggly and then file it up in one day, you don't know, because file it up, you will gonna spend a lot of money to make it is invalid. So you have to get the papers and not file it up, because although it will be invalid later on because she's minor, but the problem is you have to go on the process still to make it invalid. So it's gonna cost more money to fix it. Okay. And then as for the father, okay, of course it's normal that he may gonna look for the kids. Probably Giggly don't want any trouble for the father, because maybe for the father they are still married. So things like that. Because you don't want Giggly to have any record in a civil court, because what if Giggly and you gonna go abroad or in your country. Please avoid that as soon as possible, because if Gigili have a record, she will not be able to go abroad. It will gonna be hard for her. So
on the lighter note, I always check the cinema because I want to see what the latest movies are, right? So that's just on the lighter note. You have to always check the cinema to see if there's some good movies. To Roger, this is just between me and you, Roger. When you love someone, it's natural, not demanding. All right? You get it? No, you've not got it. When you love someone, it's natural, not demanding.
What's the topic, Margie? Hello.
Trouble is, Chris, when you love someone, your mind becomes clouded and your judgment is screwed up.
It does, and that's why people call me miserable, because I try and tell them.
That's right.
You see, Christian is doing everything right. The first thing I say is, make sure she is not married, because there's a lot of girls, unfortunately, tell the guy she's not married, and then it turns out she's married, or even worse, the husband's in the background encouraging her to go with a foreigner to get money.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that. Is it Rafi? Rafi?
Yeah. Oh, it's a twatty. Chris, that is full of bullshit, yeah? Bullshit, that is.
And you know,
60 million people. 60 million people in the Philippines, and he picks on 10 a week. Wow. Mark, you're going to piss Chris off now because you're spending your money to lady. You know that split loyalties, that is.
Mark.
You know, come on, have my sense of humour now, okay?
We're going to read it.
Good morning, Mark.
Stamina, Lady Farmer, for the keeping the live stream going. Ooh, high five.
You know that Rafi.
Well, Lady Farmer,
I'm going to do the high five to Mark. I'm going to do this.
Lady Farmer, I'd send you a live chat, but I'm frightened they'll shut my bank account down again. Mark Irons, what's new? What's new? Mark Irons, £10.
No, Nemia, it doesn't go too much love will kill you. It goes too much love will kill you, not too much money.
Well, I'm gonna read it first. Let me read it. Okay, Margie, what's the what is topic? Topic is everything. Mostly Christian. About Christians. Just for the record, if you have a girl from Philippines, avoid money involved. Oh, they don't. Gigili don't like Christian to send money to her, and
she don't want my money.
She don't want to have money involved.
That's when you know you got a good Filipina.
Yeah. And then that's what I do too. I don't like, like I said, personal stuff.
When you come back to reality.
Let me read first. I'm behind.
Catch up. Go.
Slacker.
Catch up.
Mark Irons, tell Chris I prefer to look at Lady Farmer than him. Really?
You know what? I'll tell you what, Mark, you're a charlatan. You're a charlatan. You cheated on Chris tonight, and I'm ashamed of you. That's all I'm going to say.
Well, all I can say, Rogers, is he's always bullying me. He's always bullying.
Chris, did you say ketchup?
Did I say what, sorry?
Ketchup?
Ketchup. I love ketchup.
He's had no ketchup. He's been in the Philippines too long. You can't get ketchup anymore.
What's that?
I have to read.
Some kind of ketchup.
It's a good Norwegian ketchup.
Oh.
Nemia said
it's not like that German shite.
Too much money will kill you. Hi, pretty host. Thank you, Margie. Mark, Chris, please no something else. I'm going to have to block you.
I mean, if you're going to be like that, Mark, if you're going to be like that, right, I'm going to go the opposite. I prefer to look at Chris and Lady Farmer. Okay. Yeah. So that puts us in conflict now.
Anyway, Mark,
it's not unusual to love.
Because Lady Farmer, because of my kindness, has said that I get 50% of all the super chat. So thank you very much for your £5. Sorry, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Hello, Margie.
Good one. Good.
It's not unusual to love anyone. Tom Jones. I know that song.
Actually, you know what? Oh, Margie made me laugh because she kept saying about her limited English, yeah? And then we started talking about something, a real serious subject. You remember this, Christian? And then suddenly the English sluts just came out. It was wonderful. Good morning, Mark. Anyway, good afternoon.
I want to send dollar host, but not allowed in our country. Oh, wait.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
PayPal. Have you got PayPal?
Margie said, I don't understand the topic. The topic is about Christian probably thinking to get married someday soon.
Yeah, the subject is about Christian's love life and Chrissy's lack of. At the moment, with the program going on.
Have you noticed how the subject gets buried, guys? You start with the subject and it gets buried pretty quickly.
Yeah, I know.
Sis Nemia said, Sis Nemia, my poet. Okay, I have a pillow. My secret. It's Tagalog, no one understands. That's why.
How would you, Chris, how would you describe Mel, just out of interest? Would you say she was a real traditional provincial girl?
No.
You know, in her attitude?
No.
You know, I mean, is she clued up to the likes of Manila, for example, you know, and the way it goes?
Mel is like me, Roger, but when if there is a God, when he made me, he broke the mold, right? There's nobody like Chris. And it's the same with Mel, right? I said this to you before. Everything about Mel, I love, apart from how she deals with problems.
Yeah.
If I could solve that part of Mel, she would be perfect. Honestly, when Mel is being normal, whatever normal is here, when Mel is being normal, I love it to death. She could twist me around her little finger. This is what she doesn't realize. She doesn't realize how much I love her. She doesn't realize. And she didn't realize that look, I've always said this, guys, we've got two buttons, haven't we? Us guys, we've got two buttons. One button you press, you bring the best out of us. The other button you press brings the worst out of us. You don't want to be pressing that button. But for some reason, Mel wants to press and bang on that button, you know? And I don't understand it. Now, that's not to say when she presses that button, I get aggressive and I'm getting violent. No, I don't, right?
Yeah.
I sit down and I'm pretty, you know, this isn't how it happens. This isn't how, and this is how I talk. This isn't how it happens. What normally happens between two adults is I tell you what my problem is, you tell me what your problem is, and we meet somewhere in the middle. If we can't agree, you know, we agree to disagree. But in the Philippines, that doesn't happen. If you know the saving face thing, they bring that into the confrontation bit with a partner, right?
I can't lose face.
It doesn't matter whether you're in the right. You have the facts. We try and discuss the facts. It doesn't matter whether you're in the right or what you're in the wrong. They've lost face, right? So, in a situation where they should be calming themselves down and saying to you, "I'm really sorry, I was wrong," blah blah. They can't do it, or at least I can't do it. They'll find some way for them to turn the situation around to where you're the problem. It's like, oh, you know.
Yeah. Christian, I asked this question because I wanted you to actually hear the answer to this, because I know it's something that you're not quite sure about. And that's why I asked this question, because I know he knows, because I've watched his videos and I know the guy. And it is, you know, Chris, it's down to culture. You know, you've really got to, you just have to accept there are cultural differences, you know.
But me and Giggly,
it's a big confrontational thing.
Okay, one by one.
Me and Giggly has argued many times, and she says sorry if she understands she has wrong.
You're lucky, Christian. You're lucky. Mel doesn't argue.
Okay, I got a question. This is
Really?
gonna be interesting. I'm gonna read. Okay. First, male, sexy, interesting, intelligent, fantastic personality. Basically, everything Chris is not. LOL. Oh. Grace Stewart, lady farmer, is your husband a foreigner in the Philippines? I will answer this in a few minutes, but I'm gonna read this all. If you want a Pinay to get married, make sure that girls is love you. That Mark, that's for taking lady farmers. How do you say that? Pounds? Super chat money.
£5 is, yeah.
Okay. How can you know she love you, Margie? What do you need to look for from Mark? John, you can disconnect the crappy button. Okay, I'm gonna answer the first question from Grace. I'm trying to accommodate all the subscriber that listening now, for 13 now subscriber.
You can disconnect the crappy button. Do you know, Christian, I had a text tonight calling me every shit under the sun, yeah? Because I was an asshole and I cheated on whatever. And my response was this: I can't respond because it's going to make me feel sad and it's going to turn me in, it's going to send me into a dark place. And I was just being honest in my response, you know? And what I'm saying to you basically is the two people involved in a relationship have to understand that there are cultural differences. They have to understand that we see things slightly differently, you know? It doesn't mean to say that you don't love the person. It doesn't mean to say you don't respect the person. It just means that you see things in a different light, you know? What I interpret to what she interprets may be slightly different. But the end result is the same. If you believe in that person and that person believes in you, then you move forward accordingly. You know, that's how I think, you know, Filipina or Phil-AM, whatever they call it.
The first 2 months was really hard.
Okay. Grace, sorry for the delay for my response to your question, and I think I'm gonna answer it now. The question is, hang on, wait a minute. Oh. Get up, get up.
She's got a monkey on her back.
Bloody hell, Chris, you're getting that coffee down you, mate. You're not going to sleep all day, you know that.
Oh, I can't stop drinking coffee, mate. Just can't. Coffee, mate.
I can't believe how good your signal is, Chris. Amazing.
Hey, yeah, Chris. Mark, I'd like you to introduce you to Chris. Do you know Chris meet Mark? Yeah. You know what, Chris?
You know what I'm going to do, guys? I don't want you to leave the live stream, but you mind if I try and do a live stream and see if I've got that lagging? See if you can tell me the lagging's on. But this is really strange. What's happening?
Hey, mine's been doing the same thing the last couple of days.
I'll just set a live stream up and see what's happening. Right?
The lagging between StreamYard.
I don't think you can because your camera is on mine, on my live stream.
Yeah, you're using your camera from StreamYard for your live.
But Chris,
unless you double
you have to go out.
Chris, there is
Okay.
lagging. There is lagging between StreamYard and YouTube. That will
Yeah, about
always.
3 to 5 seconds.
Yeah, no, sometimes it's 12 to 20 seconds too.
Yeah.
No matter how good line you have, that will always be there because it takes. I think StreamYard take time to send to YouTube.
Yeah, but
I notice on mine, I see my mouth moving, but I don't see no words.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Well, it depends which one you're on. I mean, this one, you're talking in real time, and I can see the words are coming out in sync.
Yeah.
I go over to the one where I can see the live chat. You're all out of sync.
Yeah.
Out of sync.
Yeah.
So,
but you was buffering really bad the other night.
oh, it's every night, Mark. It's every night. Every time I do the live stream, and I was on till nearly 2:30 one morning, wasn't a Christian, and it was still buffering. Who on earth is on the internet at 2:30 in the morning in the Philippines, but it's still buffering? 25 megabytes. I don't know.
But how, Chris, to see how long it's lagging, just stay in the StreamYard, raise your hand, then you go to YouTube and you count the seconds. Do you see your hand?
I want to know why it's lagging now. I mean, 25 megabyte it's not fast, but it's not slow.
It's not about your internet, it's about the communication between StreamYard and YouTube.
Right. Yeah, but StreamYard's good, isn't it?
StreamYard is good, but when StreamYard send it to YouTube,
The signal from StreamYard to YouTube.
yeah.
I think the topic for today is all about love, and I'm trying to. I know a way. So I'm gonna read it again. So I'm with Nemeth. Love is all about respect, no matter what. Love, caring, and understanding can be learned, but respect each other in the best great relationship. But I know Grace is waiting for my answer. Let me read. I'm piling up. Margie, I know some partner, they wanted to find a girl who's loving and caring. Brick farming, yes, right, Naima. Mark, yes, that's so important. Margie, John, yes, always to have a tune-up. And Mark, never heard of him. Newbie, who is it? Mark, who is it? Who's the newbie? John, I had used good Chrome to see the comments. John, Google. Grace, at Mark Iron, I think it's better to go dating site first to get to know the person the way, then see each other in person to see if the spark still there.
Yes, Mom.
And John, Google Chrome finally got there. Mark, thanks, Grace. Mark, Chris. Then now I can answer the question.
You have one waiting in the backstage, lady.
Oh, who is it? Who's it? Wait. Oh, what happened?
Go for it, lady. Sort it out. You've got one more space.
Okay.
There we go. Oh no! I'm going home, Terry. If you're coming online, I'm going. I'm sorry. That's it. I've had enough. No, I'm going. I've had enough.
Hi, Terry, my friend.
Hello. Hello, Terry.
Chris, have you met Terry, Chris, before?
Not like that. Oh, I think he was on this morning.
All right. Well, he's in France. He's a Brit, but he's in France, yeah? All I can say to you is, right, if he ever comes onto your channel, block him, okay?
It can't be too bad. The guy is drinking coffee.
You know I'm only joking, mate. Yeah.
As you know, I need all the subscribers I can get.
Terry is one of my best subscribers, Chris.
Chris, Terry and Chris, Terry and Christian. I'll tell you now, Chris, nice guys, mate. Honestly, and I mean, I've forgiven Terry for going to France. You know, living with the frogs, and I've forgiven you for that, Terry. You know that. Nice to see you, mate. You're working this morning, are you? Because you're up early, and you're 9:45 in France. Yeah.
Quarter to 10.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Bloody hell. Yeah.
Thank you for coming back, Terry.
I just couldn't believe that you're still on live. What are you doing? Trying to use up all your StreamYard in one go?
8 hours 44. She's done now, Terry.
Not a test anymore, Terry.
No,
not a
not
test
test
anymore.
anymore, no.
It's test. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just realised, I wasn't subscribed to your channel. I've just subscribed.
Okay. Some of my subscriber asking about Lady Farmer. Okay. And they want me to make a video how I started my channel and my farming. Okay. I don't have to do it, but I still remember who requested that and wanted to know how I started the YouTube and the farming. Okay, I started, of course, my parents. You gotta listen. My parents started the farming. Okay, and then of course I learned a lot from my parents, so I'm doing it now.
Wow.
The land is from my parents, and then since the parents died, we separate the land into 6, and then whoever wanted to do the farming can do the farming. So I did the farming on what I got from my parents, and then we bought the land from my elder brother. That's why it's get bigger. And then I hope the one who requesting this is watching now. Say you're here. So anyways, I did that, and then I started. Of course, the parents are selling vegetables, teaching me to do the selling. So that's how I learned. Okay, what else? In Grace question, if I'm married to a foreigner, I'm not yet married to a foreigner. My ex-husband is Filipino, and we separate for 11 years. 11 years. 11 years. That's right. I'm in love. But I'm in love. So I'm not even single now. Okay? So I'm not, whoever asking me, sorry to disappoint you, but I'm not single. And then also, I'm concentrate on my family, doing the farming, and
lady, you've told everybody enough. That's cool.
And then also,
You've told everybody enough, yeah. That's cool. That's cool. All that people need to know about you, lady, is your integrity and what you want to do in your life. That's all people need to know about you. Is that you're a decent person and that you have ambitions, and You want to integrate with people. That's all people need to know about you, to be fair. You know?
I just find it amazing.
Listening. Oh, thank you, Bridget. It's my honor.
I'm listening to Lady Farmer. What, 42 years old? Did you say you're 42? Whatever. 40, 42.
Mark, sorry. Chris.
Lady,
whatever. And she's saying, I'm putting my life on hold because of my kids, because of my family. I'm not interested in foreigners or having another relationship, blah, blah, blah. At the age she is, by the time she may be interested, we've come a bit further on in life, and you've got to tip your hat off to her. You know, she's got something about her. She's clever.
Chris.
Do you know what I mean?
She's got more than something about her, Chris. Trust me. She's a very, very incredible woman.
This is why I want to stay in the Philippines. This is what look like. You know, the family closeness and everything that we had in the 40s. We had that in the 40s. We don't have it anymore in the West.
But it's still in the Philippines, mate.
We still have it here. You know, the family closeness, family is king. We still have it here, and I love that about the Philippines. We haven't got that in the West.
So anyway,
right, go on then. Sorry. Back to you, host.
So anyways, I'm trying to answer my subscriber on
Go on. Go on.
I'm trying to answer my.
She lagging?
My subscriber.
You'll come back. Stick with the guys, it'll come back.
I'm not going nowhere.
Ding, ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding.
And as
shit.
long as
Ding, ding.
No, go with her because he will come back. He will come back.
This is a new dialects in Philippines.
Really
don't react. You know what? I wish my
mom to put my YouTube.
Poor thing.
Lady, you're back now. I think you're back.
Elvis has left the building.
So, I mean, you know, guys, you know, when it starts lagging like that, you know, on my live streams, it's really annoying because everybody's leaving because it's just, you know, you can't sit there and be doing with the lagging. I've come on here and my video, as you can see, guys, is fine. But I do
it's perfect.
And it's constantly lagging and it's so annoying.
Yeah,
so
Chris,
if I do it this way instead of the normal way with the YouTube, I'm hoping the video's going to be better.
Yeah, Chris. Chris. Look, Chris. StreamYards has always got a stronger signal than the YouTube one. Signal's always better. It won't lag so much.
Well, it looks like it's going to cost me $20 a month. I think I'm going to pay for it. To be honest.
Yeah, I bought StreamYard. Yeah, it's $20 a month.
Yeah.
Unlimited streaming.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris, there's another guy, Chris. There's another guy who's clued up on YouTube, etc. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why would you want to buy it? Why don't you use the free version?
You only get 20 hours for free.
You only get 20 hours a month free, and I've got such a big mouth that I'm going to be using more than 20 hours.
Well, that's fair. That's fair enough.
Well, what has your partner got a channel, Chris?
No, she's not. And we're in the realms of Tampo at the minute. And when she gets out of the Tampo, she's sitting there like nothing's happened and everything's okay. So,
yeah. What I'm saying is, Chris, what I'm saying is, Chris, if your partner gets a channel as well, get her to sign up to StreamYards, and you can run it through that. You know.
Got 40 hours in.
Yeah, you double your hours.
Or I can sign up to it, and then if she gets a channel, she can run it through mine.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
So
you'll get 40. You'll get 43 hours instead of 20.
Ah, that's good. That's good. Yeah.
For nothing. You know.
It's good,
no
Chris.
$20.
Sorry, Terry. Honestly, Chris, for you, with what you've got in terms of subscribers, yeah, you StreamYard for you, mate. Honestly, and it
This
would
is
be.
the way to go. Look, this has got to be better than just the stream. And having to everybody and reading it and missing everything. Whereas you can go on, you can get an interesting conversation going. I think that's the way to go. It's got to be. It's got to be.
I mean, there's 6 people on it, 6 decent guys, you know. Well, 5 decent guys and 1 girl.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, Chris, if you want an interesting conversation going, never ask Roger up to your panel, all right? I'll just let you know.
Well,
right.
Chris, trust me, right? Do you know why Terry? Do you know why Terry doesn't like me? Because the love of his life prefers me, Shirley from Brazil.
Wait.
Terry, do you realise the shit that caused me tonight? I'm talking.
Do you realise?
I got so much crap over that.
Yeah.
Even Christian there, he's covering his mouth now because he's laughing.
Yeah.
He's hiding.
Obviously, real deep. We're talking, Chris. We're talking in, and not Tampa. We're talking. What's the next worst thing to Tampa? I'm trying to think. But that's where I was.
I think my situation goes beyond Tampo, guys, to be quite honest. But there again, can't go into it.
I went far deeper than Tampo tonight. Honestly, I was. In fact,
all right.
I got barraged with serious nasty texts.
What's that guy's name in Cebu? He's from the US, bald head. I mean, shiny bald head, muscles. He's been in Cebu for quite a few years, eh?
Big E.
Who was that?
What's his name? What's the channel?
You saying about
Big E?
Oh, Big E, yeah.
That Big E, here's my buddy.
Big E? No, that doesn't sound right. He had it. Huh?
Big Kevin.
No.
Yeah, Big Kev, yeah.
Oh, Big Kevin was in Elio.
No. I'm not on about him.
Okay.
I think he was in the Philippines a little bit before I arrived, and his channel took off. He's in where was he? Not Elio. Oh God, where was he? Look, basically, what was happening was he wasn't married. He was with this Filipina. They did a lot of videos together, but then they stopped doing a lot of videos together, and he kept saying, everybody's asking, where is she? Where's Michelle, or whatever her name was? And he'd say, oh, she's gone to visit the in-laws. She's doing this, she's doing that. It got to the point where she was never on any videos, right? And then I'm saying to Mel, there's something not right here. This isn't right. I don't think things as good, right? And she said, no. You're always thinking negative stuff. I'm saying, I'm telling you now, there's something wrong here. Of course, later on, I'm right, and they split up. And he, obviously, his channel goes down the tubes a bit. But now,
are you on about the blue channel, Chris?
The what?
The blue channel.
No. Oh,
because that was another one. This guy, right? He's got this female, yeah. This Filipino, yeah. And he's full of the typical bullshit of a foreigner, and he's flaunting this. He's flaunting this Filipino.
No, I'm not on about him. Yeah, you're the one where he's got a and she's washing the car. That channel, isn't it? Where he puts her in sexy sort of situations.
Yeah.
No. I mean, where's that channel going to go? I don't know. But, you know. No, I'm not on about him. He's a muscular guy, weightlifting. He's got a totally bald head.
Quite Terry Quick.
I think I know who you're talking about.
I can't think of his name, guys. I'm sorry.
He's a Marine. He's an ex-Marine, isn't he?
Yeah. I think so.
He's got tattoos all over his arms.
Yeah.
Tattoos all over him.
The problem is, Dad, I don't impress people, you know.
Wait a minute, Roger Terry, what did you say?
He's something the Jew he calls himself, doesn't he? Mexican Jew.
No, it's not him. Anyway, whatever. So the point I'm getting to is, he was giving his subscribers a load of BS. You know, because she wasn't on the channel, he didn't want to say there was a problem in the relationship, because every time he was talking about the relationship, everything's, you know, roses, everything's great. And I've always said, look, I'm apart from giving you details, I'm not going to do that to you. If there's a problem, I'm going to tell you there's a bit of a problem, you know, there's a bit of tamper or whatever. But I'm just not going to do that. I want to keep it real, guys. I want to tell you, you know, this is why I keep saying, please don't come to the Philippines and, you know, you've met somebody online and all of a sudden you're going to marry it. You know, everything's a bed of roses and everything's going to be great. And people keep saying I'm miserable. I'm not. I'm just being realistic. Again, remember, guys, I've been with my wife for over 3.5 years, and I'm still getting to know her after 3.5 years, and she's still getting to know me. You know?
Yeah, but Chris, you know what? Right, 3.5 years. Yeah, I knew for 10 years, married for 8. Yeah, married. I'm talking married now, right? 8 years to a Filipino. Yeah. The day before I got married, we had a conversation. Listen, hon, this is what I want to do. This is where I want to spend my life. If you don't want to do it, you need to tell me now before we get married. That's a conversation I had, right? And she said, no problem. That's what I want to do. Then 8 years down the line, right? And I quote, right? And I'm going to quote you now, right? She said to me, I want to stay in the UK. I said, what are you talking about? Well, my daughter's coming over here. She's going to be a nurse here. I want to be here to support her. And I said, oh, hang on. I bought this land in Bicol, and I told you I want a farm. Do you see where I'm coming from, Chris? Right, 8 years down the line, the Filipinos changed their mind. You know?
Yeah.
So, listen, I ain't telling you bullshit. This is how it was, yeah? 8 years down the line, when I made it specifically clear before I married her, this is my intention, this is where I want to be. And then 8 years later, it's like, oh, my daughter, she's been offered a job in the UK as a nurse. So I want to stay here and support her. Well, you know what, Chris? She can stay here and support her because I have what I want to do, and that's where I'm going to go. And when you get to that stage, yeah, trust me, yeah, it hurts you. It hurts you big time. So when these guys turn around and say they're having online relationships for a couple of years, and it's like, oh yeah, I'm in love, and we're going to do this, we're going to do that. No, bollocks. I went down the line, spent the money, got the visas, got her there, lived with her, married her, and it didn't work, you know. And if anybody should be skeptical, if anybody should be totally anti how it all works, yeah, then it should be me, you know. And I'm being honest on live stream, but you know that's how I am. But that's how my life's planned out. And when you get to that stage, mate, I kid you not, right? It fucking hurts, you know. It hurts big time because you believed all your dreams were going to come true, and then suddenly a conversation turns it all round, and your dreams ain't going to come true, you know. And that's not a 12-month relationship. That is a 10-year relationship, i.e. 8 years marriage, you know. And where do you go from there, guys? You know, you tell me, where do you go from there? You know, you've just got to take a knock. You have to take a knock and recover, you know.
So,
and that's the reality, mate. Chris, that's the reality, mate, you know.
What are you going to do, Roger? I've asked you this before. What are you going to do? You know, where do you see yourself now in the next 5 years? Because you're not nowhere near retirement yet, are you?
I don't need to. I don't need to wait for retirement. That's the first answer. Yeah. The second answer is I can't say because I'm not allowed to say, and that won't make sense to anybody here. Maybe Christian understands that. I think he's probably understands that, and possibly Terry.
Yeah, I understand it. Yeah.
You're not allowed to stay in the Philippines.
No. I can go back to the Philippines.
No, he's not allowed to say about his near future.
Oh, he's not allowed to say. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
You know, you're asking me to speak. No, we can't go there, you know.
No, I'm just saying.
No.
Yeah. I was just saying, where do you see yourself? It's the kind of question I'd ask Mark, I'd ask Terry, I'd ask Christian.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, you know, if you asked me that question, I wouldn't be able to tell you either. I don't know. I'd take every day as it goes. I wake up in the morning and see what hand's been dealt me. It's as simple as that.
Yeah.
Things can change like that here. You know,
I can't answer your question, Chris.
Look at my bank account. I'm lucky it's been unblocked. But what if it hadn't been unblocked? Where would I be? Where would I be, mate? Screwed.
Yeah.
I'll tell you where you'd be, Chris, seriously. In a far better position than me. Trust me.
Yeah.
Because you got the love of your life next to you, you know?
Don't get upset, mate. Don't get upset. Don't get upset. I keep wondering if I'm the love of her life, though, mate. It doesn't.
There you are.
It's got to work both ways, hasn't it? It's got to work.
You two are 2 peas in a pod.
Yeah. Got to work both ways.
Ah, shit, I'm sorry.
That's all right. I'm sorry for asking the question, man.
Nah, you ask, you know.
But that's the Brit in the Philippines. I'm nosy. Can't help it.
Yeah.
Sebastian, he always asks the obvious questions, doesn't he, you know?
Chris gets right down to the point.
Because he's a Brit and he asks these questions, you know.
Yeah, I'm really...
But you know, Chris, seriously, I've got to tell you, when people talk about they've experienced, yeah, they have not experienced, because they do the 12 months, they do the 2 years, and then they go 8 years down the line, and he still has some work. So where do you draw the line? Do you know what I mean, in terms of when it's going to work out for you? Do you know what I'm saying? There ain't no guarantees, guys, in life. You have to believe and you have to trust in your instinct and where it's going, you know? Because, you know, some of you are going to get heartache, some of you are going to get disappointments, and some of you are going to be really happy. You know,
but
you do not know. You really don't know which direction it's going in. And people have criticised Chris and said, "Well, fuck me, why haven't you sold your house and invested everything in the Philippines?" You know, I invested $3 million. No, that's not true. It was 7 million in the Philippines, in my wife, in my life, in what I did, and it's all backfired. So what Chris is actually saying is true. Be prudent. Don't overcommit because you don't know what's going to happen down the line. You know? When people want to hear a true story, then listen to me, you know, because I got a true story to tell, you know.
But I think an important thing also to think about, even if you experience something bad in your life, is that many people tends to think only about the bad stuff that happened, but also think about that what you experience make you the person you are today, and also remember some of the good times you had with that person, because that person made you helped you make you that person you are today.
Do you know what, Christian? When I look back at the 10 years, there weren't many good times.
No, I understand that, but how has
not because anyone was bad, but I'll tell you why it was, and it goes back to the old story: cultural differences. You see, let me tell you something about marrying a Filipino. Yeah, right. They find it difficult to express how they feel. Yeah, they're very reluctant to go down the line where, you know, they'll cuddle you and say, "I really, really love you," this, that, and the other, you know. And you know, sometimes as a guy, you lie there, and you just want to cuddle, you want that love, and they do not find that easy to do, and they don't. Whether it's embarrassment, whether it's, I don't know, you know. You got to find the right person in your life, you know.
Yeah, but
Roger. Yeah, Roger, that was your experience, but I don't, you know, I can't tar everyone with one brush, you know. Everyone's different, mate. Everyone's different.
Yeah, I'm probably being on,
you know, because.
But you also learned very much from that experience.
Oh God, I learned a lot, mate. Trust me, I learned a lot. Yeah, I did. But you know, the biggest problem when you get. Sorry, go on, Terry.
I was going to say the trouble is when you just think about the negatives of your past or present relationship, it's not going to get any better for you. You're always going to have it in your mind that that's what's going to happen next, which it probably won't. You know, that's the thing.
I will tell you one experience I had, Roger. I was together with a lady for 2.5 years. She's Norwegian. We had set the marriage date, and she was the kind of lady that liked to have much stuff, and I wanted to give her that. So I worked from Monday. From Sunday I drive from home. I come back Friday night. And I had a friend who lived nearby. So I asked him, maybe he can look after her sometimes, just check in on her, everything is okay, she have what she need and so on. And he said yes, he could do that. And after 6 months, then I stopped for a period of time to work. And the Friday I come home, I asked my friend, tomorrow can you come and have dinner with us? And he said yes, of course. And as I made the dinner, I missed some stuff I forget to buy for the dinner. So I asked him if he can drive down to the shop and buy this, and he said yes. And my girlfriend then she wanted to go with him, and I said, can't you put on the table and make it good in the living room so we can eat? But she insisted and insisted. So I said, okay, you can go with him. But after 15 minutes, I started to think, I didn't hear any engine starting. I didn't hear a car drive away. So I looked outside the window and I see them sitting in the car kissing. And I don't do anything. I just pretend I didn't see it. They drive to the shop, come back. She comes in the door and say, "Oh, I love you, blah, blah, blah," and kissed me. I pretend like nothing. We eat the dinner. And I said, "What happened in the car?" And you see he was my best friend. You see he gets white in the face as I say it. And then she tell me, "Yeah, we had a sexual relationship for 6 months."
Oh my God.
Oh, God.
Give me a break.
That's what I'm saying. If we knew how it feels when you get...
Hang on, lady. Let us finish this conversation first. My first wife, I used to work away an awful lot because my job was pretty stressful and I used to have to deal with various things. And I came back a couple of days earlier than I should have done. And of course, I've got a key to my own home, you know. And I walked in, and there they are on the sofa. So my reaction was not aggression. In fact, I'm telling you exactly the word to word. What I said was, "I'll see you at the Armada. We need to talk." And the Armada was a local pub. So, you know, you get it first time, you get it second time. You know what I mean? It makes you a bit skeptical, you know what I'm saying? And then you go into the realms of different cultures. For fuck's sake, it gets really complicated then, you know? Do you know, my wife, and I can quite clearly say this on here because I know she's not trolling me on here because it's not my live stream. I said to her quite openly, and Chris has met my wife. I said, "Why did you marry me?" She said, "Because, you know," she said, "I love you." I said, "No, why did you marry me?" And she had eventually admitted that she hated the UK, and I quote, "I hate the UK, but it's an opportunity for my daughter." Now, bear in mind, before I got married, I said, "We're going to live in the Philippines." She said, yeah, no problem. And I said to her, before I got married, "That's where we're going to live." "Yes, I agree. If you don't agree, we won't marry." And then the next thing is, her daughter's qualified as a nurse and she's going to come to the UK. "Oh, I need to stay with my daughter." Well, you can't take away a person's dream just like that. That's not right. You have an agreement. That's what you're going to do. That's what you're going to pursue in your life. You know? You know, you have to trust people. But how far down the line do you go in terms of trust? You know, and Chris is in a situation where he's got Mel. Don't get me wrong, beautiful lady, lovely girl. She looked after him. But what if Chris is in a situation where Mel suddenly turns around and says, "Fuck you, I'm not interested anymore"? If he gives everything up he's got and all his backup financially, where does that leave him? Where does that leave him? So where I originally thought, "Chris, you should just sell your house and spend some money and buy land, do this, do that, and the other," I'm actually going backtracking on what I said now because what he's saying is actually true. You have to, if you like, give yourself an escape hatch. Because if you don't, you're in the shit. You've got nothing. You're screwed.
What did I say earlier on, Roger? Family is king.
That's what I'm saying. If you knew how it feels when your partner is cheating on you, so you don't do that because you know how it feels. That's my point. You don't do it because if
That's
you
why I wouldn't. That's
experience
why I
that,
wouldn't cheat, lady. That's why I wouldn't cheat because I know how it feels.
that's what I'm saying. So you don't do that if you experience already. You don't do that because
Exactly.
otherwise it's gonna bite you in the ass later on, because you will not gonna have a peaceful life if you do that. The same, because you know what it feels, right?
Yeah,
That's my point. You
absolutely.
don't do that. You stick to the point because you know it's devastating when somebody cheated on you.
But in a relationship with a Filipina for a foreigner, what is this? When does the point become where you trust them 100%? That's a really difficult one to answer, isn't it? Where do you actually become to trust them 100%?
Trust has to be earned.
Like Mark said, people change. People change
No,
over the years.
lady, people do not change.
No.
People do not change. If they have the attitude of shitting on people, they will always shit on people. People do not change. I'm sorry, but they don't. A leopard, as we say in the UK, a leopard never changes their spots.
Well, Mark says trouble Roger is over the time people change, and I agree with that.
Mm.
We
Because
change
over the years,
we change in some ways as we get wiser and wiser, but when it comes to relations, I'm agree with Roger. I don't think you change.
Love makes you do crazy things.
Do you know? I'm not touting religion because I would never do that. You know, what I believe is what I believe, and we all have different beliefs. Yeah. But I will tell you this now: when I stood in front of the church in Iriga, yeah, St Anthony's Padua, and I'll never forget the day as long as I live. I promised God that I would be married forever, and I now feel that I bullshit God. How stupid does that sound? But when I'm married, I truly believed that it was going to be forever. So I will ask people, who's at wrong, who's at fault? You know, I truly believed that was what I was doing. You know, I truly believed it. This was a change in my life. This was the future. This was where I was going. You know, and you know, and I come back and I say again, all these people that think, oh, I've met a Filipino online, I'm in love, and we're going to get married next month. You know, nah. You've got to get to know them. You've got to spend serious time with them, and you've got to have serious communication and know exactly where you're both coming from.
One lonely farmer. Sorry.
Yeah.
Welcome.
No. Yeah, one lonely farmer's here. I've seen that. Yeah. Good
One
morning.
lonely farmer. Welcome. Good morning. Good afternoon here. One lonely farmer is a farmer too, but he's using machineries. Many machineries in the US.
There you go. That's good.
Anyway, lady, I apologise. I apologise
channel.
if I brought an overly serious conversation to your live stream because it's supposed to be fun, but that's me. I like to deal with the reality, you know.
I'm just trying to lighten up the live stream. You know, don't.
Yeah. Fuck me, Chris. I'm as bad as you. You know, I get down to reality. I tell people how it is, you know.
The only thing Roger was said to you before married. Let me read this. Mark Iron. The only thing Roger was if she said to you before marriage, if she was telling the truth or just blinded by the love for you. No, they can only tell the truth. Roger will know, and the wife will know. So we don't know.
Due respect, Mark, you're stating the bleeding obvious. You know, people can say anything to get what they want to do.
Oh, yeah.
The bottom line is that my wife has enabled her daughter to go through a 3-year nursing course at the cost of £400 a month over 3 years.
And what is it? I need to get on this chat video thing. Yeah, one lonely farmer evolution of live stream. You know, you have to use the StreamYard so I can join too. And anyway,
I definitely can't go on Chris's chat line because if we went on live stream together, yeah, we'd just kill it because it would be mortification.
Yeah, One Lonely Farmer. It's an honor to for you to visit me, because I know you are like Chris, a big channel too. So welcome to my live stream. We've been going on for 9 hours now. You're late. Probably you just get up.
9 hours.
Mark said one chip is too much pain. Of course, that's why you don't do that to your partner. And I will stand for it. I don't want to do it.
Who is Beyond Eternity? Because I like that name. You know what I say, Christian? I love different names. Beyond Eternity. You know, I've got this thing about YouTube names, and Beyond Eternity. That's a nice name.
I think I see Beyond Eternity the other day. Is this? Oh, I'm glad I'm sharp. Mark Iron here, Beyond Eternity. One more farmer is still here in the Philippines.
Mark knows, Mark knows I love him to bits, but he pissed me off the other day because he gave the impression I was an idiot and a piss that didn't know better. So you did piss me off, Mark, okay? I'm just telling you straight, mate, okay? Because I might like a drink, but I am not stupid. I promise you that.
Yeah, my chat is froze up. Okay.
Is it?
No, it get through.
Yeah.
If somebody wants to come on, I can drop. It's not a problem, you know.
I'm asking One Lonely Farmer if he's still here in the Philippines, but I heard he will come to the Philippines for vacation together with the wife. Don't get me wrong, his wife is a Filipina and a farmer too, but the way he's doing the farming is a lot of machineries now. Big land.
Yeah, I've watched him quite a bit.
It's an interesting live stream, Chris. Hey? You can't get away from that. It's an interesting live stream.
Come on, Mark. Get on the live stream. I'll bug out and you can come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna go down.
He only ever shows his dog, and Mark has never come on and showed his boat race.
I'm gonna go down.
Yeah. Oh, Chris has gone down.
Yeah, because he just said you'll make way for Mark Irons if if he's got the bottle to come up and show his face. And that's my challenge to you now, Mark. Come up and show your face, because I open mine now and I make myself look a stupid idiot and a twat on live. So you got to come up and do it.
One Lonely Farmer, you just click that link.
Yeah, the link's there, mate. The link should be there somewhere.
Just click that link and follow the prompt.
Lady, put the link on, darling. Put the link on.
I did. Oops, it's gone. I thought I did. Hang on.
There you go. Mark, invitation. Come up on live stream and say hello, okay? There's the invitation. Come up on live stream and say hello.
Oh, One Lonely Farmer can't come on because he's downloading.
Yeah. And you know what? And I will tell you honestly, guys. There are people on YouTube that think I'm a complete, and this has really upset me actually, and it shouldn't do really, but it's upset me because there are people online that think that I'm a complete idiot, a complete pisshead. And, you know, and that hurts me actually. That hurts me because I am not an idiot, you know.
Listen. Sometimes when we don't get comments, okay, we usually get hurt. But as a YouTuber, we have to learn that that this is a YouTube world and we have to accept it and look the other way when we get hurt.
Now you're wrong, lady,
Anyway,
because you're wrong, lady, and I'll tell you why you're wrong, yeah? Because I wear my heart on my sleeve, yeah? And I'm entitled to be upset when people upset me. Simple as that. That's how it is, you know? I will always tell people honestly and truly how I feel. And you know what? Sometimes when I get upset and depressed and angry with things, people get embarrassed because they can't handle seeing somebody feel that way. But people can either respect me for that or they can hate me for that. It's a Marmite situation, as we say in the UK.
Yeah.
You know? And I'll never change. I'll never change who I am. Never ever change who I am. Because if anybody asks me how I feel, if anybody asks me what my opinion is, I'll always be totally 100% honest to them. Because that's how life should be. Be honest with people. Don't lie to people, you know?
Yeah.
Mark,
Darren, you don't have,
the link's
we
there,
have
mate.
two slots.
Mark, the
We
link's
have
there.
two
Come
slots.
up. Yeah? The link's there, Mark. Come up and say hello, yeah?
Trouble is, people are not right in the right time. We have all the different opinions. Yes, that's right.
That's true.
You know,
Well, I
the
don't,
first
yeah.
time I get a basher, okay, it took me many days, and I'm telling to myself, what did I do? What did I do? You know, I'm trying my best on my YouTube, and then people are bashing me for doing things. And then I started to learn, this is what put in my mind. I cannot please everybody.
Well,
There, in 100 people, there's one that is not pleased. But
Yeah.
sometimes, let me put it this way, sometimes that person is not doing it on purpose. It's just you sometimes being sensitive. I don't think that a one person will gonna do that to you. Maybe it's just you're taking it the wrong way, or probably because I'm being positive. Okay, I don't want to look bad in any person. Okay, so because you have to look the more positive in that person, and not to look the one comment that he did or she did to you, and all the good positive comments to you, and then every good comments to you will gonna be all gone because of one comment that you don't like.
Yeah.
I'm talking generally, not a certain person. Okay, so you have to balance it. Maybe a one person you don't like his comment for the day, but it doesn't mean that he doesn't like you. You know, because me,
Well-
I always look on the positive. I don't look a bad thing. I'm trying to think positive in one person, not unless if we keep doing it and we keep doing it. You know, to write
Well,
really
if I'm wrong, lady, then I apologise, you know, but if I'm wrong, I apologise, but that's the way I feel. You know? And if people can't accept what I think and feel, well, you know, nothing I can do about that, you know.
Yeah, well, Roger, you can only give your own personal life experiences out, can't you? You know, and
yeah,
and that's it. I mean, you can't sort of like you can't round it up all in one bowl and said everyone's like this, everyone's like that. You can you give your own personal experiences out.
Yeah,
you know.
That's all I try to do, Terry. Is he give my personal experiences, and that's all I try to do. I don't criticise people. I don't try and prejudge or whatever. It's just me. I can't change who I am. You know?
Oh, I'm here.
I don't criticise people.
Good morning.
Hey. Oh my God.
Yeah, it took me a little bit to get it up.
I'm out of number. I'm telling you that.
I'm here. Good morning.
Hey, I'll tell you what, Terry, we're fucking seriously guapo looking guy there. So we might as well go off cam now, you know. Terry, we're fucking
You've got your YouTube channel. You've got your YouTube volume open.
Wait a minute. One Lonely Farmer, if you open your if your YouTube channel page is open, you have to turn it off, and then you have to use the StreamYard volume, because it will echoing because it's 2 volume running. Could you do that?
Don't you love it, dominating woman? I love it. You know, lady, I love it, dominating.
Just mute your YouTube channel. Just mute your YouTube page. How you doing now? That's it. You got it. You got it.
Maybe that will work.
Yeah, you got it.
Hang on, can we all be quiet now? OLF, yeah. Oh, I need to hear you talk now, mate. I'm not taking a piss. I'm very, very serious. I like your accent. Can we listen to the guy talk, please? Yeah. Hang on, can we all be quiet now? OLF, yeah. Oh, I need to hear you talk now, mate. I'm not taking
Still echo.
Yeah.
I would like to say it's
I
an
need
honor.
to get a headset. Hold on.
It's an
Hold on.
honor for me to have like Chris, a big
I'm gonna have
YouTuber.
you know what, lady? I'm gonna have multi-orgasm listening to an American now. It's a joke, okay? Don't block me, all right?
Well, anyways, the accent. Before I'm having a hard time understanding the UK accent. Okay.
All right. So you don't understand me after 6 months. I understand.
No. What I'm saying is the accent is a little bit difficult when I'm watching American channel. It's much easier for me because I get used to it. Here in the Philippines is more American. Okay.
So you know when I turn around to you and say you're a beautiful lady, do you understand that? Oh, see, she understands that. Hey, there's nothing wrong with my freaking accent, is there?
Actually, as long as the channel is past 1,000 subscribers.
OLF, I need to hear your voice, my buddy. I need to hear your voice.
So you're figuring it out, One Lonely Farmer.
It's not a lonely farm. That's OLF, isn't it? Oh, I'm fucking lost. I don't know. Do you know what? It's late. It's like 20 to 10 in the morning. I've been up 24 hours and I'm pissed and I don't give a shit, but I'm listening to everything that everyone says, okay?
Hi, Teresa. Hi, Teresa. Is she there? Are you hearing what I'm saying? Say hi to Teresa. It's froze up.
Are you working today, Terry? Are you working today?
Yeah, I'll be doing a bit later on.
Yeah.
I cannot get this thing to go up. It won't link. No, I need it to there, so.
I can tell one thing. Foreigners are easily to get pissed off than Filipino if they don't figure it out.
But then again, a foreigner is mostly angry 5 minutes. A Filipino can be angry for a month.
Absolutely, Christian. That is absolutely true. You know what, lady? What Christian just said is right. Because you know what I'll do? I will rant, and I'll be really pissed off. But you know what? I just go like that, and then I forgot about it. And the Filipino, he goes on and on and on and on and on. It's never ending. Absolutely right, Christian.
I'm mute.
No, it's not going to work. Son of a bitch.
I'm a son of a bitch now. I mean, I've been called everything now, haven't I? Listen, lady, OLF, I can hear you. We can hear you now, sir. So go for it, mate. We can hear you. Go for it.
Must be retarded or something.
No, you're not retarded. We can hear you, sir. We can hear you.
I can pick on him. So means it's proven. It doesn't mean if you're an American in a first class country, you don't, you know everything. You still can't figure it out.
Oh, he's gone.
Hey, I must admit, lady, you know what? You know what really made my night tonight? Do you know what made my night tonight?
I don't know.
I shouldn't say this, but I'm pissed, and I'm going to say it. That twat Marvin, you know, the sexual fucking troll, and he's gone, and I've gone. So he's made a comment in here, and I've gone, well, can you explain yourself, please? And he's just disappeared.
Yeah.
Another dickhead. I know I shouldn't have said that, but he's pissed me off for a long time. And he has, Terry. He's pissed me off for a long time. He's one of these guys, right, that lurks, yeah? And then he puts the odd saucy comment out.
Yeah.
You know? I'm thinking, do you know what? If you're going to subscribe to the channel, subscribe to the channel because you appreciate the content, not the body.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I'm just overprotective because that's just the way I am.
One lonely farmer.
You know, sometimes you want to wrap cotton wool around a person. You know what I mean?
Now, Roger, that's the Filipino side coming out in you.
Yeah, but you know what I mean, Terry. You want to wrap them up in cotton wool, and you want to protect them from all the wolves.
Well, of course you do, yeah.
And you want to say to him, you know what, babe, I love you so much. I don't want to see you hurt. I don't want to see any strife, any trouble come towards your way. You know, but sometimes you can't do that. And that's what hurts me, that you can't be ultra protective.
Graham is right. You have to turn off your YouTube feed and listen through StreamYard.
I know I'm a fucking
I'm going to post the link again so you could learn, you know, every YouTuber I'm willing to help. I'm just speaking on you because even you. Oh, my channel, my story. Okay, right?
Listen, how many you got now, lady? 13.
I can
13
pick on
people,
Lonely
yeah.
Farmer because you know he's a big YouTuber and he doesn't know the StreamYard, so I can pick on him whenever I want.
If there's anybody here out of 13 people that hasn't subscribed to Lady Farmer Thinks Big, then you need to go away, okay? You got to
go do it. Go do it, or I will kick your killies.
Yeah.
Killy.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, lady, you know, we don't get bashed off, yeah, because we don't do that. But Terry and Christian here, you know, and I'm here with 3 full-blooded men, yeah, and I defy Christian and I defy Terry to deny that you're a beautiful woman.
Oh, of course she's beautiful.
Is that correct, Terry? Is that correct, Christian?
Yeah.
In a nice. We don't mean it sexually. We mean it in a nice way, you know.
Yeah.
Why is it not let you use the StreamYard one only? It let you. It's just probably you turn on the YouTube volume. I can teach a lot. I can teach other YouTubers here if they don't know. That's what I'm doing right now.
Hello, Graham.
Yo, Graham.
How you doing, Terry?
Yeah, not bad, mate.
Lady, have you?
I just thought it'd be nice to have an English speaker on for a change.
Oh my God! Oh no, another Aussie straight music. Oh no, we got another fucking foreigner on here now. I thought we were keeping it strictly to Europeans. You know, I'm disappointed.
Here's what I'm gonna do. Listen. Here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, listen. But don't get offended. Whoop. Okay. Whoop. 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 Because this is my channel. What are you gonna do now? Huh?
That's funny. That's really funny.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, yeah.
Okay.
You can mute, but each person can unmute, just so you know.
Who did
You are
it?
going to get a slap, lady, big time.
So you can unmute even if I
Yes.
did.
Yes.
How you do that?
Mute me.
Press the button that says unmute.
Mute me.
Mark, once an arsehole, always an arsehole. Mark, you need to get up here. Seriously, I don't understand why you cannot come up. No, lady, I want to be serious now, right? Mark, there's no excuse for you to come up and say hello face to face, because this is what we do, you know?
Okay, I got a 2 slot. Probably Mark and one lonely farmer can go because I never see them on camera. Okay, personal reason at the moment. Okay.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what, Mark, I will choose to respect that, okay?
So one lonely farmer is not allowed to. I mean, the StreamYard is not letting him in. Ooh, baby Teresa.
Do you know what, Christian? Put her and Giggly together. Put her and Giggly together. You got a fucking nightmare, mate. I'm telling you, fucking nightmare. It's true, isn't it, Terry? Eh? Fucking nightmare. You and Giggly together. I'm not being funny. We would just fuck off. We would go. We couldn't handle
Lonely
you.
farmer. It's not the StreamYard. It's Teresa.
It's Teresa.
I told you it's my channel. I can pick every one of you.
Of course you can. Lady, listen, let me tell you something, sweetheart, yeah? You can have your day here now, yeah? But I promise you, I'll get you back, okay?
If I will let you.
And you know that.
No, I don't think so.
Do you know what? You can. Do you know what?
Lonely farmer, Pinay is very, very. Where's Teresa?
Hey.
Teresa.
Did I ever tell you what my ex-wife said? She said, 2 birds of a feather.
Yeah.
Have you heard that expression, 2 birds of a feather?
Of course.
Yeah, exactly.
I am a very nice person.
No, you're not. No, lady, you're not a very nice person. You're a very nasty person.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. Somebody's trying to come in.
Okay, lady, I'll tell you what, you disappear.
Do I have it?
The guys. Yeah. Here he is. How you doing?
Okay. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
So I got all this technology and no brain to use it, you know. I must fall into that category of Mr. Mike Bloomberg, you know, not enough gray matter to get it done.
We all
Can I just say that me, Christian, and Terry forgive you for being American, okay?
Oh, there, you can forgive me. Huh?
No, we do. We do.
What's wrong with being American?
Nothing to do with it. So it's just proven that even if you are a foreigner or American or UK, doesn't mean that you are updated. Ooh, I can pick you up right now.
There you go. So yeah, we got back from the Philippines on Wednesday. I guess it was Wednesday. We were there for 18 days or so. This jet lag is killing me, just killing me, because I got to work all day, and then when I go home, 6 o'clock, go to bed, wake up at 9, and then I'm up all night.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
William's not doing so good with it either. He's just like, you know what? This is not normal, Dad. But there it is.
So are you married? Are you married or girlfriend, Filipina?
Oh yeah, no, we're married. Yep, we're married.
Nice one.
There it is. No, we've been married a while.
So why the fuck do you want to stay in America when you can have a beautiful life in the Philippines?
I'm 47 years old, and I like the United States, and you know, I work here, live here, I have family here. I don't need to move to the Philippines. I mean, we have a couple houses there, so you know, when we go home, we go home. I sit on my back porch, watch the sunrise, and no stress, nothing. Just, you know, what are we doing today? Get in the car and go for a ride out through the province or whatever we want to do when we're there.
I'm pretty pissed off because I can't answer that one. That is a good answer, you know. Full respect, sir. Full respect.
Yeah, well, thank you, I guess. Yeah, so
no, seriously, that's a respectful answer to your honesty, you know.
Yeah. Well, if you're not honest, you're just, you know, lying to yourself anyway. So, you know, yeah, eventually, exactly. I really don't think that I would ever spend my life full time in the Philippines. It depends on what goes on here, obviously, but you know, I'm too young to quit.
You are the first American that I've ever met that actually likes their country.
Really?
No, I'm being serious. I'm not bullshitting you.
Man, I mean, there's no place like home. I mean, I love America. I don't like what's going on here at times, but you know, I don't like what goes on here, but if I leave, you know, am I bailing out on my country? You know, I mean, we can fight for what we need and what we want. It doesn't mean that it's not going to fall on deaf ears. I mean, I've been to the Capitol and I've stood up in front of Congress myself, in the state Capitol as well.
Yeah.
And
everybody don't have headset, because you know why? Why one lonely farmer have a headset?
Well, I'm deaf. No, I actually like listening to my wife. She's you know, at times animated, but no, this actually is because I'm deaf. I can't hear anymore.
Hey, lady, do not call the pot. Hang on, got to get right. Terry, what's the phrase? Lady, do not call the pot kettle black. Is that right?
Yeah. Right, Terry? Don't call the kettle black.
You better be ready, one lonely farmer, because I can pick you all day.
Yeah, I think the term is, isn't that the pot calling the kettle black?
Yeah. Sorry, mate. Yeah, I've got it wrong. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, I've been home. What is it now? It's 5 to 10 in the morning here, and I've been home since 2 o'clock and drinking constantly. So I won't deny I'm pretty pissed, but my brain is still working. Yeah.
Pissed, not in mad. Pissed is in like drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. See, I got to get the English right. I'm American English. Pissed means you're ready to go at it with somebody here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found it really nice.
No, yeah, sorry, I'm not pissed with you. I mean, I've had a few drinks. Sorry, Mike. I apologise. Yeah.
I got the advantage of you because I can understand all of you.
There's my wife.
I
Did you see her go by?
Hello, Teresa.
All I saw was somebody walking around with red ass.
Teresa,
See, she can't hear you. I got my headset on, so.
My ally.
As long as
they're talking terrible about you.
Can I ask you? Can I ask you what your first name is?
Say again.
Teresa, come
what
here.
your first name is? Your
Mike's name? My name is Wesley.
Wesley.
Wesley. W-E-S-L-E-Y.
Okay, brilliant. Okay, that's right. So I can't keep calling you OLF, you know, because that sounds like whatever.
Oil, lube, and filter if you go to the garage.
Yeah.
I thought his name was Olaf.
Olaf. Now that'll work too. But you know,
Right.
now my name is
you
Wesley.
realise you're surrounded by 3 Europeans, yeah.
Yeah, that's okay. I actually had a great time in England, and I learned a lot about the English language. And when I was in England, we were there for we were there 7 days. I'd love to go back. I actually felt at home in England. There's certain areas.
We are the ultimate in history, and I'm very proud of it. You know?
Oh, I love history, and you see, my last name is Pandy, and doing the research, my father was doing research on Pandy, and he's like, hey, you know, there's a place in England that is called the Pandy Inn. There's a couple of Pandy Inns, and to do the research on the name, a pandy is basically a flannel mill. So I imagine that somewheres in our history we were English. My great grandmother, her last name was Ellis, and so that's about as, I think that's Welsh. And the Pandies were on the Welsh English border, but we hail from Hungary, so it's
Hungary. All right,
from Hungary, Hungarian, but then my grandparents on my mother's side, that's German and French, so they were Pauch, P-A-U-C-H.
So what's your history with your wife? Where did you meet her?
I met my wife up here at the corner store. She worked at the store, and that's where I met her. The first day I met her, I walked in the store, and I was in a relationship, you know, but I walked in the store and I saw her, and I was like, and I said to myself, I'm in trouble now. I just knew it, you know. And she thinks I'm full of shit, but I'm telling you, as God is my witness. So I said, I'm in trouble now. And she had these contact lenses in that made her eyes blue. And I thought, well, that's weird. She's got blue eyes. She must be like Polynesian because the Polynesians had blue eyes. And so because of the English influence there. And I said to her, I said, so are you Polynesian? And she goes, Polynesian? Hell no, I'm a Filipina, you know. and
blue eyes is very, bloody hell, that's very unusual.
Yeah, well, they were contact lenses, so she popped them out, and then she had black eyes. I said, well, that's like looking into the soul of the devil, you know. But,
don't you love that, though? I mean, that's a nice story. And I'm not being, I swear to God, I'm not being condescending. That's a nice story.
Yeah, I met her 10 years ago, over 10 years ago now. So, yeah.
That is a nice story, seriously.
Yeah, she's not an internet bride. I mean, a lot of women are internet brides, and we see them. I've been there, and you go to the internet cafes before technology, because I've been going to the Philippines since 2013, but you go to the internet cafes and it's like, you see the girls and it's, hi, honey, you know, and they talk to them for a half hour, get their $150 or whatever the poor foreigner sent them. And then they log off, and then it's, hi, honey, I missed you, to the next guy. And then they do it again and again and again. I mean, it's a full-time job. And then you go down the street and they're taking their money to the Western Union or the cashier, and they're converting it to pesos. But,
well, I'm quite surprised with you because I mean, you're actually a genuine American, and that shocks me.
There's a lot of Americans.
I'm not a big. I've got to be honest with you, and I don't be again to be meaning disrespectful, yeah. But I find my experience in the Philippines is that a lot of Americans have been pretty arrogant, you know, towards the Philippine society. But your attitude is pretty nice, you know.
Oh yeah, no, I'm very different than most of the. Actually, I won't even talk to an American in the Philippines. If I see a white guy, I go to the other side of the street because I know what they are. They're there to get. Well, let's put it this way. Now, I don't want to offend anybody, but for the most part, if you got an American, now I'm not saying this is everybody. There's genuine love that can be made through the internet, but it takes time. You have to, you know. So you meet somebody online, and they're beautiful women. Believe me, they really are. I mean, you know, and you can see a picture and be like, wow, and become infatuated with that person over the internet. But then when you finally meet them, and these guys go to the Philippines with wedding rings. Oh, I've been talking to my love for 2 years and I'm going to propose to her because, you know, and they go with this ring and it's cha-ching for the Filipina. So,
actually, you know what, you're saying that. Let me tell you one thing. Yeah. I went with a ring. I went with a ring. Yeah.
Did you?
And I put the ring on that particular person's ring finger, yeah, and I still love it.
Well, that's awesome. Like I said, I'm not saying that everyone is like that, but I think you need to make many trips. I mean, if there is a seed of doubt in your mind, you need to put that ring back in your pocket and go home and continue the conversations online, and then go back again in 6 months to a year or whatever, and do that several times because you can. There's scammers everywhere, all over the world. But
no, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I've got to say this to you. How do you feel when your heart beats that hard and you love that person that much, and every day of your life you think, consider, and feel about that person in a respect that it consumes you totally? Then where do you go from there? Where do you go from there? When that feeling totally consumes you, and when I say that, I mean it totally, utterly dictates your life. Yeah, where do you go from there?
You get rid of your old girl. You get rid of your old girlfriend. You work really hard. You win her heart, and you live happily ever after. But I mean, that's what you do. I mean, if you meet somebody like that woman that just went behind me,
you need fucking 10,000 subscribers because you've got an answer for everything. I'm pissed off now. And I'm really that respectfully,
Oh, I got 140,000 subscribers on one channel, and
there you go then.
And the other channel, I think there's 13,000 or so.
Well, there you go. I don't know you from Jack Tish, yeah, and I've just already got the vibe that you know what you're talking about, So, lady, your channel, carry on. We're going to get myself a San Miguel.
I'm just having fun.
I've been doing this for over 10 years, 11 years of YouTube, and you learn.
Yeah, because one farmer is new to this StreamYard. Let's put him in a hot seat. All gonna question.
Oh, go on, man.
I really wanted to come. I really wanted to go out and meet with the lady farmer there because I just have a fond appreciation for agriculture anywhere in the world. Really, when I go, it doesn't matter where I'm at, whether I'm in Belgium, France, England, and I've been to those places, and or the Philippines. The Philippines in the last 8 years, the agricultural side of it has changed dramatically from pretty much, what do they call those? Tudos, the little two-wheel tractors to Carabao. And now they're running Kubotas. I actually saw a John Deere tractor this trip. I was blown away. I was like, holy shit, there's a John Deere, and where's the dealer? Because I want to go see the dealer, But things have changed.
How
They
do
have
I
for
answer
years.
that, mate? I don't think I can, to be honest. The
They
guy,
have gender here for years. One lonely farmer. It's just not shown on YouTube. To be honest with you, in Laguna, they got a lot of big tractor, and he even in the city next to this town, they have not as big as yours, of course, but they have it in here already. It's just not much on YouTube because most of the farmers don't use YouTube to promote their farming, you know.
Right.
And
Well, they do have the Dole plantations and stuff down in Mindanao, and they do use some pretty big equipment down there. But up in Luzon, northern Luzon, it was really rare to see anything bigger than a little two-wheel tractor. I mean, once in a while you'd see an International. I think International had a big presence in the Philippines years ago. You know, so what the heck else did I see? Obviously Kubota combines now. Not so much of the little thrashing units where they cut it by hand and then go ahead and run it to the thrasher. But they're still drying it on the roads. You know, their dryers
the
are the
terrain is
roads.
like this, like you know, like this. So they don't use much except some other places here in Luzon.
Yeah.
Just like my area, it's like hard.
Well, it's hilly. Your area is hilly, right? It's not flat. Luzon is flat as a pancake. I mean, until you get up to the mountains.
Yeah, no. It's hard for us as a farmer. My farming is nowhere near like your farming, you know.
Oh, I know, but that's perfectly fine. I really, honestly, if it wasn't for that stupid NCOV or that the coronavirus, and that, of course, the volcano screwed things up as well. I was planning on coming down to see you. I wanted to see your farm and videotape the farm because, you know, it's really hard to talk to a farmer in the Philippines because their English isn't so good. You go to Pampanga, you're dealing with 3 different languages there. You got Tagalog, Kapampangan, and a very broken English, so it's kind of difficult. And even though Teresa speaks Tagalog very well, I mean, obviously she's fluent because she was raised there, but Kapampangan, she knows some, and English is tough. So, and it's hard. They're shy. Filipinos are shy, especially when the big white guy gets out of the car. It's like, oh my God, you know, what is this?
Yeah,
and but they're doing really well there.
My English, although I am English, my English is a broken English. What they think my English?
No, your English is fine. I mean, it's about 99% better than most of the farmers that I've encountered out there, you know, and they're shy, you know, and I think they're a little set back by an American. And, you know, there was one place we went to, and it was a friend of Teresa's. Her husband is a farmer, and he was very, very shy. So his parents were there, and we went to speak with his parents, and their English was, you know, they don't speak English since school. So it's very, very limited, just put it that way. So I have, and they're Kapampangan. So Tagalog isn't really spoke there too much. But Teresa's speaking Tagalog, and then it was, what, you know, and then they, you know, it takes them a little while to get their brain to go, you know, into the Tagalog mode. So it was a little difficult, but when I was showing, I'm proud of what I have. So I show my pictures of the tractors and the balers and the combine and all this stuff. And their eyes are like huge, like saucers, talking about, you know, looking at this equipment. They're like, wow. And I told Teresa, I said, you know, I airlift a few of these pieces of equipment in here. I'd farm half that damn country, you know? And she says, they would kill you. They would just kill you. You're dead.
It's like they're never.
I've got to say to you, young sir, I thought I was talking, but it blew me away.
Oh, I can talk the ears off of anybody. I got the gift of gab. But no, I love these. Yeah,
Wes. All the equipment you get, do you have to lease hire it, or is it all on a lease? You know?
No, I own my equipment. I have never leased anything with equipment. I own it.
Yeah, because a lot of the farmers in the UK and that have to they lease it because it's so expensive, you know.
Yeah,
And then,
right.
Yeah,
yeah,
it is. Well, that's the beauty of England anyway. I was in England and Wales. I never got up to Scotland. I'd love to have been up there, but there's not. You got to go to the eastern side of Scotland to really get into some decent farmland and big enough tractors. But they lease it, and then when it comes off the lease, they go up for sale. And I was in England, and I bought 2 tractors over there and had them shipped home, and they were beautiful. They're beautiful tractors. They take care of their equipment very nicely there.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah,
Where in Wales were you? Where in Wales?
Where was I when I went to England or Wales? Wales, I was in Herefordshire, Hay-on-Wye, down in that area. Yeah.
Oh, Herefordshire,
yeah.
Herefordshire.
Northern. That's the northeast, North England, Welsh border. Yeah.
Oh, it's gorgeous. I felt when I got there, I was like, I'm at home. It's like I was meant to live there. It was weird.
Yeah.
It just felt more home-like than home. But I was from one end of that island to the other. I think we put 1,600 kilometers on that damn car in 7 days. We were everywhere. And driving on the wrong side of the road or the proper side of the road.
The right side of the road. Come on.
We drive on the right side of the road. You drive on the proper side of the road.
One thing we're very proud of, we drive on the left-hand side. Very proud of that.
Well, I was pretty proud that I didn't get killed. Only went down the wrong way once. It was scary.
Yeah. Wes, do you know why we drive on that side of the road? It all comes down to the jousting knights. You know, the way they used to hold their lances. That's where it comes from.
Yeah.
Because it's easier to make contact on the right side of the road.
Okay. Well, on the
That's
left
where it all
side,
comes from.
on the left side of the road. Yeah,
You
hold your joust on the right.
Yeah, because they're holding their lances across. You know.
Yeah, well,
and that's where
right-handed people.
Yeah, that's where it all come from.
Oh well, that's an interesting bit of history I didn't know about. But yeah, no, it makes sense.
The Australians trust us. The Japanese trust us.
Yeah,
I've driven in Japan. Japan was a wonderful drive. I mean, the most courteous drivers in the world have got to come from Japan. They just have to. They'll flash you if you put your blinker on. They'll flash it, and so you can come in. They'll come around. You flash them. They put their four-ways on to say thank you. They're like the old truck drivers of the United States were like that, and no, they were very courteous.
So which is more easier to drive on the right side or left?
Well, I like to drive on the right side of the road because that's what we've always driven on. When you get on the left side of the road, it's like it takes about a day before my brain functions correctly. And when you go to bed at night and wake up in the morning, it takes about 20 minutes to get your brain to go again, to drive on the wrong side of the road. So you train yourself, and then when you get home, you're all fucked up. You just don't even know what to do.
You're right. I can equate to that because when I'm in the UK, I sleep on the left-hand side of the bed. But when I'm in the Philippines, I sleep on the right-hand side of the bed.
You know what's really weird about that? I do that too, and I feel weird sleeping because I'm on the other side of the world, you know. But I sleep at home on the left-hand side, but for the most part, I'll sleep on the right-hand side when I'm in the Philippines. Or anywhere else for that matter. I just find myself on the right side of the bed.
Hi, my friend Matt. Hi, hello.
Margie. Hello, Margie.
I don't care which side of the bed I'm sleeping, just as long as it's a bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. It don't really matter.
Lady, you need to block Christian before he goes any further, okay?
I'm pretty sure that I can block anyone if you're not behaving. But so far, behaving.
But Lady Farmer, you said you can understand everyone in the panel.
Say it again.
You said you can understand everyone in the panel.
Of course.
Everyone bar me.
But you would not if I started talking Norwegian.
So if I start talking French, shit, then.
Christian, I have my way.
Yeah.
Hey, lady. With all due respect, don't overestimate yourself.
No, what I'm saying is, when it comes to English, although I'm not very good in English, I'm a fast learner. I'm not bringing up myself, but I'm a fast learner.
But you keep saying.
If it's gonna take me 1 minute to understand it, but for sure I'll gonna understand it in the long.
You keep saying you don't understand English, yeah? I'll tell you how I see your English, yeah? You will read something in text, and not always, you'll read the basics of it, but not actually get the gist of it. That makes sense to you, Terry, yeah? In the UK, yeah? The basics, but not the gist. And then you'll come back with a comment that's totally irrelevant to what was sent to you. So, just your grammar, you know?
Well, me and Christian have had this conversation before, because when you first start chatting online or whatever to whoever, you know, they don't get the right context of what you've, you know, and sometimes it's taken right out of context, and you know, and then you never hear from them for about 2 days, you know.
Very true.
Yeah, I know the feeling. Hey, 3 days, Terry. I know the feeling sometimes.
Look at Jen's comment. Do is cool. It's not source.
Yeah.
You being mean, John.
I think that's one for Christian, actually.
He didn't write it perfectly correct, but he write it so I can understand. He's saying you should not talk Norwegian. Du skulle ikke snakke norsk.
And do you know why he didn't type it correct? Because he went there to be clever on Google Translation. I guarantee you that.
Christian, remember this. You are my best friend. My best friend. So you better translate it for me.
How many best friends have you got, you two-faced sod?
And that is the correct way to say that what he was trying to say.
Yeah.
Speaking of talking,
you've got to respect anybody that makes the effort to do that, you know.
And One Lonely Farmer, they are been here. How many British here in my live stream for hours? So you better be my backup. Okay.
Oh well, yeah.
I apologise. I apologise for introducing you to my British and European friends, okay? You know, if he alienates you against the Americans, I apologise.
No, you can't alienate. No. We're pretty tough over here in the United States. We're tough Americans. We can handle it.
I mean,
only joking.
Can I ask you? I know this might sound a bit controversial now, yeah. But I need to ask you this as an American, yeah. Right. I find in a lot of instances Americans' attitude in the Philippines to be very arrogant. I find it that when they come to the Philippines, they expect everything to be Americanized and to be geared up totally to what they expect and want, yeah? And if that doesn't happen, then it's like, this is a shit country. This shouldn't be how it should be. And I'm American and I expect better than this. That's sort of the kind of experience I've had over 20 years of going to the Philippines. I mean, am I being unfair by saying that?
Not at all. Most Americans go to the Philippines and they think it's the United States. You know, obviously we owned the Philippines, or they were a territory of the United States for 50 years. And, you know, of course, the Japanese had a little bit of an occupation going on there. But, you know, Americans don't understand other cultures. Most of these guys are leaving the United States for the first time. They've never left. Maybe they've gone to Canada, or maybe they've even gone to Europe. But when you go to these Asian countries and they encounter open sewers for the first time, oh my God, it's the end of the world. You know, how can you have this? You're poisoning your population. Well, I look around and I see a lot of Filipinos, and they ain't dying yet. And, you know, you just have to, and that's what happens with these guys. They have this closed mind, like, it has to be our way or it's wrong.
Can I do something now? Fuck it, I'm just fucking amazed here. Can I just put my hand out there, yeah, and shake yours?
Yeah, sure. There you go.
I cannot fucking believe. I cannot believe I just heard that from an American. Because can I tell you a little story that happened to me in Mindanao many, many years ago? I'm going back 17, 18 years ago. I'm in a hotel in Mindanao, in Cagayan de Oro, yeah, called a VIP hotel. And I'm sitting there having a chill, having a drink. And the concierge is coming over, you know, supplying the drinks, and I'm looking after him with a little bit of a tip. And there's a Filipino playing the piano. And there's an American guy there and his son. And this is a true story, I don't bullshit, right? And they pull the concierge over and they start really laying into him, saying that the internet's lagging and they're not picking up the signal. And he's apologised, how he's trained to do, yeah? And they've basically gone, well, this isn't fucking good enough. In America, this is what we get. And I'm sitting there, and I got up, and I walked over to this couple, this son and father, and said, with all due respect, if you're not happy what you get in the Philippines and you want what you expect in America, well, fuck off back to America. And they've looked at me, and I've looked at them, and I've gone, well, you want to go for it, I don't give a shit, but do not be disrespectful, you know, to Filipinos. And anyway, calmed down, nothing happened, and I sat down, carried on drinking. And just to go, a side story to this was the pianist was a beautiful Filipina, and her finger touched on the piano, and I play a little bit of piano, yeah, she was phenomenal, yeah. And anyway, this concierge came up to me at the end of the night, and he actually said to me, he said, sir, I'd like to say something. I said, oh. He said, I'm so proud that you supported me and, you know, protected what I said. And I looked at him and he was like, what could I say? You know what I mean? It's just how I felt. And that's how I felt American attitudes was towards the Philippines. And I don't mean to be disrespectful to you, sir, because, you know, you can't tar everyone with the same brush, you know?
Right.
And it was just shocking. It was just shocking to me.
Well, when me and Teresa go places, well, one place in particular, there was a restaurant that we saw down in Bataan, and they had signage up and down that highway, you know? So we're like, well, we're going to eat at this place. And okay, well, it was a real hole in the wall. I mean, you couldn't see how to get in there. You just see these signs, RJ's, RJ's, RJ's for 50 kilometers in every direction. So we're going to go to RJ's, pass RJ's. Oh, sorry, you just passed RJ's. We turn around, we go back. So we go in and we sit down, real nice little Nipa hut, little things and nice tables. And it's made with bamboo, you know, and you know how these bamboo tables, they don't sit square on the ground. And so, all right, whatever. It's normal for me. I just got a napkin, lifted it up, propped up the table, fixed it up just right. And, you know, the guy comes over and, you know, we were talking and we took our order, we ate, and he says, you know, I got to say, he says, of all the Americans that's ever come in this restaurant, he says, you don't have any tattoos. I was like, nah, I don't like tattoos. I mean, I don't mind them as long as they're not on me. You know, you can have all the tattoos you want. I don't care. I don't want a tattoo. And he talked a little while and he says, wow, you're very different than any other American that I've ever encountered. And, you know, it's like, man, that's terrible. That's really terrible because it shouldn't be that way. I know a lot of Americans that live here, and for the most part, we're not terrible. You know, we're not terrible. There are terrible Americans, obviously, But then it comes down to why are these Americans in the Philippines? What are they doing there? Why are they there? And if they hate it so much, why are they there? So I love the Philippines. It's the most beautiful, dirtiest country on the planet. It really is. I mean, it doesn't matter if you're in the middle of the province, you're going to find diapers in a field with these beautiful backdrop views. It's just gorgeous, but you got to look past the imperfections.
You've actually got it wrong there, because you know what I say to everybody I ever speak to? God said Israel was his chosen country. It's not. The Philippines is God's chosen country. And I have always said that, and people laugh and joke and take the piss out of me, but I still stand by it. The Philippines is God's chosen country, not Israel. And how I feel. You know, in 1999, when I got off a plane, and I walked out and I walked across the runway and I walked into immigration and I walked out, and I knew in 1999, 21 years ago, that this was the country I wanted to live the rest of my life in. That's how incredible my story is.
And you know why you are wondering, one lonely farmer, why sometimes like that. I'm gonna speak. Sometimes I encounter. Okay, I work as a food server in the restaurant. Some of the British, okay, when they are drunk, they're gonna smash the head of the food server, because the food server couldn't understand what he's trying to say, because some British, okay, then okay, this is the true story, okay. I'm not trying to offend any British here, Terry and the breed.
We never get offended, because we used to be slagged off.
So we are serving a shrimp, and then here's the British so drunk because they are working in a power plant here in Pagbilao. And then, boom, and we have to pay the food that they ordered because we made mess. And of course, customer is always right, same as American. Okay, sometimes Filipino is getting pissed off because foreigners, I'm not talking about American, talking about the British, whatever nationality, as long as you're foreigner here, they come here and they see the Philippines are very poor, and they think that they are above because they are white, they got the money. And then when they treat us, because I work as a food server in one of the restaurant in the city, okay, and then they treat us like, okay, do what I want you to serve us, okay? And then boom, and there's nothing we can do. We have to pay for the food that they make. They make a mess on on the floor, and that's why and then that's why some of the Filipino thinks that the American is like that. Some of the British are like that. Doesn't matter what nationality you are. So
you should.
American and the British is
pretty sad, really. Pretty sad. But,
You should see how the Norwegian are in Thailand. How disrespectful they are to the woman anywhere. They think they are the king of the world because they have their pocket full of money. And they're giving away like 20 pesos is nothing. It's like 3 Norwegian. They feel very powerful because they give this lady that little money and think the lady is going to fall for them and, oh, you are my God, and they sit in a bar in Thailand and talk shit about Norway, and they talk shit about Thailand.
Yeah.
I mean, am I stupid? You're right, Christian. And am I stupid to want to think that a Filipino's going to look in my eyes and say, I love you for who you are? Maybe I'm a naive fucking idiot. You know what I mean? I think that's never going to happen. You know.
No, but you need to find the right one. The right one will do that.
You know, someone to look into my eyes and say, I accept you for who you are. All your mistakes, all your, you know, I don't know.
I don't think it's matter where you are from. You will find good ladies in whatever country you are going to, and you will find some bad ones.
I don't know, mate. I don't know because, to be honest with you, I've sort of lost.
Why is Mark is?
I've lost a belief now that will happen. To be honest with you, and you know the way I feel is like let's just be a millionaire fucking tourist every couple of years and fuck it, you know. That's how I feel at the moment.
There's intriguing comments. What I'm reading right now. Mark Iron. Wow, Margie, my heart is pounding. Who needs blue pills with those photos? Are you gonna let me say that? Margie.
Oh, guess what?
Well, if you got to take blue pills, you got problems to begin with. So, you know.
What is blue pills?
Oh, that's Viagra.
I think what I need to do actually is meet Mark and educate him.
Viagra.
Yeah,
I took one of those one time.
I need to meet Mark.
Horrible experience. Horrible.
Yeah.
Why you need to think that?
Well, I thought it'd be fun.
Yeah. I need to try to lose this impression and I'm a complete idiot.
Where's I knew a man who took one of them Viagra's and it got stuck in his throat. He had a stiff neck for 3 days.
hey, yeah, it's an interesting. John Quinn.
You're gonna be kidding me.
No, can you elaborate on what you just said? That's quite an interesting comment.
I had the bad side effects. I took that pill and I had the bad side effects. It was not a good deal. No, I'd never take another one of those things as long as I live.
No.
What's that, Viagra?
Yeah, no, don't. When you're, I think I was about 40, whatever, in my 44, 45 years old. I was like, they sent a free sample. I was like, I'm going to save that thing. I never bought it. It came as a free sample for something that I had bought, which it could have been the problem all along, but I was like, so took the thing and it was like, wow. That's interesting. I mean, like the pictures they're talking about here, this Margie Olveda. All I'd have to do is take a look at that picture and it's going like that. Stand to attention, and I could have done push-ups with that thing, and it's crazy. But then my sinuses started to swell up, so I couldn't breathe.
That's the side effect.
Nobody's knocking the British, mate, because there's 2 British guys here up on the platform. So no, we're not knocking.
Margie said because Mark asking where is the black dress. So if you wear the black dress and then
well, what I'm saying to you is, ladies, is Mark's barking up the wrong tree.
When you look too hard for something, when you look too hard for something, you can miss what you're looking standing right in front of you. That's I'm having a nosebleed, John. Explain.
Everyone, you know what, Matt? Let me tell you something, Matt. Right? You know what? No, hang on, lady. You don't know what happened to you, lady. You don't actually know what happened to you, and I'm going to tell you what happened to you now, right? Because people are very observant, yeah, right. So Matt's gone. Everyone is looking at Farmer's butt right now, yeah. You went off cam. You went off cam. Hang on, lady. Let me finish, yeah. because you didn't clock on what they said. Right, Matt has gone, everyone looking at lady's butt. What happened was you went off cam and you went to the edge of your cam and you bent down and your ass was showing, yeah? So
just a little bit, but I did this. I was like, I ain't gonna watch.
I saw it, right? Because and right. So what I'm saying to you now, ladies. So Matt, is that the only thing that's interesting in lady? You know, is it just the butt? You know where I'm coming from now, right? Because I get really pissed off.
That's what most Americans are looking for in the Philippines is the butt, chasing tail.
I get pissed off because the lady is a lady and she's fucking good and she's smart and she's clever and somebody's just gone, oh, well, I just clocked on to like 30 seconds of her butt. You know, it's bullshit. Sorry. I know, Terry, I'm overreacting. I know. I can see by your face, yeah? But I don't like that mentality. I'm sorry, I just don't like it. It's a bullshit comment.
Roger, I completely know where you're coming from because of.
Can you see where I'm coming from now?
Because of your situation.
Seriously, yeah. Terry, can you see where I'm coming from?
Yeah, of course
People
I can.
don't have respect.
Yeah, of course I can. Yeah.
Ah, fucking hell.
But why isn't the people with wrenches doing something about that?
Yeah, but I just saw the comment, to be fair. I just saw the comment come up, Christian, you know? I just saw the comment come up. Oh, God. I'll be back in a minute, you know? I'll be back in a minute, yeah?
Well, there it is. Now it's just the three of us.
It's just the three of us. We can we tried.
Just the three of us. Well, that's bad. You know, it's supposed to be just the two of us. You know?
Yeah, my son's. I gave my son the same.
I lost connection.
Just the two of us.
Chris.
YouTube. Hello. Hello.
Got your music. Chris.
Okay.
Yeah.
One at a time. It's echoing.
Yeah, Chris, you got your YouTube.
So,
Wait a minute.
Okay. Matt, my friend, is saying, let me go back, Creed. But everyone is looking at the farmer's back right now. Oh, I'm trying to turn on the electric fan towards me because when you look towards something, I was not paying attention. Is somebody saying my back?
But the comment, Lady Farmer, is very how to say it. It's not a good way to say something. Help me out, guys. Okay. You talk better English than me. It's an insult to a lady to say something like that.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to go back and read this comment.
Who said what? What have I missed?
Matt Matalino.
Matt said something naughty.
Oh! You have to set the live stream to the adult setting because she turned around. Is that the comment you're talking about?
No, the comment is everyone is seeing, looking at the Lady Farmer's butt.
Okay. Not good.
I don't think so. Because I think I seen the camera, but weird. I don't think so.
But anyway, that's disrespectful to say something like that in a normal setting. You can dream about it, you can think it in your head, but you don't say it.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Because I'm trying to set up the electric fan towards me because it's hot here. So,
no, don't. You're all right, lady. Don't worry about it. You know, don't worry about it. It's not a problem.
Can I block?
No.
My thing is dead.
well, I'm glad that for how many hours and it still stays
I have
on
no
12.
sound.
This is the very first time.
My sound is dead.
Ah,
we hear you.
This is the very first time that I got
block. I just blocked
my life.
Matt. Now I'm going to unblock him. I didn't mean to block him. I'm going to unblock him. There you are. He's unblocked. So I can.
Christian, are you in the YouTube chat at the moment? Can you type to Weds and tell him just to pop out of YouTube, just to pop out of StreamYards and come back in, and he'll get his sound back.
You hearing me? All of you?
What the hell's going on here?
Okay, let me do this, okay? In a minute. It's now everybody can hear me. Thumbs up. Everybody can hear me? Okay, Terry can hear me. I don't. Christian hear me. I told you. It's American. They are advanced.
What are you doing?
No, nothing. My ears are dead.
You go.
Matt, I know that it's a joke, okay?
I blocked you, Matt, then I unblocked you. I have the power.
Gonna have to sign out and come back in.
I'll be back. What?
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
What part of England did you come from?
I was born in a place called New Hartley near Whitley Bay in Northumberland.
Ah, Northumberland, right. Gotcha.
I moved to Chesterfield, Derbyshire when I was 12, and I finished off in Nottinghamshire before I came here.
All right.
Sutton and Ashfield.
Yeah. I was trying to work out. I was trying to work out your accent, Chris. You know, because I'm from London, so.
Right, I'm a posh Geordie.
A posh Geordie, yeah. Why ye, lad? Why ye?
Why ye, man? Yeah, I can do like when I want, you know.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah. You say that Geordies are Scotsmen with the brains kicked in.
That's one, yeah. I used to work with an old Geordie, Chris, and it was a plasterer. I'm in a building trade, yeah.
Right.
And it was a plasterer, and he used to always cadging roll-ups off of me, you know. And he used to say to me, Teddy, give me a fucking ruly. Give me a ruly, Terry. And
a ruly.
A ruly. Yeah.
The thing is, when I went to school in Derbyshire, when I moved here when I was 12, everybody was saying, "What did he say?"
Yeah.
Tell him to repeat it. They knew what I said. They just wanted to hear me speak.
That's right. Yeah.
A teacher called me in when the lessons finished. She told me to stay behind, and she said, "Christopher, if you don't lose that accent, it's going to hold you back in life." The teacher said that to me. I started stuttering. I started forgetting words.
Yeah.
Just to try and speak normal, where people could understand. And it bugs me today. And now I'm getting older. Mind you, it may be senile dementia setting in. I don't know which it is. But now I'm getting older. It's getting worse. You know, when I speak, I'm forgetting words. I'm mucking words up. You know, it's getting bad. So anyway, that's it. Oh, moving off. Back. All right.
I have no sound. Something has gone awry.
You back now?
Oh,
you back now, Rick? Can you hear us?
I have no sound. Something has gone awry.
You back now?
Oh,
you back now, Rick?
What happened to my sound?
Are you back now?
You back now? You back now, Rick?
What happened to my sound?
Someone has their window open with doors
Weird.
They're gone. Somebody's gone.
Roger, I think you've your volume on your YouTube back open.
Oh, I'm glad, Darren. I'm glad that you're staying here.
Sorry, yeah, sorry.
You subscribed, Christian. Very cool harmonica playing. Oh, thank you, David. Christian is a good friend of mine. You know, very supportive. With or without super chat, he's very supportive.
Oh, I'm
And
thinking
thank you for that.
I might change. I don't know. Where the fuck's? Yeah. Hang on.
No, Christian. David is just a subscriber. He is not a YouTuber.
Yeah, I understand. But you need them too sometimes in your life.
Yeah.
Because many of them are very good moderators.
This is the very first time that I got a 10 watcher. 10 watcher, and I don't know who they are. To be honest with you, Terry.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I'm pissed. Whoa.
Lady Farmer, you have muted my mic, so backstage. Where is it? Okay. Unmute mic. Where are you? Oh, I have to. Okay, I'm sorry. It's so nice, to be honest, because this is my first time to do ministry. So and giving different opinion on different things. Okay, and I know for the fact Christian can stay whole day. I'm gonna pass out before you pass out. I know that.
Yeah.
And Terry, he may gonna go first and then come back. Chris is trying to keep up. Chris is trying to keep up. And probably
Hey,
wanna keep up.
Chris, you're muted, Chris. You need to get him back. Oh, he's back up now. I see him now.
No, he's not. He's not muted.
I'm not muted now. I'm not muted now.
No,
Can you?
no, yeah.
Wow, I'm back.
Okay,
now I can
now?
hear again. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Hey.
Can everybody hear me?
I can hear y'all. I'm good there.
Nobody's answering. I guess I'm muted.
No, you're not muted.
No, I
Right,
can hear
no,
you, Chris. I hear you just
I
fine.
think
We're just not
live
listening.
stream.
No. That's terrible.
Okay, goodbye.
Oh, man. All right. So what's the subject at hand here?
The subject is.
Yeah, what's the subject? I mean, I was gone for a minute.
The subject is
A lot of
jealousy. Jealousy.
Jealousy. Oh,
Yeah.
that jealousy in Filipinas. That's if I tell you, in my experience and to my knowledge, that if a Filipina is jealous of anything that you do, it means that she loves you. It really does. If she's not jealous and says, you know what, you want to go do something, go ahead and do it, then you know that she's just
How
doing
many
it for money.
subscribers? How many subscribers you've got?
Me, 140,000.
That's why the fuck you just come out with that answer.
Yeah, you see that? You see that little thing right there? That's my YouTube award for
Really?
you know. Oh yeah, it's 100,000.
100,000 subscribers.
That's right.
Chris, that's frightening. Frightening.
So
Yeah,
Filipina,
it is
get
at times.
jealous of you.
But for me, to be that kind of jealous, you are so insecure about yourself.
Absolutely, Christian. Absolutely. young sir. That's exactly
Well, it's
what
different. Knowing Teresa for 10 years, it's not. It's not. For them, it's not.
No,
It's different. For us, yes. For I would say for Americans, it's a sign of insecurity, or it's a sign of your. See, my wife cheated. My first wife cheated on me, and she was very, very jealous. She always accused me of doing things that I wasn't doing when, in fact, she was doing it. So her jealousy was a cover up for what she was doing. Whereas a Filipina, that's a very different. It's very different. They should have their own name for it. It shouldn't be jealousy. It should be something else. And maybe they do. I just haven't heard it yet. You know, Tom Pole. You know, when they shut you out and they don't want to talk, and that's a whole nother deal.
Isn't that interesting what he's just said? I'm pleased he said it because it's sparked me off. I mean, he's just said, if they're jealous, that means they love you. If they're not jealous, it probably means they don't. You know? I think that's what you said. If that's what you said, can you remember what I said earlier on, Roger? Yeah? And that's what I think. That is absolutely what I think.
No,
Anyway.
it's true. It is true.
It's not, and I'll tell you why. Listen, let me tell you a little story, okay? Yeah, and I'm not going to name any names. Yeah.
Roger,
Right.
Roger, can I have the
Yeah.
short version? Roger, can I have the short version?
I'll give you the very short version.
Actually, what we
Um,
need is we need a couple of Filipinas on here besides the lady farmer. We need another Filipina up here to confer with, because
No, I've had this conversation. You're saying you need a couple of Filipinos. Yeah, we've had 3 or 4 up here. Yeah.
I can handle and I can explain. I can explain.
Okay, you carry on. You explain it. If you can explain better than me, then you carry on.
Okay, I'm gonna explain in a few minutes. Okay. What do you
I'm
want?
going to be really interested in how you explain this. Yeah. I'm going to be massively impressed how you're going to explain this. And poor old Terry scratching his head. Is he doing your heading, Terry? No, seriously, what are you thinking now, mate? Tell me what's going through your brain now, mate. Seriously.
No, Roger, I've been told multiple times by multiple different Filipinos that I know, right, that jealousy means that they really care for you, they really love you, they really. It's not that they're insecure at all. It's because they're like Wes said, there should be another word for it because that doesn't equate to our language. It doesn't equate to the way we're thinking.
So if I'm walking with my Filipino lady, we're holding hands, and a girl passes me, and I get a glimpse of her. Yeah. Oh, you love her more than me. You want to marry that girl?
No.
In my mind.
Yeah, but the thing is, Christian, I hate to interrupt you because I respect everything you say the same as I do Terry, yeah? And I do respect you both guys, yeah? But I'm going to tell you something now, right? I had a hard time, and then, you know, before I came on live stream, about 6 hours ago, well, it's more than that now, it's probably fucking 12 hours ago, I was feeling good, right? And I'm looking forward to going home to have 2 days off, yeah? And I'm going to tell you this now, right? I was feeling good, feeling great. And, you know, I made a big mistake. I had a laugh and a joke in a live stream. A laugh and a joke, yeah? Nothing serious. And I've said to some fucking Brazilian, oh, Maserap and Luscious as a joke, yeah? And then I got a tirade of messages saying, you're a shit, you're a bastard, you're this, you're that, right? And
I have to mute because everybody giving point of view because all of you are foreigners and you thinking, well, why don't you listen why the Filipina get jealous? Because I'm Filipina. I will gonna give you a different situation. Why? Okay? Sounds fair? Because you're assuming why you get jealous. Good?
Yeah.
Okay. A jealousy sometimes is a sign of love. Okay? Not because we are insecure. It's just because some of the Filipina is trying to get your man. And of course, if the Filipina is trying to be near to your man, that's automatic. Your Filipina will gonna get jealous. Not because your partner or your wife get jealous. And then, if your man is flirting back, let's give the reason for the Filipina to get jealous. It depends on how you react to the other Filipina. It doesn't matter even if you're Filipina, foreigner, or whatever, white women. And then, okay, Filipina don't joke like in a Western, honey, hi babe, hi darling, where kiss, kiss, kiss. No. One Lonely Farmer knows it, right? You know Teresa very well. Just thumbs up. So we don't have. How can you respond? I mean, so it depends on the partner how they handle the other women. Okay, knowing the Filipina don't liking it, so don't do it. Same as the Filipina, if your foreigners don't like the way, you know, vice versa. So
I like your red shorts.
I see that. I'm fast. So, hi Teresa, we are allies.
She's downstairs already.
So, it's up to the partner on how, if the Filipina will gonna react. You know, the look is different than stare. You can look, but don't stare like this. Like the woman is passing by and then you're gonna do this. That's not the look. You're staring.
Don't do that.
Correct.
But most men do that in automatically. It's just something we do. At least for me here in Norway. And we can stand in, have a lady standing in front of us and talk with her without thinking we want to boom that lady.
Christian,
let me tell you.
lady,
Don't
mute me.
Okay.
Listen, lady, don't mute me again. Don't mute me again when I have an opinion, okay? Because I was halfway
Wait a
through
minute. This is my son.
You muted me halfway through my conversation, right? Because you didn't want to hear what I was going to say, right?
No,
so I will carry on. Now, if you want to mute me again, that's fine, right? But I will start the conversation, and you can mute me if you decide to do so, okay? So we have, yeah, it's your prerogative, it's your live stream. Yeah, I respect that. So we go back to where we were, and we say, I'm looking forward to my 2 days off. So I have a laugh and a joke on a live stream. Yeah, it's pure laugh, pure fun. And I say, oh, you're master rap to a female. And I go, you're luscious, which is a bit that wasn't noted earlier on in the live stream. And then I'm blocked, and then I'm given loads of shit. And then it's like, wow, I'm going to have a really good 2 days now. The reality is you have to understand the difference between the cultures. What's serious and what's not. That's the difference between the cultures.
Okay.
You have to understand the difference, you know?
Well,
okay.
You have to understand her culture.
Yeah. One lonely farmer. You are married to a Filipina, okay? If you tell to other Filipina on live or whatever, okay? You tell to the Filipina, you're master up. What do you think Teresa will gonna feel? Oh, you're gonna be.
Yeah, you're done. You're dead, man. Hide the kitchen knives because you ain't gonna have your tool for long.
I'm talking about generally. I'm not talking about Filipina and foreigners. I'm talking about generally a couple. Call Teresa, what you gonna feel about that? Okay, I need allies here. I'm out of number. You all 2, 4, 5. 5. I'm only one. Is it Teresa?
No, you got to respect that. You can't, if you're walking down the street hand in hand and you see a girl, a glance is one thing, but when you're like, wow, I got to look at that, you're looking for trouble because, you know, it's just going to be, what, you like her better than me? I mean, you know, you want to be with her, go be with her, you know, am I not enough for you? That kind of a thing. So
yeah, it's like slapping your face.
Who am I holding the hand to? I'm not talking about doing like this. I'm talking about this. You know, you
Christian
have
is not literally holding hands. It's not literally. I mean, one lonely farmer is saying if you are with your partner walking along the street, okay, and then you stare at another women, you know what I'm saying? And then you're gonna do this.
No, I understand what you're saying. So let's reverse the roles then. So how would you feel if you were me? And
For
you
sure,
knew?
I'm not gonna do that. Period.
So would you say that what I did was wrong?
Of course,
no?
any person you do that.
That's
any person
interesting.
you do that.
Okay,
oh, baby, you gotta get in on this conversation.
So can I ask you a question? I don't
Now,
think
if
you want
Terry
me.
do that,
No.
okay. Wait a minute. I'm sorry, Chris. You are mute. I was not paying attention.
I don't.
If
I
Terry
don't
do
think.
that
Yeah.
to the partner, okay?
Yeah.
If Terry do that to the partner, it's gonna be the same.
Okay.
If Terry is staring other women,
All right.
it's
I'll
gonna
tell
be
you what I'll
trouble.
do,
Same
lady.
as one
I'm
lonely
gonna do.
farmer.
Yeah. I'll do you.
It's a good conversation.
What is it?
Hold on.
Oh, welcome, Teresa. Teresa, come here. I'll let her here.
I've muted. Hold on. I'm gonna bring her up to speed. Maybe I'll put my headset on her and she can join the conversation a little bit and actually explain jealousy and when you're looking at another girl.
I'll tell you what I'll do.
She's like, yeah, she took off.
Yeah.
She took off. She's not going to do it.
I will do Lady a Farmer, and I won't ask her the question I was going to ask her because it would embarrass her. Okay.
Oh, you're not going to embarrass her. No.
I will not gonna allow. I will not gonna allow personal.
You cannot.
I will not gonna allow personal.
You've got to understand one thing, right?
Oh, muted.
Let me speak first.
What you cannot do is throw stones inside a glass house. If you throw stones inside a glass house, you're asking for trouble. I think we know where we're coming from, yeah? Don't throw stones inside a glass house, yeah?
Roger, can I be quite honest? You've got to let ladies speak before you answer her question, yeah?
I did, Terry, but I knew where the question was coming from before she answered it.
Yeah.
Before she asked it, mate. But I will do. I'll tell you what. I'll mute myself.
I'm gonna fix this panel.
Well, go ahead, lady.
I can fix this channel, because to be honest with you, we will not gonna be understanding the conversation if everybody speak, and of course if everybody speak, it look like, you know what I mean, and 12 viewers, although it's not a lot, and if we are all talking, you know what I mean, and enable for me to answer some question, there's another question. How can I answer that? If there's another question coming, I'm not even done answering that question, and we're trying to be in the middle here, trying to like giving opinion without on the other side or on the other side. And I'm talking generally, not only a particular person. You know what I'm saying? So we're all good. Nothing personal, and hopefully we're having fun. Otherwise, I will be forced to control the live stream. I hope everybody understand that if we all talking all together, the viewers will not gonna understand what we're talking about, because it's echoing the live stream. So now, about the jealousy, because somebody brought up the jealousy, of course, we hearing all of you, your sentiment about Filipina, about women, about the jealousy. Of course, women wanted to give their side also, different side. I'm trying to be balanced here, and not all the foreigners like that. So we're giving our side. That's why I'm joking, Teresa, to be heard, because she's a Filipina, and maybe some of the men will understand what our point of view. It's not because we are sensitive. We are sensitive. And for you, the foreigner, sometimes it's nothing. But for us, Filipina, it's mean a lot to us. And
so can I ask you a question then? Can I ask you a question?
I am trying
Sorry.
to explain our side generally, so there's no misunderstanding on this slide.
So can I ask you a question?
Understand each other if we will all talk together. So I'm begging you guys to talk one at a time.
Okay.
Hi, Teresa. Teresa.
Can I ask you a very simple question then?
I had you muted. I muted it. Hold on a second.
Who's this guy?
Which one?
Well,
This guy? This guy? Or this guy?
Yeah, this guy.
Christian?
Mm-hmm.
Here, I'm gonna put this headset on. Listen to the question. You got your ears on?
Hi, Teresa.
Okay.
Hi.
Welcome to my live stream, Teresa.
Are you sure?
So I'm out of number here.
Yeah. Why they try
They
to
are
pick on me? You
fine.
see that
I'm the
right
only
there? I'll
one.
kick you. It's real. Girl power.
So, lady,
I don't have a,
now you've put
I
your
don't have a
question, I kept
muscle.
very silent. I kept very silent, yeah?
What did you say?
Can I ask you a very simple
So
question?
Teresa,
Yeah.
so Teresa, they are giving their point of view about jealousy, and we're trying to explain to them our point of view as a Filipina, why we're getting jealous sometimes. I'm trying to be in the middle, and of course, I'm having a hard time to explain because everybody are talking. Would you like to?
Well, if the woman's jealous, she's obviously care for you. That's just one for us anyway. I don't know, but I'm
And then what
kind of.
else?
I'm kind of, what am I, 50-50, 60-40?
She'll point out girls.
I'll
Almost
point
like-
out hot girls and tell them,
I'm
hey,
like-
check that one out. Check that.
Is it a trap? You know, that's what I'm worried about. Is it
So
a
what
trap if I
else? What
look? Am I going to get smacked? You know,
I,
something.
you know, it really depends on the guy. You gotta trust the guy or the girl.
Oh, yeah, if they're going to cheat, they're going to cheat.
It
That's
depends
it.
on the
Right?
Yeah.
the reaction of the guy.
Yeah, just
Isn't
you know,
it?
if you can do cheat, I can cheat too. Let's just put it this way: if a guy can do it, I can do it too, and I can do it twice as you can. So
I would go
jealous
with that.
away, I can do it too. You can do it too. So life is all about even, right? Right?
See the abuse that I take?
Even more
I got things to do. I'm cleaning up. So good talking to you. I'll see you later.
Bye-bye. So can I ask you a question, lady?
Get out of here. Just go clean. Cook me breakfast. Make me eggs.
You want?
No. I'm okay. I don't need anything. I'm just joking with it. No.
Can I ask you a question, lady? Can I ask you a question? Very simple question.
Who, me or her?
No, lady, yeah. Is it fair for a Filipina to expect a man to stay totally loyal to them while they're with somebody else? Would you say that was a fair request on the Filipinas part? Do you follow what I'm saying?
I'm hearing different, to be honest.
Okay, I'll make it very clear then, yeah? So let's just say a Filipina, say you've met a Filipina online, yeah? And you've built up a relationship and she is insistent that you are loyal to her, yeah? Is that fair for her to expect you to stay loyal while she's still beside somebody else? Would you say that was a fair question and a fair
Depends.
request?
It's, to be honest with you, it depends.
Well, please answer the question. Yeah, it's a simple question. I'm just asking.
Well, I'm answer.
How would you
I
answer
answer that. It depends.
on what?
I can go and go and forth and talk for
No,
hours.
Is it a fair request on the Filipinos' part to ask that question? Yes or no?
Can I answer this?
Yeah, go ahead.
I need to understand your question a little more. Are you saying that if you've got a Filipino over in the Philippines and you're over in, say, the UK, and you're in a relationship, you shouldn't have, you're asking if she should be faithful to you or alone? Is that what you're asking? Because if you're in a relationship, whether it's 8,000 miles away.
You've got it the wrong way around. You need to reverse the roles.
Well, it doesn't matter. I mean, if you're 8,000 miles apart and you're in a relationship, it shouldn't matter if you're 8 feet apart. It doesn't for either way. If you're in a relationship, online or in person, it's the same.
Let me clarify that, yeah? What I'm saying to you is it fair for a Filipina to expect a foreigner to be loyal to them even though they're a partner?
Of course not.
Okay, no. If she's with somebody else and you're the third wheel, there's no trust there. There's no relationship. You are just the kabit. That's it. You're the kabit. No, that's it. She's gonna be with that guy, and you're chattels. You're kabits. You're dangling from her hip.
That's all I'm asking. What the answer was.
Hope it's answer. Okay.
So
next question, please. Next question, please.
my question was also just not specific because I never been in the Philippines. I just asking what if. Understand? It's a general question, not about me. I have never been to the Philippines. But can you, in a way, explain how you show a person you love him or her by starting a fight and have tampoo of something like that for 2-3 days?
I don't think Lady can answer that because she's in a compromising position, Christian, to be fair.
It's not so clear what you wanted for me to answer, Christian.
I'm trying to get answer on what we call jealousy and why. But you said that the Filipinos' jealousy is to show that she care about you.
But you can't show jealousy, Christian, unless you're totally committed to a person. If you have a third party, then you have no right to show jealousy, surely.
No, I'm talking about people living together, not long distance relations, but you are together in the same country, holding hands. You are boyfriend, girlfriend, or married, or partners, or whatever. Because in my mind and in many other Westerners' mind, if a girl fighting every time she think you're doing something wrong, the jealousy will destroy that relationship, not build it up.
I would agree with that.
Jealousy. I mean, jealousy can tear a relationship apart. Obviously, in my opinion, it can. You just have to understand. I mean, if she's a very jealous woman, and to the point where you're not even speaking, that Tom Poe thing comes into play. 2 or 3 days without talking, and then on the 4th day, they're like nothing ever happened. That does become annoying. But you really kind of gotta become receptive as to what starts the argument. You know, whether it's not really an argument. I would call it a Cold War. You know, and as an American, Americans want to talk out these their problems. Whereas a Filipino, they're like, "Fuck you! I ain't saying a word to you. I'll talk to you when I'm ready." And
that's the
you know,
problem. They don't want to talk about their problems, you know, when conflict happens, a Filipino finds it very difficult to actually discuss openly the problem.
That's true. But what I've learned about this is when they're in that when you're in the middle of the Cold War, she's giving you time to reflect on why she's mad. She doesn't want to talk about it. She wants you to sit there and think about, it's like when you're a kid and your mom puts you in the corner. You got to sit in that corner for 30 minutes and think about what you've done, you know, and that's how I equate that Tom Poe thing.
But my mother always told me first what I did wrong.
Well, you should know. You know, that's what you get.
If you're in a situation, it's very different. If you're in a situation where you're in a relationship with someone and you're expecting to be loyal to you, that's a lot from a person, you know.
I'm gonna welcome me and Andrew, a classmate of my daughter, and thank you for supporting this live. And he is a minor, so we better be careful on what we're saying because me and Andrew is a minor, and I'm hoping that people in the panel will be a little bit careful on what we're saying here. A brief. Why did I get deleted twice? I didn't know, Chris. Wait a minute. Oh. I didn't know. Anyways,
you've actually you've got to physically mute. You can't. It doesn't just happen. You've got to physically mute. I just wondered what I'd said to get muted.
I'm gonna clean my moderator because I'm not sure why you're mute because Christian is mute also.
No, I'm not saying nothing and I get muted. I don't know what that's about.
I'm muted.
Put it this way: if I get muted a third time, I'm not going to be very happy. I mean, I'm just sitting here.
Oh, Chris,
I'm getting muted.
I'm telling you that I didn't do that because I'm just listening on the chat. I will gonna only mute when I talk.
What you've done is you've got confused muting me that you possibly muted Chris by mistake because we have a similar name. You know when you've gone to mute me on several occasions, you've possibly muted Chris in mistake. So it's an understandable mistake.
I'm gonna do.
The name, no problem. I think she's muted you, Chris, by mistake where she meant to mute me. So
this is what I'm gonna do when I'm talking. Just let me please talk and let me finish. Because what happening is everybody couldn't understand what we're saying here. If I'm talking, then somebody will gonna talk.
Yeah, but lady, I asked you a simple question. How can you feel jealousy to somebody when you're with somebody else? Do you understand what I'm saying? If you're the guy, yeah?
Okay, do you want a real
jealousy? That was the question.
Just asking. That's all.
Okay. So I'm gonna answer that question because I have to control my live stream. I am sorry, I have to do this because everybody couldn't understand what we're talking about. I'm gonna answer that. Okay, how I'm gonna get jealous if I see my partner gonna get flirting to somebody else and ignoring me, then I'm gonna get jealous. Not because I'm insecure. And by the way, people here, whoever curious about me. I'm not single, and I'm taken, and I'm happily family person. So I have to put it this way, because if, like I said before, I don't want my channel and my personal life to be on YouTube. But if I will get a lot of questions personally, I can face and all. I can answer that. I'm not upset, but I can face it. People on email, people on chat, or people on comments asking if I'm taken, I would say I'm taken. I'm not single. I'm not looking, and I'm happy in my life. Now, if your girl is jealous, then you have to find out why your girl is jealous. Maybe because you're flirting, or if you're not flirting, you have to talk to your girl. Okay? Filipino are very sensitive. Like they said, it's not because they are insecure. There's gotta be a reason why they're jealous. And then, of course, if your man is, like I said, not looking, if it's there like this, like that, and then if your man is looking like this, of course you're gonna get jealous. Okay, if you're telling to like Brit farming in the Philippines saying, like he's saying masarap to other Pinay if he's committed. Then of course, even Teresa, if one lonely farmer said to me, for example, okay, oh, lady farmer, you are masarap. What do you think Teresa will gonna feel? This.
That's
right?
what it would be. Yeah. Oh yeah, no good.
I have to be blunt. I have to be blunt because I don't want to be blunt, but this is the, it's depend on the joke. It's depend on the live stream. The joke is different than flirting. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to be fair in all my subscriber. If I will lose my subscriber, then fine. But sometimes I have to be blunt like this. Because I getting a question, oh, what you gonna feel? What you gonna feel? This is what I'm gonna feel. If one lonely farmer do that, and Teresa find out, of course Teresa will gonna get mad. Okay? If I will tell to Terry, for example, Terry, you are masarap. If my partner see it, of course my partner will gonna get mad. Because I'm telling to Terry, he is masarap. What do I think? I have a desire to Terry. I want to fuck Terry. If I say to Chris is masarap, and Mel is seeing it, do you think Mel is not gonna get mad at me? Of course, Mel is gonna get mad at me because I'm telling to Chris he is masarap. Period. Next question, please. Okay.
Masarap.
Oh,
yeah, that could be big
like
trouble.
Teresa. So do I look like Teresa now?
Oh, maganda, that's that gets you in trouble in a hurry too.
So only you can be pretty in the world.
What did you say?
If you're telling another woman that she's pretty, and your girlfriend or spouse finds out, it doesn't matter whether they're white, Asian, European, doesn't matter. They're going to be pissed. That's it. You don't tell another woman that she's beautiful, like that. You could say it does also depend on how you say it, but I don't think that's a good thing. Your wife or girlfriend is the most beautiful thing in your life at that point. You shouldn't be telling other women that.
No.
But for me, that is lying.
Correct.
Many people can be pretty. Many people can look good. But it's a reason why the person is together with you, not with that other person. In relationship, you have to trust little. in your partner, even if he thinks that other people are pretty. That doesn't mean he thinks they are more pretty than you.
But when you are in the relationship, you have to limit yourself by doing that. Even you think that the other woman is pretty.
Yeah, I don't say that that girl is so hot. Oh, damn it. I don't go like that. But I'm saying it must be allowed to say that, oh, she look nice.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't. No.
Where I am coming from, that is normal.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Well, that's the problem. That's the problem.
Yeah, but that is why I ask Lady Farmer, so I can get more information about how they are thinking in front of how we are thinking.
Yeah,
good question. I mean, it really is a good question, but like I said earlier, some things are better left unsaid. You know, you can think it, you don't have to speak it. You know, if you see a girl, you look at her and say, "Oh, she's a nice looking girl." You don't say it to your wife or your girlfriend because it's just going to be like, "What the hell is wrong with you?" You know, am I not? Yeah, right, absolutely. So you just kind of zip it up, keep it in the back of your mind, and you know, there you go. Yeah. It's good.
Yeah, and Christian, you know the reason why I didn't come on your channel for a couple of days or a day because of who was there. You know, and that put my relationship in jeopardy because if my partner saw what she was saying to me all the time, that's it. And 2.5 years gone. You know.
But I'm also saying that the lady I'm together with, if I'm married to her or living together with her, she need to understand that I think she is the hottest person in the world for me.
Of course, yeah. Of course.
She need to trust that, even if I say that, oh, that lady looked nice.
Yeah.
Because if
tell her she's hot. Don't tell her you think somebody else looks nice because it's
of course I will tell her that every day.
Yeah. But don't it's better left not to say anything. If you see a girl that's pretty, now Teresa will see a pretty girl and she'll elbow me like, "What do you think of her?" And it's like, well, yeah, I think she's okay, you know. But Teresa's opinion on what is beautiful on a woman is different than mine, because when I see Teresa, that's the body type. That's what I want to see. That's what I like. She likes big boobs. Any more than a mouthful is a waste, you know. I mean, that's to me. That's my opinion. Hey, come on, pick up the camera. We don't need to see your junk there. But you know, big butt, big boobs. That's Teresa's ideal. You know, what she feels is beautiful to me. When I look at my wife, I think, you know, that's what I want. And you know, but she'll now every once in a while she'll pick one out. She says, "Is that your type?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, that's my type." But you know, you're my wife. There you go. So you can, you can say, you can agree, but you better follow up with, "But you're my wife." You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what, Lonely Farmer? More than 10 years ago with my ex. Okay, we're at the market. This is the very long time ago incident. Okay, we're at the market, walking, and I see my ex not looking at the vegetable, looking in front of us with the big behind, and then he is not eating eggplant, and then he's telling me, "Oh, are we gonna buy that vegetable? I think different." He's mentioning different vegetable, but he's pointing the eggplant. So, for example, he's pointing, "Oh, are we gonna buy the cabbage?" But he's pointing the eggplant. But his eyes is looking at the behind of the lady, because the lady is and I said, "How can you say that? You're not eating the eggplant and you want the eggplant?" Oh, I just left right away because I know he's staring the woman's behind. Things like that makes you jealous. Like I told you guys, the look is different than stare.
Yeah.
And if you are And if you are getting crazy of being tampo, your wife is being tampo, then don't make any reason to make them tampo.
You kind of get you in the beginning of a in the beginning of the relationship with Teresa, there, you know, you don't really realize that you're doing it because in the American culture, it could be considered accepted. But then when you get involved with a Filipina, there's totally different culture. Just a look or just a comment or even just saying hi to a girl, you know, why are you talking to her? You know, I'm here. You can talk to me, you know, unless there's a purpose, like the girl at the market. If you talk to the girl on the other side of the counter and you say, hey, I would like to have some cabbage, and you're pointing at an eggplant, she should correct you and say, that's eggplant. Keep your eyes on the vegetables, you know, you know, and that's how it'd be. But you learn this tampo thing. You learn what causes it, because you're going into a Cold War if you don't pick it up. If you don't figure it out, you're going into a Cold War. It's going to be 4 days of pure hell. You ain't having any relationship of any sort. You're not even going to get good food. You know, it's just, you're done, you know, for a while. So at the end of the Cold War, and I'm terrible, I will push, because I'm American, I will push to talk about the problem. Now, there has been, in our relationship, there has been a give and take on that point, because she understands as well that I need to get to the bottom of our problems. Whereas on her side, I need to learn. So it's like we meet halfway. She can be tampo for a day or mad at me, and I'll argue with her for 10 minutes. And I was like, you know what, I've had enough. I'm leaving. And then I get a lot more work done because I'm not on the phone talking to her or text messaging her, because it's, you know, it's quiet time now, baby, you know, but you do learn. And it's, if you're involved with a Filipina, you just need to understand that it is a give and a take, and you do learn what not to do, even at the market.
But to say to Terry, it's different in your case because she's obsessed with you, and that's a whole nother ballpoint than the little I'm talking about. But I understand what you're saying. And I don't mean to make you angry or something, Lady Farmer. I wait to her listening.
No, but Wes, I learned very, very early not to make comments in a live chat, not to do that. I've learnt that very, very early. I've done it once. I just put a smiley face next to a comment when I was chatting to another lady on live, because I'm a jokey sort of man, you know. So I just put a smiley face, and even that was enough, you know. Just that that was enough.
That's a little over the top, I would say, you know.
Yeah, but I learned very early, and the rest of my friends, I messaged the rest of my friends saying, what's going on? What's going on? She's not answering my messages. She's not doing this. And they said it's normal. Because she really loves you, and you're putting a smiley face or whatever, making a comment to other women on the live stream, that she thinks you don't care for her, you know. So I learned very, very early on.
Yeah, don't put the little heart after it, because that's just a whole nother level of trouble.
Why I ask you, Lady Farmer, is because I know you are a tough lady, so I know you can handle the question. I don't mean to be rude to you, but I like to go deeper in the understanding and problem, instead of only listening to, oh no, don't do that. I want to know why not do that. So my brain can register that, not only.
Yeah.
But
if we can understand the live stream anymore, you know what I mean, and everybody are trying to give the opinion. Of course, we have to give everybody's opinion one at a time, because if we will always insist our opinion on the live stream, and then all we have to do is just listening and just like this. So all we have to do is just give other to talk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
yeah. And I put out things many times very harsh and over the top because I want the reaction you gave me with showing me really what you are meaning by that. Not only the surface was everyone saying, "Oh no, don't do that, she'd be crazy." I want to know the reason why you get crazy, you know. And that you gave me the
Yeah.
answer on. I'm not trying to pick on saying that Filipinos or any Asian are bad. It's just so different culture that I think if I want to live there, I need to learn everything about that, not only what I'm thinking. I say what I'm thinking, and you say what you thinking, and to that I can make myself another view on that point.
Yeah, yeah. Because how would you know if you don't ask? Of course, I'm a Filipina. You're all foreigner. Of course, we're trying to give our side, okay? And I'm not siding on Filipina only, because some Filipina are very outrageous without any reason to get jealous, because one of the reason is they are insecure. I must admit that. Okay, insecure, and then of course it's because of other Filipino is trying to get your man. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it's not you as a foreigner is trying to make effort to get another Filipina. It's just because the other Filipina is trying to have effort to get you. And then if you allowing the other Filipina to be near you, you know, Christian, you have a Filipina, and one lonely farmer have a Filipino wife. If you allowing the other Filipina to be near you, then you asking for trouble. That's what I'm saying. If you are married or if you are in a relationship, don't let other Filipina to be near you. First, it's because of the respect of your partner, and it's because of giving your partner a reason to get jealous. Then you have to know your partner is if she's very sensitive or insecure to other Filipina, because whether we like it or not, some Filipina are really trying to get some wife. That's
Yeah.
the truth.
Yeah, because that
They don't care
that
if
you
you
don't
are married or in a relationship.
but
They don't care.
that you don't see here in Norway. If a lady see you have a lady, she will back off of you. We can talk together, we can sit next to each other and have a drink, but nothing more than that. And for me too, if I see a lady have ring or she's telling me she's married, I think, okay, next.
Yeah, that I agree with Lady Farmer on this one. If there are, if you're with your wife and they, and another Filipina sees that she's got things that she doesn't have available to her, she sees that the man that she's with can provide for her and provide those things. There's a jealousy on that part, and they want to break it up. They do. They I'm not saying all Filipinos are like this, but there's a lot of them that are like, hey, that girl's got a Louis Vuitton bag, or they've got a car, or they've got a house, or they've got all this stuff. I want that. And they will drive a wedge, and then in hopes that you'll take that girl seriously. And all it does is create a whole lot of trouble. But yeah, I really haven't had that experience there, because when I'm with my wife, I'm with my wife. There's no other girl. If a girl comes up to me, I don't give her the time of day. And just the other day, last week, we're walking through a market, and there was a woman in the market, and she blurted out in Tagalog, not English. Now I'm okay with Tagalog. I can understand it. I can't speak it too well. Teresa says my tongue is twisted, so but it's too stiff, you know. But there's a girl on the market. She blurts out, "That's my boyfriend," and now he's with that girl. So even just comments like that gets the attention of a lot of people, you know. And Teresa knows better. She's like, "Yeah, right." But yeah, no, that's the type of stuff that you do encounter there, and you just can't acknowledge it. You just have to put a blind eye to it, let it go, because it's not going to benefit you in any way. That girl is never going to benefit from what she's doing, even though in her mind you're a rich foreigner that's going to provide for her and her family and all that. And you know, it just be with the one you're with. You know, that's all there is to it. Be with the one you're with. Don't admire other girls, out loud. Admire them in the back of your mind, and you'll be fine, you know. And going to if you've never been to the Philippines, Christian, I suggest you take a holiday and go to the Philippines, learn what you're going to get into there. You know, because I think I understand you want to live there. Is that you do? Yeah, I would go there, because go there several times. Don't just say, you know what, I'm selling all my shit and I'm going to go to the Philippines. I'm going to live happily ever after. It is a step back in time 50 years. It really is. I mean, with 50, I could say 30 years. Maybe 5 years ago, it would have been 50 years. They're catching up quickly, but still, you're stepping back in time 30 years, and you've got to understand things go slower there. There's Filipino time. If you say 1 o'clock, they'll show up at 2:30. You know, so you really got to understand it. Very slow pace. Tricycles will drive you to the brink of insanity if you drive there, because they own the road. Victory liners, we call them victim liners. They will run you over. They're terrible. You know, they're just, yeah, there's a lot of things that you need to understand about the Philippines before you go to live there. And booking a trip and spending a week, 2 weeks, go 2 weeks, but at the end of the 2 weeks, you know, go home, assess what you've seen, and then book another trip in a year or 6 months to a year, go back for another 2 weeks and understand the culture. They're very friend-oriented, very family-oriented. They are poor. They are not stupid. That's, you know.
To my defense, I have been to Thailand 13 times the last 5 years, so I understand little of the culture. And Thailand and Philippines are different, but not that very different.
Agreed. I've never been to Thailand. I think that it's a little more scam oriented in Thailand over the Philippines. You know, that's just my opinion from what I see online. I'd like to go to Thailand, but I don't think that, you know, a lot of people go to Thailand looking to get, you know, to have sex with some unnamed girl. And there's plenty of them out there to do that. But the Filipinas, they're very conservative. If you've got a Filipina girlfriend, you probably know that already. Very conservative. They're not just going to take you by the hand and point in the direction of a hotel room. You really, yeah. I mean, there are some like that, depending on the city or the town that you're in. I mean, we're in Olongapo City, and that was out at the Subic Bay. And in Subic, the town of Subic, which is north of Olongapo City. It's part of Olongapo City, but there's a lot of Americans, foreigners. I should just say foreigners. We call them Americans because they're white, but there's a lot of foreigners there, and there's a lot of go-go bars and things like that where you can pay the bar fine, get the girl out, and go and have fun for the night, and then send her back to the bar for the next day. I go through that town. It disgusts me to go through that town because I know that I'm white. If I get out in that town, I'm going to be grouped into that group of guys that are just there for Filipinas to have sex with them and use them, and that's it. And,
exactly. Yeah, exactly.
So,
yeah,
I mean, I think good intentions, you'll learn pretty quickly where to go, where not to go, what to do, what not to do, who to trust. And one thing, never drink with Filipinos. That's one thing that I can honestly say. They'll outdrink you. They'll make you pay the bill, and they get very offended if you say something what you would think would be slightly off key. They're going to take it to heart, and you may end up in trouble, like a lot of trouble. So you just got to be careful on that one. And another thing I always said: be in bed by 9 o'clock until you know people there. You know, it doesn't hurt to go to bed by 9 o'clock, get up early the next morning, go to the markets, enjoy yourself. But most of the problems that happen in the Philippines with farmers happen after, or with foreigners in the Philippines happens after 9 o'clock. And just because there's jealousy, alcohol, you look at another man's girlfriend or wife, you may have a knife or a gun in your face. There are guns there. There are guns there. So, you know, I mean, there's just stuff that I've learned over the years going there, living with Teresa, being with Teresa, and just having a good time in the Philippines. And with that, I think I'm going to have to go because it's like 10 minutes to 7 and I got work to do.
Yeah, you got work to do.
Yeah.
I do. It's beautiful. It's been a great time. I'm glad that you allowed me to come on and take up your time here because it's been great.
Yeah,
I couldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad that you met one lovely farmer, Terry Christian, and I'm trying to catch up when you get on live, one lonely farmer. But the problem is when you get online, I probably sleeping, and then we watch a replay of the machine. To be honest with you, I'm watching. What the hell is that? And oh, okay. I have to ask what kind of machine you using, and then I have to, have somebody explain to me. You know, the pan. Paul is your number one fan. When I wake up in the morning, and then, oh, who's that? One lonely farmer. Oh my God! At night. Oh, one lonely farmer. I can remember your voice even I'm sleeping. To be honest with you, no voice on your. Oh, I'm not getting tired of it. You know, it's just I get used to it, and I'm trying to learn the machine because the only machine that I run before is the grader. The grader, to be honest with you, it's easy for me to run it because I can see if the road is level or what. But the loader, the backhoe, and what you have in the farm, I have no clue at all. Especially if you're showing the screen, and said.
Yeah, so they're big machines. There's a lot of machines that you'll never see in the Philippines that I have, and yeah, I have a lot of equipment at home, and I got a new piece of equipment that'll come in, and I've never seen one in the Philippines. I know they're there, but I got to bring the corn planter in because I'm going to be planting about 200 acres of corn this year. I miss growing corn, and I haven't grown it since 2014, and it just I do 3,700 acres of hay, my own hay. I've done, this coming year we're going to be doing 10,000 acres of straw, wheat straw in North Carolina, and I'm working on a contract for Colorado. So the equipment will be going from New Jersey to Colorado to go out and work on 10,000 acres out there. And, so there's a lot of machines and new stuff coming, and corn will break it up a little bit just because I enjoy growing corn. I don't enjoy the deer. That's the reason we quit growing corn and soybeans, because of the deer. Yeah. But we got this wonderful thing called chronic wasting disease, and that has cut the deer population down. We've got coyotes now, so they're taking out some of the fawns, and even bears. We've got bears. But that should be coming to the channel, and you'll be able to see, how I rebuild these parts and pieces and get the thing to work correctly, because corn planters, they have to run correctly, or you get skips and doubles, and it just impacts the yield in a negative way. And it'll all be online, and that's coming pretty quickly because I got a baler in the shop right now that I have to rebuild. And I don't know if you saw the last video, but I actually should be uploading a video now, but I got $10,000 worth of spare parts to put into this thing, and that's just one baler. The other baler they did out at the dealership, and that had some major problems with it, and I have to pay the labor bill, which is going to be, I think that's going to be around $9,000 just labor to put the parts into that machine because it was under warranty. I had warranty work on it, You know, so literally tens of hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars that go through my hands. It makes me sick because I get the checks. I'm like, yeah, I got $100,000. Oh shit, I just spent 99. You know,
That's it, yeah.
99,000 goes out the door. But now there's a lot of things that are coming to the channel that I haven't done in a while, and you know. And that's why I want to go see your farm. I know you do calamansi and the cotton tree. That intrigues the hell out of me. I want to see that because here in the United States, cotton, it grows, it's a plant that grows about yay tall, and it has cotton bolls, and you guys were picking this stuff off the top of the tree. And I thought that was really cool. And, you know, it's just a totally different perspective on making a living off the land and growing stuff that I enjoy. And that's why I really wanted to go. If it wasn't for that damn volcano exploding, and of course the coronavirus really put a damper on the pamper for us too. But yeah. I really wanted to come down. It would have been like a 4-day trip for us because we would have drove around Manila, down through there, and then caught up with you, and we'd have had a great time. Me and Teresa and William, we'd have been there and filmed your little farm. And so I could show Americans what it's like in, well, per se a third world country, but what it takes to get a few pesos together so that you can feed your family, or even to grow the food, or even to like the cotton. I didn't get what you did with it afterwards, because what did you ever do with the cotton? That was what I was wondering. Did you weave anything out of it, or
we make a pillow?
Oh, you made a pillow. Okay. Yeah. I don't remember what you had done. But here in the United States, we don't even have cotton pillows, you know. It's all polyester and crap, you know. And feather pillows I can't stand because they poke me in the head, you know. But it's really interesting. And for my channel, you know, I got 140,000 subscribers. They're not really interested in what is going on in the Philippines, but there is a core group of guys that are really interested in different types of agriculture, and that's why I do what I do when I do go overseas and see these things. But now you got a great channel, and I watch it, and I think you're doing a good job.
So one Lolly Farmer, do you think I'm not picking on you or other? Do you think my doing a farmer, if you don't have the machine, let's say for example your land is just the same as my land because it's small, are you gonna go for it for doing the farming like what I'm doing?
What you're doing?
You know, without the machine.